Danny.
Hey yo, come on. Jeez. The big Saturday stream with your boy Sniper up in the building. You get me? Come on, Lord of mercy. Right early. Hey, hey. Let's see who's in. He came in the beginning. Mary Jen, 420. Big up yourself. Dublin Pacifier. Come on. Man like Flame. Aerodynamic Productions.
Danny.
Dunno. Silverback. Daya. You get me? Come on. Big up all the family. We there. You get me? True Mimosa. Big up yourself. Come on. Link is in the description. Should I put it in the chat? Y'all could all jump on, man. Come on. Yo. He's always talking green. Yup. It's the big Saturday stream. Yup. I'm chilling with the team. Yup. I don't know why, yo, deal with the most high, that's right, I just goes by, yeah, they wanna try mic, hey, wanna try a fight, hey, but it's pure hype, yeah, day, night, yeah, like daylight, like, hey, I don't play right, I don't play fair, know what I mean, yeah, niggas acting like it's Wayfair, hey, but we don't even go there, hey, cause you know it, hey, I'm the man. When it comes to debating, educating, and devastating, originating, know what I mean? I just put the weight in, know what I mean? It's just, hey, call me Sniper, Mr. Triple Plated. Hey, they don't even know what they're facing. Yeah, man out here, try to displace me, disrespect me, and try and face me like, yeah, that somehow they're gonna try to erase me like, nah, I ain't your friend or I ain't your matey, like, yeah. Check me out, I'm weighty, like, know what I mean? Yeah, these boys try and bait me, like, draw me out. You can't draw me out. What the hell are you talking about? You might just get boxing them out, like, I ain't talking that ish. Now I'm mad out here, they be talking that shit. Hey, mind your head get split. Jeez. Man said, where's my t-shirt, fam? Yo, where's my t-shirt, fam? Where's my t-shirt, fam? Because they know Flame's the man. Hey, they don't understand. Hey, big up Mary Jane. Come on. Start as we mean to go on. Big up the family. You get me? Why? Come on. All right. What are we talking about? It's Saturday, man. You get me? Anybody want to jump on? Come chat to the Sniper. You get me? Come chill, man. Normal. We do like we on trill, but we chill. We are trill. You get it? Yeah, let the haters hate, man. We here, man. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Boom. See what we got here. Boom.
Really nice in the bits, yeah. That's the real. Just had a young buck, yeah, that got juked down and that by boy them and that is remanded now. You get me? With a nice thing, you get me? So obviously now his brethren's all running up and down. You get me? Telling me the story, rare tear. So I'm saying right, and I know these youths personally, yeah. So and I know that these youths ain't no bad youths that want to go out killing no one or want to go out doing nothing to no one. But the facts of the matter is they're scared on the roadsides, isn't it? For their life, they got passer going on. They're carrying their knife and that. And look now, that's you know what? It's come to my attention as well. That's why a lot of men are in jail for knives now. They're not even just walking around getting bite with the knives because they're scared for their fucking environment. That's why we've got to change the communities. We've got to change the environment they're living in. Our bare men are just going in jail and getting sentences just for like being scared with their own life. You get me? Because they're carrying a knife now, and certain man ain't killers. Yeah, you got the little percentage that really want to go out there and bun a man with a knife. Yeah, but you've got the man them that don't really want to do that, but they're defending against them other 5% that want to go out and do this thing. So like, yeah, and I've seen this one personally like a few days ago, and it just hit my attention now, and I'm like, right, to really think about it. And it's hit me. I thought, right, you know what? It's crazy. We have to do more. Oh no, my people are gone. It's 95. You get me? Max there, yeah. North to south connection right now, you know. UPP business are going right now. All you niggas, you got fucking nowhere on right now. Big moves, big link ups, man. Don't know, my brother.
Big up, come on, man. Big up everybody. You know this is the real thing. You get me, General Sniper.
Don't know.
AKA Noir being Sniper, whatever you want to say. You get what I'm saying? But we're really here. You get me? We're in the bits. We're making moves. You get me? Don't worry about it.
Trust
you
me.
Get me? But know that the love is there. You get me? We're trying to unify North, South, West, and get on this thing.
I forgot you linked this buddy, you know, Max. Big up everybody, man. Big up Mary, man.
Big up Broski.
Man, nice in the bits. Man are really talking like they're nice in the bits. Man really comes down to the bits. Man's really nice in the bits, yeah? That's the realness we're dealing with right now. You get me? That's what we're going to say about all this knife crime and all this crime with the young youths and that. You lot just need to stop being cowards and that and start doing the thing properly. You ain't moving like no real gangsters, you understand? There's certain crimes you lot are doing out here right now. Stupidity. I like my brother.
You know, not on that West Side Story thing. You know, man out. You get me? One guy's got a flip knife, another guy's got a flip knife. Yeah, let's do this. Nah. You're not doing it. You're kicking man with zombie knife from behind, being in tight pants and all of these type of things there. Shameful death. Shameful. Get me? I don't want shameful death. Get me? This is how the niggas are supposed to be moving. The oldest, you know, from every area's linking up, you know, trying to make the united thing so the youths them are better on the roadside. You see, it takes real men to come together and link up like what we're doing right now. You get me? And making this thing better. Certain men are just talkers. Certain men ain't ready to make them steps. Real niggas make them real steps. I like my brother. What I'm saying to man is, look, my main philosophy, if anyone knows me, you get me, is about put up your dukes. You get me? Facts. Don't let no one take advantage of you. Facts. But listen, when you fight a man, you get me, you have a different type of respect for that person. You get me? You both get to walk away. Sometimes you're supposed to pick up the other person. You get it? And then, brush each other down and move on. You get what I'm saying? Because you can fight, you live to fight another day, right? You get me? So get your fighting game on, get your skills on. Rather than and you build confidence as well. Right. Well, you don't want to punch up and build confidence and know how to better yourself as youths and that. Come on, man, build up the confidence and start living like with some sort of morals and order again, man. That's what we're dealing with. We're showing you lot, as the young bucks, as the elders getting together now, and doing this thing properly from Totty to fucking Tekken. You understand? That's how we're moving right now. Generals in both ends. You understand? That's how we got to be moving. And uniting the people them, you get me? Doing what real oldest should do. You don't know anyway, 95, Max, Big up all the man them in Totty as well, Big up all my pecky niggas, You don't know what time is. All the man them and that watching our thing, You're gonna see more of the thing anyway. You know we cook. Say nothing.
When was that, Maku?
I forgot about that, you know.
That was sometime last year.
Okay, and that was my man that we was watching yesterday, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Big up. You know, it's mad what he was saying about the elders, because I remember specifically my nephew saying to me, you guys probably heard about it when a couple of elders got shot in Hackney probably about 6 months ago or a year ago or something now.
Right.
And he was saying how do these people expect us to do better when the elders that we're seeing are rocking off with guns and shooting each other? And it's just exactly, this true. Is exactly the problem with it. Because if you're seeing it from, and these are big men that he was talking about, not just like my age or whatever, he's talking about man in their 50s and 60s, isn't it? So what else are they supposed to do? If this is what they're seeing people, big man resolving the issues with on road, then what option have they got?
they haven't got much. You know what I'm saying? And it's the example set, as we
So
know. The
small,
example set.
sis. And if I can, you're right, man. You're right. But the numbers of the big man them that are still on the road on the quad thing are so small. It's like minuscule. You know what I'm saying? It is.
But would you
And they
say they're
and
just not on
as a
road
as a as
anymore?
a
Or are they still in the game? Are
nah,
they
it's
still?
like sis. If Dublin does something wrong or bad,
Mm.
guess what? The whole of Ireland done something wrong, bad. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Right,
So it's
right.
like one little person or two little people can stigmatize the whole thing. And you're right, when an elder does drop out, it's like it gives the youths less hope. Do you know what I mean? Because you think, fucking hell, my man survived all of this, all of that. He's been a bad man in the 80s, bad man in the 90s, bad man in the fucking 2000s, and that, like, he was all right chilling, and now he's dead. Fucking hell, man, you can't win. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there has been a lot of elders dropping out and that. So obviously it's giving them less hope. But I wanna really, bro, I wanna go to Facebook, find out where these people are, and go to them and demand we get the same copyright justice, bro, as fucking Britney Spears.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? I need the same equality as Britney and Taylor Swift. Because right now, if I put one of their videos up, I'm in big problems.
Yeah.
But if I put a black youth dying, screaming for mummy, yeah, because his belly's fucking hanging out, like everybody likes it.
Sure.
You see the thing that the guy was talking about yesterday in terms of like tackling the drug dealers in his ends and stuff like that.
Right.
This was a big thing that happened where I lived back home, like back in the 90s.
Right.
There's a video that I put in the back chat. It's quite old, but I don't know if you can play it. But like these men were literally going around with arms, like killing people. They were going up to their houses and killing people like they didn't give a shit. It was mad. And I don't know how I feel about it, because at the time I remember like drugs just being a big thing in the community, and the community was like, no, we're just not having it, full stop. Like, we don't care if you're selling weed, hash, fucking cocaine, heroin. We don't give a shit what it is. We ain't having it around our kids. Take it out of our area. But I don't know if you want to watch it and see what they're saying. It's a bit mad.
I think the propaganda has much more effects on the kids than the crack cocaine even now. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, because the kids ain't dumb. They can see if you smoke that, you're gonna get strung out. So why the grass would they go that route? There's so many memes and videos of people that's got on it. They ain't going that route. That's like old to them. But the propaganda machine is very brand new to them. Do you get me? And it's happening right now, every other day. It's making them want to carry knives, look at their brothers sideways. It's making them want to distrust Maku, distrust man. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's constant. All the time they're bombarded with the negative images. And that's what I'm more concerned about. You get me? I'm thinking, fuck, man. See, it's a bit like Clockwork Orange, where you're just sending man mad through with all this imagery.
I feel the problem with the young people and the weed is the fact that they're starting so early. I've got no problem with people smoking weed, but I feel like when they started so early, and you know, like they're doing it halfway through school and on their breaks and before school and all of this, it's just, I don't know, it's not keeping them focused during like those pivotal years of their life. Do you know what I mean?
No, that's definitely got a part to play, sis, man. But the opportunities, though. Because it's all right if you have a one joint after work here and there, but there's there's not even a job for them where they can think, okay, I'm gonna, instead of going down the I'm gonna go the vocational route and try and get a trade now and start work now. There's not even nothing like that for them at the moment. Do you know what I'm saying?
Trust me, and it's even harder right now. I've got like 2 youths that are going through it right now, and do you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. Yesterday, I was so happy that my daughter finally decided to accept a college place because I was getting so worried that she wasn't trying to do anything after she had all of these plans and and I'm just like, at least you're doing something. You ain't gonna be sitting in the house looking in my face. You're gonna be out there doing something, and I love what she's
she
doing.
knows
as
what
well,
she
so I'm
wants, you
happy.
know. They just drag their feet to do it. Like they last minute.
But she's known for a while. Yeah, but you know what it is? It's like she changed her mind. All of a sudden, it was like, you know, went from plan A to plan Z, and now she's gone back to plan B. And it's like, I don't mind so long as you got a plan, then that's cool. But when it was like you had no plan for a minute, and I was looking at you like, what are you really doing? And she's a girl that she's got to make up her own mind on stuff. I can't force her to do anything. It's got to be her choice in it. So
no, definitely.
But I see, like with the boy now, it's different. Like this, the troubles that he's got, that's putting him in a whole different category of not being able to kind of move forward in life. And I see the effects that it has, not just on not being able to do stuff, but on his mentals as well.
Hey, sis, I'm not lying, the plans what the kids have got and the plans what society's got for children, it's two different fucking things. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's the annoying bit. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's so
right. That's where we just got to keep doing our best for them, innit, and showing them that there's other ways in life.
Right. So give me an overview of this video still. Like what we
Go on.
This is basically talking about all the vigilantes that were going after all the drug dealers in Tallow, which is where I grew up in South Dublin.
Okay.
Oh, big up Jeds.
You don't know what I mean? We see you, cuzzy, man. I was just trying to do something. But yeah, man, come on, man. Always love, bro. When you got time, jump on, G.
Yeah, man.
Big up Robbie.
I can't see the chat. I can't see the chat right now. So big up all the chat.
I wasn't even watching the chat, man. Big up all the family. Everyone.
Bright and early. Let's see what we're doing here. All right, let's
we
play.
We did it.
All right, let's play. Big up to this guy. Like, comment, and subscribe on his channel. You're just using this for fair use only.
I can't tell you where I met these people because I don't know myself. But I do know that the city where these hooded Irish vigilantes work is not, as you might expect, Belfast. It's Dublin.
Up the dubs.
The group is called Tala Against Drug Dealers, TAD for short. Shrouded in paramilitary secrecy, they've never appeared on television before. For some reason, they decided to talk to the ABC to explain their decision to punish drug dealing with death.
They never cured the problem. They can't cure the problem. The only way to cure the problem of drug dealing is to kill a dealer. That's the only way to stop a dealer selling.
Fuck's sake.
Operating from the outer Dublin suburb of Tala, TAD say that they've killed already.
Wait. Yo.
No,
bro, he ain't saying get out of my ends. He's telling you straight. This is what I'm saying. This is different.
Hey, we need Jets for this. Like, yo, Jets.
This is Terminator, bro. This is too much. Like, how you gonna kill man for selling drugs? You got a whole take man's life away.
Right.
Nah.
I think they did give fair warning. No. But listen, what I'm gonna say is, I think they gave people fair warning. So it's like
fair warning.
Get out. Like, run as far as you can, or
definitely
you're dead.
Get out.
Like,
yeah. It's a get
family. You are judge, jury, and executioner.
What?
So what happened to man that burgle then? You gonna just kill them too? Or?
I'm not even trying to
large up the panel, large up.
Big up, my brother. Come on,
big up, Nate.
Yeah.
Nah,
man, I don't agree.
Are you watching what we're watching, Nate?
Nah, I just clicked in. What's this? These brothers are looking like some real murderers. What on?
Bruh, they're looking to kill drug dealers. Like, yo. But like, hold on, wait. You get me? I see man loading up on screen and all sorts. Like, what the fuck? What the hell's going on here?
It's the group of vigilantes that was tackling drug dealers in Dublin back in the 90s.
Right, them brothers don't look Irish, bro.
I'm saying they just don't look anything. They look like
Yeah, because
bro, these brothers look like the people I went to school with. Like, and you know what I mean? I'm looking at man's eyes like, I remember. Anyway.
You're right there,
they're not even saying they're going to kneecap man, you know. They're not even saying, I'm going to just take man's peas away or not. I'm going to end your life.
This is
right. You know what? That's up in the north, isn't it? So up in the north, they was doing the kneecapping thing with the drug dealers of if they caught you, they had a certain laneway and they take you down the laneway and they'd shoot you from the side, so they in the hope that they get both of your knees, and that was like the stigma. So if you've been shot in the leg, the knee, or anything like that, people knew most probably you was a drug dealer because that's where the drug dealers are getting shot.
Mad.
And they tell the same thing. They tell them move, and if they don't move up, because there was one guy I remember hearing a story, and he moved from Londonderry, which is in Belfast, to just the other side of the border. But they were like, "Nah, you didn't go far enough, mate. We know that you're still here to like do your business." So, bang, you're gone.
Capped. Wow. Let's play.
You have carried out actions which resulted in the death of drug dealers.
That's correct. Yeah.
In Tala.
Not necessarily in Tala, but they were Tala related. We don't only operate in Tala. The dealer selling in Tala from another area, we follow that person, no matter where, in the north side, anywhere, doesn't matter. We go after him as long as he sells in Tala. He's a tark of a tad.
Yo. Nah. There's levels
right, and
to
just to give you to give you context of Tala, Tala would be like, I suppose, Tottenham. You know, you've got your different ends, so probably around that kind of side, or maybe we could even, I don't know if we'd say the whole of Haringey, but kind of be like a borough in itself, perhaps.
Yeah. Wow.
Neglect is a word that crops up again and again among people who know Ireland's drug history. On the surface, it's hard to understand in tourist-friendly Dublin, where a staggering 7% growth has people calling Ireland Europe's new tiger economy. The problem is that big sections of the population have missed out on the bonanza. This is what it's like. 2 decades ago, Bob Geldof, then a little-known Dublin punk, wrote a song about the area called Rat Trap. The trap is still there.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Irish man.
Aye. This is mad.
It is.
After 2 decades of neglect, the St. Joseph's Flats are at the heart of the rat trap.
There's no hope. There's no hope in this flat whatsoever. As I said, there's about 38 tenants in this flat. And I'd say 38, out 38, we'd have 28 drug dealers in the flats. Every second person in these flats are dealing in drugs.
Go ahead. Alpha 1. Go ahead.
Sergeant John O'Driscoll runs the drug squad in the inner city. Drug dealing is still rampant.
It would be.
Them old school Magnum moustache boys. No play in that area. You had the full tash, you know. Oh, damn. Oh, yo, O'Driscoll and that. Yeah, all right. Yeah, the O sounds like, you came from Scotland or something. Anyway, let's move on. It is Dublin, after all.
A number of addicts living in these flats, and there have been reports of a number of people selling within the complex.
Do you feel that you're making an impression on the problem in a place like this?
Yes, well, what we have tried to do in the particular drug unit that I'm attached to is to get involved with the community and to build up contacts with them. And
this is Dublin's ends.
We have tried to address the problem as it is perceived from the community rather than trying to judge it ourselves and maybe achieving successes which wouldn't really have a real impact on the problem on the ground.
Sergeant O'Driscoll is a thoughtful and caring policeman, but
Oh,
he has a
fuck
force
off.
of only 14 spread round the clock 7 days a week to deal with what amounts to a drugs plague. Almost as if to emphasize the lack of resources, he drove us twice past a man he identified as the monk in the white shirt, a notorious gangland boss doing business openly on the street. It's close.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Look at the silk shirt my man's wearing. I told you, man, drug dealers don't look how people think drug dealers look. Yeah, the top guy is just slick. He's got fucking snakeskin shoes on and that. Mad.
Close to anarchy. As Dublin's docklands died, so unemployment rose in the inner city. It's 80% in the worst affected areas now.
You're looking at entire communities which effectively have been obliterated. The young people of these communities, most of them are drug addicts. And if they're not drug addicts, they know somebody who is.
One solution was to move people out of the inner city to estates in Dublin's outskirts. Without
Right,
jobs,
like Tala.
the effect was just to relocate the drug problem.
Right.
And this is my ends now.
Hold on, wait. That shell suit. That is it just me or did hey, wait. Let's go back just a little bit. That's a little bit. Like, yo. Can I understand the kids on the horse? Like, yeah, that's some G shit. But why? Full umbro,
Listen,
you know.
that was probably the in thing back then, yeah.
I know, of course. You got the little Hitler moustache and everything going on, like, yeah. You can see little boys on there, like, yeah, come on, keep it moving, pops. Let's do this. You know what I'm saying? Where's the tracksuit? Like, yo. And it's 2 sizes too big, blatantly.
Yeah.
Proper baggy. You know what I mean?
They
You
like
could
to wear
jump
their
out of an
clothes big,
aeroplane
yeah.
or something.
Better too big than too small, though, right?
True.
Out on the sprawling, impoverished estates like Tala, the people are getting angry. They're starting to take things into their own hands.
When do we want them?
Hold on, wait. Irish G-Walk. Mad thing.
Come on.
You know I was doing gang way back then. Guide in. hey, ratings.
It is sick though to see like so many people getting up and fighting over something, and you know, like back home I've seen people do this for many things when they put in the Irish water charges, like they was doing this against the government and the water companies and all of this. So it's not like, oh, every once in a while they just, you know, attack the drug dealers or whatever. It's like they will stand up for what they believe in.
Okay, full stop. Yeah, definitely sound like Tottenham to me.
I'm telling you. That's some of the fact. That's some of the fact that they beat out of the Londoners, though.
Yeah,
Londoners can't stand up for shit.
No, but some of these people moved to London. Let's get it right.
Yeah.
Some of these people moved to London and brought that attitude and that thing with them.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
along
that's
with
why
some other islanders and some African people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why Tottenham is a mixed bag, and we knew that the terrorists, the Taliban, the whoever, the IRA, everyone lived and went to school with us. Yeah, so we would never be in trouble of getting bombed or anything like that. When you're finding Sentex bases in the ends next to Broadwater Farm.
Yeah, you're not wrong still. You ain't wrong still. You know, no harm due to you.
Yeah, we couldn't go Wood Green because there's a bomb threat. Or, you know what I mean? Like, we grew up with terrorism and supposed threats of bombing and da-da-da. I've heard a couple bombs. The one that went off in Canary Wharf, I remember. Shook my windows when I was living in Hornsey. Yeah,
I remember that as well, bro. I was in the park chilling and the fucking thing just...
Yeah, boom.
Crazy, bro.
Right, what was that? Mm-hmm.
When they done the LGB people over West, when they bombed them, Nell bombed them up.
Right.
I remember that as well.
I arrived here just on time for the Ealing bombing. and I had a job
Right,
down
yes.
in Ealing at the time, and I was like, "Fucking hell, guys! Like, that's a close one."
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I might get the blame for this. Fuck's sake.
In it.
Fuck, man. Just move it.
But white on white crime's
Like,
always sophisticated. I'm telling you, it's never like chaotic like black on black crime. Black on black crime seems a bit chaotic, but it's not. But it seems a bit. Like, but white on white crime seems organised. We're all gonna line up and march down the road and do some white on white.
Playing, bro. You hear a man
When you,
talking about
when you
licking
see
down
them
drug
stopping
dealers.
outside the man's house and stuff, that's when it's mad.
Right.
Yeah, even the way the football hooligans do their white on white crime, it's all organised. Oh, well, we're gonna do that white on white at 7, yeah? All right, then cool.
We're gonna meet up and fucking beat the shit out of each other. You know what I mean? Fuck the
You
feds.
know what I'm
fuck
saying,
everyone. All right, let me watch some more of this, man. This is good, man.
At the houses of suspected drug dealers.
Oh shit.
Their influence is being felt. James, who said he'd given up dealing hash, came up to us to complain that he was still being victimized.
My mom was on them hoods over there, right? And she was thrown off because we were selling
Right.
hash. And we explained the situation already that there's no hash being sold at my house for 7 weeks.
So you were a dealer, but you say you're not anymore.
No, I'm not anymore. Yeah.
And so what do you think of them?
What do we think of them? Yeah. Well, I won't give me honest opinion.
You give me your honest opinion.
I think that they're being silly there. That they hate to get heroin out the air, and they hate because I was selling hash 7 weeks ago.
This is an atmosphere that's
Why? What? No. What? No. The levels, like, yeah, they're here for the heroin and the thing. Understandable. But me, who's shotting ash, I can't even shot ash.
Right, and this is where it started to get a bit silly for people.
Yeah, going wide. It's going wide now. You're going too
and then
far
the fact
now.
that they'd be coming back as well, and like the guy saying, "Oh, I'm not selling them." Who knows? He could have been, and he maybe just changed his operation or something. But they'd come back. It's like, we ain't forgetting about you. We're coming back to make sure that you ain't taking the piss again.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's fair. I think that's fair. I think he understands that. But for Ash, I'm just saying that's a bit extreme.
Yeah. But I think it's lack of education over there as well, because
drugs is drugs, isn't it?
Yeah, and remember, they've only recently started getting weed and stuff like that. Like, I remember going back home in 2000 with a little spliff of skunk, and this one spliff got passed around between about 4 people in the house, and then the whole spliff went across the road to the neighbor, because they was also gassed that I had actual weed and not just hash. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. It went across the road to the neighbor, like, you gotta try this, bro. So there's a serious lack of they're way behind when it comes to education and information about cannabis and them kind of things.
I wouldn't even say it's behind, you know. I just say them people are more pure-hearted and they're more old school than the English.
Well, we're saying back then. This is back then. This is a while ago. This ain't now.
Oh, this was a while ago. Okay, cool.
You can tell by the tracksuit, man. Come on,
yeah,
bro.
you can tell by the clothes and the haircuts.
And the cars.
I ain't watching the video too tough. You're right, though. Probably still the moustaches and that, innit?
Yeah.
But the Irish, though, I must say, they're more like virtuous than the English.
Definitely.
I'm not gonna lie, because the religion, they take it a bit more serious.
You can tell people are not the same. You can tell when people are different. Like, it's just a natural thing. Like, if someone says they're English and then someone says they're Irish, I don't know, but for me, I'm just gonna be drawn to be talking to the Irish person. That's just the way it is in the ends. I don't know. That's how we grew.
That's just
you know
fact, yeah. Man's gonna have more of some subject matter relatable with the Irish brother than I'm gonna have with the English brother. That's fact.
Definitely. We'll both be unified, because he'll be cussing about the English. And I'll be like, got you, man. I hear you. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. The fucking bastards. Yeah, the fucking English. I'll be looking around as well. Like, yeah, I hear you.
When I get into cabs or whatever, and I'll be talking to, men from all over the place, cab drivers and that, and they're, so where are you from? And I'm like, oh, Ireland. And as soon as they hear that you're not English, they want to start talking about English. But when they see you and they just say, oh, you're white, and presume that you're English, like, they be very careful what they say. But as soon as, no, I'm Irish. Oh, yeah, them English people.
Fuckery. Just out here making trouble. I ain't saying nothing. You're saying that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, let's
What
get
I'm
back
saying
to
is,
the
I do want to do some investigation on
Mm.
the list of slave owners that were paid money, because I've looked at it before and I looked at it again recently when it was brought up, and I don't know. I feel like I just need to do a bit of research on it to get more of an understanding. Anyways, let me not go into it now.
All right, let's go. Let's continue. So then a bit left.
Ripe for vigilante action. All on this march claimed they'd not go beyond peaceful means in hounding dealers. Tommy Whelan's a serving soldier who lives on the estate.
On this march here now, we're letting the people that are pushing drugs in the area know that they're not wanted in this area. That the people here living here don't want them in their midst. And the best thing for them to do is leave the area peacefully. It's a peaceful march, and we're just going to let them know that they're not wanted here.
Also peaceful in its aims, Tommy's community patrol. It's effectively become a parallel police force for the estate.
Roger, there's some bogies gone
No,
into
these
Bravo
lot were
there. You
taking the
got area
piss. This Tommy Whelan and his gang, they were taking the piss.
Sitting down here on the walls, watching his friends. We're watching them at the moment.
Okay, we'll deal with the other situation ourselves. Over.
These men look like they're making hey, this is like organized crime in high vis.
So what I heard about Tommy Whelan and that was that he was doing things, but doing it behind closed doors, whereas the whole thing was everything was supposed to be seen. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't do anything without people knowing about it. But he was, I don't know, allegedly beating people up behind closed doors and doing all kinds of extortion himself to the drug dealers.
Right. I could just tell. It's just that he's got that look on his face.
Yeah.
Because once you're a civilian, you're easily corruptible, isn't it? So the other people can say, look, here's a little thing, beat that gang up and make sure they can't sell drugs, and we'll give you a little thing.
And bring the drugs to me.
Simple, Maku.
Mud.
Do you know what I'm saying? I hate to see people fussing and fighting over things that they can't necessarily control, innit? Do you know what I'm saying, fam?
Yep.
Like, if man, God forbid, man, find out that I got some mad illness, why the fuck am I gonna over stress out? I can't control it. I just have to try and get healthy. Yeah, you know what I mean, fam? Like, yeah, and it's the same thing with drugs. I like to think that the hard white and bees are cancer, bro. Like, you don't need to stress out about it. You just need to try and get as healthy as you can and keep that positive mind frame that the kids try and advise on it. You know what I mean? If you smoke, you'll catch cancer, you know. If you smoke 1,000 cigarettes every day, you're gonna catch it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But this is just organized crime with walkie-talkies, bro. Like, this is a madness right now. This is more than vigilante. This is just straight up boss shit. Like, yeah, you're going in, you're taking every drug. Now everybody got to come to you. Or the dealers or whoever's got to come to you. Cause it's in small supply in your area because someone, is doing cleanup job. And I could hear on the radio that, like, I'll just deal with that other situation. No, you see, when you talk like that, we know people are getting beaten up. That's just hung upside down the flats windows and all of that. Yeah, it's peak. You know what I mean? You can see that people ain't got much as well.
You see in the drug game, Max, we know the only thing that people respect is violence, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie, bro. And it's who can dish out the most violence, isn't it?
Or who's really about their talk. Yeah, but there's a blurred line then. There's a blurred line, and he's the blurred line. Yeah, between a drug dealer openly and a hidden drug dealer, sly one. Do you know what I'm saying?
Most definitely, man. I just don't want to kill. I just don't fear. No, just don't want to end up killing anybody and knowing that, boy, that death's on my conscience because my man tried to feed his family.
Well, hold on. You got angles here. You got those guys in the balaclavas. You can deal with this guy. You can deal with the feds. I don't know which one's worse. You know what I'm saying? I don't know which one's worse. What we gonna do? You gonna do?
It's mad, bro.
You gotta
It's
leave.
Listen,
Man.
the police had no control over this shit. The police
seems-
could not even enter these areas. They could not drive to these areas. They could not walk into these areas. They were not welcomed at all. Their cars would be rammed out if they tried to drive in. Like at these times, police couldn't do shit.
Mm-mm. This is mad. This is mad. Alright. I mean, boom.
You couldn't even drive a white car back home these times because you went round the corner in a white car, people would think you're feds.
You talking about heroin? What? The heroin? The what? Let's go back.
It's the methadone.
Oh shit.
Get you off heroin, they said it.
I wouldn't be sure.
They discover methadone in the backyard of a woman who's been repeatedly invaded by addicts. The woman agreed to talk as long as we didn't show her face.
They just used it as though it was as though they owned the place. It was just simply a case of I didn't exist, and they just paraded in and out there when they felt like it. As you say, it's full of rubbish, which isn't mine. I've tried cleaning it up a number of times, and it just keeps getting worse.
It's clearly not enough to rely on the Irish police, the Gardaí.
Another way of looking at it is if the Gardaí were being effective in the area, we wouldn't be needed here. It wouldn't be necessary for us to be out on the streets. I would rather be with my family at this point, but I think it's necessary for us to be here.
Ireland's Gardaí are always keen to show off a haul of smuggled cannabis, but is it enough? I wanted to ask if they'd failed on the streets, if the killing of a top journalist indicated their failure to combat major crime, if vigilante...
What? What? Who
You
killed
remember
the journalist?
the Veronica Gearing thing, wasn't it?
Fuck's sake.
You know, she was reporting on the drug dealers and shit, and then she got shot down on the fucking dual carriageway back home one day, broad daylight.
Normal.
It was a big thing. You guys must have heard about it.
No, that's yours. That's you. That's Jill Dando.
Yes.
We've had a lot to contend with over this way. We've had so much killing.
We've had your shit. We've had your shit and our shit to deal with.
Yeah, we've had killing for lunch, breakfast,
spilling over.
Yeah,
Spilling over into England, like yo.
It's hard to keep up with the killing in England. I'll tell you.
You know what I mean? It's equal amounts. You know what I mean? By the same people. Mud.
Yeah, well,
taking over. All questions that get the same.
What a waste of ash. Look at him happy as well. Like, yeah, I'm
I
gonna smoke some of
know.
this shit later.
He's tired just from looking at it.
Bro, that's not scratching the surface, fam.
That's not what they're looking for. People are talking about H back then. So what are we dealing with?
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I remember, you know.
Because they're happy for the rest of it to go on the street, Mackie. This is why they're only showing this, because this is nothing. They ain't making fucking. This is gonna go back out on the street anyways after this fucking video shoot.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's facts. I remember, right? The Irish are like Jamaicans, you know. They're fucking everywhere. So you can get shit done. Do you get what I'm saying? You can get shit done because they're all over the shop.
I'm just pissed for the person who lost all that ash. I'm so pissed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, they just borrowed it for a little while, just
people's enjoyment. You know what I mean? You're fucking up people's
Your
enjoyment.
delivery's gonna be late today. I just need to take a few photos.
I mean, just a little bit of ash. It's like ash or heroin. What do you want? I want ash.
Right,
give me the ash, man. Like, yo, I am so good. Just give me a block, and I'm cool. I will never disturb you until it runs out. Yeah,
preferably with that little gold seal stamp on top.
Yeah, you know what's going on? This guy's chuffed as hell. Like, yeah, this is a big haul.
We got two keys of ash.
Incro.
And then you're going on like you got no.
This was Incro. This was Incro before Incro. House phone chat. You get me? Man was getting man on house phone, tapping man's phone and like, yeah. Phone box
that
and all that.
Force needs shutting down, blood, because the people are obviously in mad problems, bro, because they're not doing their job. Look at that woman's garden, fam.
Yeah, that was mad. But that's heroin. That's not ash.
You're
that's why they're,
right.
like, trying to sell us a dream.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There's
Like,
no potheads making that mess, fam.
Yeah, because from what I remember back home when I was growing up, the people that were selling ash, they'd have a spot and a time and you go there at that time and you get your thing and bounce. That was it. There wasn't no like phoning, meeting, linking, all of this business. It was just there and then or forget it. Whereas the heroin users, dealers and that, they were in houses. So it's similar to that cooking thing that they talk about over here where they take over someone's house and basically just use it for fucking everyone and anyone to come to and get their shit. But the hash dealers, they would just choose a spot on road and you link them at 7 o'clock and that's it. If you miss them, you missed a minute.
Yeah,
I think that was some of the woman's rubbish. You know, I'm sorry.
No, she said she tried to clean it, man. I don't know.
No, the rubbish in the garden. I'm sorry.
Back then they weren't paying for their bin collection, so there'd be no excuse to have that rubbish there.
Yeah, it was free. People were still feeling it because everyone else was trying to tidy.
How would they just take over like that? Like somebody, she must have been someone that no one really knew or cared about, so potentially a user herself, because there's no way that your next door neighbors or your sister or your cousin down the road, because remember back home we all got family down the road, do you know what I mean? Right. Like you all live near your family, so there's no way your family or your neighbors are going to allow that to happen unless you've put yourself in that position by becoming a drug user or something.
I think so. Something like that as well. Because that looked like 6 black bags. You just clear it all up, innit? It doesn't, there's nothing to try and do. You just clear it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. And if she's using it, she's just being lazy as well, isn't it? So, you know, most of the time they just end up living in some shithole anyways.
That's nuts.
Yeah, this is very true.
Crazy.
It could be just
Stonewall treatment from Dublin's top police detective.
They don't accept that we have lost control. I don't accept that at all. About untouchable. I don't accept that it's out of control.
This is mad.
I don't accept that at all.
Hold on, what was that?
Fucking denial that the police were not controlling the drugs problem, that there was like complete denial about the whole fucking thing. That was mad.
Excuse me, mate. Yeah, you're lying. Do you get me?
Smoking too much denial.
I know. Oh, we know where it's going. It's gone upstairs. You know what I'm saying? Like my man just licked a whole bar back before this interview. You get me? What? He's in denial. Like what?
You are untouchable. I don't accept that it's out of control.
What do you mean you don't accept it's out of control? It's out of control. The bare vigilante groups and all sorts. Man, talk about killing drug dealers.
And at this point, how much was the government fucking spending on the rehabilitation programs for the heroin users as well? Because this was the big thing. There was fucking centers popping up. Well, there was the main one in town, but then you had little ones popping up as well where we had the problems. Do you know what I mean? So they'd have to go down and get their methadone and whatever. So how much was the government fucking spending on that? Because I know it was a major problem over there at that point. So to say, oh, we don't accept that, it's out of control, bullshit.
This is nuts.
I don't accept that at all.
Down on the estates, the huts that local women run as part of their community anti-drug scheme, their patience with the authorities has run out.
Government, what do they want to do? They want to sit back in their offices and pretend that everything's fine. Up until 6 months ago, we were told that Brookfield hadn't got a drug problem, and the crimes that were related, the crimes that were happening in this area were related to drugs.
Who's the Irish Lady Diana? What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, there was no copy in the look them times, isn't it?
Yeah, there's the comb back at the sides and the
Princess Diana haircut.
Yeah, like what's going on? Proper. Yeah, you look like she should be in a music video. You know what I mean? Spandau Ballet or something. You know what I mean? Like what's going on?
ABBA.
So how can sit back in their police station and say that there's not a drug problem just goes beyond me.
We're trying to help ourselves. And by rights, the government should be doing that for us. And regards to the police, that we are doing their job for them.
Oh, these were the women protecting the area, by the way.
No fucking way.
These were the women that, so where see they got the fire and that in the background. This is where they had their huts at the entrances and exit to the estates and the areas, and they wouldn't let anyone in or out. It was the women, it was the mums, the grannies, the aunties that was out, like staying out all night protecting the area while the men were just going around with their guns.
My thing, gully girls.
I hear this program. Please, girls and boys, don't even attempt it. Don't bring this pain and sorrow on yourselves and your families. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
All right.
Oh.
It'll be all right.
I just hope she's not crying for Ash though. That's the real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope she's crying for heroin and all these fucked up drugs, right? But not for Ash, please.
Yeah, she's probably someone who's seen like grandson or something become addicted to heroin or something like that, and so probably someone who's seen the actual devastating effects that it can have.
And think it was Thai weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, man. Yeah, we need the dash then.
This is what happens. This is what you see now. This is one of so many.
Greedy men bringing drugs into a poverty-stricken area, and then sick. They should be lined up and shot dead. Sick, yeah.
That's it.
Sick people.
See, even they want them shot dead.
Have to march around at night, stand outside people's doors. That's the police job. Police should be going in. They should be taking people out of there. We know they're selling drugs. They know they're selling drugs. They turn the blind eye. We don't.
Nature, they say, abhors a vacuum. The neglect of 20 years has left Dublin vulnerable, first to drugs and now to the men who fight them.
Pow!
Boy, that was ratings, man. Ratings for that.
Yeah, so saying I kind of seen this thing before, but has it ultimately stopped the drug problem in Dublin? No. Has it stopped it from growing? No. Are these people still out there? No. Like, are these areas now flooded with drugs again? Yes. So is it a tangible solution?
We don't know. Has it worked out?
Clearly not.
How many years in the future are we now? And is there a drug problem like that? I don't think it's like that no more, no?
It is. It is. It's worse now. Yeah.
Wow.
It's worse now.
Wow. And why? Because people like those other guys have become the real top dealers now.
Because you got to think, when there's someone higher who's flooding the drugs into the country, and then you got these men out there who are saying, no, get the drug dealers out, and they're trying to stop your business from running, essentially. Then eventually, the men that are in charge are going to come after you, right? So eventually, all these vigilante men, all them men sitting in their balaclavas or whatever, they've either disappeared, or they've moved on somewhere else, or they're dead. Yeah. And then you got to ask yourself, why? Do you know what I mean? Because you was upsetting people, innit? You was upsetting the chain of command.
Right.
Because you were disrupting their supply.
Yeah. And we don't know who's at the top.
Right.
Right. It could be Republicans, it could be, you know what I mean? Like, it could be Bear, it could be like IRA, it could be whoever, you know what I mean? It could be the loyalists, whoever, like, to fund their thing, they need to sell drugs or something. Did you get it?
Exactly.
So then you end up in a different type of quandary when you go up the ladder and you realize there's other guys in ski masks. Yeah, asking where their shit is. Mad. And all levels, they seem to be stronger than the police.
Oh, yeah.
Higher,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Definitely, police hardly have a presence there at all. And imagine that's in Dublin. So imagine now when you go up north and you're in towns near the border, where you got a whole other madness going on, and then you got all the groups that what they call themselves now, dissident Republicans, something else Republicans, you know, all these little subgroups that they have of, we want a united Ireland, or we want to be British, or we want this. They've all got their own agendas now. And then, you know, so they'd be like, well, we don't want the British police in our communities, so we're going to police it ourselves. because these would be the people that want to be the United Islands. So they'd be like, okay, if we can't be policed by the Irish police, the only option is the British police. We don't want that. We're just going to keep them out of the area, and we're going to police it ourselves. So they've got their own issues that they're dealing with up there as well. But it's a similar thing. So they're set in alleyways and stuff where they take man down the alleyway and they just shoot you in the leg. They won't kill you dead. Well, sometimes they might, but
depends how ruthless you are, I suppose, as an individual, or how many warnings you got and you didn't heed. Do you know what I'm saying?
So in terms of like the war on drugs, I don't think that any one individual or any group of people is going to win this complete war on drugs. It's much bigger than any of these groups or any of these people.
Yeah, what they're doing is admirable, man. I respect them. God bless all of them people that come out of the night time and try and catch a dealer. But fucking hell, man, it's big. It's bigger than the people. It's bigger than the people on the ground. It's every time we ask the real question,
you see what it is.
It comes back to one of the bigger heads. You know what I mean, Max?
Right, but it brings things into perspective, like of yesterday, like how far-fetched was what the brother was doing or saying, and he wanted to do, and it wasn't as violent. It was just to disrupt the flow of what they were doing and trying to remove them from the ends. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why I said it's a risky operation, but if you can do it, you have the arms, you have the force, the people, the numbers, you can do it, man.
Blocking the pipe a bit won't stop the flow, Max. Do you know what I mean?
I know, bro. I know, but you know, like it's better than nothing. Like say that woman's house. Like, you can clear that, and that estate, you could clear that. Man, them can clear that, man. Go in there, room by house, blah blah blah. What? This is a trap bando, yeah? Not anymore. Bam. Figure it up. Get the bad youths to fucking fix it up. You get me? We do our own community service. Oh, this youth's been way bad. Tommy and the rest. Yeah. All right, Tommy and the rest, come here, bruv. We're gonna fix up this estate. You lot gonna paint the outside. You lot gonna clear all the rubbish. You lot gonna you lot gonna go through these flats. Oh, you do plumbing. Oh, you do chippy. Oh, you do You apprentice, yeah? Yeah, come on. We do it. We'll make a team and go through the building. Do you get what I'm saying? Or through the estate and block by block, and try and do some regeneration of our own selves. Because, bruv, no one ain't helping.
Hey,
no
brother,
government, it seems.
I'm all about that restoring the justice. You get me? Like, you fucked up before, you come and fix it now and make the thing right again.
Of course.
But at the same time, fam, like, trust me, man, them people's energy is a bit misguided. And it's not their fault. It's the people that's in control of them fault. Do you know what I'm saying?
But I think what it is, we ain't got time. We ain't got time for debating or thinging when we're in that situation. Oh, you a drug dealer?
You need that money. Nothing stopping in the area.
But drugs is different, I suppose. Money's money, but and I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel that the hard drugs need to be controlled.
Just move somewhere else. This is all. They just move to another area, and then it becomes another area's problem. And then you'll get, it'd be like 5-10 years time. You'll get another group like this that will come up and be like, oh, Crumlin against drugs. Tottenham against drugs. Hackney against drugs.
Yeah, little splinter groups.
Yeah.
I mean, in a sense, that's what we was trying to do with gang, but not on drugs, but more with the gang thing, right? It was a similar type of situation. I mean, we wasn't trying to be violent to anyone, but we was definitely more on the thing of these youths need a hug. You know what I'm saying? They need someone to pay attention to them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But you know what? You see, I remember one thing about those marches. They revealed other things as well. So, for example, the people that you didn't see out marching on the streets from the local area, you have to ask yourself, why were they not marching?
Why were they not there? But I mean, it's just, again, it's called information.
Because they can't be marching against the people that they buy their drugs from.
Right, it's true. Definitely.
I can't be rocking up outside your house, God. You shouldn't be selling weed. You drug pusher. You're selling ash in my community. And then next day I'm gonna knock on your door and ask you for a draw.
Yeah. Wilfred Brony asked me a question. Maku, when you were in school, did you see any Somali in your school? No, that wasn't my generation. They slightly came after that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they slightly came like after I'd left school. So like, yeah, it was like the 90s. Yeah, the mid 90s or something. Then there was just a large influx. Like we had Ethiopian 102s. And no, I didn't have Somali in my school, but I had Somali family on my estate. Yeah, the Somali family on my estate. And one Somali and one Ethiopian family. Big. You know what I'm saying? Like the dad was a politician, a millionaire or something, but had to flee the country. It came in the local paper and all that. But yeah, no, that's definitely.
So what was there a bit of
after
an influx in the 90s then?
Yes, a large influx, not a little.
Okay.
You know
Because
what I'm
remember,
saying?
I landed in 2000, and when I landed in 2000 in Edmonton,
already,
I remember Angel Corner.
Yeah.
We used to call Somali Corner because it was all the little Somali businesses
Yeah,
and the
yeah,
man that-
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we, as I said, we had I knew one long-standing as my long-term friend. He's like the original. Do you get me? He came and schooled so many other people when they came over. You know what I mean? Because he grew up with the man them in a sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we didn't even see him like that. But yeah, to his own people, he was definitely like, yeah, the top guy. You know what I mean? The guy to talk to and blah 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 and all of that type of thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, I heard a lot of the problems they went through, like from the younger Somalis who are more or less born here, saying, "Oh yeah, you know, like we got abused in school. We was being told we weren't African, and these were things alien to me because they never existed when I was going to school. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And then, but it made the younger ones more open in their mindset because they're going to school with Somali and they're going to school with Bare Turkish now. You know what I mean? And all of these different people coming in over the years. You get it? So like you had whole schools full of them now in your ends. You're like, oh, okay. This school has become like refugee central or something. I don't know. No, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole school, like really? All right, cool. Rather than close the school down, they just.
I suppose that happens, and it's just like certain areas, people tend to live together. Really, I suppose to be there for each other. Do you know what I mean? Makes life easy. You move from a whole country.
Yeah.
You may as well try and be near your people. So I suppose it benefits them in a way to not be too excluded or be too isolated.
Yeah. Big up Sarah, respectfully. Oh,
Yeah, who's jumping on, family? I need to
Come on.
run out to the shop for a minute, and then I'll be back.
We
So
say
let's
Flamos,
get
come talk to me, man.
people
Yeah,
on.
man. MD, Axum,
Come on, ladies. You don't have to hide in the chat today.
even
It's
Wilfred,
calm.
man.
It's calm today. If we need this calmness after that week of madness. All right, so
I'm telling you.
we win for the man them with the mental health like problems, because like seriously, man, I've just watching the stream the past week or two, perhaps.
Yep.
Seeing a lot of similar behaviors in men, and particular men. So, you know, Natty, Sham, who else did we have? I can't remember. But you know, this kind of feminine, bitchy, moaning like women. Like, I was thinking to myself, like, all right, I know I've had a moan here and there, but fucking hell, I didn't drag it on for 3 hours. Even when I said to you, Maku, about what's so funny about me wearing a summer dress, like we've done and dusted that in 10 minutes, innit? It's like, I don't like what you're saying, yeah, but whatever, innit? Like, I should stop being a pussy bitch about it, and I probably shouldn't have said anything, but
I'm
whatever.
gonna put on my summer dress right now.
Right? It's just like I just start bringing up some ridiculous, old, slanderous things to you. Oh yeah, well, Matthew, someone said this and someone said that, and yeah. It's just so.
It's the energy. It's the energy.
Childish bitchy, feminine behavior. What is wrong with these men? Are they not having enough sex? Is it really the what's it called? The fucking hormone thingy.
Yeah. Testosterone, estrogen.
That's the one. Yeah. Is the estrogen and these things actually having this much of an effect? Is it lockdown? Is it the heat? Is it what they're smoking? Like, I have so many questions that I feel like I need to know the answer to this, because I'm just seeing the same behavior over and over again, and we've seen it in man before, and we know this is not how men behave. This is not how men behave, Mackie. You know this. You are a man.
No, it's true story. True story. And what even women expect from men and see from men, this is not the usual thing. But
and the
can
more
I say
I'm
one
seeing
thing?
it,
Is still a full moon, because the last couple of days.
Bro, I don't
when I saw the
know.
full moon up in the sky the other day, I was like, okay.
But then can we
That
always
might be thing.
associate these things to full moon or this retrograde or this solar eclipse? Or
Yes.
this
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because as a man, remember, the moon is the woman's symbol, right? It draws your cycle is attuned to the moon. It's a 28-day cycle with the moon and a 28-day cycle with the woman.
Yeah.
You got what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things associated with females and the moon, right? One, if you do the crystals thing, this is the time you're supposed to go out and charge your crystals on a full moon as a female. Now, as a man, you ain't meant to even entertain any idea of this lunar stuff, right? Because if you do, you end up becoming a lunatic.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Right. Think about it.
Yeah.
Lunatic. Right?
Lunatic. Yes.
Right.
Come on.
You be howling at the moon in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, people lost their shit. You know what I'm saying? For a woman, it's natural. For a man, it's unnatural. It's not something you're supposed to be dealing in. So what happens is, man end up in some form of lunacy. That's what I saw in the last couple of days, where men are just acting out. They don't even know why they're doing it. Now, the women would know, like, if someone highlighted to them, like, has there been a full moon or something? Oh, there has actually. Maybe that's why I've been feeling. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sis. That is what's meant to happen, because you have more hormonal changes and things going on than we do.
Yeah. Or for a woman, I suppose, even when it comes to our cycle, like, sometimes people, oh yeah, that's why I was in a bad mood yesterday. I realize now, like, oh, that can happen.
It's true.
But you know, this will say, if we're in touch with our bodies and our cycles and all of these things, then we should be able to at least understand what we're going through, and then be able to manage it with that understanding.
All right, and you're much superior being than we are, so you're able to control that. You're able to you know what I mean, to realize what's going on, and obviously I've got some connectivity with things that are out of this world, in a sense.
So how are these men connecting up with the moon when they shouldn't be, if you know what I mean? What is it that's breaking, or that's, I don't know, how is it affecting them? How are they accessing this?
They are becoming effeminized. You get what I'm saying? It's a feminine thing, and so if a man is into something feminine, it's just going to change him. So then all the things that affect a woman start to affect a man. Do you get what I'm saying? And it doesn't sit well.
The energies,
you don't have the capabilities to deal with it. You don't have the emotions, the energy, the chemical composition to deal with what's going on. So it would just mess you up.
Makes sense.
And that's why we say lunatic, mad, schizophrenic, all the things you can add. Yeah. But it's one thing that is a constant. Men are acting feminine.
Yes, definitely.
Right.
100%. And I think what it's done for me personally has made me be able to determine that even more so. Because I hear a lot of the talk of, the feminine men and the this and that. And obviously we see the bait ones, the camp looking man or whatever. But in general, I think I've probably not seen certain feminine traits in men, or seen it as feminine traits. I just think more, you talk too much, you get on my nerves. Like, you talk more than I do. You moan more than I do. You're more emotional than I am, and I'm a woman. Like, what is this?
Right. And those are the signs.
I've seen it, and I suppose it's making me understand more what I do want and what I don't want from a man. And I just know that kind of feminine, bitchy, fucking toxic, mannish, feminist, whatever it is, behavior, confused behavior.
And think about it. They say they made a statement like the freaks come out at night. But in reality, no, it's supposedly werewolves and vampires. So we know energy vampires, so we're not dealing with literal vampires, we're dealing with energy vampires, right? So they must also follow the lunar cycle. Yeah. And if you're a werewolf, you know what I'm saying? You're a man and you become a dog, or you become a half man, half wolf. Yeah. And you start howling at them. Oh, it's not the physical thing, it's the attitude, is what I'm really referring to. Do you get it?
Yeah.
The attitude of like, yeah, what cycle are you following? You're a man, you're supposed to be led by the sun. When the sun comes out, yeah, that's where you're meant to be. Yeah, for both still. Yeah, but at least for the female, she knows, boom, the moon has similarities to me. I have similarity to creation itself. The idea of bringing forth life, like, man don't do that. Man make stuff. You lot create stuff, we make stuff.
Yeah, no, it makes so much sense now. Actually makes so much sense. Because, yeah, I was thinking that. I actually just wanted to ask Natty, like, is it his time of the month or something? Because that's exactly how it is. Like, you're acting like a woman who's on her period. It's crazy.
Thank you. So, like, and then because his cycle's not synchronized with any other pussy bitches around him, he's gonna have a heavy period. He's gonna have a heavy one. His period's gonna be extra heavy. His stomach's gonna be cranky. All of that stuff. Yeah, he's gonna get.
It's all right, man. He's got his natty pants, his natty riders.
Natty riders. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I know these guys are out there, man. Jump on, man. Don't hide.
In it. But you know what? In saying that, I did see. I think it was last time that he was on, one of the last times where similar thing happened where Jeds was running BANTA, or somebody was running BANTA, and then he flipped it around on Jed's like, oh, pole dancer. So definitely you can see that this is a thing that he's been holding on to.
Yeah.
He even said it as well the other day. Oh, people don't believe that you weren't a pole dancer and shit. It's like, bro, like it's just
still carrying it. No, that's why I got so mad. I was like, no.
And it feels to me that you don't have respect for the man, because if I thought Jeds was a pole dancer, right? Not that I'd have an issue, but I'd be like, well, just admit it. Do you know what I mean? But like, I don't believe that he was. So whatever, innit?
No, it's nowhere near the truth. And the worst part about it for me,
it's disrespect.
Was the disrespectful part where someone who made that video, do you get what I'm saying? And put all this fake information out, did a post from Jedi's mumsy on Facebook. Yeah.
Bro.
And when I spoke to my brother, he said to me, listen, you see the disrespect, the levels of disrespect is mad, because like mum passed before even Facebook even existed. I said, oh shit, yeah. Nah, that's fucked up. Do you get what I'm saying? That's when I really saw how low people can stoop. Like you can make a post and da-da-da-da and all, you know what I mean? Fake it, and like it's all crazy. Like that's when I knew that these people have got no fucking conscience, no thing. They will lie, they will make up anything just to defame or disrespect a man.
I'm telling you, and there's so many of them out there. I mean, look at my one recently. I got your address and just like, bitch. Understand? By the end of that evening, I had your whole life in front of my eyes. So, you know, it's just like, if you're gonna be out here threatening to dox people, don't leave your Facebook profiles unlocked.
Exactly.
Don't have a fucking public article in your local newspaper about yourself. Don't be posting up pictures about yourself that I can see.
Yeah.
Because some of them are so done with it, you know what I mean? They don't even know what they're doing. Like, I don't know.
The levels of disrespect, man, is a lot. And as I said, there's a lot of mental health going on. And I feel that over this pandemic, it's worsened for some people and better for some people. I mean, the mere fact that man have been streaming all this time has helped so many people. Working, doing whatever they're doing through the day, you know what I mean, trying to get through this situation. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think that was the relief for a lot of people. But then other people wanted the therapy but just didn't know how to ask.
I think it's a good constant. It's probably been the only constant that we've had during this time. Do you know what I mean? With so many things constantly changing all the time. The stream has probably been the most constant thing in our lives. But some people, I think, still struggle with the differentiating the reality from online. So they start to live out the whole life online, and online becomes their actual life, and they forget that actually there's a real life to live away from here. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's where people struggle the most.
You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just bare mad people. Yeah, there's. I agree with you, Silverback. I agree with you, Trauma Mosa. All of you, you know what it is. Anyway, you can see the behavior of some people, and like we just got to keep striving. You know, as I said, the positive stuff is that even people who are here and not here and have died and passed away during this pandemic or whatever, it's been poignant that I've got messages from the grave, in a sense, you know what I mean, where people have been saying like, yo, make sure you do what you're doing, you and Jeds, keep on doing what you're doing, blah blah blah, and hopefully we'll link up. And then man die. Do you get it? Like we got those situations. We got situations where people definitely call my phone, send me messages, you know, of inspiration and thing, and keep doing what you're doing, and I tune every day, and blah 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 blah, and yeah, you and Jeds, blah blah blah, and all of this, right? So you know, I've been witness to a whole family, our Asian family, Speaker's Corner, yeah, with their two beautiful daughters, yeah, coming up to take photo opportunity with Jedi. What?
Aww.
The ogre, the bad guy. Like, what's going on? They went out of their way. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they came up all sheepish and that, and Jedi was just standing there, and it was like, hi, and they were like, oh, please, can you get me? They want to take a photo with you. Like, these young girls, are they on YouTube? Like, what, who's on YouTube to know who this guy is? You get what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot, but it's very humbling. And I said, look at that. You know what I mean? People will make all these protestations, talk all this crap about my brother, yeah. But when I see how people react to him in real time, it's just totally different. You know?
And that's what keeps me going with it as well, as no matter what bullshit we see going on the streams and online, we know what the reality is in real life. Do you know what I mean? In real life, you link up, talk, whatever people don't know what happens offline. They only see what happens online, and that's why I don't care about none of this, whatever bullshit they want to bring up or whatever.
Exactly. Just some made up facts. And they got to remember that a lot of people and children and all of that watch these streams. I'll be fair, mumsies and all sorts, like they watch these things. You got what I'm saying? And when they see their family members getting abused and disrespected and it's only because like some of us can look after ourselves, yeah. But if we left it to our friends and family, yeah, a lot of this wouldn't even exist.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because it'd be a reality for some people. Like, yeah. What'd you say about my brother? What'd you say about my sister? You know? Like, we just don't do that.
If my dad heard the way certain man spoke to me.
Right. Exactly. What'd you say about potatoes? Nothing.
That's my fucking daughter, you know? That's my daughter. Oh, I love when dad goes into that mode.
You know what I'm saying? And we all like that, and we all have people who think of us in a certain way, you know? And we'll look out for our best interests. You know what I mean? So, a big man like Flamos. Jeez.
Gangalini.
Big up,
Mary, go get your dad then. Go get your dad, Mary.
What are you saying? Huh?
What you not saying? You like good,
yeah? Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm more worried about Mary Jane's cousins if man are wearing balaclava. Like, where are we going with this, Flames? You want that smoke? Yeah, I don't want that smoke, man. Yeah.
I'm thinking Mary must have back up when these men come on road. Mary's like, ah, fuck, I'm going to London.
Yeah. You saying, Mary Jane, you want to go kill some drug dealers? No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm going to try and form a life in England. How about that? Yeah? Fuck the English. Yeah.
Hey, Mary, you see back then, yeah? See if you were out there with your spliff, would you get run up on or what?
With your spliff? Bro,
No,
we used to go and hide up the fields and that to smoke, innit? But I wasn't really a
But so
smoker.
you
Like,
you don't want
I
to
wasn't a
from
smoker.
police.
I
I
wasn't a
mean,
smoker back then. I'd smoked a few
okay.
spliffs, but I wasn't like a smoker. Do you know what I mean? Because I was 16 when I left. So, but when we did have our little like nights out drinking, a couple of people smoking, whatever, more time just be in the fields. Because we were too young to go anywhere else, really. Do you know what I mean? You ain't sitting in your
Yeah,
house.
but was that because of the community or police? Like around here, obviously, here it's just
It'd be both.
from
Like
police.
you wouldn't like see over here. I'll walk down the street. I'll walk down central London with a spliff in my hand. I've done it just 2-3 days ago. Do you know what I mean? I'm walking past the Royal Courts of Justice, bunning a big spliff. I don't care. But back home, yeah, people, even my own friends, look at me funny when I go back home now and I'm smoking. They're like, you smoke that stuff, and they're sitting there like opening a bottle of vodka, down in the bottle of vodka, but looking at me funny because I'm smoking. Yeah, 40 fags and shit.
Yeah. Do you want my Mary Jane? Yeah, I'll take a cigarette to build my zoo. How about that?
Right?
Yeah. You're not chaffing every minute. I remember when it was all legal. And then the first place they did do the smoking ban was in Ireland. And I was I was so confident that it would never work.
So was I.
Said, smoking, pub, go hand in hand. I have a
Do you know
drink.
what I mean?
I want to smoke. That's just me. Do you get it? I'm more of a smoker than a drinker because when I drink, I just want to smoke now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the pub and I have a bit a Guinness or something, and I'm or a brandy and coke, bruh. The next thing is a zoo outside. It just wash it down nicely. So when I used to go to the Gilpin, as you know, when I used to go to the Gilpin, I used to just go out the back, man. Like, yo, bruh, I need to smoke, bruh. So I don't know about you, like drinking. Because I got friends who are real drinkers. They specialize. They bring like little pouches full of alcohol, like looking blue, all sorts from like different islands. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm from Trinidad.
Yo,
yeah,
the Gilpins was the best place to be smoking, though, wasn't it? Because that big garden, and then the car park out the back. Do you know when I had some white Essex guy came there as manager one time, and he never ever managed a pub in London, only in Essex, right? So they put him in the Gilpins. So you know this was a setup from day one. This was a setup to get rid of man, right? Because he's coming now, and he's like, he goes out to the garden, he walks back in because he's all like puffy face, and I'm like, what's wrong? Oh, I'm calling the police. I'm like, why? What's happened? What's happened? Like someone dead? He's like, no, they're smoking weed in the garden. Huh? I'm like, bro, you don't call the police because people are smoking weed in the garden. You ask them politely to move. No, but they're getting rude, and it's the black boys out there. And I was like, okay, I get it.
Use that guy.
Right.
Cool.
So I've gone outside now, and I've gone up to the brothers, and I'm like, listen, bro, you see, if you just stand on the other side of that wall there, technically you're not on our premises and nobody can tell you shit. I said, because my man inside is just talking a bag of shit. I said, so do me a favor. Just go stand on the other side of the wall. Yeah, no problem, sis. You know, just like that. But my man wants to like phone police and kick them all out and have them all arrested and all kinds of fucking madness. And it's like, people pay to that pub to smoke. Bro, people came there to smoke. That's what that pub was known for.
That's it.
Your friend, I'll go out the back for your smoke. And man be out in the car park with their car doors open, playing their tunes from there as well.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, boy. Because that's where I spent most of my time. Because I'm not really a drinker like that. You know what I mean? I did buy a couple drinks and thing, and you know what I mean? But they will take me to the bar. Because my friends who are professional drinkers, when you go in there, what are you drinking, Mike? Oh, shit. Yeah.
So, do you know Joey and them lot?
Who?
Joey, white Joey, blonde chick called Joey.
Oh no. I just know the guys in there, like Mark, who lived around the corner, Yardy Mark, they called him. My friend Tito, who's passed away now, he always used to be in there. And then my friends Howard. Oh shit, there's so many of them. Dave, black guy, big head. Always talks Cockney. I think he's like electrician or whatever. But they're usually in there on a Friday. You know what I'm saying? On a Friday after work and whatever, because a lot of them work in the local area. Yo, who this? Turn on your camera, man. We ain't having no fakes.
Who that? New panelist.
Hold on, let me put up the screen. 1 second, But we ain't going out like that.
You fake blue tits or get the fuck. Okay, Mike Isiki.
Where? So who's watching the Olympics?
What's this? Is this a troll? Yeah.
I reckon it's a troll.
How can you not tell? Where can you not see that?
Oh, because he's writing stupidness in the back chat.
Oh.
Yeah, he's done. He's done it. Yeah. Yeah, you're not getting us today, man. The trolls, man. There'll be no Willy show, none of that shit.
Yeah, no sex and chickens today, please.
Yeah,
Can't fall back,
we're
man.
not doing that. Yeah.
Or shab, whichever one.
Whichever one. You get me? Or natty.
Or natty, yeah, for real.
Yeah. Just emasculate yourself more, innit? Like, what are you doing, man? I mean, it's an embarrassing. Let me see.
Yeah, no, it was disappointing.
Oh
that he
yeah,
was
of course
very...
I didn't say his house. Of course I didn't say his house. Yeah, it was just a misunderstanding, and it was just an excuse to avoid
what you
the
reckon?
reality.
Before we go in there, Ants, what you reckon? Some lentils, some roast chicken.
Oh yeah, I saw that plate. You licked it back. Cucumber, yeah.
Yeah, cucumber. I thought, let me just show the viewers what's going on here.
Settings. Yeah.
It's early as well today, actually. To be honest, it's not even 1 o'clock and I'm eating lunch. Like,
I know. I don't usually break the fast until it's time to break the fast. But yeah, around about this time is all right though. Yeah. Is that your first meal of the day?
Yeah. I had some tea earlier.
Fuck.
Jedi says it looks like shit. I think we need to. I think we need to make it bigger so we can actually determine whether it looks like actual shit or not.
Fucking hell, yeah. You lot go in before I turn the camera off. You lot go in right now, innit, before I start eating. Like, what you gotta say, man?
Oh, I mean, more like diarrhea, kind of, but yeah. Anyway.
Oh wait, what's this? Let me just put this diarrhea in my mouth then. Yeah, 1 sec.
Looks like Goddess made it. I'm dead. After a laxative. How much did you pay for that? Like, how much did you pay for that?
Hey, stop it. Stop it. Anyone else want to jump on and show us their food? Sneets was always eating. Come on.
Innit?
Where you at, Sneets, son? Why are you all in the chat today, man? Like, I know you're tired and it's been a long week. But yeah, man, we chilling, man. We just chatting, wrapping up.
Come on, family. Jump on the panel, man. It's a nice, cool breeze today. Little grey. We just vibing, man. Come on.
Definitely.
Got my lentils, roast chicken. You get me? I'm eating. I'm on the stream. Come on. What's going on?
Come on.
You know, it's happy when I see in the stream because I woke up and realized how miserable it was outside, and I was like, well, I kind of wanted to like go out and make the most of the sun, but there is no sun, so
hey, big up, Sash. We never saw you yesterday.
May as well just stay home and watch the stream.
Yeah, that's how what I was. That was exactly my thinking. I was thinking Saturday ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me just run the stream, man. Like, yo, give my brother a break and that. But yeah, keep everybody entertained a little bit. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. It's holidays, isn't it? Yeah, for Bear. Yeah. Some of them are going to be locked up for the whole summer, you know? You know what I mean? Can't get out, can't think, can't do anything. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I got the kids. Mud.
Do you know what? I don't miss them days.
Yeah.
Don't miss them days at all.
A whole summer, you know, you're just thinking like, yo, how am I going to do this? I'm going to work this. Yeah. No school for 6 weeks. No play scheme. No. None of the stuff I had when I was growing up. Yeah. That's the mad thing. Now they got tablets, laptop, all sorts. Yeah. Yeah. When I go into my daughter's room, it's like super technical in there. Get me?
That was probably one of the best things about summer, actually, was growing up with the summer projects, which would be in the school, but run by, I don't know, like someone in the community or something. So it'd be simple shit. Like one day you go there, do arts and crafts. Next day you go there, I don't know, you might be fucking learning to do line dancing or some shit, but you're getting out of the house every day. And on a Friday, you'd have like a biggish kind of trip. And then at the end of your 2 months holidays now, you'd have like your day trip out to Butlins or
Yeah. Exactly that as well. Yeah, there was day
you
ones.
love that. Fucking love that shit as a kid.
See. They even
Oh, it's
brought that.
darling Sneeds, huh? That's what it's called.
Darling Sneeds. Hello.
Darling.
Big up, big up. But yeah,
Big up,
got no
Yeah.
at the moment.
What do you think about Flame eating hot food, hot, peppery, spicy food?
First thing,
Yeah.
like early on in the day. That's kind of standard behaviour, to be honest.
Is it?
Yeah, man. If you wake up,
I mean, to be honest, I
I'm not
can
really
eat
a
food
breakfast
like that
type
in the
of
morning
person.
as well.
So that
You can
again,
eat food like that in the morning.
Yeah, I can eat anything in the morning, and I used to prefer, like, I used to kind of do my meals backwards, so I'd have a heavy meal in the morning, and then it'd get lighter throughout the day.
Jeez. Big up Ari. Cheers. Ari in the chat.
this is my Indian tea I'm drinking.
Boy.
Why does it look like normal tea?
Yeah.
What's different?
Because
No,
Yeah,
I
why is
wasn't.
it
Like,
Indian
what's
tea?
different
Why?
about
meant
it?
to be, isn't it meant to look like tea?
I know, Sneeds. How's your cup so clean? Like, did you only pour in like a tiny bit into that glass? Like,
No, I like.
so how are you drinking
No, I
that?
think I've got OCD, so I'll get water and I'll kind of click, like, you know, that bit around the edge. I hate that. It
You keep cleaning it.
puts me off drinking. Yeah, no.
While
I
you're drinking, you
literally
keep
just did it. Did
cleaning
you hear the water
Oh,
running?
the tan line in
No,
the cup.
I don't keep cleaning it. No, you know, like, you know when you make Indian tea, yeah, and skin falls on the top.
Yeah.
And
I
then
don't know what
leaves, like,
Indian
this
tea
ring.
is. You know,
Yeah, like
explain to me
explain what
Indian
Indian.
tea
Yeah,
is.
what's Indian tea?
What's
What-
different
yeah.
from Indian tea to like PG tips?
Okay,
Yeah, normal tea.
everybody, don't worry. I give you a lesson. So,
Thank you.
hold on. This is what you call my jar patila. This is pan, yes.
Okay,
And,
saucepan.
yeah.
You better wash
And
that again. You're just smacking it all over there.
Shut up.
Oh,
And
you
then
switched
you
your
put
camera
in-
off by accident. So.
You put in water, obviously, but and then I put in 2 different types of cardamom, the black one and the green one, and I've put in some cloves. I didn't have any. What do you call?
Sounded like pag. What?
I don't know what you
2
call
types
it in
of
English.
cardamom.
They
2
taste
types
like
of cardamom,
licorice, though.
cloves,
Some cloves.
and a seed.
Yeah, black
and a seed.
black and green.
Black and
Well,
green.
cardamom's light,
It's
you
like
know. What is it?
It's like if you boil it, it turns your water green. No, cheese cardamom. Yeah. Do you know what samf is in English?
No, you need to show us, man, because I'm
Anyway,
confused right now. I don't know what she's talking about.
No, we've run out. So I
She's
put
looking like
that
she's making
in.
a meal or something.
And then we put
What?
and then we put this other seed in there called ajwain seeds. I'm just
Mm.
gonna give you the Punjabi names. Yeah, I don't know in English.
Yeah, but
And then I
Sneaks, you
put
got
some
to
cinnamon.
show it on camera so we can see what you're talking about. Give me line it all up and then slap on the camera for a hot sec.
Why is it all in my cup? It's in
No,
my
just
cup.
line it all up in it so everyone that's watching can see. Because obviously you're saying stuff that no, like I'm saying.
We don't know. Yeah, cardamom, what? Different color seeds. Like,
Hold on.
it was just
Let
tea
me
we
get
was
my
dealing with.
production line. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
You know,
my
like the
production
Turkish
line.
tea. You know, like the Turkish tea. When you get the Turkish tea, it just
Hold
is
on.
what it is. There's a pot boiling for 24 hours.
Hold on, please.
You know what I'm saying? And then you pour it in a little cup with 2 little cubes of brown sugar and keep it cooking.
If I Google,
you better make something now.
please give me
You got
Indian
intro and
masala
everything.
chai.
What? What?
Is
There's
it Indian
masala in the tea?
masala? Is it Indian masala chai? Is
Look.
that what it is?
Wow.
So these are black cardamoms.
Right.
They have a really strong taste. And then these are green cardamoms. And these are ajwain seeds.
Mm-hmm.
These little guys here. Can you see them?
Right.
Yeah.
So where's the actual
It's like
tea?
star anise.
Linseed or something.
Spicy tea.
No, I tried to Google it before, and I think it's star anise. I think.
Oh, star anise. Yeah. Because you said it's got like
Yeah.
a licorice, a minty or licoricey kind of flavor or something.
Yes.
So where's the tea
And
bag?
then we have some little bits of cinnamon. Yes, this
Okay.
is what we're putting in tea.
Yes, we like cinnamon.
Right.
We like cinnamon.
So
Yeah.
what? You boil this up in a saucepan.
This is my method, right?
Yeah.
I'll measure out a whole cup. because it's difficult making tea with plant-based milk. Like with Indian tea, you can boil it with normal milk and whatever, but when you try to do that with nut milk, it kind of burns. It burns
Alternative
it.
milk.
Yeah. So basically, put water in the pan, shove all this shit in there, and I put fresh mint leaves in from the garden, and then I
Right.
boil that down until the water you can tell like it's seeped out a lot of the flavor, and then I put in a tea.
A tea bag. Did you just say you put in a tea bag?
Then I let that do its thing, and then
You see what I'm saying?
and I put milk in it. But
hold on, what kind of tea bag are you putting in there?
Fidget dips.
Wow. After all that, you're gonna put tea.
This is fidget dips.
No, this guy.
PG tips. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, because it's tea with milk.
So basically, what you hold on? Oh, no. You have made tea. You've just seasoned up your tea.
Yes.
Seasoned tea.
Exactly what we do.
Can you not get a tea bag that just has all them ingredients in it? Like this is mad.
That's a good shout, man. That's some money making scheme right there.
This is mad. This is crazy. I don't even know what I'm hearing.
You need to do that, Sneaks, man. You should jack the idea and do that.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know, but I'm pretty sure white people make them tea bags, yeah. And for some reason, why the fuck can I taste black pepper? What the fuck is black pepper? What is black pepper?
Yeah, Mary. Yeah, Mary.
Oh no, I don't make PG tips. Sorry, is that how you lot think I get paid? Just because I'm white, I said I'm making PG tips all day.
Mary, yeah, MJ hears. Yes, ethnic food. What do I need? Heat, black pepper. Burn everything.
PG tips with an essence of Sneets.
Hey, this is spicy tea business, man.
Yeah, man.
Is this what they normally make?
Yeah, man. In India.
No
but
way.
they'll use like.
No, but hold on. Do they
They'll
have
use, like,
exactly? So why don't you swap the PG tips for a different kind of leaf? You could even use like raspberry leaves. You could use weed leaves. You could use hemp leaves. You could use fucking thyme. You could use nettles. Use nettles.
Or even just proper tea.
Okay. I hear your counter argument.
Little Darjeeling, whatever.
Darjeeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the whole point is to use black tea. Do you know what I mean? Like even like in India where they do this.
Right.
It's something that you drink in the morning, like people drink coffee. Do you know what I mean? Obviously,
Spicy tea.
I could do with a better version rather than fucking PG tips, and use probably a more organic black tea leaf, like a loose leaf. But if I just substitute it with something else, like nettles or whatever else you suggested, then it literally just becomes herbal tea. It's not this tea. You know what I mean?
So what would you be missing then? It'd be herbal tea minus the caffeine that you get in the tea bag.
Yes, Mary. Fuck's sake, okay? I need my stimulants first thing in the morning. All right. Fuck you now.
I know. I'm the same. But this way, every now and then, I try to give myself a break on the coffee and all of that, and just stick to ginger, garlic tea, and that kind of stuff that I actually do like. But it's just sometimes it's long making it in the morning. Like you just want to boil the kettle, pour the water, and bish bash boss. There you go. But yeah, it's gonna help boiling stuff up and watching it as well. That's where I fail sometimes. I need to remember to actually stay in the kitchen and watch what I'm boiling.
I don't watch it. I literally
not watch it, but at least remember to go back and not let it boil down to nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, Sass said you drink potato water.
Sash, at least I don't drain pag and fucking boil that. So you knew I was gonna go there. You knew I was gonna go there.
Yeah.
Sash, you don't have this. You don't have it. Come and defend yourself.
Especially when Sneak said cloves. I was thinking something else. I wasn't thinking of cloves, like cloves of garlic or something more. You know, I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking of fleece.
That would be bad breath tea.
Ivisu.
That's some bad breath tea right there.
No. Mad.
What?
But yeah, don't have it, Sash. Yeah. I don't know what Pag's got to do with it. You know what I'm
So
saying?
Flame,
Yeah.
have you finished your lentils?
Yeah. I just got a bit left. Got a little bit left.
Did you make the lentils?
No, I didn't make nothing. I just made those cucumbers.
The lentil part looked
Sorry,
nice.
can I just
What?
correct Sash? It's not potato water that I drink. Yes, Axum, it's cabbage water. Come on. Well done, sis.
But it's not
Look at
tea
that.
either.
Yeah,
Get
that's
right.
Mumsy little cabinet.
Okay. Bare
The
herbs
spice.
and spices, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah. Sneeds, it's competition time now, Sneeds. What you got there, Sneeds?
Yeah. It's not for tea though. It's not for
you
tea
don't
though.
trust me, yeah?
Just show Sneaks it's not for tea. Yeah.
We've got
Got this thing here.
powder. What is this?
I don't know what that is.
Bring it closer. I can't actually see what it is. Do you know what? It looks like it's something sweet.
So.
Like, you know what Asian mums eat? They make this, it's called bini. It's what they give pregnant women.
And who else? Whose mum starts using stuff for other pots and shit for other shit? There's no salsa in there.
Yeah. My mum was like,
Got cardamom pods in Nescafe coffee jar.
We got the big bottle of honey. You hear me? Sitting there getting warm. What else we got?
That's not Manuka though.
And where's the Manuka at?
That's Manuka, blood.
There's some next
£14 a fucking bottle for that shit.
Right.
Killing me.
What was that? That red
Has
stuff?
your mum got hummus
I've never seen that before.
They look like dried adrenochrome.
Those are seeds. You put them in I'm pretty sure if I think they're correct ones, you put them in like veggie curries.
No, that red one is adrenochrome, definitely. The one at the bottom. Adrenochrome. The same one they put on the Pringles.
Raw.
Spicy.
Want to pop, you can't stop.
It's flame frozen. Where's your masala?
There's masala right here, brother.
Why have we got so much basil? Why have we got so much basil, Flame?
I don't know, you know. Oh, you know what they do? Do you know what they do? They actually make cheese on toast here, and then they put this on it, the basil.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we got some randoms in here. Look, this is the tea section.
With basil.
The tea section, you know what I'm saying? Sugar, teas. What's this, bro? We got some.
Hold on, hold on, wait. You still rocking that white sugar?
Yeah, man. Come on, that cocaine
No,
white.
man, no.
We have to listen. I got rinsed just for using sugar, yeah, but you're using white sugar.
White
No,
sugar.
look, it's there. It's brown sugar.
Okay.
I found it now.
Yeah, you had to dig, digging in the crates. Yeah.
Saved himself.
Amazon Prime that real quick.
Do you put sugar in your tea?
This is what you were talking about.
Hang
the
on,
green little, the sauce.
Yes, them things.
Who knows what these are called? Cause we only know the Indian
I
version.
want to say fenugreek seeds, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Fenugreek seeds.
Fenugreek. It could be aniseed, I think, because it's like licoricey.
Do you eat with sugar, Sneak, or do you just eat that on its own?
What did you call it, Sneak?
I called it either fenugreek seeds or aniseed.
No. In your language.
Sauf, S-A-U-F.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm fucking sweating from standing in that corner. What the fuck?
Flame, I don't just eat those seeds, you know.
You don't eat them.
So what are you saying, Miss Neats? Even when you sweat, you sweat spice.
Maybe I'm just spicy like that.
That's all right, you know.
I'm
like
that.
You sweat and you're smelling of cinnamon.
Some days it could be cloves, some cinnamon. Lift my arm up and smell my armpits, some cardamom. Do you know
Yeah.
old Indian men actually used to chew on cardamom pods because it's like a palate cleanser, but when you
Right.
bite into it, it's instant death. It just tastes like death.
Wow. So what did they used to do? Just
No, you just chew on it, but it is a really effective palate cleanser. I've had to do
Yeah,
it.
that's why they have the ice cream as well, isn't it? The cardamom ice cream, because it's supposed
Yeah.
to be
Oh,
cleanser
I
between
love
meals.
it. Do you know what is the sexiest ice cream, man? Fucking pistachio ice cream.
well, yeah, I did.
Nah,
Oh
rum
my
and
That's
raisin.
just
god.
right.
Fucking rum and raisin was always my favorite ice cream, but now I just don't really like any ice cream since I can't eat dairy no more. It's all just
No,
tastes
there's
like
no, there's bare,
You can make your own though.
vegan ice cream, man. What are you
But I
dealing with?
don't like them. I don't like them, Maki. This is the thing. I don't like the texture or the taste. Like I can eat it, but I wouldn't be craving for it. You know what I mean? I don't say anything. Oh yeah, I really want to. Like, I tried the Magnum vegan version. I've tried the Bougie Bougie one, which is probably the best one that I've tried. But
And
yeah, I'm
make
just
make your own. I've got
make your own, bro.
I got 4 juicy mangoes in
Like a
my
lot of
kitchen.
those.
I'm going
yeah.
to make mango sorbet from it.
Is it? Come on.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. See, that's what I probably need to do is make some
Yeah,
kind of
just-
like sorbets or something.
Yeah, I'm into sorbets more now than ever. Do you get what
I
I'm
never
saying?
used to be, but I think
I've been
maybe
dreaming
now.
of this mango
And it has to be
sorbet.
natural as well. Like any kind of artificial taste, I cannot eat it. That's why I don't do juices and all of them things unless it's like fresh juice, because I cannot stand anything that
Yeah.
tastes artificial.
Like my mojito one. Mojito sorbet.
I hear that.
Mud. Proper things.
I've never had that.
Haagen-Dazs do it.
But yeah, rum and raisin used to be my
Sash
favorite.
Sash goes, what about purple sweet potato ice cream?
Oh man,
What is
I'm
ube
out,
ice
man.
cream?
Fuck's sake, man. I think that's a shot being fired at someone. I just
think
I just
that
need to
could
get up.
possibly be a real thing. And what I'm saying is
Mhm.
that people just stop fucking around with the food. If you want to make something out of a fucking sweet potato, go make a sweet potato pie, pudding, whatever you want to call it, or some mash with your dinner. Like, why are we making proper sweet potato? Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's a real thing. Oh, don't buy
I thought it was. I thought it was for real.
We love it, Sash.
I said we
want to
love
try
it.
it.
Sweet potato ice cream is a real thing.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
goes, it's a
I can imagine
Filipino
it.
thing. But she said, I'm going to go and buy some pistachios now. Yeah, take your little hammer with you and crack them open.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yesterday they were showing the old Olympics, yeah, and then they showed the Filipinos doing the diving, yeah.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I don't know why these guys were landing on their backs when they hit the water.
Oh,
They were,
fuck's sake.
I swear down, all of them were landing on their backs. They're doing a
Was it like something out of Takeshi's Castle?
Oh, fuck.
So it started yesterday.
Well, yeah, it started today, but the opening ceremony, the devil worship, was yesterday, innit?
Oh.
Where is
okay.
this? Tokyo, Japan? Where is it?
I'm sure it's Tokyo, isn't it?
Oh, well, I didn't know Tokyo and Japan are two different places, you know? I didn't know that.
Sorry. But there's no spectators at this, right?
I don't think so. Actually, let me make this big screen because I've got it small.
I remember they've been debating, for the last 2 years, really. But I'm pretty sure they said about a month ago or something that they decided there won't be any spectators due to the.
It's a female football. Japan vs Britain, Great Britain. Sorry, Mary, I just cut you in there.
Who's winning?
It's 0-0. It's 70 minutes gone by. But Great Britain is. I thought it would have been an English team, Welsh team, Scottish team. This is Great Britain.
No, in the Olympics, it's Great Britain, isn't it? Because usually when it's Great British Olympics. You know, you think of the ads and all the Olympics that we've seen, like around them times.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. So I don't know what that's about. Because I'm sure Irish would be in that. Don't know about the Scottish. Is it a Commonwealth thing or something like that?
What?
Pag, what are you saying?
Oh,
What's good, cabbage gal?
Fight.
Listen,
Cab
hear
Cab.
what though?
Can we call Mary Cab Cab?
At least I can happily and openly admit that I will eat cabbage and drink the cabbage water. Can you admit that you eat Pag?
Why are you so happy about it? Fucking hell, all right. Is it that nice, yeah? Do you put some cardamom in there?
We don't need no cardamom. Cabbage is full of iron.
Yeah, for real. That would make it too. All right.
And whoever said put milk in it,
say
to time
no more,
yourself
Popeye.
out. Like,
all right, Popeye.
No, Popeye dealt with spinach. Get it right, Sash.
Yeah, but you're saying
right.
iron, isn't it? Fucking, I'm sorry, man. Shit. Hi, everyone. What's up?
Hi.
Woman,
Freestyle Friday. Where the hell have you two been with your freestyles and that?
Huh?
I know.
Where have you lot been with
Do you
your
know
bars
what?
for free?
Yesterday,
I'm having to take all the heat now because of you.
I had
two.
visitors,
Turn
and
off.
then I'm not gonna lie, I was so mashed up. I just thought I couldn't even tune in. I tuned in quickly, but I was so tired. I was like, you know what? I can't even watch the show. I need to just go to my bed. And lo and behold, I was up nice and early, feeling refreshed today. So I just needed that night's rest, you know.
And what do you have to say for yourself, Sashu?
Well, I entered. I liked the show, and then
That you're lying. Why are you stuttering?
I
Sounds like a fucking politician.
I thank you very much.
Why don't you just tell everyone? Why don't you just tell everyone, Sash, what you was really doing? You was in the fucking woods with the hammer again.
She's
No,
building
not
a
that late.
secret clubhouse.
You say clubhouse? Treehouse? Sneak.
Treehouse, that thing, yeah.
She was building a clubhouse, you know.
I know, innit? Even that fucking crossed my mind.
Playing with squirrels and shit.
Shut up, man. That's why I'm going deaf, you know. I can barely hear.
She's playing with their food.
Don't have that off flame.
Yeah. So Sash, you saw the spicy tea. What do you think about that?
It looked like I wouldn't like the taste of it much, but you know, I'm willing to try anything.
Do you like cardamom?
No.
Oh, okay.
Is there sugar in it?
Why not?
Do you put sugar in it?
I don't know. I don't really like it.
I put agave syrup in there rather than sugar.
Agave.
It's like a plant-derived sweetener.
Sugar.
Oh, what like what's that thing? Aspartame.
What? Yes, that stuff. Yes.
What? No, it's not aspartame. It's far from aspartame.
It's not aspartame. It's just not. It's not the crack that Flame uses, basically.
No, it's the thing sugar. It's the plant sugar.
Hello,
Right?
everybody. This is not the one that I usually use, but the one that I normally use was all sold out, so I had to get this one.
Wait, have you not tried coconut sugar? Bad.
Yes.
Like, as in very good.
No, I've never tried it still.
It's nice.
I got some here,
Like
but it leaves like a little sediment in the bottom of my cup. I don't like that, you know.
What leaves the sediment in the bottom of your cup?
Coconut sugar.
Oh, coconut sugar. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that, to be fair.
I found
But
a
I
little
do
ant
use
in
it
there
in
once.
stuff. You did what?
And
I found a little ant. You know those little tiny ones when you're
Oh,
abroad, you see the little
beautiful.
tiny ones.
Yeah.
the
It's
little.
the big giant ants. Yeah.
Did you eat it?
Are you being Flame? Stop it! No,
Oh,
I
fuck
threw
you.
away my
Look.
whole tea.
Oh, okay,
I was a bit cut off.
What do you say? Did you eat it? Yeah.
No,
anyway.
stop!
Shots were fired. I didn't fire no shots.
Stop!
What? Nothing to do with me.
You didn't. Do you know what, Mackie? You didn't.
Look.
Mackie didn't fire no shots.
Let's
for real there.
recognize what just happened there. Yeah, there was a sly one.
You didn't.
Yeah, a side shot, as someone would say. I don't even know
I
what
know.
that means.
Like,
But-
you get abused by the people, man. They're
Yeah,
abused.
she's all defensive of her tea. It's mad.
Yo,
They're-
Sash, I was
they're
gonna
abused.
say, you brought up cabbage. Sash, you brought up cabbage. You started this war today.
Actually, I started with potatoes, not cabbage.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Potatoes,
Axum brought out cabbage. Where are you at, Axum? Come share the heat.
With the potatoes. You
No,
started with the potatoes.
Axum brought in cabbage. Still,
I don't mind the cabbage.
Uh-oh.
Cabbage is lovely.
All right.
In fact, I might just go to the shop now and buy some fucking cabbage and drink it. How about that?
Why are you so angry for?
Are you not sure you wanna bring in Axum to this?
Axum will get slewed by Mary, to be fair. Mary. Mary, what are you saying, Mary? Come on, Axum. Come take the heat. So yeah,
So yeah, anyways, in regards to tea, I'm gonna stick to my CBD coffee in the mornings, which I'm fucking loving lately. So yeah.
So no
Leave you
cardamom flavored
Wait,
cabbage.
Mary, so what's that?
What's it do for you?
It's just normal coffee that's infused with CBD. That's all.
You brought
So
it.
does it do anything for you?
It basically stops me from having to take my CBD separately, because usually I'd put a few drops in my coffee anyway. So it just means that I don't forget to put my drops in because it's already infused into the coffee granules.
And you go crazy without it, don't you?
No. I go crazy if I haven't got actual beads, but not if I haven't got CBD.
So wait, when you see the coffee, yeah, are you mixing it? Has it come as a product already infused, or are you doing that at home?
No, it's already infused.
Oh, okay. I want to get some CBD sweets though. Let's see if they have any sort of effect.
Yeah, why do you take them for, Mary?
The thing
I find
is, if
CBD
you
does nothing for me.
Yeah, but here's the thing. What are you using it for? What do you expect it to do? When you've taken CBD, what is it you expect it to do, Sash?
Superpowers. Superpowers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
It's not. Yeah, it's not. You're not going to feel.
So why do you take it?
I take it because I'm feeding my cannabinoids to keep it regulated.
Okie dokie. And what does that do for you?
Keeps my body healthy and functioning. Why do you eat food every day? Why do you try to eat vegetables every day?
Is that what we try to do, Sash? Vegetables every day?
I try my best.
Like,
So
why
tell
are
us,
you
why
acting
you
like
eat the
that's
food,
an odd thing to do?
No, she's like, why
Do you not eat vegetables every day?
Can I ask can you provide us another video? Anything on anything for us to watch? And we can go over a review, whatever. Could be Kevin Samuels if you want.
Oh no, we're not allowed to play Kevin Samuels. He's really strict on his copyright now, isn't he?
What?
So,
Well, even if you're subscribed. What?
Yeah. Let me see what I've got.
Yeah. Bitch ass boy.
I screen recorded this video the other day. I forgot to put it in the group, but it was of this dude who was telling people of his way to get girls, or like females or males, obsessed with you, and his version.
Oh, I got one.
Did you see? Oh, no one saw it. Okay, it's just me.
Why are you watching that for, Sneaks?
Oh, it was just on. It was on Insta, and I meant to share it. I meant to share the controversy. Listen, did you see my tea pan? Do you think I'm going to this elaborate plan?
Hey, Mackie just went Sneaks. Oh shit! Sorry, Sneaks. I couldn't hear you over the laughing. What were you saying?
Did you see my tea pan? Do you think I'm going through this elaborate plan? I'm clunking people over the head.
Oh, your tactical tea pan, yeah.
Yeah, man, my tactical tea pan.
Okay, yeah, for a zombie apocalypse. That's great. Still, that's an ongoing. We're still doing our research.
Oh, stop.
Watching
Sneaks'
Black
3
Summer
items
and that.
are tea
So
pan,
all those
cardamom, and
who haven't
cabbage.
started watching Black Summer,
Sash, why
yeah,
you
you
trying
need to get
to
on.
Cool. We're gonna have to do what Mary eats.
What's that?
When it gets down to it, we're gonna have to just adopt Mary's diet, because we ain't gonna get none of this seasoning when that shit pops off.
I'm telling you, cabbage water is going to be essential.
Cabbage water, you're gonna have to bathe in that shit.
See, no, this is why we need Sneaks on board, because Sneaks is bringing her spices as one of her essential items.
Spices, like cardamom.
Sneaks, I'm with you. I'm with you,
Okay,
Sneaks.
don't
Cabbage
worry.
and cardamom, come on.
Don't
I'll
trust
bring the
Sash. though.
spice kitchen. You
Shut up.
That's just
You just
my
want to
tea.
spice up the
Spices
pag
though,
tag.
guys.
Just gonna bring her rubbish bag. Like,
When we're gonna be in a pagdemic.
Okay.
Violation.
You are punishing me. Pun.
We're in a pandemic, man. It's gonna be deep. It's gonna be hard. People just gonna be biting the clothes off your back. Not even waiting for you to take it off.
Is that what pag consists of? Like,
I only see Sash and rubbish there.
Anything and everything. Yes.
This is
Cardamom will be in
extremely
there.
racist, right? I am deeply offended.
So you be all right.
I am so
That's
upset.
why she wants the spices. Yeah, in
Sashi, I'm sorry.
a zombie
Listen,
apocalypse.
I'm gonna make sure I'm a zombie so I can eat you lot, because you lot are just taking the piss now.
I doubt it though. I think Sashi's
I'm
like
gonna go get the badge so I can become a zombie.
If you've been eating rubbish,
munch
you
you lot.
can't zombie to eat people, bro.
Have you been watching Black Summer?
I have.
Sash?
Finished now.
Right. So you know that
Jedi got us all obsessed
I don't
with
know, but the Oriental sister, she lasted a long way.
Do you know why? Because she didn't have to talk to none of you fucking people. That's why.
Yeah, fucking no prejudice. Yeah.
No, that's a good thing.
Now. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe she survived because she embraced all of her heritage. Stash.
No, she was a super coward. But you
No,
know,
she wasn't. She was a bad man. She was a G.
Nah,
she was whacking up people. What are you talking about?
Super cowardice, can go a long way. Like to know when to pick your battles and fights and all of that. Do you get it? I saw that in her. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I'll be a slave for a minute. Like, come on, man. Who does that?
No, man. She was good. What do you mean? She made it work. She couldn't even communicate, and she was making it work. What are you talking about? She took the bike from under the car. None of you pussies would do that.
Oh, fuck.
Hold on. 1 second. Can someone just hold the door open? Hold on. No. Someone hold the door open for Sash. She said she's going to G Block. Bye.
Yeah, listen, you lot are offensive. You're racist. You are bullying me. Listen, you lot are bullying me, man. I'm out of here. You lot are a bunch of bullies. Bunch of bullies. Yeah. Bullies, man.
The rest over there.
I'm sure you get along really well with Jupiter and the Beast.
Yeah.
Who's the Beast?
The Beast.
You don't want to find out who the Beast is.
It's the fucking Beast. That's all you need to know.
It's Sham with horns on his head.
It's definitely sticky over there.
And something.
Right, that's getting mad. Like, who's the fucking Beast?
And since you bullied a few people over there, you know what I mean? The gatekeepers, couple of the gatekeepers. Yeah, it's going to be semi-peak for you.
Who? I didn't bully.
No, remember we got James Jones.
You fucked up James Jones.
And
James FC. You lot are rude.
Very nice.
Anything named JJ.
Imagine Maku calling us rude.
Anything named JJ was just like.
I think that's a compliment if Maku calls you rude. Still.
Listen, you lot was.
Anything named JJ got fun.
Like, yeah, like what? Your name's what? Yeah, it is James Jones. Don't do it. You came from where? You came from what?
You taking the what? You take the what? I left the what?
You did this.
Siz doktor değilsiniz. Şırıngada hava boşluğu var.
I think he didn't have his sleeve rolled up. He didn't have his sleeve rolled up.
Flame was just writing down notes for his practice moves.
Shut up.
Yeah. That guy had bare cardamom in his diet, boy.
No, did you see them little shreds? Did you see them little shreds of what do you call it? Cinnamon that I used. Those are my weapons that I'm going to use. Blinking them at people's eyes and that.
The shreds of cinnamon, you know.
No,
You know, like,
we should throw hot peppers at them because that'll bond them up in the eye.
Scotch bonnets, but we should turn them inside out.
Right.
Yeah.
Rub it all over our
water,
hands. Don't touch
then-
yourself, but like touch people's eyes with it.
Yes.
No,
You know you're gonna forget, yeah, and you're gonna rub your eye. You're gonna forget about it.
And then
Just rub
what
your eye
I'm
that
gonna
one
do
time.
is I'm gonna walk
super
around and
soaker.
harvest the seeds from these Scotch bonnets that before obviously we use them. I'm gonna grind them down and make poison darts with them. So I'll sit in the trees. You know what I mean?
You know,
I don't
you
know
know
if I
that's
can
not going to be
climb it or not.
poison. You know that, yeah. It's just going to be chili, right? It's not. Don't think you're actually going to be killing people with chili darts.
Hey, Flame.
Flame.
Flame, why are they
saying
blaring
that,
your
yeah?
meal in the
Flame.
chat? Why are they blaring your meal in the
Oh,
group?
for real?
Man said, "Is that rice with minced beef and chicken on top?" Like, who does that?
I think Flame's been getting his inspiration from Dublin because remember Dublin put the rice, the lentils, and the ham on top.
Guys, you like need to
So
stop coming
Flame's
for
just like,
Fuckery. You lot
it's all right. I'll just swap the ham for chicken, and it's all good. It's kosher, halal, whichever one.
Well, listen to them, man. They're jealous, man. They're jealous. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Flame's jealous of my dart idea.
Because he ain't brought a dish out. Yes.
I'm jealous that Flame's eating cooked food at this time of the day and already eating cooked food. And I got to fully go in the kitchen and start boiling water to make cabbage. Like this.
Whoa, MJ's going to be slaving over that for hours just staring.
Do you know what I mean?
It's different.
Boiling water is difficult, man.
It's different.
You
Oily.
put salt in there?
I don't know. What I'll do is I'll taste the water beforehand and see, you know, how much chemicals is naturally in there before I
Making
decide
it
if it's salt or not.
Yeah. Sometimes the
It
chemicals
could be enough like chlorine or something in there to make it taste nice for me, you know.
Oh yeah.
Add some of that white sugar to it.
Yeah.
Bit of table salt.
Let's be
Bit of
serious.
table
Yeah?
salt.
You're not getting onto the white sugar, yeah? Like you ain't got none in your houses.
Don't
Oh
do
my
white
days.
sugar. It's banned from
I
my
have
house.
no white sugar in my house. None.
For real,
Banned
for
it.
real.
The table
Yeah.
salt is underneath my sink for cleaning purposes.
Ideally, I wouldn't
That's what
have
that's
any
good for.
sugars, Flame, but I've made the move from white sugar to only brown sugar.
My Indian tea, like on, I think it was last year, man. I was making it on the live.
Oh, was you?
Why can't you use brown sugar?
Brown sugar is the best. Like, yeah. It's
One
good.
second, whoever's at the back there. I'm coming. One second.
Demerara. Demerara. Whatever way you want to say it.
I can never say it properly.
I know. And I heard someone saying it on here a few weeks ago and it just sounded really funny. I can't remember what they said or how they said it, but it was jokes.
Demerara.
Tamara.
Matthew, you letting that person in?
Who's this?
I don't know, but don't get porn bombed again.
Yeah, man. Turn on your camera first, man. Like, we're not going out like that, man. I don't know you.
Yeah. Or just put this on make it big screen and see who they are. They might want to just join the conversation because we're so fucking amazing, isn't it?
No, man. Turn on the camera, man. Yeah, that's what I thought. So what's this, Mary Jane? What's going on here? Ooh.
You asked for a video, so I just dropped you a link. So yeah, you asked for anything. I gave you anything.
Yeah, man. No problem.
Godfrey calls out black women. Godfrey calls out black women with white. What? With white man?
White man ad. So there was an
Godfrey?
advertisement. He's some comedian Godfrey or something. He's well known. He's one of these Manosphere ones or something in America.
Right.
And he done a bit of a rant when he seen an advert with an interracial couple. So it was a black woman with a white man
I think
on the ad.
I think I've seen him before, yeah.
Yeah, he went into a bit of a tangent about it.
That wall, man. He didn't build that wall proper. Look at all that cement. Just what's going on with that wall, man?
It's fake.
Bro, it's probably only wallpaper anyways.
Flame, how would you notice that?
Still a buck, man.
Cement
Look at
between these bricks, you know.
Yeah, I'll be back in 5. I'm just running to the shop.
All right.
Mary, you ain't running
Media took to
nowhere,
social
Mary.
media to address an
Mary,
interracial
welcome to the show.
advertisement he saw in beds.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Flame, man.
That featured a white man with a black woman. Godfrey said that he has a problem with this ad and would ask the question, what are they trying to say? Godfrey said he had a problem with the ad for having a white man with a black woman and asked where was the ad with a black man and a white woman. He would then go on to point out that some women of color who fight against white supremacy have white men and wonder if having a white man as your partner would take away from their fight against white supremacy. Interracial relationships have been a long discussion in our community. So today on the show, we have our comedy hype analyst, Pierre, in the studio to talk all about it. But first, let's take a look at this clip.
Check it out, y'all. I'm in the middle of black-ass Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, okay? And I'm walking by, you know, because the thing about me, the thing about comedians, just artists, we pay attention to everything. Look, I just walked past this. Now, I know it's a nice little health, it's like, I guess, a health insurance thing. Fidelis Care. Yeah. But there's this white guy and this black woman, okay? There's been a lot of this. Even at my bank, they got a black woman with a white guy. It's a lot of black women with white guy shit. You know what I mean? It's what I noticed. But in black-ass Brooklyn, all these black people are walking past this, and what are you trying to say? That it's better to get one of these? Get a white guy? And listen, and I don't want any of you interracial motherfuckers that are in an interracial relationship making these stupid-ass comments like, what's wrong? Love is love. Like I said, love is love. Yeah, but don't lose your fucking who you are. And a lot of you tend to do that kind of shit. I have a problem with this. Now, first of all, where's the black dude with the white girl? First of all, we started that. Where's the black dude with the white girl? Where's that? No, because you know why? The people who run it look like him and don't want to see that. You know, there should be black dudes with white girls. There's so many of them. But then you got the white dude with the black girl. So, you know, there's probably some black women going, I need to get me one, yup. I need to get me one. It's like this is security now. Ooh.
Now, I know a lot of people had a lot to say, but I'm interested. What was your natural reaction when you saw that?
Why are you asking me? Because I'm half black, half white. Why am I on the show today?
I mean,
you know,
it fits.
am I the person for this? No, but first of all, I know Godfrey personally. I've known him for years. A good brother. He's a very passionate brother, and he's going to push his agenda, which is his black agenda, which I have no problem with that because he sees how, you know, he sees the lack of respect for the black culture. Right. And so he's going to be one to fight for it, and I give him props for fighting for it. And I agree with him. Same thing with that. That picture there, you know, especially if it's in black Brooklyn, but I wonder, I've been to Brooklyn. What two streets are you talking about? I mean, just think, white folks all up in that joint, but I get what he's saying. But yeah, to see that visual all the time, to see that it's all right, you know. And I know people say, like he said, love is love. We get that. And I used to do a joke about that. Like, I don't have a problem with people liking another nationality. I just don't like when you step over your own to get to another person.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the problem I have. When you're like, I don't deal with no black woman. You're a black guy. I got to give me a white girl. I got a problem with that. But if you run into someone you love, it is what it is at that point. But I do see, you know, it is marketing. Right. Someone had to get behind that marketing campaign. Trust me, that picture didn't pop up for no reason at all. That ad didn't pop up. They studied it and thought about it. They know where they place them at. So there might be a little conspiracy behind situations like that. Saying, hey, let's put it over here more. Let's, you know, show this more. Do we see the same reverse in the white area? More black men with white girls in them pictures or something like that? Or even black on black pictures? Right. Do we see black families in white areas? So white people can see that black families come together. Right. Can I see a black husband and a black wife in Manhattan around all white folks?
Right.
If I can see that, then we can start talking differently. But I feel what he's saying.
Right. Now, let me ask you, as someone who is mixed and, you know, your parents were in an interracial relationship, were you offended by anything that he said in that video?
Not at all. No. Because I've sided with the blacks.
Right.
You know, I grew up around them, you know, and I enjoy that too.
Yeah.
I had my choice, but I decided to go black and stuff because, you know, but you go black, there's no need to really go anywhere else. You know? Right. Plus, y'all won't let me either. Okay?
Well, Pierre, a lot of people had a lot of things to say, and a lot of people were coming for Godfrey, and he spoke back, and here's what he had to say.
It's your boy Godfrey, and you guys know the latest video that I made is a little bit controversial right now. I think this is where shit got mixed up. Some of you all, A lot of people got what I was saying, which I'm very happy about. But there was a group of people that didn't like what I said and thought that I was condoning, hey, we need to have some black men date more white women. I did not mean that shit at all. That part, maybe I said it wrong, but I was not like, hey, black men married, you should be with white women. Hell no, I am about black love for real shit. Now, I tried to make a point. The point of that was black love, dismantling of black manhood. That's what the whole video was about. So if some of you misinterpreted it, I'm sorry that you did, but thank you for the people who did get what I was talking about. I got a lot of support from black women, and they were like, yo, we got it. But then there was a few that came at me in the responses, and they were name calling me. And I went to their DMs and I started name calling them back because I didn't want to call them names in front of people. I went to their DMs. And then when I looked at it, you know, some of them like were calling me out saying, you call me names, but I got screenshots of people calling me names first. But then when I looked back at everything, I said, you know what? That was immature of me to even lower myself to start name calling because I was getting name called first also. So I looked back and I said, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a video explaining the video even more, clarifying it. Also, I want to apologize to the women that I called names.
Ooh,
Now, like you said, people were coming in and, you know, he went into their inbox and things like that. But a lot of people in the comments had a lot to say and they were starting conversations. So this is where the conversation comes from, not from Godfrey. He cleared up exactly what he meant. And I thought was pretty clear. But the question is, do you
the Arthurian people, Pleiadian people, and
Fucking
the
ads?
Syrian people came to this world to
think there's a double standard of a black woman dating outside of her race compared to black men dating outside of their race?
Sure. But there in that clip, you see the compassion he has for his people.
Absolutely.
To even go into back to go and apologize. You know, he realized he wanted to be the bigger man in the situation. Yeah. You know, I'm quite sure, love you, Godfrey, but if there had been some white people he was dissing, he wouldn't have went back in there and apologized. But he wants to make sure that sisters and people don't, you know, get him misconstrued of what he says.
Absolutely.
So he will fight for that. And I think you got to respect him for him to go back to even apologize and realize, and big himself, you know, and I big him up for even saying, hey, man, I made a mistake. I ain't have to go tit for tat because you going down there. Because trust me, in these comments, y'all be putting in, I could go tit for tat through them.
And you have to know who the messenger is, because even when I saw the first video, I wasn't offended because I know who Godfrey is. Like, I've seen Godfrey put his neck on the line for black women, so I wasn't offended.
But it's a double standard. I mean, you know, it just seems like when you get a black woman, you won a prize, which is deservedly so, you know. But if you see a white guy with a white, like, oh, okay, he done came up.
Right.
But when you see a brother with a sister, with a white girl, it's like, you know, he must be there for the money, or he's a lower situation than her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel that a lot of times. So he's just using her for whatever profit and gain he can get. The black man with the white woman, but reverse, I think it is. You guys get bigged up when you see a white dude like, oh, he came up all right.
Yeah.
I don't see, you know.
Do you think it stems from what Godfrey mentioned about like the advertisement that we're seeing? Like it's pushed when you see a black woman with a white man. It's like, hey, this is okay, but it's hardly ever that you see a black man with a white woman in these advertisements.
I mentioned that one time on my social media about that. I know so many commercials now,
right,
that have the white man in the car driving his black wife and his interracial kids back there. You know, you see that a lot more than you see the brother with that, because we're still looked at as monsters. You know, we're still demonized. You know, and even in white people's eyes, the advertisers who run these advertising companies, they still see that. I don't care what they say. Oh no, we're changing around. You ain't changed it fast enough.
Right.
You know, you still, and if a black guy is with a white girl, a white woman, he's the brown-skinned black guy, or he on some nerdy stuff.
Right.
You know, but it's not a visceral black man, strong black man with a white woman.
Right.
You know, he's always some bow tie corny. Hey, Marge, you know, we getting something to eat this morning. How's the cereal for a brother? You know, you don't see no brother. Yo, what's up? You know, we don't have that about ourselves.
So you would agree it's just another way to put our men down and to break apart the black family.
Yeah, but we gotta keep fighting for it. We gotta keep fighting. You know, I fight all the time for black love. If you don't believe me, you can ask my white girlfriend. She'll tell you.
You know they're gonna put it in the comments.
That's what you need to do. Put it in the comments.
But seriously, I do think it is important. I think it's a conversation that needs to be had in our community, because I do believe as a black woman that there is a double standard. It is when you see a black woman with a white man, it's like, okay, cool, that's okay, I'm okay with that. But as soon as you see a black man with a white woman, there's some issues. If there's going to be an issue, there needs to be an issue. But we need to have a conversation because I think it is important to see Black families together in these advertisements on the forefront.
But amongst Black people, do we say the same thing? When I see a Black man with a white girl, we think kind of, he's a sellout, he's getting that. But when we see a white woman, a Black woman, do Black women say she's sellout? She's a sellout. Or girl, you got you a white girl, man. You got that thing going. You got a good credit now. Do we do the same thing? You're a Black woman.
Honestly, I mean, I think in my circle, it's gonna be a little different. But if I'm thinking about broad, I don't think there's enough of, and not even enough of. There isn't people that are saying that to Black women, like, oh, you done stepped over there. They aren't criticized because it's pushed as if it's okay. And as we know, I think Godfrey make a great point. Advertisement is key. That's what you see pushed all the time. Like, hey, this is okay. This is acceptable. Like, he's going to love you. And every time you see these advertisements, like, she's so happy and things like that. Like, you wouldn't be happy with a Black man. So I do, like I said, I do agree it's a double standard and it's unfortunate. But I think, like Godfrey said, it's important to also see these things and understand what the bottom line is, where this comes from. So you heard from us. Now we want to hear from you in the comments below. What are your thoughts about Godfrey's stance? But also, do you think there's a double standard for Black women to date outside of their race compared to Black men? For Comedy Hype News, I'm Symphony Thompson.
Put it in the comments.
Big up, Symphony. Big up, big up, big up, baby. Good question. Good question. What's everyone saying? What do they think about that? Because me personally, I just see it as what it is. It's advertising, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that was a really good point. The advertising, like when they really analyze everything about a campaign down to which colors are going to attract you more. This color,
what hairstyle,
this color
lettering
is really effective at getting people's attention to buy this. Yeah, all of that type of stuff. So, I mean, I can't say I trust anything. Do you know what I mean? Behind the actual message itself.
There's an agenda behind it, but it's trying to figure out what the agenda is.
Yes. Definitely.
That's smart. That is crazy.
What could that agenda be?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, arguing about a minor point, which is a big point, because at the end of the day, image shape our reality. So, if you're walking down Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, which is not really European like that, do you get what I'm saying? Like, maybe it's been gentrified, I don't know, but yeah, in the main, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn was known as, like, it's the hub for community, certain communities and that, and it's definitely not that, even though that's normal everyday stuff, but it's just one way. We're not seeing the nuclear Black family being advertised anywhere. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Or if it is, it's very rarely. I mean, it might
I have noticed that on adverts here, though, even on adverts on TV. How often do you see a full Black family, a Black man, a Black woman, and Black children on adverts?
And
it's
even
very rare.
Any race,
but you do see white families. I know you see white families. You even see Asian families. But you are
getting a mix now. You are getting one partners of color, and you're seeing that in adverts. Defo over here. They've mixed it up because there are a lot of mixed people here. So
it's like trying to show that it's it's acceptable.
I'm gonna put the TV on right now. I'm gonna flick through the adverts.
No, don't do it.
No, I am. I'm gonna flick through the adverts because you can always use like a whole white family is the norm on TV.
Right.
But whenever you see someone of color, they're always with someone white.
And it's usually the female. The female is usually like of mixed heritage. And
I was just about to say, I have seen like DFS adverts.
Let's see. DFS. Yeah, it's true, isn't it?
Do you know what I mean? That couple.
Yeah, lying in our DFS and all sorts. Yeah, like every single.
The never-ending sale.
The woman is mixed race, like.
They've been selling it. I mean, they've been selling it in our eyes in the movies and that for a while. Now, remember, for a while it was like every
very reverse psychology. A lot of these
every
things
type
are
of Black
I'm watching
woman
an advert now.
Have been erased.
Wait! I just
for the chubby
came
Black
back.
woman.
Well, I just heard something that Sash was saying. No, they had a whole Black family on the Sainsbury's ad for Christmas.
But wasn't that a big hoo-ha about it? Yeah, but that's one advert.
Yeah, so
one
no one's
fucking
ever
advert.
happy. So, but no one's ever happy. Oh, that Black family wasn't good enough to not represent Black people. Oh, there's not enough Black men. There's not enough Black women. White men.
They weren't wearing kente.
Fucking happy.
They weren't wearing kente and red, black, and green and that. Like,
well, next year they can get Sarah Garvey to do it. How about that? with his son unwrapping a bike for Christmas.
God.
Oh, fuck.
His son doing the single tier because he's so grateful.
Yeah. This one won't get stolen, will it, Daddy? Mad.
Right, I'm literally
no, that's
going
crazy.
through adverts right now. Oh, catchphrase.
What happened
This
with
is
my
so
first
much love,
catchphrase.
yeah. Big up man like S. Come on, man. Jeez.
Big up S.
Yes.
Jump on, Chevelle, jump on, man. I want to hear your.
Right, hang on. I've had the TV on for about 1
Yeah.
minute. I've seen one
mixed
this advert.
One. I've seen one.
Yeah.
I've seen
We know
one
when you get down.
advert already.
You know what happens when you go down that road? Yeah.
One.
She's like,
One.
I've merged with the
I'm
creator.
going to be honest here. Do you know what I find funny?
Yeah.
When I see girl like, what's her name? This black girl that's everywhere now, the English one, Lady Leash or something like that, is it? And she's doing the L'Oreal advert. No matter what your skin color, we all got to keep our skin moisturized. It's like, but you've got makeup on and you're pretending to put fucking L'Oreal age-defying cream or some bullshit. I'm like, just stop it. Stop
They've
it.
got her doing
I'm
Oil of
this shit
Ulay
as well. Oil of Ulay, yeah, that's the one.
But she's flipping
How
young.
is this the one time I want to see adverts and there's no adverts? When does that ever fucking happen, for fuck's sake?
Yeah,
Like,
very rare.
Nick, why would she even need Oil of Ulay? Like, why would she even need it? Why are they trying to say, you have beautiful skin, put this crappy chemical shit on
Yes,
it.
exactly. She's trying to scout people from young. Come on, guys, we need you to fuck up your skin from now.
Yeah,
Later
and the
on,
lingo and stuff that she's using in the ad, you can fully tell. Whatchamacallit, you can fully tell that she's aiming towards young people. Whether black Sainsbury's family on some nerdy shit though, or a good strong image.
Yeah, I can't remember.
How do you see it?
I actually haven't seen the
I don't
advert.
know.
I don't
I haven't
think.
seen it either.
I remember it was basically the whole advert was based around the grown-up daughter. I think having a phone call or something with the dad of, can't wait to see her, and then it's kind of like flashback imagery of when they used to have family dinner, what family dinner used to be like, and then in the end of the ad, they're all sitting around the table having Christmas dinner. Do you know what I mean? So it was just kind of like, oh yeah, things that we've done since we were a child. And
sweet potato ice cream and that. Mud.
was that a shot?
Sainsbury's
I
style.
just
Yeah.
felt
No,
you
it
say
was a
that's some
fucking shot,
nerdy
yes?
shit. Yes, it was some nerdy
Sainsbury's.
shit, because I tell you what, they weren't cooking up the jet chicken, they weren't
Right.
drinking up the rum punch and doing
Right.
what I have seen
Yes.
black people doing on Christmas
normal.
Day.
Where's the
proper
star in?
Christmas
Because
Day,
they're scared. It's
Where's the rice? Where's the rice on
rum
Christmas
punch.
Day?
Yeah. Where is the rice?
No
Yeah.
rice. No rice on Christmas Day.
Right?
Did I tell you my rice story?
It's the mac and cheese.
I'll tell you.
It's like,
I didn't tell you my
like
rice
a black
story.
person gets nervous
Go
and
on.
they're like, don't
Go
want
on,
to
Taz.
just say black. That's what Sainsbury's would
Black. And what? It's a
Yeah.
fucking colour and what? If people identify themselves as black, I'm going to call them black, just like I'm called white, but I'm hardly fucking white.
What was they eating? Roast?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, fuck off.
Listen though,
Sunday
don't
roast.
tell me though, you don't go down to Toby Carvery on a Sunday. You don't see black people down there eating roast
no,
dinner.
you do. But it's
Or
like
in
specialist
Witherspoons, when they come
No,
to
but it's-
Witherspoons and they're buying up Witherspoons chicken wings and then
But
they want to
it's-
complain about it. It's like,
like
you
it-
should know you've come to Witherspoons to eat chicken wings and then you're going to
but
complain about it. What
you
did you
go to
expect?
Carvery, for that food. You go to Carvery for that food, so it's like a specialist thing. It's like in India when Indians go and eat tandoori food. It's like a specialist shit. It's like, whoa, let me try this chicken korma. Bro, we don't eat that rubbish. You know what I'm saying? So it's a specialist thing for them now.
Listen, some
Another one.
people do.
Black man and a white
Big up
woman.
family. Big up chefs.
Big up chefs.
I know when I go to my friend's
That's
mum's
2
house
adverts
for
so far, by the
Sunday
way,
dinner
guys.
or
I hope
Christmas
you don't
dinner,
tally
it will be a combination. We'll have the rice and peas and whatever, but we're also going to have some roast potatoes and stuff. Do you know what I mean? And maybe a Yorkshire pudding, but it's like a
Potatoes
whole
and-
combination of things.
What I was gonna say, about the Olay advert, in particular, what I find is that, and as on top of what you were saying with the makeup, the advert looks so budget. Like they didn't even
like
put
she
no
recorded it
time
herself.
into it. Like, I'm just
These
like,
are
yo,
lockdown
like,
adverts, I think, you know, because I've noticed a lot of differences since lockdown and the way
no,
adverts are being done.
100%, yeah. But you, but you can definitely see the difference.
Yeah,
You
it
can
doesn't look as
definitely see the difference in how they would do a whole campaign differently to how they've done this particular advert with Lady Leisha. Yeah, when I saw it, I was just like, is it a sellout or is it, you know? Because like I've never known my aunties or aunts or mumsies or sisters to ever use this crap ever.
Hold on, were they pulling crackers and stuff? I don't know. I mean, in the other advert. Sorry, I'm still at Sainsbury's. You get me?
So do you know what? Can we pull it? I'll find this Sainsbury's.
Yeah, find the
I think we're
advert,
gonna have
please.
to
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that one, Carl. You get me? Give it a proper review. Yeah. I just didn't want to see no stereotypical shit. You get what I'm saying? Like everyone's got the same knitted Christmas jumper and that.
Do you know what
like, we
makes
don't do
me
shit
laugh?
like that.
Yeah, if we're talking stereotypical, what makes me laugh every single fucking time is when there's like when they're advertising some fast food type of Chinese thing, yeah, or like some fast food Indian thing.
Yeah.
There's an Indian family or a Chinese family. Like if they started, do you know what I mean? Like what Indian mum do you know who buys like Indian food in a can, for example?
Right.
That makes me laugh. I'm not even gonna lie. That does make me crease. My mum, when the microwave and the microwave rice bag stuff come up, my mum was like, "That is disgusting. It's disgusting." No fucking Asian person is gonna buy that shit, but they put Asian people in the adverts. It makes me laugh.
Cover. They'll put you on the cover of the food as well. The cover of the rice. Like.
Listen, they've been mocking you lot with Uncle Ben for years. So
I know it's true.
That makes me laugh.
Uncle Ben's right.
Yeah, they've been doing it with the tea as well.
I never once seen no Uncle Ben's or no whatever in anyone's cupboard apart from my English friends.
Very rare. When I was young, used to get sent to the shop to buy it, but they were still buying big bags of other rice, long grain and all this other rice. Like, Uncle Ben's was like emergency.
Yeah,
that's corner shop rice. That's the corner shop rice when you can't get to like you can't.
Before we had Tesco's in every corner.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, before you got. Yeah, but you know them the Asian shops that sells all the mangoes and the little tiny bananas and shit. When you can't get there, then you got your local corner shop with Uncle Ben's and fucking Mars bars and shit. I might go into my corner shop to see what rice they have. Just have fun.
The videos in the back chat for you, Snipes.
I said, can't wait for Mum's roasties.
Hey, listen,
I'm pretty sure we watched this on Jed's show around that time. I think Nine Ether and them that was maybe talking about it as well. It was definitely a bit of a topic at the time, but maybe some people didn't see it. So
let's go. All right,
and then it'd be interesting to see.
Are you going to get paid for playing their advert?
Who knows?
Get paid for playing their advert.
Are we gonna have another R&B night tonight?
Maybe.
Oh, do you remember that last time? Was you there? Did you do another one?
No, I didn't get to experience it.
That was so nice.
Oh, that was our Saturday takeover, wasn't it, Seth?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
we took over Mackie's stream that day.
Everyone jumped on that night, man. All the sisters jumped on. I love that.
Raw Beats are singing it down. Like, mad.
And Shiffer.
Zion was on here.
Oh, what is this?
Hey, it's me.
Oh, hey, love.
How are you? How's Mum?
Yeah, well, we're fine. We're all good. We're good.
I'm good.
No. Sorry, I feel sick already.
It sounds fake.
Yeah,
the conversation in itself sounds fake. Like,
it would have been like, "Hi, who this? It's me, Dad."
Right. Are you?
Oh, it takes so long for Carly.
Yeah.
Exactly, something like that.
Well, Gwen.
You remember me now, E?
Yes, MJ. You remember me now?
I know them.
Yeah.
There's got to be slide ones. There's got to be some
slide things. Yeah, them slide
uncomfortable.
Me, where you want now? Where you want? Tell me where you want. But
Yeah?
Daddy, me just a call because obviously, like, it's Christmas.
Hold on, if you're reaching, don't call me. You know what I'm saying?
You don't like that?
Why you there on the
If
phone?
you reach,
Oh, wait
if
there.
you reach, then you reach.
Yeah,
What
reach.
thing? Where you call me phone for?
You get it?
I don't know which part me live.
Right.
Right.
That was so on point. Ah!
All right, let's try again.
That was so. All right, let's go.
Hey.
Hey, it's me.
Oh, hey, love.
How are you? How's mum?
Yeah, well, we're fine. We're all good. We're good.
I'm getting so excited for Christmas.
Christmas! I just really hope I can see you lot.
Me too. I cannot stop thinking about mum's roasties.
Whoa. What about my gravy?
What about your gravy?
Hey, you, what's going down?
Dad, not the song.
Gravy boat's coming to town. It's not any ocean. Just take a sip. It's still a bit scrummy and still see things.
How does mum put up with you?
Token light skin.
Your gravy is pretty good, to be fair, and I just really want to be home for it.
So my gravy is the best.
Dad.
Honey, she says my gravy is the best. Honey.
Imagine they made that a Bisto advert. That would be
I'm done.
Do you know what's so funny? Do you know what's so funny though?
What's this one next?
Oh, there's a part 2.
No, this is another family. Let's go.
Hey, Mom. Okay. I'm all right, you know. I've started to get a few bits in for
See,
Christmas.
this is authentic now.
Yeah, right. This right, yeah, there is. You know, I can't lie. The feeling is like very much so like there's a different feeling to it. Like, oh yeah, this really does happen, doesn't it?
Yeah. We're gonna come back to the last one, but let's just deal with this. This one seems more natural.
Everyone seems depressing.
It does seem more natural.
Yeah, like whoa.
Ah, Christmas always reminds me of Dad. Yeah, I know. He loved all this.
Yeah, he did. You feeling ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I've got myself a secret weapon this year.
A what?
Hold on a second, hang on.
Seasoning.
Oh, she got
I got a secret weapon.
Pepper grinder.
Oh my god. He said seasoning.
Have you heard of
She got a pepper grinder.
No, it's going to be some salt. And they're going to be like, oh, it's spicy.
Oh my god, it's spicy. It's so
Salt.
spicy. How did you do that, love?
Pink.
Have you heard of this thing called Maggie? No.
I mean, they should have just called it magic.
It's me old turkey carver.
Mom, you mad?
You know what your dad was like turkey? We must have evenly sliced portions.
Oh, yeah. He was the best at it, wasn't he? That was his thing.
Yeah, but he didn't have one of these.
It's going to be so good.
Good?
Does anyone actually like turkey? I think turkey's dry as
it'll be
fuck.
perfect. Whatever, Mum. Can't wait.
Wow.
Mm.
That was nuts. That was nuts.
Yeah, Dad, I can't wait for your gravy.
Yeah.
We went from wicked chips to gravy boats.
You know what? I've had enough of you, MJ. MJ woke up on some different side of the bed, mate. It's coming out so naturally today, isn't it, MJ? You don't even have to think about it. Wow.
I don't even have.
She's doing very well. She's doing very well.
Yeah.
And we got Jedi on his fuckery as usual.
Yeah.
I don't know what side of the bed he woke up on today, bro. It's fucked up,
Do you
man.
remember? Gravy injustice.
In December. Oh my god.
No. If we're comparing the two adverts, the first advert
And shop
was
in
a complete-
Sainsbury's.
Right.
Sorry.
Oh. Hey, that's mad. Hey, but the thing is, like the dad was talking about gravy. There was no Scotch bonnet in the gravy. My gravy is a proper thing, chef. Hear me? We put Scotch bonnet on it, 2 garlic. You get me? Things seasonal.
Yeah, they didn't really incorporate the culture.
But can I also just add, that as a white person who's grown up with Sunday roast, Sunday dinner, gravy, all of that shenanigans, I've never seen anybody make their gravy in a oven tray.
Oh, talk about it, because we were seeing that. I was wondering what is that?
Yeah,
Hang on. If you roast something in the oven, and then you got the stuff at the like, you lot don't eat meat, right? But the bit that comes off the meat, you put some hot water
the
in
juices,
it.
the natural juices.
You would
and you pour it out. So I don't know.
Yeah. I know about using it, but not making using that same
making
thing
it
that
in
you
the
take
pan.
Yeah, that's a bit different. I've never seen that.
They took a lucky guess on that one.
That must be a black people's thing. Sorry.
Oh wow. Okay, this is what's happening.
That's what we're doing.
Okay, this is what she's doing.
Pew,
Yeah,
pew,
sweet.
pew, pew.
Yeah.
Notice when there were no Irish Sainsbury's ad though.
Right. Thank you.
That's all right.
Yeah, Mom. I can't wait to get some of that cabbage water.
Yeah,
mashed
Mum.
potato with cabbage and roast potatoes.
I can't
and
wait for that
gravy.
potato gravy.
Potato stew. Yeah. Potato
Why
gravy.
did you go all Liverpool there, chefs?
Oh, fucking no.
Potato gravy.
Potato gravy. Yeah. Listen, my accents, I don't even know what accents I do when I come out with them. They just come out. So yeah, don't watch that. But she knows who I'm talking about.
I know.
The Irish.
Potato stew. You know what I'm saying? Like you lot even make it on Christmas Day and just put turkey in it.
I'm still to see this Irish potato stew, but yeah.
It's potatoes and gravy.
Come on, man. Potatoes and gravy.
Infused potato gravy.
Essence of potato.
Right.
Gravy coated potato.
No, what it is, it's called Christmas Christmas dinner soup.
Stop it.
Everything's in there. You know that everything's in there. Roast potatoes, everything.
Everybody.
All in the soup.
Oh man.
Five types of potatoes.
You know what I'm saying? All it needs is some cardamom and
Brother, tups aside.
We are exempt from this mess, yeah?
Yeah. Like, where's the turkey, Mum? It's in the stew.
It's in soup. Yeah.
The stew, man. Like, what are you looking at me for?
Can't you see it swimming around? It's right there.
Yeah. You done roasted the potatoes.
You see that Christmas?
Let me ask you something, Let me ask you something. Macro and chefs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So there was a Disney advert that came out, and it was a Filipino advert. And loads of the Filipinos were like, "Oh yeah, I'm so happy, representation, da 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 da."
Right.
And I'm like, "Fuck off, man! Like, fuck off."
Is it a bad advert?
Like,
I'm confused.
No, because
okay.
they were trying to bring in like the Filipino culture, certain whatever into it, But
was it a
for me,
particular movie, Tash, or was it just Disney?
No, it was
in
just
general?
an advert. It was just an advert. A Disney.
No advert, but by Disney. Right.
Yeah. And it was about a Filipino family. I weren't cool with it. Like,
In
I
what
don't
country,
care.
So what was
saw
do you remember what the theme of the advert was? Like
something to do with the granddaughter and the Lula and something like that. Like, I was looking at it and I was like, you know what, just get the fuck off the culture. Like, but a lot of people were happy about it, saying, "Oh, finally some representation." But for me, I was looking at it, I was thinking, you know what, I don't want that. I don't like, because for me, when I lived in the Philippines, Christmas wasn't a big deal. It was like you got together with family, but there was no trees, no lights, no flipping presents, no turkey. No, like it was get together and maybe pray and all that stuff, because they obviously whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just watched it and I weren't cool with it. I weren't happy with it. I don't care if they got it spot on, which they didn't anyway, but I don't care if they got it spot on or not. Like, for me, I'm looking at it and thinking, fuck off the culture, mate. Get off
All
it.
right, so I got.
So that's why I asked.
No,
hang on,
man.
that's why I asked Maku and Chefs. What would
Mhm.
if you got one that was culturally correct? Yeah,
Yeah.
would you be happy with it?
No.
If it was one of these big corporations, like, would you see it as representation, or would you see it as trying to like monetize your culture?
It's going to be a bit like blues therapy.
It fits in.
Wait.
Do you want to be represented on?
Right.
Do you, as Black people, do you want to be represented on TV? Like, you're part of this country. You live here. Do you know what I mean? We're all here together. So, do you want? And Sash, as a Filipino, do you want to be represented on? Let's call it mainstream TV, I suppose.
For me, when I saw that advert, yeah. Sorry, Chef. So I was gonna say, when I saw that advert, I saw it as they are trying to. I obviously might be completely wrong, but I looked at it like to say, okay, you know what? That is not our culture. Our culture is not to put up Christmas trees up and to da. And do you know what I mean? Our culture.
Right. So it wasn't appropriate.
It was, but it wasn't. But the way I see it is that they're trying to like what is the fucking word I'm looking for?
Dilute.
Infiltrate it.
Yeah.
That's the way I saw it. They're trying to infiltrate it.
You lot are used to cutting down the tree, making a fire, yeah, and then making a huge thing of pag. So,
Fuck you.
I knew that was coming.
Bottom of my foot.
Put yourself in the
Yeah.
corner.
All right.
Put
So
yourself-
next
Yeah,
question.
Can I answer? No. We're not moving on to the next question. I'm gonna talk, and you get me.
pouring gravy on the present. Magic.
Personally, I feel like obviously there's Black actors and actresses in it, and if you look at it that way, that are talented, and they themselves want to portray, where they came from. The issue is we don't always know the background of how this came about. Do you understand? And so that's why there's so much speculation, because we don't know how the advert even came about, or why they wanted to do it in the first place, or who's really behind it, or whose idea it was, and so on. So I feel like yes and no. However, when it comes to big corporate companies, I always feel like there's an agenda that they're trying to push, or as you said, some type of, they're trying to that word that you used, infiltrate. Yeah, they're trying to infiltrate a set of people to target to, so that they can also get sales out of. Do you understand? So there's,
or like they were part of the culture. They was ever part of the culture in the first place.
I think
that makes sense.
I don't think anyone's safe, to be honest. They're doing it for they're going after everyone like that.
My personal opinion on why Sainsbury's done the Black family in the Christmas ad last year is because of BLM.
Yeah, definitely.
BLM was
that was their way of talk. That was their way of trying to show like they're in support without actually saying it. Do you get me?
Like a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, definitely. That definitely makes sense.
They also do. Was it the year before? I think the same Sainsbury's done. Was it them or someone else? I could be wrong, but I think it was Sainsbury's or something similar done a Christmas ad with like 2 gay men or something like that.
Oh yeah, I think I remember it. It wasn't taken well, I don't think.
Yeah. So the other question I was going to ask is, like, if you were to make an ad, let's say you were given the role of being the creator of an advert to represent Black people in Britain, what would that look like? And let's say, would your ad look the same as what Snipers would look like, given that you've got different cultural backgrounds?
If I was gonna do that, I would cover all types of households, and that's Black and brown people included. Because I feel like more time we're all under the same umbrella. So I'll do an Indian family, I'll do African family, Jamaican family, Bayesian family. Do you know what I mean? A Somalian family.
But don't you think they just keep trying to sell us culture? They just keep trying it. They keep trying to sell us culture. They keep trying to sell us like how a family should be run, or how that, like, I look at these things and I'm like, just fuck off, man. Like, if you're going to advertise a product,
I think because
advertise a product.
I feel like you're deep in it a lot because what it is that you're looking at the reasons behind why, not just okay. So for instance, Mary Jen was just like, yeah, if you was put as the head of this, blah blah blah, how would you go about it? However, what's the conversation before that? Why are we doing this advert, and why does it have to be based on black people? Do you understand? Like,
but this is
so
this is what I'm saying. They just keep trying to sell culture. Like, stop trying to sell culture, innit? Think some things just need to be left alone. Like, and I'm talking across the board on this. Like, we're talking about the family dynamic or what good skin looks like or whatever. They just keep trying to sell us absolutely everything. But it's going so far to the point where they're selling you feelings now, innit? They're selling you how you should feel.
Yeah.
They're selling you how you should talk. They're selling you how you should act. Like, these adverts are going deep.
Isn't this designed to keep us like distracted though? Yes,
100.
Or is it designed to keep you behaving a certain way?
I think
it's not just about distraction.
Yeah, so we can fight, so they can carry on their fuckeries in the background.
Yeah.
I think it's behavioral programming for me when I see these adverts.
But it's also, as you said, both of you are right. It's also, as you said, they're selling us feelings because look at the two adverts. What was the first thing Unc said? This feels more authentic than the one we just watched. Now, feeling by watching something really and truly shouldn't correlate, especially when it's on TV. You're not in front of me where I'm watching, like I'm actually experiencing it with you. I'm watching this, yet I feel like as the white family, yours is more authentic than ours because we know what. Do you know what I mean? We know how
feelings as well, manipulating feelings for sales, but then with the behavioural side.
I feel like both of you are right, definitely.
But then look at adverts way back when washing machines came out, and do you know what I mean? And there was a woman there with some washing powder, like, my husband's at work, and do you know what I mean? Like they it's all predicted, not predicted. It's programming.
They're selling us roles as well, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's not just about adverts. So that's what, when I see these things, that's why I'm saying about when I saw the Filipino advert, I was like, no, fuck off.
It rubbed you the wrong way.
It did, and a lot of people were happy about that.
It's the intent behind it. That's why.
Yeah, because as far as I'm concerned, if Disney puts out any advert,
it's going to be
they ain't not good about it.
Liquid gender fluid on the advert next levels. Two dads.
Wait, listen.
Two moms.
Handmaid's Tales. Have you not seen that yet? Thank you for that, Mary, by the way.
You know I've been on it.
Handmaid's Tales, yeah. No, but listen, I watched it. I binged it. The Handmaid's Tale, I binged it, yeah. You watched Handmaid's Tale. The reverse psychology in that is mad. I was clocking the reverse psychology in that. So, without giving too much away, it was a state pretty much. Would you say under the Bible, Mary? Like following the laws, like the rules of the Bible?
It's under a religious guise. I don't know if it's the actual Bible, but it's definitely it seems very biblical what they're coming out with.
Yeah, very, very biblical. And that was the state that was doing all sorts to women and and that was the bad, and the good was society with like large amounts of LGBTs, the only way I could put it. Abortions, like the way they played it was very reverse psychology. Like, it's a good show, don't be wrong, but I mean the reverse psychology of it is
but then there's both parts to it, Sash, because you've got to remember that initially they're showing you that these people were seen as bad, so they're showing us like this is all the stuff that is going on, that there is a section of society or a hierarchy somewhere that doesn't agree with what you're doing. So therefore, like all those women that were LGBT or had like stuff, they're the ones that were our roles and stuff. And it's just like, oh, you've done wrong. You've done something wrong in your life.
But that's the point. Kind of thing. And they said they done something wrong and had the bad guy tell them that they done something wrong. That's the reverse psychology of it. You see what I'm saying? The reverse psychology, like these things are never straightforward, man. Like, I love breaking down this shit. I can't stop fucking thinking.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is though? It's one of those ones where things that used to be seen as taboo, people have fought for it to become, well, not that anymore.
The norm.
And so those people are being seen as like in a sense, heroes because they've risen above
But little do they know
the negative. However, obviously, as Sash was saying, it's a bit of a the reverse psychology because we all feel like this, yet now it's more accepted. And whoever feels how they used to feel back in the day towards this is deemed as you're this or you're anti this or you're this, or do you get me? There's
You're
some
bad.
type of
Do you know what I mean? They're literally giving you that as the bad guy.
negative feeling when before it used to be celebrated. My feeling of values and how I see things. Okay, we're talking about LGBT, yeah. So back in the day, bonfire upon that, blah blah blah, and yeah, you get me. When you meet someone that you used to feel the same way, okay, cool, you understand each other. Now we have to be tiptoeing, or some people have to be tiptoeing around these topics and how they really feel about it. Sometimes even have to lie in order to suit the masses, because now you're looked at as somebody that hates, or you're a hater, or
it's very hard to break down
so
as well.
Now you're looked at as the bad person, yet you used to be celebrated.
It's mad. This is what I'm saying, and it's getting harder and harder to break it down. I think I've noticed that it's getting harder to explain that you can feel there's something wrong with it, but you don't know what. And it's getting very hard to express that, because everything, like what you said, tiptoeing around the actual point is very hard to do, like delicately, innit? Sometimes.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to break it down to actually make other people understand.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just pure confusion for other people.
Saying,
like, you know, the people who have come up, like Shebs, you were saying, the people who have like fought for the rights of this or whatever. Even they have been sent by the people at the top. Do you know what I mean? This is how infiltration starts. It's like BLM. Do you know what I mean? Like that movement. There's loads of them.
Controlled opposition.
Yes, that's exactly it. So
That's what I mean, man. Anything they show is good.
Angles,
but at the same time, sorry, Sneeze, this is what they want. So they want the uprisings and they want all of these things. It's like you can't win, because even when you feel like you're doing the right thing,
you're playing into their hands.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. Was it all set up and designed that way in the first place?
Yeah, but you know what? I think I agree with everything you sisters are saying, and I'm saying there's definitely a lot more public and popular outrage if you've got a different view. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's like no one's allowed to have that view anymore.
You're out now.
Yeah, you're either cancelled or right.
But you know what? I still say there's mad hope for us, you know, because no matter how clever these people are, they ain't worked out all the maths, all the variables, all the
See, I think they have, Freddie.
That's what I think as well, Sash.
I think they've looked at the negative.
I think
they've looked at the positive. They've looked at our psychology, our feelings,
20-year plan,
everything. Yeah, man.
50-year plan. Because when you watch these videos or these little, even like Simpsons, fucking Family Guy, these comedic type stuff, they sprinkle a little bit of truth of what's to come, and then twos now things have happened and we're looking back and we're like, oh, we see the similarities now. They've been planning these things.
And they literally turn the wheel a tiny little bit. They turn the wheel and everyone follows along. It's so this is what I'm trying to say about the whole culture thing, the way they infiltrate, and people will be happy and say, yeah, like representation. And
but I like to
it's a slow infiltration.
Sis, guess what? I believe everything you're saying about the infiltration and how they're manipulating us, but also I believe that they're stunting. Does that make sense? They're the Instagram model that lives at their mum's house, and because they're winning all the time, it looks like they're gonna win forever. But really,
true.
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
right.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? They live at their mums. They don't drive.
They're only showing us
saying?
the good
Bad
side of
things are
shit. They don't
happening.
show us the reality and where they're actually struggling.
But they do show you the reality. This is the thing. They do show you the reality when they want you to see it.
As fiction,
they will show you the reality as fiction, but there will still be truth in it, which is why, again, it's hard to break down. It's hard to pinpoint it because they do show certain realities at certain times.
So, Sash,
But they
do you think that The Handmaid's Tale is showing us what the New World Order could look like?
No, I think it's trying to put that fear and I feel as if it's trying to make people more, you know, the whole thing of giving you the hero and giving you the bad guy. It's trying to make people more accepting of certain things that are happening now in society.
Do you not think
so
there's more
sorry to cut you, sister? So sorry to cut you. But what do you think? So sorry to cut you, Sash, and
it's all right.
What do you think? Yeah, is their biggest weapon? Because I think it's propaganda. You know, I'm not lying.
Yeah, it's fear. It's the fear.
It's using our emotions
in order to continue to control people. That's what it is.
You know what I'm saying?
We're their weapon, though.
That's what I'm saying.
They use us against us. They use your own psychology against you. They use your own feelings against you. We are their biggest weapon.
And they can do it just from one avenue. Like you know, earlier on, Sash, when you were saying how adverts used to be like, "Oh, my husband's gone to work, and this is how I get my plates to gleam." Like, it was just steady programming. This is how you should operate. This is what everybody is doing. Therefore, this is what you should do. Now they've got to a place where people are like, "Oh yes, we are obeying your every command. Keep giving us more."
Exactly. So then
like,
so we fast forward to now, and what we're seeing.
We've got them in a position where where they're ready to listen. Now let's get them het up and fighting. While in the meantime, we're going to be in the background, taking your kids and X, Y, and Z. We are a big weapon, like, and they definitely use us.
But then, sorry to cut you, Steve. This is the thing, right? They have this weapon, yeah. And they push this out in front of our face. And what's the most obvious place that they do it is TV, right?
Yeah.
Do we have a choice to watch TV?
Yes, but now they've also got social media.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is
bigger. They've got people who will reiterate their same message as a friend.
I hear you. They got
family members that will do that.
Reinforcing it again and again.
But what I'm going to say is I stopped having a TV full stop about 3-4 years ago, maybe.
I'll tell you what, I've got a proper serious question for you, MJ, actually, regarding that.
There is no TV in my house. But in saying
this is what I'm saying, yeah?
have the
wait,
social
really
media.
quickly.
Go on.
Where do you put in your sofa?
Oh my God.
Sorry, carry on.
My sofa faces my window and I have a beautiful view outside of some wildlife.
Fair enough. Sorry, carry on.
But
yeah, if I'm honest, MJ's on her phone. Yeah, always on the stream. That's what's happening.
But no, I mean, this is the thing. Obviously, there is, the social media side of things. And for me, I've always been very careful of like not getting too involved in these things. I think I had a little period of time when Facebook first started and all of that, where I got in 1 or 2 little beef on there, and it's just like, oh, this is long, like this is ridiculous. And then
Facebook
when I was in a job where I was doing social media management and marketing, and I had like 14 different social media accounts to run, I had no time to ever be on any kind of social media of my own. And then it was about 2 years ago that I jumped on Instagram. I was like, all right, fuck it, let me, kind of venture out there and see what people are saying. And I had reasons for going onto Instagram and like a certain community that I wanted to get involved in and whatever. And I think it's just limiting it, because when you have it, think about when you got your phone and your laptop, because this is me, phone and laptop, yeah. But imagine I walk away from the phone and laptop and then I go and sit down in front of the TV. Like there's no actual break.
Yeah, true.
And I think this is what we need. We need to remember that we have the choice to limit these things. Even sometimes when the stream is on and that, and it's like, I could jump on, but you know what? I need some real life today. I need to go outside, get some fresh air, see the trees, not just be looking at my picture of the grass on the screen. I want to go and touch the grass and feel the grass. You know what I mean? So, and we have to make those decisions sometimes of what is right for us, because we know that, look, even as I'm speaking to you guys, I'm looking at this screen. I don't know what this is doing to my head.
Hey Mary, you got it in one. I swear to God, you got it in one. Because check the levels. When I stopped watching the news, like through this little false demic thing, I felt better.
Yeah.
And that's where it started for me. I done
because I stopped watching the
a
news as
thing
well.
a few years ago. Someone challenged me, stop looking at all media, so newspapers, news, etc. for a week, and I've done it, and I felt so much better after that. That was my decision to get rid of the TV.
Yeah, it's true, man.
There's
So
something
true.
for everyone. Whether you can watch it, believe it, and get upset. You can watch it, disbelieve it, and get upset. So there's something for both sides.
And you know what, Sash? That's the thing for me. It gets me upset, and I see it like sometimes I've stopped. It's not so bad now, but I think where I gave up the TV, when I go to my dad's and I see like the news is on or something, I'm literally getting physically angry. Like I'm jumping on, I'm shouting, like these dickheads.
It's like a
this is
football
chat
match.
bullshit. And my sister's like, yo, like calm down. Why you like this? It's so anti. And I'm just like, I can't watch this shit because I can see the bullshit. It's like there's a bullshit filter, and everyone else like has got the filter, but I don't. And I'm just like, but why can't you see what is actually being said or not being said?
Once you stop watching, once you stop watching, and you have a glimpse of it again, you see straight through it. As soon as you see it, you just see straight through the fuckery, and you're like, nah, like this is you can't unsee it after after you've taken a break. Like a proper break, and you've either been in somebody's house and you've experienced watching it with them, or wherever the case is, because you're not going home to watch that. But some way, somehow, you glimpse it. You see the fuckery as soon as you can't miss it. You can't miss it. And then the person that's sitting beside you, they're just like, that seems really bad.
But they're right. Did you not hear what that government man said the other day? Did you not hear what that doctor said? And what fucking doctor?
I think it does.
Where's their credentials? Let's have a look.
I think where they get bombarded with so much information, it makes them unempathetic. Like, because they haven't seen information in real life. It's like, that happens every day. Why should I care about Tom? And trust me, you know what I'm saying? It's like too much. Because if I was a child, 15 years of age, I hate saying that in my day it was better, but it was. Because I'm telling you, if I was 15 now and I'm seeing all these youngers dying and I've got to bury my friends every other, man's fucking carrying a rocket launcher. Man's trying to get the biggest thing on the block, blood. So I come home to my mum and dad. You get what I'm saying?
That's what's happening. That's what's happening.
What do you think about the younger generation? Because one thing about having all these outlets to kind of see news on, whether you're on WhatsApp, whether you're on whatever, like things spread like wildfire. So if someone does get murdered, a child, that spreads like wildfire. Like once upon a time, the community would only hear about it.
Yeah. Sash, do you know what, Sash?
Do you think? Hang on. Hang on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Based on what Freddie's saying, as a kid watching something, and seeing his seeing this constantly in your face, your first reaction is to protect yourself. Does it not become a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy and a bit of a cycle? Does this make sense, what I'm saying?
I hear you, but I was just going to say that we are not hearing of all the young people that are being killed, let alone stabbed or any of that business. But we're not hearing about this on a daily basis. And none of this is being pushed out. They've read a fucking talk to us about
I see when I go on my Instagram,
fucking white woman that went missing in her big ass 20s before they want to tell us that any child that died on the fucking road.
Maybe that's mainstream. Like that is there is literally a term for that. There's terms for, was it the missing white woman or missing white child? There are psychological terms for that because it causes. Sorry, it causes uproar. You can actually Google missing white woman or missing white child. There is a psychological term for it, but we're talking about social media now, which is the new news outlet. Like.
I feel at one stage, more than anything. For the young people, that's what I believe. It's pushing
there was a video, I swear to God, I don't know where the video was from, My brother told me it's from, but I can't remember. And it had a ute, right, with 2 scorpions in his hand. And he was like, I'm twinning. And he told the ute to open his mouth and suck on the scorpion. And if you press the button on the side of that, 5 come out at one time. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And he had both of them twinning. He had 2. And he was bragging and boasting, and that video went viral, sis. Like the shade, but there's
You see
like
what I'm saying about that viralness?
There's
Like, I'm not saying that.
underground thing, yeah. There's an underground thing. The kids are watching all these little shade barrow things. I'm telling you, they're showing them death every single day.
And it's quite desensitizing as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
If I put up a Taylor Swift video on my little thing right now, they'll block they'll block everything for me. I can't understand why Taylor Swift's more important than the kids. Why Britney Spears? Like I can't.
Who remember Happy Slaps?
But I can play Scorpion. You know what I mean?
When Happy Slaps came out, that came around when we had phones. So that was what year?
Yeah, when phones just started to get cameras and that.
And yeah, so high school times for me.
School days, yeah.
It spreads like wildfire because when a child will see that, and
if they want it to,
but these kind, like, do you see how?
Do you know what I mean? Though, Sash, I feel like you're
wildfire.
definitely right. It spreads so quick, like overnight, people can go to like millions of views or whatever. But do you feel like there's certain ones that they pick? Because there's so many that could go viral, and some of the ones that we see go viral are so dumb.
This is my point.
Like, you've handpicked that.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So, okay, one question that pops to mind: why did we watch the crazy white woman running down the road after the parrot or whatever screaming "Chanel, Chanel"? What was
that?
You didn't see that?
I remember that.
It was the white woman and her parrot or something like that escaped, and she was literally running down the road.
It was the invention of Karen. No, I'm joking.
Chanel, yeah, literally.
It was the invention of Karen.
I'm gonna jump off.
Big up.
Speak to you in a
Big
bit.
up, Vince, big up. Yeah, it's a mad mixture, you know, of porno, violence, and racism. That's all these sites are about. Yeah, that's
see on
all
Instagram,
these sites are about. I'm telling you.
On Instagram, like I've got like my niece following me and stuff. A couple of my nieces following me. So on my explore page, it comes up the stuff that they look at. So then I click on it to see what they're watching. And when you kind of swipe over, it has like a link to a game, for example, that would be very sexual. Like these are like 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds. Like say what you will in it, but it's very hard to keep a 14-year-old off their phones in it. So I'm not judging no one's mums or dads. But it's just the way this thing is so insidious. It's so insidious the way they
it's fucked up.
Throw things in there. And if you're not looking for it as a parent or as an adult, if you can't clock this game, you'll never see it. But it's so insidious. Like they are trying to turn our young children, our daughters, our nieces into, like, how can I explain it? Just shameful, shameless, even shameless.
Pause.
But do you know what, Sash?
But sis, one second, sis, because there's such a good point. There's a dirty little nasty game. It called Love Island. It's called Love Island. Yeah, and you can
watch that shit, man.
You can go with the man and sleep with him, and him ask you if he want. Yes, him the man asks you.
This is a game.
This is a game. Yes,
that was a game. I thought it was a show.
It's a game.
Yeah, I wanted to slap the phone out the girl's hand. You get me? But I just said, you know what? I can't say nothing to them. Leave them be, innit?
Mad.
Yeah, here's a tenner, and just know that what you're doing is foolishness. You get what I'm saying? Go and find some math to do. Yeah, because the man was asking her, do you want to snog on all this in the game?
And how old was who was watching it?
Nah, the 14-year-old still.
Oh, little girl.
Yeah, but all of the girls in there on the thing, they're next to nothing. You can pick what they want to wear, and it's all next to nothing. Everything see-through, bikini vibe. You know what I'm saying? Why would you go on a date in a bikini?
Why is this Love Island thing blowing up so much this year? Like, I really feel, is it just me, or is it this year seems to have blown up differently?
Lockdown.
I was watching my
I've got
friend.
family members on it. I watched an advert must have gone past, and I saw one of my youngers. On there. I thought he had a girlfriend. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's been in a relationship, doing well. You know what I mean? Like, it's all on Instagram, like normal. You know what I mean? He's a good boy. We play at PlayStation sometimes, and I see my Love Island lying on
the mirror. They'll pay you for that info.
So how many people? So do you think when they apply for these shows, they don't apply specifically for that because they got agents, right? So they have like they want to be part of some reality show. Yeah, but they have reality shows and stuff.
They get them off of Instagram.
Have agents.
They get them off of Instagram still. They come to enough of my youngers, but two of my youngers are rolled. They're like, nah, not fucking into that at all.
You can apply for it, but I think they also target certain people that have got certain followers and obviously.
100%. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Yeah, that's exactly.
They got loads of people on standby. Someone was telling me they got people on standby near the place, like waiting to go in and whatever. So it's like they've got a whole bag of people ready to do this.
Yeah, 100, exactly what you said. You get what I'm saying? And the corruption's so crazy because have you ever been?
Sorry, have you not seen the comment in the chat?
Yeah.
Apparently, we're all getting exposed as groomers.
Who?
You're getting exposed for being. Oh, fuck D-Block, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm not lying.
I wasn't even a part of that conversation.
Over there and Shellington.
Tell them we'll be over in a second to hit the like button.
This man. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what they're doing? They're replaying the show with the step oneers.
That's all right.
Shit. That's funny, man.
That's all right.
On a stream titled Tommy Robinson. Okay.
I can
At the end of the day, I never knew that he was a crazy cunt still. I thought he was alright.
All I'm saying is that when I heard fucking Jupiter doing my hum, I was like, oh, it's done now.
No.
It's like, for fuck's sake. Like, I had to, you know how hard I worked to get that hum at a place, and now she's doing, I was just like, no, I got to come up with something more difficult. God, that's too easy. You can't just be able to follow my hum like that. That's mad.
You sisters are leaders, innit? I promise, man. You're going to have women trying to follow your pattern. Believe you me, that's just how the chick runs, isn't it? Like, come on, man. Like, Nanifa birthed Wendy. That's my humble opinion, innit? Because Wendy never used to talk like that when she used to first come online. And then she started mimicking Betty, and she started mimicking Nanifa. Like, straight back.
Sorry, I just have to note that like the whole chat on TikTok right now is just calling Natty a crybaby and saying how he it's just mad. They're all in support of him, and this was the same narrative the other day as well. They're just like, stop being a crybaby.
No, I thought Natty was cool, man. I never knew he was crazy, you know. Because I'm thinking,
this is my question, Freddie. What's happening to these men? What is wrong with the men? Is it what they're smoking?
Do you know what? When you was talking about, I was thinking, because, like, you know, like as women, when that time of the month comes, and obviously the whole moon stuff, we tend to get more irritated, a little bit more agitated, and just short with people. And I just feel like he's obviously. Them man there, they tapped in. Obviously, we spoke about, you know, that whole submission, and it went into masculine and feminine energy, and we all have both sides, right? And it's just like them man there are more tapped into that feminine energy. You get me? Now, even though Unks was going back and forth, he wasn't as emotionally invested as the next man them. Do you get me? Same with Jedi. Like, he wasn't emotionally invested. He was just having this conversation to get down to, like, why are you feeling like this? Like, why do you get me? Like, what's the issue? Like, and their thing was just driven by emotion. There's bare emotion, like. Yeah, like for normally we're being the ones being told, "Oh, calm down," or belittled in a way, yeah. And like we're having to do the thing to man them, like relax, like bro, relax. Just you get me. It's just all a bit mad, man. It's all a bit mad.
I think if you feel froggy, you need to leap the fuck off in the internet. Do you know what I mean?
I just don't even like the connotations. Like when you've got a 15-16-year-old child yourself, like what are we doing?
Do you know what I mean? I've got 16 and 17, and you want to tell me about
hang on a second. The guy came on, and was saying he had mental health.
What guy?
So we was like, "Are you alright? What is your story? Like, big up
Can you
sharing your story."
Wait. Can you give me a background, because I don't think I was there to hear that part. So because I heard about a young person coming on, but I didn't know anything else except that, and I just heard things like, "Oh, yeah, you're a groomer," blah blah blah. That's all I heard. I didn't hear before that. I didn't even know. Obviously, I know it's bullshit, but I just wasn't. I wasn't even around to see what happened.
You know what, sis?
Hold on, Freddie. Hold on.
Oh, so sorry.
So, from what I remember, Jed's done the usual, the cover screen that he does, because he
he does.
He didn't know who it was. So for a good 5 minutes, we was talking to him with that thing up on the screen, so we couldn't even see him or anything like that. So he jumps on and he's saying about mental health, and he's going around different live streams promoting mental health, and he just wanted to let people know that there's helplines out there, and nobody should go through stuff. And we were like, "Oh, big up! Like, what kind of helplines is there? What would you advise people to look for?" And then Jed was asking him like,
No, Zulu said, because the guy said about the Dove adverts. Like he seemed to be very passionate about speaking about mental health. No, this is how it started, because Zulu mentioned he was
Zulu
talking about Dove.
Cellulite. No, Zulu mentioned.
That's where it came. That's why he said it. So he was like, "Women love your bodies," and then Zulu was like, "Oh, okay. In which case, then what do you think of cellulite? Do you think they should love their cellulite type thing?" That's how it started.
Right.
And then Jed was like, "Oh,
imagine you was on the beach." Right?
That's it. Imagine you was on a beach and you was with a woman and she had cellulite. Would you still like her? Something along them lines, isn't it? Like kind of going off of Zulu's bullshit, yeah? I hope you heard that, Zulu. Zulu's bullshit, yeah? And then he then said to Jez, "Did you just basically assume my sexuality or something like that?" And we all kind of went quiet and it went a bit left.
No. The guy said something about maybe if she had a cock or something with a cock.
Yeah, chicks with dicks or something like that.
Hold on. But this is where I stepped in, because Jed's left quickly when he heard something, and then
he tends to do.
So I was like, obviously. And then I think at this point, we could see the guy, and then I was just like, "What do you like, men and women then?" And he was like,
"His camera was on."
Yeah, so his camera was on.
Okay.
And then Jeds came back, and then Jeds asked him, "Oh, how old are you?" 16. So then we discovered at that point that he's 16.
Oh, okay.
Which wasn't essentially an issue, because it wasn't a problem. So, but then there was he was reading the comments, and he read a comment from Natty. So I said, "Just ask Natty about his boxers," like just throwing a shot back at Natty, innit? And then Jeds came on, was showing the pictures of the boxers, then asked the guy, "What do you think of these boxers?" And what was his reply? Like, "Oh, they're too gay," or something like that. Do you know what I mean? And then we got to Natty. So then Natty tried to flip it of, "Oh, you lot are grooming a 16-year-old, asking him about boxers."
Okay.
But I was the one that asked about his sexuality when he said something about cock. I was the one who specifically asked him, like, "Do you like men?"
But this was before you knew about his age, right?
Do you know what? It could have been before or after, but either way, I have no problem discussing that.
Yeah, because you know your intentions isn't for that.
Exactly. So, and he dropped something, so it's like, "Well, what are we supposed to do? Just giggle and laugh and assume something?" No, just ask them a question like I'd ask any other panelist, and I kept it just a straightforward conversation that I was trying not to make, because my concern was, his parents are gonna walk in the room or something, like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" So obviously we kept the conversation as appropriate as we should.
As you could, yeah.
Act like 16-year-olds
I
on
know
that out. Like,
anytime you get a little bit of pressure,
Oh, wait.
you try to allude to me being some kind of pole dancer. So I want to know, Natty, do you actually think that man does anything to do with pole dancing or ever has in their life? Do you actually believe that in your chest? Do you think that? Because you keep talking about pictures of me. I don't know.
Like,
Is it Jedi or Jacardi B? No, you're mad.
For real?
How long is this gonna go on?
No, hold on one second.
Let him talk.
1 second. Natty,
Like, I've already answered you. Like, no, listen, Jedi, listen. This is how it is from now. I don't care. I don't know, bro. Like, the same way how, like, I've mentioned boxer and you're trying to twist it like, man, what, you're picking at gay shit. Like, bro, that's how it is, bro. It is what it is. So, I don't know. I don't know if you fly straight or not.
This is the issue. This is the issue. If you saw my pictures and you wanted to...
With all the evidence.
Natty, can I talk, please?
Yeah, with all the evidence, yeah.
Right. Well, obviously,
even Ultra saying that he got triggered.
We looked at them and we say these boxers look suspect. The first line of look, step one boxer. Yeah, that's what I
our
typed
opinion.
This is the first thing that came on. Now, I think that personally to be wearing these is suspect. We started looking at them and we're like, yo, these look fucking tight. Look at this. They look weird, Natty. Then this picture came up. We're like, Natty, we're not really feeling them. Then I saw this picture. Then I was like, yo, Natty, look at this. So now, because we're laughing at these boxes, we said, go to the website. Go to the website. So we went straight to the website. We went straight to the website.
They sped this up a bit because Jeff don't talk that fast.
Sorry. Here we go. As soon as we went to the website, we saw this. And we was like, boy, you know what, Natty, yeah? They look a bit funny. We started going down. We saw the name of them. 3D comfort pouch, super soft bamboo. We was like, You see that they come in all kinds of colors, like pink and orange and rare. We went back to the internet.
Ultra glad.
Yeah, and we started seeing more images. Yeah, that look kind of a bit like, Natty, we're not
We're a good team. Yo, this is still so funny, you know.
This is dumb funny.
You want to promote some kind of slander against me. And I know
that's not fair.
This ain't the first friend you done.
Cool.
Natty, I'm talking.
Cool. All right, Jedi.
Natty, I've not finished.
All right, listen, I'm gonna bounce. Listen, I've heard enough, so let me listen because I've got a point to make. Your point was enough, Jedi. So let me just tell you what. Yeah,
Natty,
because
I'm talking.
you're banging up my name.
Natty,
That is
Natty,
irritates me.
Natty, I'm fucking talking, Natty.
And then you can respond.
See, this is what I'm saying.
All right, good. Just try and make this week because like, it is what it is, man.
Natty. And the thing is, yeah, it feels like I've stepped on your foot and then you're crying out in pain and you're angry and you want to lash out at someone. So what you want to do, because we're laughing at the selection of boxes, yeah, and we say, do you really wear these? You now are trying to make it seem that I've got some kind of dodgy past, some dodgy history. So I'm saying, rah. So are you actually trying to promote slander that these Muslim guys try to create about your black brother? Are you actually trying to sponsor that in order for you to get some kind of get back at the jokes we're having at the boxers and the boxers' short side that you're sending us to? Is that the levels that you're going to? Because I'm finding that strange why you would do that. And I noticed, every time
when you were mocking the boxers,
I noticed every time you try to run some jokes, or I try to run some jokes with you, I noticed that your thing is to say, yeah, but like you got gay. If there was gay pictures or pole dancing or whatever, so I'm like, rah, you come like one of these youths that want to put falsehood out there about man. Because personally, I'm not really finding it funny. You're not even saying it in a funny way. You're saying it in a way like to say, man's really done these things. Natty, I'm telling you, them times where I was doing bottling, when I just got out of jail for my like 4 sentence, yeah, and I was on road you, yeah, I would have been a nightmare to you, Natty. So please don't ever, I'm saying to you, bro, do you actually think that man was a pole dancer? Do you actually believe these youths? And like, you're like, yeah, well, maybe. I'm saying, them days.
How do you expect me not to? All right, listen. How do I expect you not?
Yo, if you don't want me to carry it on, let me know. I can stop it there.
Please stop there, please.
They're all crying for them to stop.
Like, just chill. Like, it's not the shit for sure. Yeah, chill.
Everyone's diverted. Look, Natty's gone.
Bro, there's people on the panel, bro. Just chill. Yeah, chill. Like I said, if people want me to stop it, yeah, I'll stop it. Simple. Yeah.
I could actually give an absolute shit, to be honest.
The chat saying stop.
Yeah, please.
Stop it, yeah.
No, I don't mind. If you want to keep going, I don't mind.
What are you typing, Unks?
I'm not fussed.
I'm fussed. I've had enough. I'll be honest, I've had enough. This is doing my head in.
That's it.
Innit?
But yeah.
I'm a bit disappointed, emotional. I'm a bit disappointed.
Why then what?
And the fact that
I was a bit disappointed in myself as well, because what I realized this year, you've gone over to Jedi's panel now, and it seems the similar thing that happened with me is happening with you, where you're having conversations over there that I don't normally hear you having. These
Schiffer, you're in a league of your
own,
bro.
what
are you talking about?
Yeah,
let me clarify this point for this guy, yeah? Unlike you, bruv, I've played sports all my life. These conversations are part and parcel of fucking manliness, bruv. Man, all different kinds of things, bruv. Any of you that play for a fucking team will understand that. Rugby, football, you will fucking stand that, bruv. Not coming with your stupid statements.
Jeez. Okay, I don't.
Did you make your comment, Unks? What did it say?
I agree.
Anyways, I'm done. But what?
I don't know this
I'm
person,
with
but
my
I'd
dogs.
imagine
What?
Rugby man could
What
go
did he
about
say,
all
Unks?
day long. I feel like that's what rugby man probably could.
Maybe that's something I've just been taught there, and I've just learned something. But at the same time, big up to my brother Natty, because he finally came over to the dark side. And you see, the thing is, I notice, you see, when I'm on, like, when it's me going where I'm going and doing what I'm doing, you ain't gonna find me in them type of conversations. I don't come on here to talk about stuff like that.
He came
And I
over
realize
to the
that some
dark side.
people,
Did you hear,
you know,
Schiffer?
they're more just about the entertainment.
Yeah, I heard
Like, this is what I would say though. I was trying to say it, but I got a phone call at the worst time. I was trying to bridge the reconcile these two. Like, basically, what you realize, which some people don't have them, some people do have them, is that man had that. You found out what Natty's limit is, right? And you find out what them man's limit is. Simple. But because everyone's got so much pride, no one wants to admit that they have a limit, which is cool. Like, if you're on a big man thing, you should be able to tell man, yo, what chat up this on me? And then on the flip side, it feels like even, and you know the emotion thing where, like, I even said to Jedi, like, before I got cut off here, I was like, that's your limit. He's like, no, it's not my limit. It's like, bro, we can be man enough to say that. Oh, I don't like this. Like, you may think this is a joke, but for me, this is categorically not a joke. And then you move on, that's it, innit? I personally don't have those limits, but like,
and also, James, for clarity, yeah, when Natty dropped the pole dancer talk, yeah, it was me that said Jacardi B, yeah. So don't come.
Yeah, then you thought it was still bad.
You know what I'm saying?
That point, yeah.
Yeah. So
yes.
Have you seen what's going on in the chat?
What, their chat or our chat?
Our chat.
Let me see.
Oh shit! No.
Have exploded a lot this week. What, this message?
Yeah.
Relationship with Orange Jedi, linking mentally unstable girls in hotels, tokens, and married women on private messages.
Mad thing. That's dead food, man. You know what I'm saying?
What
Like,
the
you
fuck?
don't go with those old lies.
So wait, so what these? So
We had
people
chosen.
just make stuff. People just make stuff up like this because
Do you
this
know what I
is
don't
really
understand?
crazy.
This is what I'm saying. I don't understand it yet because for me, finding Jedi's channel was a breath of fresh air. Yeah, it was somewhere to chat about all the bullshit we see in the world. Yes, there's banter on the side and whatever, but I don't get why he rubs people up the wrong way so much to this extent.
Because
I
they're
don't
mentally
understand.
Those people are not.
It's mad.
You know what I think those are the people where their eyes, they haven't opened up that eye yet. Like, you know, like there's a sleeve or how can I
veil?
There's a veil over their eyes, and I feel like just like how that reverse psychology thing works, I feel like they see him as the bad guy.
They would rather attack Jedi than listen to what he's saying.
They would rather no, because they can't be asked to change anything. They would rather stay as it is. Yeah, everything stays the same, and no one talks about it. So when you find someone that has,
I'm gonna throw one thing out there. Yeah,
one sexist. You see the way I described it to Jay? I described it to him like this. It's called little man syndrome, innit? Because you're quite big and you're whatever. Everybody's gonna want to take a shot at you, bro. I've had it all my life, bro. Everybody
do you know
wants
what
to
I think
knock
it
out the
is?
tall one.
I think it's because Jedi just says it how it is. I will say one thing to every single person. Yeah, if you tell me something about myself which will help me better myself, whether it hurts me or not, I will fucking appreciate you. I will fully appreciate you because I'm always trying to I guess,
grow,
be
and
better, grow.
learn,
Yeah,
be a better
exactly. So
person. And
So if
that's what
you,
I was saying earlier.
I don't know, if
Sorry,
you
go
have
on.
the ability to see something that is hindering me, then, and if you tell me, I can't understand why that's bad. I can't
But
understand that. We
that's
need
part of
more
it,
of
sis. I
that.
was saying that they don't want to change. Those that don't want to change will fight the opposition because they don't want the change. They're too lazy to even want to see it, see what he's talking about, and act as if what he's saying doesn't make sense. Do you get what I'm trying to say? They are so content. They're content with the veil over their eyes, and they don't want to see what's real. And so when somebody does come in and disrupt that norm, they're like, what the fuck is this? No, we have to fight. Do you understand? They want to stay in that place.
And the thing that I have noticed as well, if you say something to Jeddah that you don't like, he will either explain his position or say you're right. So what's the argument?
He will always try and explain. He always try and break it down and try and figure out why do you feel the way you feel? Because let's get down to it. He will always try and do that.
Exactly, and I can't. Do you know what? I cannot be around people who just want to be right, even if they're wrong. Like I can't stand people like that, and I don't understand. Like, where are we trying to grow together? Or are we trying to put each other down? Isn't it? I just don't understand.
We're trying to pull each other down.
Big up you lot, man. Big up you lot. Like,
Just
I will
trying to be
carry
willing
on
to learn.
bigging you lot up, man.
Like, admittedly, over the years, you know, you always want to be that person that's right sometimes. But as a grown person, sometimes you got to realize that actually sometimes it's okay to say, I don't know what you're talking about, or I don't know what that means, or they might be talking about something and I'll quickly go and Google it just to inform myself, because why not? You know what I mean? Why am I this age and I don't know what people are talking about?
I love learning new shit, man. I love learning new shit. I love seeing things in a different way. Like, I love that shit. Like, I breathe for that shit. I wake up and think, and if I learn something new, I'm happy.
You have to understand that you're at a level where they're not. Do you understand? Yes it is. Yes it is. It's that we go through stages in life, yeah, and we get through certain things, and so just like how we've got the ability to see through.
Can you ever remember a time where you haven't wanted to learn? Have you ever? I have never remembered a time.
I have.
I know. I haven't. I might have been strong with a point that I've
been stubborn in a sense where it's like I know, and the thing is, you always know the truth. You know the truth in yourself. Do you understand? But sometimes what it is that you fight against it because it's work. People are lazy. Do you understand? And they don't want change. I understand it, and I understand that for me to get to certain levels, it took me humbling myself. I've had to sit here for time, listening.
Let's read this comment, guys. You lot are mad of. Oh.
What happened?
Let's read it.
Super chat, you know. What did you write?
You all cult members, look at you.
Hey, listen, I'm not a cult member. Fuck all. Me and Jay, we're not going to see eye to eye all the time. I don't want to span on nothing, a channel, nothing. I just want to chat to him now and again, even though fucking I don't hold feelings about
shit. Oh shit, I gotta go, you know.
We haven't.
I'm gonna be back here.
All right.
I've got to go pick my kid up. All right, later. See you in a bit.
Yeah, man, have a disagreement with my peoples. It is what it is, isn't it? We just agree to disagree, and that's it, isn't it? Man ain't trying to follow nobody.
What are you doing over there, Uggs?
But listen, can we not run away from the fact that
I got money, man. What? I'm not broke. We're not doing broke.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Most of these
people get that work
out here,
this is how we roll.
are suffering from some kind of serious, and they're in denial that they're suffering from some kind of serious mental health or whatever. Because I will happily sit here and tell you, I've been diagnosed with fucking complex.
Come on, if you're brave, I love you. You know, I fucking love you, man.
But I ain't a psychopath. And most of these people that have had issues with Jeds or Macu or are out here doing the most on the YouTube live streams, they have some psychopathic tendencies or paranoia tendencies or something. Like, these people are not right in the head, and I could break down and do a psychoanalysis of every single one of them and come up with some kind of diagnosis for them. Every single one of them. You only have to listen to them for 5 minutes to hear that they ain't right in the head, or see how they move.
Like when fucking tell me about this
doxing and bullshit.
What's it saying, Jet? What's it saying? Press play.
Disappointed, bruv. You disappoint me on many occasions on this motherfucking panel. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Are you mad?
All right. So now he's finished.
You want to have serious conversation, bro. Don't ever fucking do that, bro. Are you mad?
All right, but now you're done. I'm going to respond, and I'm going to say I'm entitled to be disappointed if I feel disappointed, and I'm entitled to say my opinions just as much as you're entitled to say yours. So I respect what you're saying, and if you was disappointed at me at any point in time, I listened to what you said. I've listened to what other people have said, and respectfully, you know, I may not take it fully on board, but I give you the time of day to listen to you and to understand where you're coming from with your statements. So I hope that you've given me the time to understand where I'm coming from, where I'm saying I'm disappointed to see you around certain types of people, bro. That's all it is. Because the way I see it is like this. Like my brother Natty, regardless, yeah, like we're West Indian brothers. And what I find is like we're way too divided. And you know, I see my brothers here, there, and everywhere. And then, you know, the man feels a way in it because it's like people are taking his reputation for joke and taking him for joke. And he's made it clear he don't want to be taken for joke. And I'm not saying that, I'm saying that you was going at him or, you know, or anything like that. I'm just saying I'm disappointed that sometimes the places like the way I see you in it, like in that capacity, you know, like that.
Bro, hold on a minute. Again,
crap, bro.
So you're going to say that to me. Would you rather me be on here with people doxing people's families and fucking kids, bro? Why do you not tell me that you're disappointed then, bro?
Disappointed about whose kids?
At least be consistent. And if you're going to be disappointed,
right? Talk it,
whose
Motion.
kids are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about.
What you haven't been? You haven't seen people be doxed on here, bro. You haven't seen it, bro. You haven't seen people put people's families up on here now. You haven't people. Come on, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? At least
I'm
be
not really here on them. I'm not really here for that,
bro. Don't you dare come at me for a fucking laugh on a joke that went a bit south when you're on here spitting all kinds of fuckery, bro.
Yeah, don't you dare.
Don't you
Yeah,
dare.
bro, listen, let me say something.
I'm sitting there listening, you know, and I'm like, right.
You tell him, Motion.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from now. Now I get you. Now I get where you're coming from.
Wow. Are you fucking wrong, bro? Are you mad?
Yeah,
I'm not mad. I think that really I'm more right than everyone else. I think that sometimes people need to be. Sometimes people. What they need their own energy to come back at them, so they can see the truth of who they actually are. And sometimes people just, you know, they can't handle the truth, innit? I'm not gonna be here like pandering to no one's whims. I'm not here to make anyone happy. You know, I didn't jump online to banter with people and to argue with people.
One more time, people. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah,
go on.
Yeah.
You roll like that, man. You roll like that.
But allow it, bro. Allow it. Don't ever come on me with this shit, bro. Allow it. Allow it.
Mad.
Don't even come at it, bro.
Dealing with.
I know I was going to
try
drop
it,
them something, but I didn't know what to say. Still.
Well, I heard what you got to say.
How we roll, innit?
Make sure you hear it proper, bro. Don't tell me about you. Don't take it in. Take the fucking thing in, bro. Yeah.
When it's you, I'll take something.
Listen, bro. What you do, bro. This is what you do. Yeah. Take it in, rare. But I might not take it on board. No, bro. Take it the fucking on board, bro.
No, but Motion, you're forgetting I was referring to the whole panel.
Bro,
if you're just referring
on board,
sorry. If you're referring to yourself personally, yeah, I know you personally, so I might take what you're saying on board.
Not Mike, bro. Not Mike.
Listen. Sorry.
Make sure you do.
Serious. You take what I say on board too, hopefully as well. So, you know, I'm going to take what you say on board. But outside of that, I'm not taking what no one else has got to say on board. I don't give a toss. That's the truth.
Take nothing on board, bro. Nothing.
You're right. And I do take what you say on board, but I hope you take what I say on board too.
Chipper, do you think the inability?
I think Motion had a very good point there. How can you get onto him?
No, because I think that you have to raise your respect levels. Like I know where my levels reside, and I don't see anyone as being on my level. So what I've done is I've just like I've given myself I've given myself a free pass to say whatever I gotta say and do whatever I gotta do, where people online, you know, who are not behaving a particular way or are not inducive to creating a good relationship with myself, like I've got no qualms. There's no place I won't go in it. Like I said to Natty, welcome to the dark side, isn't it? Like you see the difference between me and everyone else is I'm just real enough to say it. I don't give a damn. Like, and you could bring it to whatever level you want to go to as well.
To the dark side.
You know, like that. I'm ready for you, innit? I don't mind. But obviously, some people mind, and now that's your weakness. It's not mine anymore.
That's the only thing
it used to be my weakness, because when I first jumped online, I minded. I thought, you know what? I don't want to go there with people. I don't want to get to that level with people. That then I realized, hold on, we online with a bunch of trolls. I ain't got no time for no one. I ain't got time for none of you.
You need to stop.
I am.
I'm so done with
Unks. Yeah, for days on end, egotistical, and you do monologues like you're the only person on the panel.
You're obsessed with me, though. What you talk about is me. Why you talk about something else? Why you talk about something else? You got time to talk. Talk about something else for once.
I can talk whatever I want to. You're not my daddy, are you?
I am obviously. I
don't need to ask permission of a man like you.
Let me go from it.
Well, you're obsessed
all
with
you
the man.
do
Like.
is complain about
all you do is talk about me.
Never look at your own behavior.
And all you do is talk about me.
Oh, no, sorry, I don't. You're not that. You're not that. That's what I mean.
We'll see how long you talk about me for. Then.
You don't hear any criticism, but
we'll see how long this continues for. Then.
And then when you lose an argument, talking about my hair, you're going to be talking about my nails and my eyelashes. That's what you do, Schiffer, and that's what you've been doing for weeks on end. Yeah.
Yep.
And then you're going to Jupiter's looks. That's what you do all the time. You act like a woman instead of a man.
Oh, Unks, you're missing an R in the through.
What? Yeah, it's a JJ. What I was gonna say is, I think
you're missing an R in the through.
I think in the end he was meant to explode, innit?
Need to copy
and if you push someone down a certain road, I don't. Personally, I kind of agree with Motion, because after listening to that, I don't feel like Motion was really pushing that button.
Yeah, Matthew, I think
other people were. I'm not gonna start boiling out names and stuff, but I think like, you know, as grown ups here. Like there comes a point where I just think we should try and do a bit better than that. I'm not saying you can't have no banter.
I've taken some time for myself. Yeah, I've gone and reflected, stared in the mirror for 20 minutes, and you know what? I agree with you. Motion's a snake. I agree.
What? I never said Motion's a snake. Move. What are you talking about?
Hey, come there. Let's go, bruv. Let's go.
Motion likes to go. Motion ain't skip like the Motion does his own thing, innit? Motion ain't under my control. Like,
no, Motion. I'm with you, bro. Hey, listen.
Motion ain't under my control. Hey, James Jones, here's something. 1 second, James Jones, here's something. You see, Motion's my brethren. We're not in a gang, you know. Motion can do what he wants. He can chat to who he wants. So don't take it that way.
No, to be fair, I blame Motion for everything that happened to Natty that day. I think it was almost.
Leave Motion alone.
What do I?
What's that? Oh, I didn't even hear you, bro. You was muffled. Coming at you.
I'm saying I blame you for everything that happened to Natty on that show.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate you looking at, bro.
Also, man like Shindy, ultra glide your way out of here.
With your ultra soft bamboo.
I just think that, like,
I said ultra.
You see, like a brother like Natty, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want.
Like I noticed that Natty's got a good heart, man.
I blame
got a good heart, man.
Motion for advising Natty to buy the boxes in the first place. That's
louder, man. Why are we talking about boxes?
You roasted him for it on the next show.
I don't want to talk about boxes again.
Wait, James, why you have to disclose that group chat? Huh? Why did you have to disclose about the group chat that me, you, and Natty are in, where we talk about boxes?
Schiffer made me do it.
All you man are fruity, man. No. I'm disappointed at Motion. This is why I'm disappointed, you know, because all you man are on this fruity talk. Like Motion does it to me sometimes as well. I keep telling him about his damn fruity talk. Stop it, man. Enough is enough.
Bro, listen. If you're insecure, yeah, and can't run joke, bro, yeah, that's up to you, yeah. But listen. Joke is joke, bro. Yeah?
You're supposed to know that's why.
Listen, I'm not going to be told what to joke about by any butty boy.
I moved from me. Listen, you know that's why I was saying I was disappointed as well. That's why
hold on.
Chipper, you was talking about fucking African tribal people shaving each other's balls and that for the longest, bro. Get the fuck
I remember you telling James
Yeah,
Jones
but that's why I said you drew me out.
You took it back.
James Jones.
There.
You lot, listen, you lot brought me down these paths. Listen, you lot brought me
No,
down these
no,
paths.
no,
innit?
you're
This is
your
your
word.
fault. No, you lot are responsible for my words.
You talking about
No.
cow, you know them thing there, bro.
Listen,
The spiritual.
I'm gonna hold my hands up. I'm gonna hold my hands up. I'm gonna hold my hands up, and I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna admit
Man
that I
give
did say
these
some of these things,
people,
but I'm gonna say
make
I was
them all
influenced by
jump
you
on a
guys.
panel.
You need to stop
I want
this.
to
I'm
have something to say about a scenario they weren't involved in. Look at them. Look at them. Emotional. Look at them all. Emotional. They in their feelings. Look at them. Look at them. Emotional.
They've been in their feelings, bro.
tight.
They've been
I
in
got
their
them
feelings.
tight.
You know what? And it's been for days. It's been for days that they like since the whole madness. They've just been reviewing. Like that's what tends to be their show nowadays. Just everything to do with us.
Look at them
like,
emotional. What did I did?
It's Illuminati Live after show.
Check
Come on.
this now, yeah. Check this. You all heard Natty start talking about Shani. Oh, Jedi made Shani cry, and then I'm like, look at you.
Oh, I didn't
Emotional,
hear that. I think we
emotional.
came in. We came in a little bit after that. Maybe, bro.
Emotional. Yeah. Jedi made Shani cry. Jedi did this. Jedi had an argument with that person. Did this is what he said. He said, I'm one of the hundreds and hundreds of people. Man sounded like surviving Illuminati.
Oh wow.
That's it.
He was really hurt,
The
bro.
hundreds of people that could tell their stories. I'm like, wow.
Oh, fuck off.
What
Like,
are you done?
yesterday-
Have you,
Me
you
too.
lot must have did some mass genocide, boy. Like,
But like, so like, when man talks about, listen, when a man's on G Block talking about the hundreds and hundreds of victims of Illuminati Live, yeah, please don't
that are
ever come on
currently
here.
on G Block.
Please don't ever come on here and be like, oh, I don't like when you lot call it the G Morgue. They admit it themselves. They admit that they get murdered and then they go somewhere else and lick their wounds. Listen, man, look, don't ever make no one feel bad. Don't ever let anyone make you feel bad for beating them up because they couldn't win the fight. If you want to start swinging and you get knocked out, don't let these people make, oh, but you knew you could beat me, so you shouldn't have kicked my ass so hard. No. Yeah, Natty gives as good as he gets. Yeah, Natty lost. Yeah. Everyone else that's talking shit, they tried the same shit and they lost. And if they never lost, we'd still be conversing and they wouldn't be talking about how they hurt and how this and that. They wouldn't be doing it for days and days and days. They're just snitching on themselves, man. At the end of the day, big them up, big up everyone on G Block. I know, say, when I'm looking on that panel, I've taken souls. I've taken souls. Get me? I've taken souls.
That panel disgruntled patient, fam. You know,
Disgruntled
like,
patient.
yeah, bro, they got their medicine and it didn't sweet them. It never
Trust me.
sweet them at all.
And now we got to the point where we're having a big breakdown on whether the jokes went too far on that cover, man. After the first day, yeah, second day, yeah, I don't expect to wake up today and hear a man suddenly find his voice, suddenly find his confidence, yeah.
Bro,
to start
the
talking
jokes
about
never
what.
went too
And the
far,
thing is,
man.
yeah, don't you feel a way just sitting there playing man's live stream for 2 days, 3 days in a row? You don't feel no way. You
That's
don't
what I
think
said
that
earlier. How long is this gonna go on for?
maybe we're too invested in what they do over there. Maybe we're too invested in what they do over there. Maybe we care. Let me
they're
tell you
hella invested
something.
in what we're doing, though.
They are invested. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Do they not ask themselves? Maybe we're invested too much in what they're doing over there, right? At the end of the day, man, we gotta big these people up. But I swear down, we gotta kind of move past them. All of them viewers there watching that show should be watching us because they really want to hear what we gotta say and how we feel. Right? They're really excited about talking to members. I'm gonna tell you the truth. The number one thing that's got these people tight is that the majority of us get on. It's not based around beef, and some of us put Trill in the name. See that putting Trill in the name crushes so many hearts. I don't know why.
Why?
I don't know why. I don't know why it hurts them so much.
Because you can't be yourself. Because you can't be yourself.
Them. Because they're like, yo, maybe.
Do they not
maybe
feel included? Is that
maybe
what it is? Like,
maybe
do they
Natty
want
wants
to be part
everyone
of
to
it?
have two dread in their name. You get me? Or next man wants you to have Don in their name or whatever it is. Either way, bruv, man's building a platform, man's building a community, And from time to time, we do uniform day where we're like, yo, put Trill in your name, boom, 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 boom. And it's neat. It just, it's our little neat little thing. It's just one of our original things that we come up with, right? We got memberships, we got this, we got spanners, we got names, we got this. When we jump on the panel, we got funny names for ourselves and each other. We got recurring jokes, and it's just like bond building and that. That's all we do out here.
For real.
Yeah, it's definitely proper relationships. Proper.
Imagine people are upset. People are upset because we may agree on the topic, but no one's upset when you go to no one's upset when you go to a Muslim panel and they all agree that the Quran is real. No one's upset that they all agree on that. If you go on a Muslim panel and say, "Oh yeah, I think Christianity is what you're gonna have everyone on the panel disagreeing with you." If you come on a real people's channel with that fake shit, the real people are gonna disagree with you. Yeah. You can't come on our panel and start telling us that we're idiots if we don't take the vaccine or if we don't take the badge. You can't come and tell and think you're not going to get challenged. Salute. Do you know what I mean? You can't come and tell us that the sky is down and the floor is up and think that we're not going to challenge. We challenge each other when we don't agree with what we're saying. It's more important than telling the truth. Have you noticed for all of these people? More important than the truth.
This is what I was saying again.
More important than the truth is the narrative that they want to spin. That's all they care about. They don't care about what happened with Natty. They heard Natty going mad. They heard Natty calling us gay. They heard Natty calling us LGBT.
That's why they wanted to jump on the madness.
Yeah, they heard of it, and then they heard Natty using us calling him gay and say excuse of why he got mad. Then they heard Natty go mad. Then they used me saying what I said to Natty is why Natty went mad. Like every time they've proven that Natty's a liar, they just don't care. Just like, oh yeah, well everyone, it's childish. It's childish. Yeah. I heard and then now we got Schiffer on there talking about disappointed. He's trying to cook motion. Nah, but he can't cook motion, and he's shook off motion. And motion's holding it down. Motion would smack his face off. And the thing is,
I love what Motion said.
Yeah, Motion's a friend. And Motion keeps it real, and it's gonna bun you that Motion keeps it real. And you can't get Motion to chat shit. Yeah, like that's it.
Talking about how he's disappointed, and Motion was like, "But how can you be disappointed in me when you sit over here and accept the fuckery that's going on, and because I'm chilling over here with people that I actually get along with, you're disappointed in me? That ain't on the fuckery. How? How can you say that? Such chest as well, right?"
Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, big up God of Jacob and all that.
Big up Motion then, though.
Yeah, but big up Motion most definitely. Like, let me play and see, because man was trying to defame man, to call man homosexual.
Respect on his opinions. I'm not really here to wind you up, but sometimes you get on my nerves, and I just want to get on your nerves back, Kai. I feel like it's just.
Are we talking about you again and what you like?
Yeah, man, it's all about me, man. Come on, you know I'm a narcissist.
So run the rhythm, hey, DJ. Just run the rhythm. That's it, man. Come on.
But he ain't found it yet. He's been talking about him, innit?
I'm still finding it. We're playing my rhythm and talking about me. What's wrong with that? Like, come on, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't even remember where it is. Emotion. Where do I find it again? You got it in your phone.
Oh, you got it in your phone. You sent it.
Everything on my phone. Well,
Yeah,
let me look at
the messages.
All right, well, we can find it. We can find it back then.
It's not that.
It's going to be before the boxer talk.
Oh, you should have listened to Freestyle Friday last night, though. Certain man got murdered.
You got murdered.
Facts. You
got murdered on Freestyle Friday.
And you.
Really? You could never murder me over there. I'll come over there and murder everything if I really want to. Everything dead.
Be careful what you wish for, bro.
Be careful.
Don't make Schiffer come back to Freestyle Friday and just burn everything.
Come back.
While you're looking for it, we got yourself shut up.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, bring your. I swear we asked this nigga to bring his ass through. Him and Natty. Natty was definitely
bring your ass here, boy.
Yeah. And since Natty didn't want to jump on, he got cooked. Cool. Yeah. Even Flintlock cooked you.
Mother.
Flintlock cooked you. You get me? Oh yeah, when it's fast rapping, yeah. And you talk about those briefs and super soft bamboo. I said, nah, I'm out. Yeah, don't you ever mention Freestyle Friday again. Yeah, it's going like some banana boat thing. Like, allow it, man.
No, trust me.
And you know the weird shit I heard?
I don't understand
I
what
heard
all of the talking is,
check this
madam.
weird shit I heard. Check this weird shit I heard. I heard man try to backtrack or man try to like slide off it, yeah. But I think someone should jump on and ask him what he meant by, oh, we're West Indian. See, when I hear this pussy old
Who's
talk,
where?
yeah,
pussy old lizard.
yeah, him and Motion and who else? I don't know. We're West Indian and da-da-da. I'm like, rah, okay. Finish your sentence, innit?
Yeah.
Say it. Finish your food. I know. No wonder why you live in Bath, innit? Because you can't live in Brockley, New Cross, Deptford, Lewisham, and talk wicked like you're on some African Caribbean separatism. You gonna get mudholed stumped out of you.
Yeah.
You're gonna get turned into a donut. So like I don't know what your issue is. Like large up, because you know man will never return fire with no anti-West Indian Caribbean sentiment. Car man is built of proper stuff. I'm a proper human being. I'm a proper black youth. I'm a proper African. Do you know what I mean? And we don't deal with disrespecting our brothers and sisters under no kind of scenario or no panel with Jupiter. And we ain't trying to intimate or make it seem as if there's any fucking division or there's any difference between us, except for the fucking island or continent that we live on. So a man like that, they're separated from themselves. They're separated from their own reality. Do you know what I mean? Because you seem to like if you wanna try and make it some Caribbean versus African thing, then I assure you, bro, you're gonna take L's on all sides. On the Caribbean side, anyone with sense ain't gonna fuck with you. And on the African side, no one with sense is gonna fuck with you. And you're gonna just be left with other people. Because I don't know what you think you're doing, what relevance, what island or what continent or what country we
Has
come
to
from.
do with anything.
This is something you hold in the deep. And this is what I mean about these beta males that can't get off what's on their chest just on a normal one. They have to wait till they're super emotional, super upset, and then it starts leaking through the cracks. Like if you're a racist, bruv, or if you got a problem with Africans, just fucking say it. Yeah, because you're beefing on there with Betty and Uncle Hector. You let that fool you into thinking that that's all Africans or something. Weird shit, man. What kind of black youths is this? Where do they make these kind of black youths at? Man's like, yeah, cause we're West Indian. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? And when you come to an African man's house, what was you doing there? Well, you got issue with Africans. Why do you go to African man's yard?
Yeah, and eat his food and
eat his food and that and chill and I'm confused, bro. I'm proper confused.
Man's doing Freestyle Friday in the venue. Matting.
This is fucking weird. This is fucking weird, bro. But yeah, man, them buried feelings, man, they always rise to the surface at the end. And that's all it is, man. Really, James Jones is hurt. He's looking for any opportunity he can. Like James Jones is the most loyal G Block worker because his whole thing is he knows Velli ain't involved, but his whole thing is paint a narrative to get people. I see man in the chat saying, yeah, see, this is Natty. This is why you just need to stay on G Block. You know what it was? So what
agents.
Right.
They're trying to control. They're trying to control. Yeah. They're trying to control the narrative
and manipulate each other into you don't get bullied elsewhere. You need to stick over here.
Right. Not even just the bullying, but it's the betrayal as well. They're trying to put this whole heaviness on anybody that takes part in Illuminati. Like they're
you can't have a laugh.
You get me?
You can't have a laugh.
Yeah.
I don't know why, man.
Right. I think
I find it's very hilarious that these people get triggered by one person. Like, and they put so much time and emotion into one person that don't see them.
And they'll all deny it. They will all deny it as well.
Because look, 3 days straight now, you lot have been on man's name.
Let me phone Motion.
Hey, that's dope.
Idiots out here, bro. What game are you trying to play? It's never gonna work, man. Never gonna work for y'all.
Anyway, man. Yeah, because I jumped on there real quick and just had to fucking because Velli said I'm I'm looking in my WhatsApp, Veli sending me links. No words, no nothing, just the link.
Yeah, just the link.
Yeah. So I've gone over to the show to see, and I could yeah. Man,
okay.
Saturday, big Saturday,
Yeah.
Get me? Big Saturday,
We're meant to be minding their own business, chilling, doing whatever we're doing. Like, we weren't even trying to review none of that shit. Like, we was trying to do something else. And then, you brought it back. But since you're going to do that, then, we're going to make a party of it. We're going to make a meal of it. We're going to grab all those subscribers over there, at least half of them. You're watching the wrong channel, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's good. You know, it's extra viewing on Jed's video. Like, what are we doing out here? You know what I mean? They were playing it fast, though.
Yeah, it was hella fast.
Hella
They
fast,
like sped up. It was sped it up.
And the thing is, there's man in the chats that's dissing the channel, like, yo, fuck that channel. All of them over there, dickheads. That same man's like, yeah, play the video. I like, man, you're betraying yourself, man. Why are you playing the video?
Pathetic.
Why? You should be
They
telling
can't help themselves. They can't help themselves. They can't help themselves.
Big up the morgue anyway, man. Big up the morgue and the block. Do you know what I mean? 2 channels running simultaneously. You know what I mean? Like split personality. certain man think they're on the block, but they're actually on the morgue. Like,
they're actually on the morgue side, yo.
They don't even
It's
know.
when you said running simultaneously. I was like, that's actually real. Like, you got the zombies, and then you got the actual real ones. Like, you get me?
A parallel universe. Like a whole parallel universe running. Yeah. Dead people just, I don't know, hurt. No matter how long ago I hurt you, you need to get some kind of get back. But the thing is, none of your strikes, none of your blows, none of your punches or kicks, like they don't pack enough punch. They don't pack enough power. You like little ants. You like little ants all fucking punching the foot of an elephant. Like, it's not, I don't know, man. If I raise this big foot up and I'll squash you all, man.
They thought niggas was lying.
What's that? 10,000 ants on the one foot.
They think it was ego when we were saying, "Oh, there's bare bodies over there." You know, yo, the body count is ridiculous. Oh, victim of the victim. Wow.
And in people said it's already programmed that as soon as I die, I go to the morgue. It's like they can't even help it. Their body just floats there. Like, I need to be included in something. I need to be included, and they just float over there.
This is the closest to the man.
Yeah, that fucking Maku. Yeah, I can't stand that Maku. I told you, man. That's their favorite line. That fucking Maku.
Yeah, man.
Well, that's all right. It's that Maku.
The side guy. It's the side guy, man. The side
guy's worse. The side guy's worse.
If we weren't there, wow.
You notice that though. You notice that, Maku. You're the side guy, but the side guy's worse than the main guy in all the complaints that I've received in my emails. Is get me? You're right. You get me? You're right, but it's Maku. Yeah, the side guy. Make that make sense?
Exactly.
Make that make sense? He sounded like the main guy in your heart.
Exactly. Holding some madness.
Look. Let's be real. Everybody could hear Maku fucking slewing. Yeah, slewing. Yeah, but you want to try and lash out a Jedi, ain't it? Yeah. Let's be real. It's more like you're shook of Maku. How many times did you say, right, yeah, Maku, act like you're gonna square up, and then you ran off? You ran, you never got into it with Maku. How come? He gonna twist your heart up and you know he's gonna say some mad shit. But anyway, man, I don't even revel in breaking hearts. I'm not even here for that. Like, it was literally meant to stay a joke, but you see man's inconsistency on whether it's banter, it's not banter, he's having a laugh, he's not having a laugh, yada yada yada. It starts getting boring after a while, innit? You're like, bruv, you know what, allow it, man. You just hurt from the beginning. You were hurt before we started fucking busting jokes. You were hurt. And we didn't know it.
Sorry, guys, there's a whole fire going on.
Run, Chevelle, run.
No, run nowhere. Them dirty people here love try burn down the house.
Make sure you're safe.
I'm alright. It stops now. But yeah, Yeah, man. These people, I don't think they know what they want, because it's like they are compelled but to just, anything that happens over the chill team, over the chill channel, it just has to be reviewed over there. It has to be like they cannot help themselves, yet they have such hatred for someone. You'd think like, okay, if I've got that much hate, I don't want to hear about them, I don't want to see them, I don't want, you get me? But it's like this love-hate relationship that they have, because they can't help themselves. They're very consistent in their fuckery. Very, very consistent.
They stopped playing it. Didn't I just chat? Remember
That's so funny.
Remember when he's like, "Oh, if you don't want me to stop playing it, I'll stop playing it." So why did they continue? I thought, remember the chat was like, "Stop."
I don't know.
And
I think they're speaking about. I think they're speaking about. I think they wanted the video to stop, but now they're just trying to get onto motion because they're tired, but they want that comfort. Yeah, Natty, jump up, man. You're over here sending money. We appreciate it, though. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm big up Unknown Chiller. Ain't seen you for a minute, sis. Hope everything's good. So nice to see you. What's Natty saying? Let me have a look at the chat. Stop gambling, for fuck's sake. More Kleenex. Thanks.
I think you need the Kleenex, so you're the one that's over there crying.
Isn't it? Dry your eyes, mate.
And having them play the show because I really want to be validated in what I was saying. So I'm gonna bring it over to G Block and let them validate my feelings. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. But it's okay. We see your cry, bro. So we understand why you need that Kleenex, man.
But to be honest, Natty, I would say hold that money and invest it in some new boxes, bro.
For real, £2 more towards your thing. Yeah, your 15 quid to get me for another boxes, another step ones. Holding up the batty cheeks, ready. Let me stop. Let me just behave myself here. But and I don't have the energy to be over there neither. I really don't. I really don't have the energy.
Was too funny. You know the pants night, when the whole chat was like mad.
Yeah, that was mad. I was seeing some madness
that night. I had a slight headache. I was like, no, I need to. It's like I need to get to sleep before this headache tries to kick in proper. And then I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning and imagined the headache was just like bang in my head. And I was like, no, what is this? And it was from all that laughing. It was literally from all the laughing. It was too much.
It would be.
So yeah, I think I can't go there again.
You know why Natty came over here to send money in it? Because Snipe sent money in the Gmorg chat. I swear. Like tit for tat business. Coming like some gal.
Blessings of family.
Feminine energy that these people want to be.
Sorry to hear that, Unknown Chiller. But
what happened?
We did it for you. She said a family member passed away, so she's been dealing with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my Unknown Chiller. I was like, where the hell have you gone, sis, man? Fucking pick up yourself, man. We noticed your absence and called out for you a few times, but big up. I'm glad you're back in the building with your bucket hat and all sorts, man. But yeah, man, big ups to you. Big ups to you. Brown Queen, that's you. That's you, Betty, yet again, showing how obsessed you are with us. Please keep it moving. Come on, man.
You know what's funny? You know what's so funny? Robbie's called another one out. As he was like, no, that's definitely Betty. Get out of here.
What do you get in this cult as a woman? Abandoned kids, weekend stays with Maku, like that Nadia and that Sarah girl who funds Jedi. Pocket watching. Stop pocket watching, man. No one don't fund me. Stop pocket watching. Yeah. You ain't gonna get a job. Yeah. You selling your batty and your pussy for £500. We've got you on the live stream. Talk about your prostitution. Yeah. Yeah. Talk about your prostitution. You're not gonna cook for your husband. Your mom's gonna cook for your husband. You're all the way waste, like completely waste. No one even cares. Block yourself and just keep it moving. Stay on G Block where you actually have a voice and people care. Just go over there. Go on that side. Go to the morgue and get yourself a comfy little slab and a nice sexy little toe tag for yourself. Write Jane Doe on it and stay there. Do you know what I mean? Until your funeral, your burial, or whatever. So you get cremated. You dead meat, man. Come on, man. £500 for that pum pum. And we all
And
seen
don't
it.
forget
It
to
looks like
change the
fucking
batteries in the baby.
Like, I don't even know how we can even argue with a woman. You're a cult. You're a cult. You're in a cult. You're following this guy. You sent your vagina to man in a DM.
No. Oh my God. And we're still
sent your
suffering.
vagina to me in a DM. Now, why
We're
would we
still
even
suffering.
Yeah?
He had to share the suffering. That's how bad it was. We all had to take part in the suffering.
Your vagina is literally memes and banter. That's what
He's not wrong. He's
memes
not
and
wrong.
banter. Chill out, man. Telling me show my friends, ask them what they think. Get out of here.
Damn fool. Fucking idiot. Nah, nothing but time, but I have all of the energy. Nah,
Now
nothing
you got
but
bare
a
energy.
dirty, stinking girl.
send nudes.
Yeah, go and go wash
You
your
send
hand
nudes.
underneath.
You hear me? You send nudes. You send nudes to 40-year-olds.
To people on the internet. What's wrong with you? You have the chest to be opening up
To
blood
show
clot
their
marks.
friends. To
said
show you.
Go and go wash your hand underneath, Woody.
Yeah.
Go and go wash it. You
I don't
need
know, man.
help.
I never.
You probably
the thing
have
is,
the
I
step
never-
ones.
Do nothing.
There's
Just
some
set
people-
fire to it. Put acid
There's
on
some-
it or something.
There's some people that want to be your fan, and like you just feel the vibes is off. So you're like,
Mhm.
all right, yeah, feel safe, but just kind of like you keep them at arm's length.
Keep that
and then do
distance,
all they
yeah.
can, try and get around you, chat to you, only for them to get upset with you and then act like you ain't shit. You've already given me my praises. You've already told me how much you rate and respect. You've already done all of that. You've already given me the ego strokes and whatever you thought it would take to make me drop my defenses and allow you in. And when that didn't work, you turned bitter and then get me?
Which
Because
was
I
the
wouldn't
pussy
allow you
pick.
to rock me to sleep. You turn bitter and then you start saying all the opposite of how you feel. I just find this really, really childish, man.
It is childish though,
childish, bro.
because that's what teenagers do. Yeah, you like someone when they don't like you, you find
Yeah.
a reason now to hate them. Yeah, even though the person ain't even done anything.
And
Let's
man,
go
them
on
are
this
gonna learn
rage.
their lessons. People are gonna learn their lessons. Should I say, not man? People are gonna learn their lessons. Entertaining people with this level of mental health, yeah, it's gonna backfire
strike
on
back
you
on
in the
them.
end. It's gonna
Mhm.
come once she has a bad day and she wants to switch on you or say some bullshit or make up a lie about you. Like it's not really.
That's it.
It's not really the shit. Remember, that's how it started. She was trying to accuse man them of. I don't even want to go into it. You let them on your panel. She's trying to accuse man them of rape and all sorts. Get me? So I don't even know, man. But everyone does what they do, and you know, big ups to Veli and that. But me personally, after 2 years ago, I was like, yeah, this sister can't come back on my platforms. We're not having conversations. We're not even talking about it again. We need to go back to a strict policy of just no food, no mentioning, no fuel. You hear me? And everyone keeps talking about what I do for a living. How many times you
Like
see
it's
me
only
go
if
to
they're
work?
business.
I don't declare my shifts, my rotas, my employer, nothing, bruv. Like, what do you want from me, man? Do you think man's really sitting here making no money, like not advancing in the world, not progressing? We do a lot of things. A lot of the things I do take money to do them. You're just in a dream world, man. When people live in one room and then they see my house and how I keep my house and the state of my house and that, yeah. How do you even get the gumption to talk to me about money? Yeah, I never look like mine. You never look like me. When I'm out there looking clean, you never look like me. When I'm out there looking clean, healthy, skin gleaming, you never fucking look like me. You've never had
Looking
that
like a
talking about
snake.
me. Allow it, man. You hear me? You never did nothing. Here we go. The face of Jedi's dead mum. You're hurt, man. Just hurt people, man. But listen, let me tell you something. I'll say this, and what I will say is, that is not the face of my mum. However, when you enter into insulting and dissing the dead, let that be a contract between you and the dead person. I'm not involved. Yeah, whatever it is you're trying to seek or find in your life, whatever in terms of retribution or what you think you deserve, a good way to find out what you deserve in life, yeah, is to keep dissing the dead. You're not going to hurt my feelings by saying the face of Jedi's dead mum. I've actually got a picture of my mum's face dead. Bullet hole in her face, stitched together. I've seen that. I've looked in that. So it's not gonna cause me trauma. But what it does do is give me the satisfaction of knowing that you are messing with forces that you don't even fathom. So if you want to invite that onto your life,
understand.
I've given you fair warning. I personally don't play with things like that. Yeah, you want to invite them energies into your life, then go ahead. This the dead Nigerian mother of Jedi. Go for it, man, and enjoy whatever repercussions come your way. I would advise you not to, man. Big up and God bless you. You know what I mean? May the Creator always give you what you deserve and no more than you can handle.
Bop. That's what you call class. Okay? This is what you call class. Yeah? This is exactly what you call class. It's a perfect example. You don't stoop to their level, you just let them know. I see you from afar, innit? You get me?
Man.
And God sees you as well. If I can see it, then he can definitely see it. So yeah, you stay there. You stay there. You get you're coming upon
the powers of whatever it
that
is.
The powers that be.
Whatever it is. Even just coincidence. But yeah,
Fate.
man, humble pie has a way of, like, you know what I mean? Be humble or get humbled. That's it.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man, cool. We move on, man. We move on. I mean, there's bury them in my chats and in my blocked list and that, you know. Bury them.
Snipes. What are you doing?
One of the Snipes is taking this opportunity to go and cook. What's he done?
I don't know. I know he said he wanted to call motion. I don't know if he did.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he did.
I need to eat.
Yeah, but these dirty people though. It is what it is.
It's just serious mental health. Even the obsession side of things. Do you know what I mean? It's just serious side of fucking some kind of mental health problem. And I kind of, you know, when you say mental health problems, like these persons' minds are just completely mashed up. Like you couldn't just diagnose them with something. So, oh, here you go, fix yourself. Like these people are messed up differently.
And you know what? Sometimes I think you see like the people like, okay, I think you know I've spoken about it before, but like the people that don't say anything. So like there'll be like 80 people in the chat, but 40 of them are actually saying something in the chat. But there's like 80 viewers. Like I'm thinking like, who are these people? Do you get me? Like, it's a bit weird. You feel like you're being watched and you don't know who's watching you. Do you get me? You think,
what I do get is that
I'm like, there could be so many like stalkers, obsessed people, like that come in every day just to dislike and sit there and watch the dislike show that they don't like. Huh?
I know.
Fucking weirdos,
It's like, you just leave it run until it. But thanks for the views and that.
You're right. You get me? It's like, what is your problem? Like, they actually have issues, man. Ain't got nothing else to do with their life.
But this is it. Literally have nothing else, nothing better to be doing with their life. Like they're focused on one person or one group of people. Like, so obviously that one person or one group of people must be doing something good for you to wake up and think about them every single day.
Trust me. Snipes, press play. Zion said, wow, the dislike just went from 5 to 6 after I said that. Yeah, it's not a surprise. Not surprised.
Just got
I
to
just
remind them of
reminded
their
them.
daily
I think I
duty.
just that's what it is. I just reminded them of what they tend to do. Yeah, they forgot to dislike, but you get me. Like dislike, it's all good, isn't it? Okay, it shows
But
that you're
imagine, I feel,
interacting.
yeah, and I think at times people have probably gone so far as to actually pay money from their own pocket for dislikes and that, because we've seen it before where the dislikes have gone mad, but then at the end of the day they disappear because YouTube knows when them things happen, innit? So eventually they will disappear. And yeah, it's like, well, you like actually putting like money from your own pocket into this platform, like it's fantastic. It shows how much it means to them.
Yeah, man. Too much time on their hands.
I'm telling you,
3-day marathon.
Completely. Anyways, it's Saturday, people, so jump on in that because I'm sure we're going to switch the vibes up at some point.
Yeah. Trying to figure out where Maku's gone.
Song and
Sorry,
all of that.
huh? I like how people just
for us, isn't it?
Huh?
You was talking about an R&B night.
So I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
Okay. Then
Sorry,
what?
hello? Hello?
Hello.
Where are you doing? Oh, okay,
Yo.
you're back, yeah. You're right.
Oh, was I really breaking up?
So I did well in it. I did very well. For you to actually believe it. That's mad. Lord at my acting skills. Lord at, you questioned it, but I kept it going. You was like,
You broke up your voice there for a second. That was good.
You get me? Did well in it.
That's what got me.
Well, bruv. So yeah, I'm down for a little R&B night. I wanna experience what it's like with others. Let me sit back and watch y'all do your thing for a little while. Coming like Jedi on Freestyle Friday. You know, like when you know, I realize when Jedi comes on here, you realize everyone shuts up. Shuts up for a minute, yeah. Man takes a whole song or two, fam. Yo, but he's hard though. Like, it's just him and Unks, bro. They're just like, I don't know how words come to their mind and they just do it.
I'm telling you
Fucking
to just carry
sick,
on and carry on, and I'm sitting here just trying to think of like 2 sentences that rhyme.
Right. Thank you very much. With ending words that rhyme. A lie? It's mad. It's mad.
But I think
it's not even.
What I've realised is obviously they got ways of doing it where it's not always essentially rhyming. Like, so I think it's trying to find that flow where you're able to go from one
subject to the next. Right, yeah. Right. I see that as well. What is R&B night, please? It's when Unks does Saturday live show. I believe it was on Saturday, innit? And he just gets us to sing R&B songs, I guess. I don't know how it goes. I want to experience it, that's why. But Sneeze, you'll be up here singing as well, it's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, I think basically last time it started off as me and Sash were just mocking, pretending to do some freestyle.
Okay, right.
And like obviously I certainly never even tried to like freestyle before, and then I don't know how we even got into it. It just happened, one of those moments of madness. And then Maku came back and he was like, "Oh, you lot want a beat? All right, let me put on a beat." So he put on a beat, and then other people started jumping on, and then I don't know, it just went from that to then we was playing all kind of songs through the night, putting in requests, singing our little long
lit, man.
So play my one next. No, play my one next. I've been waiting for ages. No, Maku, you missed mine.
Unks, where you dead though? Seriously, where you going, man? Madonna.
Oh, and there's somebody in the waiting room.
Ooh.
Brother
Who that?
Osama. Don't know.
Who that? Who that? Who that? Who the fuck is that? So I want people them. They know the thing already. They are going easy. On the chill side. Oh my god.
I need to
Oh,
eat some
Sarah said
food.
she's out.
I don't know what to eat.
Mary Jedi. Don't know what to eat. Potatoes.
Sorry, fam.
Oh, where you going? Where did you go, Unks? Did you have the conversation on the phone?
Yeah.
How did that go then?
No, it was cool, man. It was cool, man. Yeah, it was just like we had a little convo. You know what I mean?
Is someone still in the waiting room, Maku?
Oh no. Was there someone? Oh shit. Come back. Anyone who's there, come back, man.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
man.
might have been. It was just a random, so it's probably not important.
Yeah, they've been trying it today. But with no success.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't recognize you, if you don't come as regular, how are we supposed to know? You know what I'm saying? I used to be strange.
You know what? See how like you just said that? Any regulars jump on now, make sure you screen them beforehand, because I feel like, remember we had the one jump on pretending to be Sash and all kinds before.
Oh yeah.
They get clever with
People
it.
go far, boy.
They get elaborate. And even ones we had on before, remember that light skinned dude? The one Jedi was cussing that time.
Yeah.
He came back for revenge, man, and showed his willy.
Oh God.
The chicken.
Oh
the one
my
with the
God.
sex with the chicken was mad. That was crazy.
What, in real time?
Yeah, man, it's fuckery, man. Like,
Well, it looked like real time. I mean,
quick enough.
Could have been a video, but it looked like it was a full man, naked, white man, holding the chicken, doing his thing.
Oh, that's mad.
Mad.
Mm-mm.
I was so sorry for the
What
chicken.
I was gonna say, Unks, was, do you want to press play on that thing, or we done with them?
Let me see if they're saying anything interesting. Let's see if they're saying anything interesting.
You might have to fast forward.
And Veli, big up yourself as well, brother. Big up
Veli.
Okay.
You gotta get.
That boss, it's me again. Show
Yo,
me
what's
the
this,
new
man?
end. My God,
What is this you lot watching now, man?
Hello. Yeah, you're cutting.
All right.
So, what's this, man? Dead, this, man.
Yeah, it's dead, man. Dead. Interesting. Yeah. But fuck
Dead food. Dead food.
I heard a man saying, he wants to come through still Friday. Bad man settings. We don't even need to discuss them again until we need to kill them again. Don't even discuss them. I just feel like in the real world, the actual real ones are in the limited numbers, and that's how it's supposed to be. So like, I just feel like we're just arguing with a bag of nerds and pussios that have all clicked up. And I know we've all been in these situations in real life where just the complete pussios found a voice because they're all together and they think that they're gonna take on the big dogs and that. Do you know what I mean? And that's what it really is. It's just some group thing, some group victim awareness group. I don't know, man. Victim helpline. I know where it is, man. But yeah, man, I think that we should personally, I'd look to move past them onto another day where we bury them. Do you know what I mean? I feel like after a while, it's not the energy I don't want to share this energy. Who's brother Osama?
What?
Is there brother Osama still trying to get in the chat?
No,
I think he disappeared.
It was 7 minutes ago.
No, Mackie said no one's waiting.
Oh, you're spending money, Natty. You do look at 2 pence.
Did you not see that from how long?
No, I've been away, innit? Like,
I told him to hold it for his new boxes.
Yeah.
Doesn't even make sense, bro.
So anyway, we'll take it because we need it for we need it for when he comes up and cries again, so we can just hand him the box.
Buy some tissue.
Yeah,
That's tissue money, man.
I
A small
mean,
box as well, not even a Kleenex.
not even a Kleenex. I mean,
Yeah.
can't even afford the little packets that come in 6.
Yeah.
You get me?
Hey, what did you think about that video? The island thing, Jets? Mad, innit?
Oh, yeah, that was jokes, bro.
For fuck's sake. I said, yeah, we just kill him. Kill him?
Yeah.
Line them up and shoot them dead.
We was worrying about niggas peeling them and shit and thinking
And you wonder why I felt no way to
extreme.
tell Shan that I need him. Come on.
Fuck's sake. Mary Jane's talking about taking man around the corner, shooting them sideways so you get both knees. And
Yeah. When she said that, I was like, yo, that's mad.
Man are getting badded up for Ash. Like, nah, you're gone too far.
Yo.
Wait, I Sham been about?
Nope.
Nah, not that we've seen. No.
But obviously, I think he's one of the dislikes, I swear, though.
Yeah. Might be one of the dislikes or one of the people that's watching but hasn't said anything in the chat.
Yeah.
Now let me just say something now. Look, let this be a lesson though, yeah?
Yeah.
See everyone that thinks, oh, I'm just gonna shout something out when there's a conversation or argument going on. I'm just gonna shout something out. The spin is gonna be that you guys are all jumping on one person. So this is why I tried to say. I'm always like, 1 minute, let me just talk. I'm gonna mute you guys. Because I know that people will try to spin it and make it seem like. So I just hope that in future, when there's conversations, you're more aware of your role in the convo, and don't give people the angle to say they're getting bullied, because that's what they hide behind. Like even this grown man Natty, that's what he went to hide behind after all of that, after everything he said. I don't even get it, man. How do you admit that you were hurt? Admit that you took it too far. Admit that you was hurt, that you was trying to lash out. Admit that you spoke the vibes. Apologize to the point where the person's like, "Nah, stop apologizing." And then the next day do a 360. That's like the girl. That's like the girl. That's like the girl I was telling you about. That was like, yeah, I'm gonna go get help. Yeah, I booked the appointment. Yeah. I've done one session with them. And then the next time I spoke to her, she was like, "Yeah, you're fucking slick for trying to make me think that I had the issue." I'm like, what do you mean? Yeah, you try to convince me that I had something wrong with my head, but it's you.
Fuck's sake.
I'm like, fuck's sake. That reset button is hard in some people, bro. Yeah. You can tell them the realness all you want, and they'll accept it there and then. They go home, they come back, and they'll make it seem like you put that idea in their head, and it's not true. He apologized because he felt pressured to apologize. Imagine that. Pressured to that. Just because we pointing out like how you fucked up. You want to apologize. I'm trying to talk about. I remember I went into some whole next story about man's life and that. And my mom was just like, yeah, but let me just say this though, Jedi, yeah, let me just say this. I'm like, nah, man, you don't have to, bro.
Yeah.
You don't have to, man. It's good, bro. It's cool. Like, don't worry about it. But no, let me just say this though, man. Like, I got a lot of respect for you because I rate the way that you do your thing. And I was like, bruv, do you know how old I was when the last time I let someone rock me to sleep with fucking compliments and shit? That shit don't work no more.
Yes.
Once you say what's on your chest and what's in your heart, that's it. It's out there. For a man like me, it's just out there. I know
You've shown me what you've been hiding.
You show me what's in your heart, man. So like anything you try to do to patch it up, try to put the demon back in the box, it's not gonna happen. I might even pretend with you. I've robbed enough man like this. You lot show me you hate me. You show me you don't like me. You show me like what you really feel about me. And then 6 months later down the line, you try to let me know you got food. I'll rob you, bruv. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. No need for time, man. Yeah, I'll rob you. And when I rob you, you won't even ask me why.
Because you know, yeah.
You know, fuck, man.
Oh, fucked up.
I know this guy. I knew this guy knew I was a pussy from the beginning. Why did I do it? Why'd you go near me? Why'd you come near me? If you know I can smell you for the pussy you are, why'd you keep coming near me? Oh, it's because all the times where I'm just like, yeah, well, go on, big up, man. Yeah. What you saying? You take man for fool. Yeah, that's what I told you. My secret weapon is I always act like I'm a fool. And people are like, oh, do you know, why do you even let him round you, man? You know that, nah.
You're a fool for catch wise.
That's right.
Allow it, man. They will expose themselves eventually, man. Ain't no big deal.
I used to get told that, Jeds. Yeah. Look, always joking, yeah. Did a fucking boo-boo. Oh, that's where my face came. You know what I'm saying? And it would always let them know, like, yeah, man, I don't even like him. I don't even like my man.
Yeah.
When I'm cracking jokes in another corner, but I can hear my ears are tweaked. My whole face changed, my whole demeanor. Yeah, the jester outfit, the whole thing comes off. Great African warrior. Bouncing on your head. What'd you say? Sorry, repeat it. I didn't hear you properly. You get it? But I know that same thing you're saying is definitely something that I live by, and it allowed me to see people for who they really were. You know what I mean?
You see, in such serious times, like when like this is like, I think there's like a lot to stress about, a lot to worry about and be anxious about, Like, I really take it personally when people ruin like funny moments, banter and jokes and like comedy, because I know like the magic that comedy can actually bring to people's vibration. Like talking about this scenario don't really feel as good as busting bare jokes, laughing. Yesterday I was out with Nay and South, quiet, local. Bruv, man has not laughed like that for so fucking long. No, you don't understand. Every man had tears in their eyes. Just joke. I don't even know why it was.
Is that the pants thing?
No, not the pants thing. No. I mean offline, like in real life. And more importantly, that even makes the point even more sweeter. Real life, joking with the family, that sweetness of just running joke, and I was getting bare joke run after me. Oh man, these men were killing me yesterday. Killing me. Ask Nate, these men were killing me yesterday. And I couldn't even breathe from the amount of laughter. And I'm like, what part of you like doesn't allow you to laugh at yourself or laugh at things and wants to turn humor into something nasty, a nasty vibration? There's a part of you that kind of wants to bring everyone else down. I understand, it's a joke at your expense, but there was literally nothing serious about what Mum was saying. Nothing that anyone with a clear conscience and a clean heart can say, yeah, this is where I would have drawn the line and I would have gone mad. Nobody.
That was like Todd's at my yard. He was on the warpath. I don't even know. Chef said something. He just brushed well, you couldn't even slip up.
No, you see what Todd's there? Todd's is a different kettle, man. Todd, he can't. He's sensitive. He can't manage. Is there a whole There's a whole echo. Hello? Yeah, cool.
Hello?
Yeah, so I was saying, hello?
But I'm saying, man,
laughter is
good. Laughter is good, Arsenal. You're right.
Good, man. I love it.
Very good for the soul. It's very good for just bonding and rare. And it also teaches you a lot about each other's psyche and mind state and sensitivities and stuff like that, So it is a good learning tool as well, Through comedy, a lot can be delivered, a lot of great information. And a lot of home truths can be delivered as well. Do you know? It might be finally the chance to bust jokes about your brethren's breath. It might
exactly.
Yeah, fuck it.
It's true. It's true, because you know what? You go home thinking, maybe I might have to do a little bit more.
You might go home thinking, maybe I don't feel that great wearing these boxers.
Right.
When you go to hang them out on the line, like these are the type of jokes, that I'd have to turn this down so my missus can't hear it. You can't be in your yard with your missus busting these jokes because your missus is going. She's probably going to stop rating you from that evening. Like, nah, for real. If you don't come back with some great cussing. That rip these men up. You ain't never seen me again. You know no one's there. It's sweating, pressure to cuss back. You need to get me. I know man's looking for his headphones to put in his headphones, so no one else in the house is. We've done it to other men before. Other men sitting there chatting shit. We've seen them have to get the headphones out and start talking like this. Yeah.
Looking over the shoulder and that. Like,
Yeah.
mad.
Get outside, sit in the car and that. Yeah, man.
I'm so done.
We've had man sitting in traffic. The joke is running too red. You can't make your missus hear the way that these men are clowning you. I get it, man.
Oh my goodness, man.
Ultimately, it's just jokes, though. You know, and like that's the same thing. Even with Natty, even with all these man, ultimately it's just jokes. But I will say, I'm not gonna be afraid to say that. Raw, I ain't gonna joke about your youths, innit? I ain't gonna joke about your youths. I ain't gonna mention your youths. Certain scenarios surrounding my youths, you shouldn't play with, especially when you're just Natty. Like that's what you're just Natty, bruv.
Oh,
like what?
God.
Yeah, you're just Natty. Like what are you doing, bruv? You know what I mean?
Weird, man. Weird behavior.
And acting like you can't understand that when you're a father just makes me look at you sideways as well. Like you can't be honest on no fronts. If you heard, did you hear me go on their show today?
No.
No, we didn't.
You should play that back.
Okay.
You should play that back.
Okay, let's find
it. Got exposed. Big up Sosa as well, yeah. Because then it got exposed. Yeah. Sosa was exposing the thing like, yeah, let's just give Jedi a chance to speak, man. Well, go on, let him. Natty was just trying to do what he did on my show.
Yeah, trying to talk over
trying to
you.
hide the truth. So I was like, yeah, cool, man. You know, I went on there. I said what I had to say. Man couldn't say nothing. Well, all I would say is that man tried to say that we was talking about his girl. Oh yeah, that's my family. Like, when did we mention your girl?
When?
Someone said something about he's laying next to his girl, and so we're dissing his family. Man, see people like you, bruv. Yeah, like I just said to the panel, how can you rate a dude that comes up in here and tells me that the vibe is better on my channel than this channel here, but he comes here to bitch? Think about it. This brother less than 24 hours ago was talking about how the vibe is great on my channel and he can get nothing but jokes. Now he's telling you it's full of yes men and zombies. Be consistent, bro. You get me? Because you got your ass kicked.
Done out.
You got your ass kicked. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, man. I'm telling you, from primary school till now, yeah, I'm probably gonna get killed over jokes. Because that's probably gonna be like there's gonna be some dude from primary school standing over me like, yeah, I told you that shit weren't funny. He's got an American accent because he flew to America and lived there and trained as an assassin and came back in his 30s to kill me. Sorry, I should have made it. Yeah, I'm gonna get that motherfucker that was clowning me.
It's a whole story.
Yeah, I've never been so angry at people's jokes. I've never been so angry. Slander, that's different. You hear me? Slander is different. But jokes, I've never been so angry at the jokes, man. They Motion played the stream for them, and I don't know if that's the result that he wanted. Because everyone in the chat was saying how gay the boxers look. So what else? And next one was like, well, why are they spending so much time talking about boxers? Man, shut the hell up. You don't know what comedy is. They roast you for 20 hours.
So it's 2.5 hours ago.
Is that before? You came on before that?
Yeah, I came on before this, yeah.
2.5 hours ago.
2 hours.
No, go back.
Go backwards.
The other way. So when it gets to -2.
I can see him still.
6.
Okay. Yeah, just before that you got Shax. Okay, then Jed comes on.
Dolly, these men are so obsessed with Natty. Dolly, why is every profile that comes on to defend Natty a profile we've never seen before on no platforms? Like who's spiking the update in Gmail accounts? Gmail must be like looking on their main computer like, we don't know what's going on, but Section 17. There's just so many new accounts. Why don't you come in with your name, your face? You know what I mean? Why don't you do none of that?
I knew there was something good in
there. Is this Dolly from yesterday?
So I said this yesterday, but sorry, I couldn't. The StreamYards is terrible on the phone now. But
trying to get back in.
So I made a point about the difference between Pan Africans and ADOS. Sorry if it's about to get too deep, people. Yeah, so don't stay where you are. Yeah, don't move. Do you think though? Do you think
Wait,
that?
wait, think about Sosa.
Huh?
Where you go
She
with
always
this?
leaves. Whenever I make it serious, she always leaves, bro. Whenever man says it. Do you think?
Oh, wait.
Hold on,
Wait.
who's that?
The Prince has
Jed's
returned.
picture.
The Prince has returned. How are you?
Who's that?
How are your travels?
Oh,
One.
Oh,
Belly sent me a link.
Oh,
No comment.
Okay.
Belly sent me a link. No comment, no nothing. I'm like, why does he send me a link for? I come over to the channel.
Because Schiffer's bitching like a
I see
guy.
Natty's crying. I don't know. I ain't heard nothing what Schiffer's saying or anyone.
Right, man. You made a whole show dedicated to me. Wow, Jedi. If anything, it's Jedi, man. I was happy you made a whole show for me, man. I was happy, man, yesterday.
No, I don't like
You're showing love out here, man.
Alright, hold on.
No one said you're lying, Soldier.
Everyone's excited now. Look, every time I just look around, people get excited. Look. Hold on, though. Natty. Hold on.
I've been calling you pussy.
Yo,
Don't go on like
why you so
Sorry.
Big up Sosa, man. She's killing them.
She said, I've been calling you pussy.
How do you respond to that?
Yeah.
Large up Sosa.
Yeah. You have to drink tea like Shakara. Mad thing. Get me? Kente tea and that. Mad.
You want to have something to say? Talk to Jedi. Have chest it in.
Yo,
you are so butthurt.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but Natty, like you're saying, I made a whole show for you. How much of the content of yesterday's show had anything to do with you, Natty? Come on, be realistic, man.
You made,
we didn't start talking about you.
You made the show for me. You made the show. You made the show for me.
All right, man. You're obviously still hurting. Like I don't know what to do with you.
Nah, I'm not hurting, man.
You are.
That's why you're here.
Hold on, bro.
That's why you're here.
Bro, I'm here because your boss sent me a fucking link, bro. He obviously thought it was a relevant conversation for me to get involved in. What do you mean? Saturday, bro. Like, what's up with you, man? Saturday fucking morning, and you got no cartoons to watch with the youths or nothing to do. You still crying about the same thing that you created. I can't take this pussy all over. I can't take this. I can't take this. All right, fair enough, but I can't take this pussyholism, man.
Well, if you can't take it, stop making the content. If you can't take it, stop making the content, innit?
You know what I mean? Listen to this very carefully, fam. Like, I just want to make something clear to you. Yes, I did say, show me where. Yes, I did say, show me where the bad live stream hurt you, because obviously you seem hurt. When I jumped on the live, nobody mentioned you. No one said nothing. You came in, with your dead jokes. So you obviously was up for carrying it on. It was a little head nod. It was a little sly banter, but there was nothing malicious. And we didn't end up actually really speaking about you. The only thing that got spoken about, Natty, was you coming on and trying to speak about my kids and me letting you know I will come to your house and destroy your whole fucking physical frame for you. Yeah, if you talk about my kids, you can bust your joke, you can do what you want, call man pole dancers, you can tell people that there was a 16-year-old.
You left that out.
Listen,
wow,
you can tell.
Wait, man. Cool, stop, because we're not over to Illuminati. I'm not waiting for you. I'm not waiting for you. You have to keep on doing that over to Illuminati. We got that. We got that. You already said that yesterday, yeah?
Why are you interrupting me, bro? Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me?
This is the why, bro.
Why does it hurt you so much to make people hear the clear truth? See, Natty, See, what I notice is your narrative only survives in confusion. If we talk about it calmly, bit by bit, exactly what happened, you're gonna look like a fucking dickhead, bro. Yeah. Yes, I know I'm not on violence. Yes, let me talk, please. No, I'm not on violence. No, I'm not a bad man. No, I have no intention of physically harming you or anything. But at some point, I have to let you know, brother, for a brother that I could come and knock on your fucking front door, you can't get away like the rest of these idiot trolls about talking about man's family. I don't talk about your family. I ain't never mentioned your family. You tried to call man pole dancer because you couldn't take jokes. Yeah? You tried to call man pedophile because you can't take jokes. Your style of banter is different to mine. We were laughing about boxer shorts you showed us. And because you can't take it, you've done all this bitch shit.
You came on my panel talking about how my panel's better for BANTA and vibes than G Block, and how you love it here, and and you know you was wrong, and you're sorry. You was going out of your way to apologize when I was telling you, you know what, don't apologize. We just need to do better. Yeah?
Right,
but
cool,
you
cool,
still...
cool.
Right, go on.
Right, cool. Stop telling me about what I'm still doing. Yeah? You said what you've had to say, yeah? Now, I don't care what you got to say, Jedi. The moment I said pole dancer, you started breaking out, yeah? You started acting different, right? And the only reason why I apologize is because I felt pressure. I felt guilty, yeah? I felt like, well, I said something really bad. But then you're saying it's banter. Like you got some kind of bipolar disorder, like whether when it suits you, yeah, you're all good for it, yeah? But you're not gonna get, I'm not submissive like that, bruv. Like, you're not gonna get it from me, yeah? You said some shit, I said some shit, yeah? It's funny how you, Natty's lying there next to his girl, or I bet he's all sweating up and all this shit. Bro, don't talk about my girl, because that's family, innit?
What? Who said what?
Yeah, and then you're gonna say, nah, I didn't say that, I didn't say that, I didn't say that, yeah? Enough people were chatting shit.
Natty, who said that you was lying next to your girl? What are you talking about, bro?
You know you said it, Jedi. I heard you. And just like you said to Shem, yesterday, I ain't got time to go back in all the
Don't bring up Shem.
Stuff, yeah?
Don't bring up other
I'm gonna say the same thing to you. So all I'm gonna say to you is, what are you hurt?
What did I? Hold on, 1 second.
I'm just discussing. I'm just discussing, yeah, freely.
Natty, 1
yeah.
second. So are you gonna pretend?
People ask me what happened freely. Yeah. Are you hurt? Are you hurt?
Right. So I'm not gonna lie to you, Natty. Yeah. Like, I don't know why we're going over this for the 5th time, but if you allow me the space to map out the timeline for you, even though I have no interest in doing so, I just can't take people jumping online and spreading falsehood. They just can't be men and just be honest for what they did. Like, come on, brother, you got burnt. You've admitted it several times. You got burnt because people were laughing.
All I'm gonna say is, I've got a bad mouth, yeah. And just
Natty,
don't make joke with me.
Hello,
Jedi.
hello,
Look,
Natty, please.
Forget it.
I said,
don't
if you could allow me,
what you got to say.
You could allow me the time to map out the timeline for you. People will see. People will see that you're being deceitful. You're doing it on purpose.
It seems like
you're doing it on purpose, Natty. You don't want people
whining
about certain stuff. Natty, have you got something to hide?
He's hiding.
I don't have to listen to this man. Talk to them. Talk to the audience. Don't talk to me. Cool. Don't talk to me. Talk to the audience.
Lily, your virgin Souza is like,
anyway, got an audience, yeah? Talk to them, Jedi, not me. Don't mention my name.
Natty, you don't have to keep repeating yourself. Let him talk.
Obviously, like you really don't want me to get to the bottom of how you got hurt and how this whole thing started. You have to take responsibility. You have to have accountability, even if you don't say it out loud. Like, the chips is on your fucking floor, bruv. It's you. You started this. You created a scenario that you couldn't get out of, and you don't know when to stop. And you came on thinking it was going to be clever to start talking about me, my children, and whatever relationship you think I have or don't have. But my thing is, Natty, with your address, you're not a faceless troll. You can't talk about my family. I said to you, well, Natty, I'm not sure where you're going with this, but I beg you jump on so we can clarify what it is exactly you think you're doing when you're mentioning my children. So we could talk, and I could tell you, quote unquote, face to face, bruv, I'm not appreciating talking about my children. I beg you allow it. That's all I was trying to say. You deliberately was avoiding coming on so that we could be men and rectify you crossing that line. That was it. The rest of it, after all of that, I said to you, you know what? I can see you have no will to repeat what you said about my children. So that, to me, I'm going to take it on board. I'm going to create an apology for you because you're not man enough to come and say, you know what, that was out of order. You're quick to tell them, yeah, Jedi, I apologize. Jedi said this, Jedi said that. But you don't have the ability to be like, you know what? I shouldn't be mentioning your kids. You was clearly in the wrong. And that's when I started intimating or saying that, yo, I will come and see you if you carry on. But you allowed it. I created an apology for you. We're moving on. Anything else is just bitch boy shit. You're upset about whatever was said or whatever, people laughing at pants. Man, I don't really care. All I really care about is when it comes to the crunches, if you think that you're going to mention my kids and talk about my family, yeah, I'm going to make it a problem for you offline. That's all I was saying. So no, I'm not into threatening people. I'm not into taking disses online and turning it into some road beef. I don't think I'm some road man. But what I am is a man that stands by my word. Mention my kids again and I will finish you. That was it.
So what about this 16-year-old kid that you're meant to be talking to?
Listen to this.
Yeah.
Cool,
so someone jumped online.
Don't mention my name.
Someone jumped online.
Don't mention my name. Don't mention my name. Don't
What's there
mention
to
my
respond
name
to? He
in
just said don't
banter.
talk to him.
Don't
I
mention
went
my
talking
name
to
in
him.
banter. Don't have
if you
jokes
want
with
to,
me.
you know.
Don't have jokes with me, yeah? And then
You
we're
came
cool,
over
innit?
here
And don't
mentioning
mention
their
nothing
name,
about
to
my
be
female.
fair. So if you didn't
Mention
do
nothing
that,
like
none
that.
of this would
Done.
be happening.
Hey,
So yeah.
all right,
That's all
cool,
I got to
man.
say.
So
No,
yeah,
because you know what?
cool.
We don't
That's
get
not
on.
a problem.
Now listen, we
That's
don't
cool.
get
That's
on.
cool.
We don't get
Next,
on.
moving
That's how
on.
I'm looking at it. Yeah,
Moving
look,
on. All
we
right, we've
don't get on.
established
That's how
that.
I'm
We've
looking at it,
established that. Move now.
Hey, so let Natty speak, please. Moving on.
So Natty wants to move on, man. I think that's a good thing. My only issue was don't mention my kids, innit? That was it. Don't mention my kids, bro. And don't do it from typing. Jump on with your chest. Let me hear that you're actually trying to diss my children. And then we can take it from there. Apart from that, bro, I'm not looking to get immature and stupid over online. If you're saying we don't get on, that's cool. But the day before, you were saying how much we get on and how blessed it was over here and how you were sorry for fucking up the vibe. So you're just a hypocrite. You say any old thing. Then you're trying to make it seem like, oh, you felt it. Then you're trying to make it feel like, oh, you feel intimidated. How do you feel intimidated when you chilled?
I'm not.
When you chilled on the panel? Hold on. You said you felt like kind of pressure, not intimidated. Pressured into apologizing. What kind of real man was pressured into apologizing? If you were right, if you're right,
listen,
stand on your square.
we've settled it, yeah. Look, you see how we've settled it, Jedi, yeah.
You don't apologize.
We could have done it like this before.
By some random people you don't know online.
Even when you ask me, yo, Natty, is it like you pissed off about this thing, yeah? And I'm like, no. But it sounds like you wanted me to be pissed off, right? So as soon as I mentioned like whatever I said, yeah, about the pole dancing thing, even though you said, yo, bro, we spoke about this before, and I said, yeah, Jedi, it's a joke thing, isn't it? Half your minions and everything like that are hyping it up like, oh, he said something. Bro, you should be able to distinguish yourself, yeah, whether it hurts you, yeah, and not listen to the population of your crowd. That's the way I'm getting it, yeah. But look, bro, I'm not gonna mention your name anymore. I swear to God, yeah, talk about whatever, just don't talk about me.
Pause it there.
I will talk about whatever I like, yeah. So there's not going to be some. Like, there's not going to be some. Ooh, Natty said don't talk about him. So
I was just gonna say, like, I want you to listen to the waffle that Natty just said just then. Like, why is no one pulling this guy up and making no sense? Because I'm not sure the sense he's making.
Yeah, trust me.
Like, he thinks he's talking to people that don't remember what happened. You got upset, not the other way around. Proper liar, you know, like, and, like a proper liar. But anyway, carry on. Because we don't want to play this all day. Carry on.
But I stumbled across the
Then I'll talk about whatever I like, innit? Then that's what I'm trying to say, yeah.
Listen, let me finish what I'm saying, yeah? What I won't do is be trying to bring in your family members into any dispute or discussion that I'm saying. What I won't be would be talking disparagingly about you and your children. That's one thing I won't do, innit, yeah? I won't be talking about your mom and your family and none of that in a disrespectful term, because I don't think you deserved that. Yeah, my anger arose when you crossed that boundary. Everything other than that, we were just trying to convince you it was jokes and that you hurt and you don't need to be so hurt. And I just tried to de-escalate the scenario the best I can. I tried to do the conflict resolution thing with you. But when man's a pussy and can't actually speak their real mind and run around with grudges, these things happen, innit? You get me? Because we got past this, bruv. And then you've just done a 360 again, and you're mentioning things that were said on the day when you admitted you was in the wrong for being offended. But like, I don't know, man. I ain't got time to like try and work out what's going on in your head. Like, that's it, bruv. Like, what else is there to say about
Natty, is what you said, like, you know what you said when you said you didn't mention man's youths, yeah? Is what he's saying right or what you're saying right? That you did it by proxy or something.
Jones, loud. At the end of the day,
you know what I'm saying? But you should hold on. That's the important thing, though. Hold on. That's the line.
James, yeah. It's so. For me, yeah. I just do what I want to do, right?
Yeah, he's allowed to chat shit, though.
I do what I want to do. I do what I want to do. Listen. This is what I'm gonna say to you, yeah. I like people's attitudes, yeah.
When you're not involved in the conversation, I don't get it.
But this is just what I said directly, brother. Hey, brother,
so you've already heard what I've got to say, yeah?
Natty,
you've already heard what I've got to say, yeah?
And Jedi just talk, because otherwise you're doing
address, yeah?
what happens on the other show.
Yeah, Natty, can you answer my question, please? Just that one question.
No, I don't need to talk anymore. Listen, there's no respect. For me, quite clearly, yeah?
Big up Shaka. Big up Shaka.
And that's it. That's how I'm looking at it, like that. And if you don't have respect for somebody, yeah, just don't talk about them, innit? Just allow them. That's it. Just allow
Nah,
somebody.
man's just
all I'm saying is,
man.
if that's the case,
You can let somebody
man
else
leave
talk
the other
about
side.
them, yeah. But for me,
But if I'm saying that's the case, then technically
I'm
you
not,
are in the
I'm not
wrong,
taking
though.
the piss out of myself.
And that's what I'm saying, though.
Bro.
I'm saying if you don't defend that part of this thing, then technically you are in the wrong, innit? And obviously, where we just spoke, not what half an hour ago, where you told me what was said, and I don't think that's dissing anybody's children. I'm saying if that's the case, then shouldn't that's what you should be saying. That now that
This
you
is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, the fact in any context that this brother is mentioning my children in a negative light because people were laughing about his boxer shorts shows that man is a pussy. That's it. I don't really know what else you're trying to find out. Oh, did he tell you? Suck your son? No, I'm not saying that. He knows what he said. I know what he said. He knows he went too far. I know he went too far. Hence he ain't repeated it. Hence he ain't typed it again. So I'm happy. I'm cool with that. I just wanted to verify that he was trying to take it to that level, but his reluctancy to come on and even take ownership over what he typed, let me know that that's not in his chest. He's not bad like that, and I'm glad he's not, because I wouldn't want to have to take it to somewhere else. So like we can move forward. It's cool. All this talk about lack of respect, rare. That's just folly. Everyone can hear that's just a hurt man waffling about.
Yeah, but
about
James,
what?
anyway, James,
what is
yeah,
there to lose respect about?
James.
Start mentioning man's kids, and now all of a sudden you've lost respect for him
50-year-old man
because he said
talking
he'll
about
mash you up.
They're gonna roll up to my drum. Don't even embarrass yourself online.
I never mentioned nothing to do with no group, no collective. Yeah, I said I will come.
Alright, big man. Like, then come then, innit, bro? Like, just stop talking,
I'm not gonna
innit, bro?
come now. I'm not gonna come now, Natty. But you're trying to make it seem like no, you're trying to make it seem like
you think that you're not public yourself. You
what
think
team can I
listen,
assemble?
let's just say,
I'm not hiding though, Natty. I've got no problem.
Well, I'm not talking big online here. Let's just say, James, if I threaten you online, James, yeah, if I threaten you online, James, yeah, and let's just say something happens to you, yeah, and it's got nothing to do with me. What position does that put me in? That's why the maturity in me, yeah. There's a different maturity. There's a different maturity.
You both said move on, though. To be fair, you both said move on. Only reason I asked is I thought you disagreed with what I thought you would have disagreed with what was being said. I thought you might not have got opportunity to say it, but if it's a move
on. Of course I disagree. I'm my own man. I'm not a simp. I'm not. He's got his story. I've got my own story. And you know what? It is what it is. Like, I just don't want to hear my name. Like, just don't chat my name, innit?
But you ain't even got a name like that, bruv. But like, we'll just don't chat my name. I feel like I don't know how you think that's gonna be a thing that you could say to another man. Oh, don't speak my name. There's literally nothing you could do by mentioning my name. I don't mind if you mention my name, Natty. Like, it's my name, innit? So when you start talking about my children, then I just think, yeah, you're talking about something else. That's something else. But you mention my name, you could do it to your, like, whatever, blue in the face, or never mention me again. If it's relevant and your name comes up, I ain't going to treat you like Voldemort and not mention the fucking name. I'm going to say whatever I want to say. There's absolutely nothing that's stopping me from speaking. But the thing is, I didn't cross the line. You crossed the line. So it's more about you not mentioning the kids. That's all I was asked from you. And as far as threatening to come to your yard with a bag of people or any other person but myself, I never did that, and I never would be saying shit like that. Bruv, I don't even want to come to your yard. I don't even want to talk to you like that. It took an hour for me to even like get to that point where, because you just kept coming back with like childish jokes, and I'm like, nah, but I'm being serious. Jump on so I can ascertain very rare. And really, it was to give you the opportunity to kind of like apologize and be like, yeah, I went too far. I didn't really mean that or whatever. And cool. But you was like literally like I made it so clear why I wanted you to jump on and what I wanted you to clarify. And you kind of refused to do that on a childish one, and it is what it is. I took it for the fact that
James,
you didn't really want to. One second, please, Natty.
You notice how I moved,
1 second, please, Natty.
See,
Natty, 1 second, please.
You know all these other people that have been online and said to me, yeah,
it's just childishness.
I'm gonna do this to you. I'm gonna do that to you. Yeah.
Nothing to hide.
You do know, like,
I
don't chat to them brothers
it
anymore.
looks like you're trying to hide something.
Like, it's not. Certain people are not the only one, but I just don't want to chat to certain man, innit? It's just like.
But you don't have to. You can quite easily.
I don't want to have to watch. I don't want to have to watch.
And you can log off too and let them finish talking.
But if someone says my name, then I will
just taking up time.
and that is it. And it's just, and everyone knows now, yeah, he's had to say what he's got to say.
Fuck off,
I've had to
Super
say what
White.
I've got to say, yeah. It's just what it is, just whatever it is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the kind of nonsensical speech someone makes when they're in the wrong, but they don't know how to admit that they're wrong and just move forward. They just make all these weird speeches that lead to nothing.
I'll take the wrong. I'll take the wrong. I don't care what you got to say.
Anyway, man, like I said, I got no prolonged issue with no one over these Ultra Glide 3D pouch fucking boxes. I didn't have no beef. It was never nothing serious. Yeah, the first time when I found out that Natty was being serious and taking it offensive is when he started crying about it and calling man a pole dancer. Then I was like, "Rah, are you being serious? Like, what's up? Like, are you actually hurt?" We ascertained over the last 48 hours Natty was hurt unbelievably. You said you don't care what I say, innit? Natty was hurt unbelievably. Natty was hurt unbelievably by the jokes, innit? Yeah, and for that reason, he felt that he wanted to lash out something that he felt was a bit more weighty than a bit of banter. Fair dues, innit? At the end of the day, we did turn it round. It did turn back into banter. It turned into a constructive conversation, and I thought it was actually a positive result. That was it. The only time now that I'm taking this anything other than jokes, yeah, because I think it's just words, isn't it? Is when you just kind of cross the line. And that's it. And there's no accountability. There's no accountability for you crossing the line. There's no apology up to date, but you know you did. But it's cool, man. It's all right, man. I'm a big enough man.
James, if I called you a pole dancer, would you be hurt?
Can I say one thing? Yeah. Can I say one thing though? Simply put though, yeah. Like if man ain't gonna address the specifics of what man said, yeah. Then man have just found each other's limits. You're saying to Natty that you don't want to go that far, which means there must be some quality. Like there's something you're cool. That's why I got
I'm just saying, nah, it's not even that. It's just like
waffling, Jones.
You can't mention my children. You can't mention my children. Like James Jones can mention my children. I don't know what he looks like and I don't know where he is. So he's a nameless, faceless, like entity. He can say as much grease and wickedness as he wants online. It's not the same for other people, and I'm not going to be tolerating that disrespect to my family for no reason. You don't get the right to mention my family for free. That's just for you. I can't do nothing to other people. Random exposure, people that live in fucking Holland or France or fucking Jamaica. I can't do nothing to them people. But you, I'm just letting you know, you don't have the luxury to diss my fam. That's it. Simple. Why is it so complicated? You shouldn't. Don't speak up about.
But that's just the limit, innit? That's your limit.
It's my limit. When it comes to banter, if we haven't banter, I have no limit. He's not bantering. He's trying to jump online and type things recklessly about my family. Yeah. So I don't know what part of that is a limit. That's just something that you can't do. You just can't get away with. That's his limit, not my limit.
That you can't get away with it.
But what I'm
going to say, yeah, hold on, Jones. Oh, Jones, you chat too much. Shush. Can I just say before this goes any further, yeah? Not before it goes any further. Before this goes into a thing where Natty or whoever jumps on and says, "Oh, rare about anything else." They also brought up something about having a 16-year-old on the channel and referring to it as being predatory. Do you want to address that just so that everything can be squashed?
Yeah. Obviously, you know what these kind of men are like. These men with no actual physical prowess or no fucking intellect. They kind of just their whole thing is, what can I do to try and pop down a man's aura or pop down a man's reputation? What can I do to try? So obviously they're trying to go, they dig into their mind and go to some perverted shit. A 16-year-old boy came on, yeah, and he wanted to have a discussion about mental health. He spoke about mental health and he started getting a little bit depressing, talking about, like the conditions and what he's been through and Man, them tried to lighten it up by showing him a pair of adult boxers and saying, "What do you think about these?" His response was, "Anybody wearing boxers like that must watch gay porn." Natty got offended. Natty got offended and started typing shit to the boy. The boy started reading what Natty was typing and started saying, "Well, why don't you just jump on the panel?" Then we started having a laugh.
Can I just stop you there, just to say that. Just to prove without anything else needing to really be said, and not that I don't want to hear the rest, because I do, but without anything needing to be said, everyone can see that when Natty jumped on his story was only half the story. He said it like, oh, they had some boy on the channel and they're asking him sexual questions. He didn't say they were showing him boxers, so everyone can see where the truth lies already.
No. They asked him about his sexuality.
No, he told us.
And they also said he was asking them sexual questions. I'm not admitting it. I'm just
no. Let me tell you exactly what happened.
They put up on there, yeah. They put up on there selling.
No, one second.
Pictures of selling, like,
one second. A 21-year-old. Hold on. A 21-year-old jumped on the panel. A 21-year-old jumped on the
inappropriate, to be honest.
A 21-year-old, you can think it's inappropriate, but then you can sit down and watch a full sex scene and swearing and fighting with a 15-year-old based on national certification. So all I know, there was no explicit sexuality and no explicit gore or violence. Yeah, it was very much above board. We didn't take it anywhere like wrong. In fact, it was the young youth that started to say a couple one or two things that made us say, Raj, you know what, bro? Like, you know what, fall back a little bit. And then eventually he came off, but we did it in a nice way. He's obviously got some...
I wrote in the chat, and then someone asked, yo, I don't even know if I should be
on this whole time. Let me finish speaking, man. You've been on it this whole time. You could have went into the ins and outs of what happened. But you want to lie, innit? You want to make up shit. So let me just say what happened, innit, yeah? Zulu jumped on. We was chatting with the boy. Zulu said to him something about cellulite. Basically, we got a running joke on our platform about the women with cellulite. Yeah, Zulu's a young boy, so they're like, Zulu's a cheeky young boy. He thinks he can make cellulite jokes, and the big women are onto him about it. It's just a back and forth. So he said to them, he said to the young boy, do you know about cellulite? The boy was like, I don't know where it is. So we showed him cellulite, and we started having a laugh. Yeah. So I'm like, what do you think about that? Like, you know, the girls that you like and now, or girls that you're into, like, how would you feel about this cellulite? Yeah. Then I painted him a scenario. I said, imagine you're on the beach, enjoying yourself, watching. A young lady walks by and she's got this cellulite, yeah? Furthermore, what kind of women do you like? Like, what's your type of woman and that? He said, women with dicks. We was like, what? Then why do you assume that I'd like a woman? That's where the whole sexuality thing came from.
No, like walking up to some random dude in the street and saying, yo, what type of women you like?
So we was like,
to be fair, that is
oh wow! So what are you telling us? Are you what? You gay? What's going on? He said, yeah. Oh, I'm bisexual. That was it. Is that us questioning him? Is that us being sexual with him? Bro, if you're perfect,
tell him the rest, though, yeah.
Well, let me speak. Bro.
Yeah, ask him to press the
It's not unprompted, isn't it? It's not like he volunteered the information without.
He did volunteer the information. He said he likes chicks with dicks. He said he likes chicks with dicks. What are you talking about?
Hold on. He said, you asked it. No, I'm not talking about that part. I'm saying you asked him.
After Maku said these pants.
Hold on, wait, one second.
After Maku said, yeah.
Unless you're
after Maku said these.
Adding something.
I said, man just said, what type of women do you like?
Go on, Natty.
After Maku said,
one second.
But you said Maku said, Maku goes, yo, these pants are gay, right? These pants are gay.
Are you okay, bro? Who's been doing more, you or me? All right, come on, man.
I'm just playing.
So anyway, Uncle Maku, yeah, big 50-year-old Maku's already heard the boy's story, yeah, and he's like, yo, pull up them pink pants that I think are gay. Yeah, look at these. What do you think of these? Get out of here, man.
Play it back. Play it back, you fucking liar. Play it back. Play it back.
Get out of here, man.
This brother's like, I don't even know. Like, how can you not trust someone that's just gonna come on and lie? Just be real, bro. Why do you have to lie?
Play it then.
You play it. You're lying. Play it.
Go and get it.
You play it. You're hurt.
Fucking lying. Anyway, all right, look, man. Look. I feel like when a hurt man's telling another man he's hurt, I ain't got time for it. The only thing I was hurt about, and you would have got hurt about. The only thing you would have got hurt about was what I said. So since you ain't repeating that and we're moving forward, it's cool. Like anything, any other little lies and slander you want to make up, that's up to you. Bruv, you've been a mug, bruv.
Make a whole show about me. You make a whole show about me. You turn up.
A whole show about you. Why do you feel so special, bro? I would beat this brother up, you know. And the reference and the title, that's it. I just add in that. I would you consistent. You
want all your little true Illuminati to be like Jedi.
11-hour stream. The stream was never about you.
do what I do.
Anyway, man, whatever,
Don't say
man.
good morning. We don't say that around here. Bruv, it's a fucking when we say the fuck we like.
Whatever, man.
Control
You're
freak.
just a pussy, bro. You're hurt, and this is
You're not
why.
gonna
This is how I
control
knew
me,
you was a
bruv.
pussy.
You will
Because you
never
start
control
mentioning
me.
things there that have nothing to do with nothing.
knew I
To
was a
show you have
pussy.
all
How
these
did you
things in
know
your
that?
heart. You always got these frenemy type of characters, unconfident
you're a
fucking
pussy.
beta
Just
males
call you
that
weak.
want to hang
Tell
around
you
big
what I
man
thought,
and
yeah?
then get upset and then be like,
Control
oh,
freak.
I hate you.
You're
Bruv, you telling man
control
how much you
freak.
love the
You're
panel
control
and how much that panel was better than this panel. You're a pussy, bruv.
I
You're
listen,
actually
yeah.
a pussy.
Do you know what I
When
like?
you're on
No,
there
do you know
talking
what
about
I
how
like?
you can have
No, listen.
when you say
Do
you
you know
can
what
have
I like
laughs, you
about
can't
it,
have
yeah?
on D block.
Do you know what I
Didn't you
like
say you can
about
have laughs
do
on
you know
there
what I
that you can't have on D block? Didn't you say that? Didn't you say it's a better vibe? Didn't you say that, bruv? Didn't that come out your mouth? You fucking lying little pussy.
So let
man.
me finish, yeah, what I said.
You
yeah?
remind me of the
let me say
hunchback
what I was
person
finished,
from
yeah?
300, bruv.
Let me
You can't
finish.
lift your shield
Let
and
me
you're no
finish.
good to no one, bruv.
Let me finish what I'm saying, yeah? How come you're over here? I said, I've been having a
Shouldn't pinch your nose if you can't handle being a batty man.
because there's certain people that I can't be speaking to, innit? Like, and obviously...
Nah, you gotta take that L, man. Yeah. You can't lift your shield, bro.
You can't lift your shield, and that's what it all comes down to, man. You're just a waste, man. You can't come on our channel telling us how much better the vibe is, then start talking about controlling. You tell people not to say good morning. Well, we can't educate people on a higher vibration. You get me? Dolly, are you saying that Natty's little? Is that what you're saying? Do you know how tall Natty is? Are you saying Natty's little? What? I don't get it. What if Natty's bigger than me? Ain't this just internet? Listen, man, you lot are victims, man. You lot hate real men. You proper hate real men. An alpha man, you fucking hate. Like all of you lot have got this LGBT thing running through your fucking veins. You don't even know what a man is. A man will stand his ground. A man will be humble. But a man ain't gonna give a fuck about your fucking little bitch boy opinions when you ain't got a face or a fucking name. You don't even have a voice. Hit the link. Then you can tell man about who bullies who. Until then, you use secret little burner YouTube accounts to try and bully others. How about that? Because you can't even stand up with your own fucking ID, your own face. What's wrong with these people, man? I wonder when they'll ever learn which way the power works. It doesn't work the same way when you don't have a name. You don't work the same way when you don't have a face. It's not the same. We're not going through the same things. You see it? We're not experiencing the same shit.
What a dick, bro.
But yeah, Natty will just lie. Like it's
pure lies, bro. Pure lies sitting there lying, bro.
Lying. I find that worrying. Yeah, because I've never been able to do that. I can only do that to like feds.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? I only do that to feds. I don't know why you feel like you have to lie to be in the right. Why don't you just be in the right and tell the truth? Why is your truth not enough to convince people that you're right? Why do you have to spin and tell lies? I don't know. But yeah, you heard that. That was the encounter there.
Fucking joke.
That was it.
Yeah, man. At least you cooked him properly, bruvs. And it's just kind of obvious to see he just killed himself, to be honest. You know what I mean? He had nothing, no rebuttal. Just don't call my name. Don't call my name. What about the 16-year-old? The 16-year-old that said the shorts were gay.
I was gonna say that.
That's why
You
you got
said they
burnt.
were gay.
Yeah, that's why you got burnt. He said they're gay. He said they're too gay for the LGBT.
Too gay.
Come on,
you
bro.
have to be watching consistent gay porn.
And you fucked up because you was typing to him. So if you never communicated with him, you might have won a couple points.
Yeah.
But you was typing to him. So anything you're communicating with, tell me, like, why are you typing to him? If you think it's so bad, why are you typing to him? Look at this new one, Dwayne Stevens. James exposed you, bruv. I'm not gonna lie. I'd hate to be anybody in your house, whoever you secretly hide this batty madness from. I'd hate to be them. Whether it's your wife or whoever you live in the house with, it must be a nightmare because you got this secret little pastime of creating profiles on YouTube and chatting shit because you can't be a man or a woman and just like reveal your identity and say what you're saying with your chest and be counted. The worst type of people are people that believe that their cause is true, but they can't stand up for it.
It's a bit like a cult.
So Dwayne Stevens, if you believe what you're saying is true, stand up, stand by it. To see your real, to see your real name, come back with another profile, or just jump on the panel. It's at least say it with your chest. Turn your camera on. Show me that you're just not another faceless coward that hides behind burner accounts on YouTube. Yeah. Burn your stream. Didn't have same energy for Mohammed Hijab. Bare men.
Yeah,
Three of your statements, have included other men. Think about that, bro. Your names consisted of 2 men's names. What I can see is Dwayne, Stephen, Mohammed. What's going on? Bruh, allow it, man. Allow it. Every comment you write looks like a threesome. Get out of it.
Oh my god.
Daisy chain. You got a daisy chain name. You can't talk to me, bro. Yeah, you can't talk to
Daisy
me, bro.
chain movements going on.
Come back with a profile picture or something. Give us a profile picture.
Who runs around with 2 first names?
Is it too much to ask for?
Is it Dwayne Stevens?
At least if you're gonna be a troll, please just have a profile picture at the very least. Fucking hell, make some effort, bro. How many emails some of these men must have, bro? This makes me dizzy.
A bunch of dances, bro.
It makes me dizzy.
But
as long as I know, well, let me just let you know one thing, yeah. Bully, not a bully. Exposed, not exposed. Truth, false, fake, whatever we are, you definitely will spend a portion of your life listening to me. And it probably will never go the other way around. If you did a live stream now, what's the likelihood of me coming over to your live stream to listen or even type in your chat? It's hard for me to lose when you keep giving me your energy. It's hard for me to lose, right? You're over here like, yeah, Jedi, notice me. Jedi, notice me. I don't know what you want me to say, man. You lot remind me of Michael Jackson fans crying for autographs. Front row and that, front row settings. Man came all the way to the channel with next man's name in their mouth. Ah, man. Fucking hell, man. Yo! Oh.
Yeah, baby. I know it hurts.
I know it hurts, man, but it's true, bro.
Hurts, man.
Regardless of how the universe is set up, just like the guy the other day that was telling us how little we had and how much better off he was. I'm like, well, with whatever you're doing, whatever you've done in the world, whatever qualifications you've achieved, whatever accolades you've made in the workplace, it's all boiled down to you coming over to my channel.
Okay.
Get me? I don't know. Giving me a view. I don't know. How can that be? It can't really go wrong. The way for you to defeat me is to ignore me and for me actually not to matter. If I actually didn't matter, this would be sick. You'd like be smashing it. But you care. And you always will. Because you know where true power is stems from an internal basis. And you don't have that internal mechanism that creates power. Hence why you won't be viewed anywhere as a serious contender, as a man, as an alpha, as a leader. You're never going to be seen as that. Whatever role you do in life, you're always going to be some kind of subservient, sideline, sidekick, side dish. Get me? Peripheral, man. Yeah? There's always going to be Jedi and them, man. Maku and them, man. It's never going to be Dolly and them, man. Dwayne Stevens and them, man. It's never going to be that. Yeah? And it was never that for you in school. It was never that at work. You were never team leader. You were never captain. You never won. You probably got 0 trophies in your yard. You're probably not good at sports.
You know that everyone's a winner shit.
When you come online to tell everybody else that they're full of shit.
Participation medal.
You come online to tell everybody else that you're better than them. And like, oh, look at these dickheads. Da, 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 da.
Big up. And some of you others, yeah. But you know, you lot are over there listening
the
to
thing
the
is,
crap.
when you why you lot are arguing, why you lot was arguing about how badly Jedi beat up Natty on the internet fight. I'm taking my youth to jiu-jitsu. I don't even know why you lot asking me about childhood and kids and stuff. I wasn't born in the era where you put your kids on camera and you do this with your kids, you do that with your kids, and you document your whole fucking fatherhood for the internet. It's never gonna be that for me. What I do in my private life, even if I'm meeting up with my friends, I only give a little piece of the information out, and then the rest we can sort out offline. We're not living to please people online and their curiosity. I know if I had my whole life bust open and spread out, skin out on the internet for you lot to watch, you lot would all be watching it. You'd be watching it, setting reminders to watch the next episode. You lot would all be enjoying. If I gave you the ins and outs of how I get paid, how I make money, how I maintain myself, how I keep a roof over my head, if I gave you the keys to all of that information, you lot would not be doing anything else but watching, listening, taking notes, studying, and absorbing. You can't convince me that your life is so full. If we're always online and we're online all week, there must be a way that you've determined that. You know what I mean? Dolly. Why go on for you lot, man? Proper inferiority complex you lot roll with. Because all you want to do is tell everybody else how shit they are. How they ain't got this going in for them. They ain't got this. They ain't got that. Yeah? The minute somebody sends a £50 donation 3 months ago, you men are still talking about it. Yeah. That person donates money. Yeah. Pocket watchers. I thought you lot was all balling and doing great. Yeah. And they get donations and they get that. Man, there's millionaires on YouTube doing live streams asking for donations. I'll be damned if I don't ask people to fucking take some consideration for the time and effort that we put into streams. I'll be damned if I don't do that. I'll be then I really would be a waste man, innit? I really would be a waste man if I don't let the people them support. And I'm just burning out electricity, time and effort to stream. I'd be a fucking idiot. The problem is, you probably don't have anything of this nature, creative or any way other. You've got nothing else to monetize. You're probably a slave in a dead end job. You get me? Come on, man. In 2021, let me tell you something, yeah? Getting money on the internet is futuristic, yeah? You should have been doing this from about 10 years ago. They've been telling you about residual income. People are into crypto. People are into trading. People are into XRP. XRP. People are into Amazon accounts and, buying and selling. People are setting up their own Etsy's and what's it? What's that cartel one? Big Cartel and all these kind of
Shopify.
things. Yeah, Shopify. Yeah, Spock. People are making money on Gumtree, selling things, exchanging things, trading things. Yeah, the government has shown you that you walking into work every day and earning a change is going to be a thing of the past. So you have to start finding different ways to earn money. Multiple ways, not just one or two or three, multiple streams of income. You lot better get with it, man, because you sounded like some Stonehenge, some old and crusty mother. What is it you want me to do? You want me to work in a factory like your ancestors? You know what it is? You want me to do factory work and get soot up my nose and that, and die at 30? You want me to go into the mines? What's work to you? Huh? What's fucking work to you? How do you earn money? Man, shut up. You have no idea about me, bro. I've never come on here and told you that I'm fucking poor or I'm struggling for something to eat or I'm struggling to pay my rent. You ain't never going to hear that from me. Shut the fuck up, man. We've been hustling before hustling was cool. Yeah? And all you motherfuckers going to be like us one day. Yeah? With your little PayPals and your Cash Apps and your little ways to get in whatever you can. All of you motherfuckers going to be like us. You stand there in judgment when man them are diversifying their portfolios. We just laugh at you.
We laugh at you, man. And yeah, can't wait for the super chat to be back up so you haters can prove once again how much you hate it. When you see £5, £10, £20, the man are hating. £10 in that. £10 got them tight in their chest, like, oh, you get paid, women pay you. You don't even have women you don't even have women around you. Let alone a woman that would be like, right, you know what? Big you up for what you do. Hold this. You don't even have women around you. Women don't even have voices around most of you, man. So don't even ever try it. It's like you want to critique me for having women around me. I don't know what's wrong with 2021. So you get you get money off the internet, you get a following, you have women around you, women are even willing to donate and support you, and somehow that's something to critique. That's something bad. Make it make sense. I noticed you ain't typed since I addressed you. Make it make sense, family. Let me know. Yeah? And it's people like you with no ambition and no goals. You always want to look down on other people. But when we look at your lives, what's going on in your empty lives? Do you know how many men that just live in one room have tried to diss me? You know how many men that literally, they shut up, man. That's what I'm going to say. Shut up. You ain't even live no life, bro. You never lived with your baby mother. You never had no youths. You never dropped no youths off to school. You never picked no youths up. You never went on holiday. You never did shit. You never did shit. You're trying to live through us. And because you don't understand us, all you want to do is critique us. Bare of this shit comes down to racism. Don't ever get it twisted. Bare of this shit comes down to not understanding the culture, the ways, the sayings, and the behaviors of black people. And whether it's your child in nursery, or whether it's a primary, secondary, college, university, or higher education, or in the corporate world or whatever, the black man and woman, the Asian man and woman, they're always going to face some kind of scrutiny from outsiders that don't like them living in their truth. You don't like the fact we don't conform. You don't like the fact that that you can't just come over here and say what you like without getting challenged. You don't like the fact that your bullshit rhetorics doesn't work. The white people on here are not ethno-nats. The black people on here are not fucking racist. Do you know what I mean? We're not lost. We're not fighting about whether man is African or Jamaican or West Indian. We're just trying to live life and be righteous and do the right thing. You get me? We call out fuckeries, we bust jokes, and we hold our vibes. Why is that making you lot feel so tight in your chest? Why do you lot hate it so much? Do you know what I mean? Even man like H traveling the fucking country, interviewing people and creating documentaries and doing things. Yeah, the atheist Donny. We even got atheist people that are on things. You man are just waste, and you're all anonymous, which tells me something. Tells me you can't be as proud of your life as you claim. The bravado you try to promote and that, you can't be as proud of your lives. Dolly, it's bait who you lot are. Like all these little fake people. Jump on and let us know that you're an actual real human being with a voice. Then I'll take some of your comments seriously. Until then, man, keep hiding behind a screen and an avatar and shit, because we only did it. Brown Queen. Allow it, Brown Queen. You bleach. Brown Queen, you bleach, man. Why are you worried? Why are you worried about Sarah so much? Why are you so tight in your chest about Sarah, Betty? Brown Queen. You have some Habasha married H who is invested in a man behind her husband's back.
She want a married man, that's why.
She should lose her teacher's license. Look at the hate in you, lot, and her husband should divorce. And the thing is, may God be my witness, yeah? All the negativity that you try to spread out to constructive, professional people, yeah, that just come here to let their hair down and that, it will come back to you threefold. Because I take this as some form of low-grade witchcraft that you're trying to speak negativity into other people's lives. But you know what, fam? Yeah? There's always going to be like a mirror over the righteous ones, over the real ones. Yeah, you might try and attack them. Yeah, you might try to bring their vibration down. But eventually you're going to realize that your biggest enemy is you. And the things that you say...
It's jealousy, bro.
And the things you try to write into other people's realities will be your reality. That's it.
It's jealousy, bro. That's what it is.
You hurting that
'Cause
someone's
they
married
want,
and
they
is a
want,
teacher?
they want what she has.
Are you hurting that someone's married and is a teacher and has got spare money that you don't have? Is that what hurt you? Did you see a super chat pop off a couple months ago and it burnt you because that day you was broke? Was you eating beans on toast that day? Well, go on, talk to me. Did you have to walk to
beans on toast?
Did you have to walk when you needed a bus or a cab, or you didn't have enough petrol? What was it that happened?
Unks got a super chat, but yeah, I feel like it's jealousy, especially what Brown with Shawanium just said. That's jealousy. Yeah, that's jealousy. It's because you want what she has, and because you don't have it, all you can do is try and speak down on it.
And she said, "Come get your pole dancer."
Praise people's progress.
What's the sad
praise
thing?
It.
You can't say, "Come get your pole dancer" when you sent a picture of your pussy to my DMs in Instagram. You can't say that. You can't say, "Come get your pole dancer" when you send in nudes. You're sending nudes to men. You're sending nudes to 40-year-olds. Ain't that supposed to be 40? You sent a nude of your battered, splattered vagina. In fact, you not only did you send a nude of your vagina,
it's really bad.
Yeah, you not only did you send a nude of your vagina, you also asked for advice. Yeah, it's giving me information that your labia were too large and they would burn men when they tried to have sex with you, and this is why you prefer to have anal sex. How do you do you actually think that you can battle us? When you telling us that men need to use your anus because your labia are too misshapen and they get in the way of penetration. Did you get me? Mad. Let's start with whether you sent that information to somebody before you start worrying about someone sending a super chat.
Wow.
And now your vagina's a meme. Yeah, now it's a fucking meme that disgusts anybody that sees it. And straight away, people want to heave.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you think is going on, but real talk, just relax, man. Relax. You talk about professional people. And you're like, what? How old are you? You was still getting uni, learning what? What are you doing? Hairdressing. Oh, please, man. That's for 19-year-olds. You do 19-year-old courses and that. You might as well do leisure and tourism. You might as well go back to college. Get out of there, man. Yeah, you missed your boat, man. And
hospitality
let's all remember, yeah, Betty is older than me. Yeah, so however old I am, Betty's older than me, and she can't even take the truth. Remember, we know your age, you know, Betty. Yeah, everyone don't know your age. We know your age. Yeah, you just younger than Sniper. You're just younger than Sniper. Yeah, you're in your mid to late 40s. I don't know why you're trying to act like you're a spring chicken out here, and we've seen your vagina. We've seen your vagina. We're not even have to pretend to know what your vagina looks like. We know what your vagina looks like. Like real talk, actually know, because you sent it. Injured. Your pussy looks like an injury. Man. Look like an open wound.
Listen, I was in the car park bunning my zoot, bro, cracking up, bro. I had to run.
Zion did a super chat, and so did Unknown Chiller.
Yeah,
we got.
And then you have to run around with fake names on the internet, listening to the man that you've been telling the whole world. You've been telling the whole world that you hate this man for fucking years, but yet you spent your Saturday yet again watching, listening, and talking about Jedi. Jedi
again.
Yeah, come on, man.
Always. Any chance they get.
I live in your yard rent free, and I just pissed on the sofa, man. Shut up.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Anyway, let me go, man.
Yo, G, big up for that, man. Just tell them, man. You have to tell them, bros. You know what I'm saying? They don't want me to stop. You get me? But yeah, come on. That brown, whatever. We know what that is. You get me? I was sitting there. I was outside like, that's the beast. That's the beast. Why has the beast tried it? Then I heard the BARZ, and then yeah. I knew man was up to be like, yeah, I know who that is, man. What the fuck? Yeah. You wanna sell your pum pum and ass for £500 and that? Like, stop it, man. Car insurance and a new car. Like, what are you doing?
We need to revive that stream. I've got it on my Instagram.
Have you?
Yeah, it's on my Instagram. It's on my IGTV. Something about woman says she will sell her vagina and anus for £500.
Whoa.
What?
It's like that.
Yeah, man. Go literally go onto it and play it, man. Play it out loud. I gotta go though, man.
Yes, bro. Yeah, man.
You
All right. Love, bro.
Jeez. Oh no, it's peak for her.
It's been peak.
It's been peak.
Hmm.
She ain't got no idea. And the ID on the IG. What? Alright, I'm in there right now. Could be peak for someone. Wow. Why did they even bother, man? I don't even understand. You know what I'm saying? You just want to make any excuse to try and come at the man then, but it just makes you look bad, man. It makes you look crazy, man.
Bad man, wicked, everything were negative.
How are you heavily invested in someone you don't know? That's a mad one. You don't know the person. You get me? You came to Speaker's Corner one time or twice or whatever, like, bruv. Yeah. But you got exposed again. You came there, you got exposed, no baby, all sorts, lying. Now you're playing baby noises online and all that. Like, yeah, lying on Shani. Like, what are you doing? This is where they're getting their evidence from. I heard her when she came on and she said, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. And then about Walla Walla, yeah, was dealing with Shani and and this one. What? Who's giving you the information? Where you live? We all in London. Some of us was even standing next to man at certain times. What are you talking about? And that's exposure. Lies. No, man. You get me? For a man like me, it's not even a big deal, but some of y'all, like, you're just attacking people who got just creating their families with their partners. You know what I mean? They just want a normal life. And all of a sudden, it's you lot. For fuck's sake. You lot just dissing up the thing. Sure. Let me go.
Trust me.
See the IG.
I just think they can't help themselves. I feel like there's like an impulse problem. I think they have an impulse problem.
Oh, mate. Oh, just ICG's juicy still. Very vag challenge, man. Yeah, I see Mobius on there. I see he's killing it. Everyone's going in. This one's too far down. Fuck's sake. Way back in the day. I remember that.
Yeah, I wasn't about them times.
Oh, you weren't? Oh, it's a good thing. Someone who cried that day. Raise up. Okay. Yeah, man. You try to be nice to these people and they just do strange stuff. What is it? Found this calm down. No. Uh-oh. Okay, I got it.
You found it?
Yeah. It's the way, man. Hold on, wait. Wait. Let me share my screen. Yeah, they're gonna get this work today. Today. Where are we? Boom. Audio. Boom. Share the screen. Boom. All right, where's the volume? Oh, this is about to get fake.
Man, that was
I've just come on here to advertise. I need a sugar daddy. I need someone I need £400 in my bank account a month, and I also need my car insurance paid. And I'd also like you to pay for my books, my university books as well, because times are hard and the tourists have cut the maintenance grant. So please, I need a sugar daddy.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I need it. I need it.
Patience says, I might be that man, Betty, but you have me blocked. Don't block your blessings.
Yeah, I think I have you blocked, Patience. Can you send me your CV?
Oh,
and
shit.
all the sugar daddies, can you send me your CV?
Fuck's sake.
I remember I don't like having my pussy lit, so don't forget about all that. And I like it up the arse, and I like big dicks.
Whoa.
I like a nice girth. I don't do white men, so any of the white men, forget about that. It's only brown and black for me. Yes.
Wow, so let's go through that list again, Betty.
Free. Make sure you're disease free.
Betty, can we go through that list again and start from the beginning?
Oh, okay.
You don't like getting your pussy licked.
Yes.
Next.
I like it up the arse.
You like it up the arse.
Yes.
Next.
You have to be disease free.
You have to be disease free.
Yes.
Are these in any kind of order?
No, not really.
Okay.
I'm just freestyling. You also have to have a fat wallet as well.
Fat wallet.
Yes. I also like legal cash. I don't like illegal guys because they're just too much trouble.
Right,
I don't want 5-0 banging down my door. Yes. I also like men that are polite as well. I don't want any complications, so I don't want you to have like another woman, all these different women banging down my door. I don't want any of that complications. Yeah. So if you're doing something on the down low, just don't let the girl know. That's what I'm saying. Keep it on the down low. Don't let the girl know. Yes. Also, you have to treat me well. You know, you have to buy me like new hair whenever I want it. I don't cook, so I'd also like to be taken to like.
Oh shit! Side note: hashtag I don't cook.
Hashtag I don't cook. No.
Yeah. Hashtag I don't cook. I'm too educated to cook, as Jedi have said in the past. I'm getting my and then my MD, and I want to get a PhD as well. So you'll need to be in it for the long term as well, because times are hard.
More like DP.
And also, like, the tourists have cut the maintenance grant, so times are hard. But yeah, I would like a new car as well. I don't care if it's second hand, but I have mine and a new car. I'd like that too. But yes, for anyone who wants to help me, I'm really pretty. I like sucking dick. And what else do I do? I'm intelligent as well. And I like to wear really nice sex.
This only gets worse, family.
Wait a minute, is this really happening? Because I'm half asleep.
No,
Yeah, it's really happening, sis.
It's not happening. It's happened.
Ari woke up out of her slumber, boy.
This is old shit. Yeah.
What?
Old shit. I'm in a completely different yard too. I've moved twice. And one of them yards I lived 18 months. So boy. That's all I gotta say. Yeah. Nigga. Yeah.
Did somebody ask me a question?
Nah. I don't know.
No, okay. I said you woke up, Ari.
Oh, I woke up when I found out Sniper was on early in the morning on Saturday. That's been a long time.
I bet you woke up.
Yeah. Y'all stop that. No, he hasn't been on the weekend for a long time.
We're just gonna ignore the girl selling a pum pum and a batty in the room. Is that what we're doing?
What?
Yeah, I think we need to focus on the video. Focus on the video. Yeah, because this girl, wants to be in the chatting a hella smack. Yeah. Like we ain't got delil on you. We're sitting there now watching you expose yourself. We didn't expose you. We ain't exposing you. We ain't disrespecting you. We was minding our own business. Yeah. Me and Jed, and you came on the panel and bam, this is what you gave us. This is what you gave us. Yeah, you can see the shock in my face, even though I'm a bit too dark, but you can't really see. But you know what I mean. Bomber clat.
To underwear as well. I'm very engaging. Yeah, I'm not just brains. I'm beauty as well. And my mum's a great cook as well. What do you mean nothing to offer the butt pussy, Janet?
Yeah, it's kind of true still.
Janet
It's kind of true still. It's not shade. She's just,
yeah, it's because it is
when
shade.
you analyze it, you're not feeding a man. A way to a man's heart is through his stomach. That's ruled out.
No,
so all you're left with is pum pum.
No, I'm sorry, but there's plenty of men that can cook. Yeah, at the end of the day, there's plenty of African men that can cook. I don't know about you, but I know plenty of African men that can cook.
Yeah, but I mean, that's one of the mental things that you're meant to offer still. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's
you might need to brush up on that.
No, it's not, Michael.
Sugar daddy's gonna want to need feeding.
No, it's not. That's what you want. That's what you want.
So sugar daddy don't want no food.
That's what you want.
That's what I said. Twerking on an empty stomach. I don't know about that, Betty, man. Like,
Michael, don't be putting on what you want. I'm not asking to be with you. Yes.
No, I'm not saying. I'm giving you advice. I'm giving you advice.
I don't want your advice.
But I'm nearly sugar daddy age.
I'm advertising it. No,
I'm nearly sugar daddy age, man. I'm nearly sugar daddy age. How can I be too old to be a sugar daddy? Won't you?
Don't make it about you. This is about Betty. That ain't about you. You're in retirement now.
I'll hold it. I'll hold it. Yeah.
So basically, anybody who wants to finger, contact me. Please put your CV down and tell me what you can offer me. I'm a really nice girl, and I'm a lovely, and I've got a good heart and stuff. And I'm quite terribly independent, so you won't have to spend lots of time with me because
you're not independent if you're looking for someone to pay your insurance
and buy you a new car,
your education. You know, and listen.
No, excuse me. I'm actually paying for the education. Actually, and the book money is for maintenance money. I'm not asking him to pay the thousands of pounds for the degree. I'm paying it. Well, the £400 is just for my maintenance.
That's all you're gonna give him is pum pum. Or you're gonna give him his pum pum. Or you're gonna give him his pum pum. Or you're gonna give his a punani. Hope it's cooked and hey.
Why are you being so why are you saying that all I can give is punani?
It's true. Or you give his punani.
So why are you saying that? I have qualifications.
I ain't no dumb. I ain't gonna that ain't gonna run.
What else you gonna give me?
Out of the sun.
I think that people appreciate women with qualifications, and that's all you can think of.
Boy, getting wrapped in your bumhole is not really a qualification, is it?
I'm not illiterate.
Hold on.
And I have qualifications.
Yo, Betty, what? So he's gonna bring money to the table, yeah, and dick and whatever. What are you bringing?
I told you, I'm an intelligent woman.
Yeah, but what are you bringing?
I told you, intelligence. What do you bring to the table? Intelligence.
Wow.
Listen, how can you?
He's already got money.
Hold on 1 second. He's got money, yeah, enough to pay for your education. I don't think you're bringing intelligence to the table.
Well, that's for you to think, but that's not true.
No.
I'm not illiterate. How are you going to say that I'm not intelligent? I'm not an illiterate.
All right, but just hold on 1 second. I'm just saying, yeah, just because you're not illiterate, yeah, doesn't mean he's illiterate. He's the one with the money. Chances are he's just as educated as you're trying to be. You are the guy that got all this money and making it legit. Chances are he is educated. So you saying that you're bringing intelligence kind of makes it seem like he's not intelligent. I think doesn't really compute.
That's not
he's
true.
Intelligent enough to have enough money to pay for you.
That's not true. There are plenty of men that pay for women's education. Just because you wouldn't do it,
I never said that. Hold on. That wasn't my argument. I never said that. That's not what I said. I said you're saying you're bringing intelligence to the table. All I'm saying is he probably has his own intelligence. So what are you bringing that he doesn't have?
Yeah.
I'm a woman.
Okay.
Okay.
He's not a woman. Men
Okay,
like
so
company.
that means you got pom pom, innit?
No, hang on, Michael. Don't all speak at the same time.
Sorry. You're bringing your vagina.
Not just my
Is that
vagina.
complicated?
Why are you making it just about vagina? That tells me what you think as a
That's
man.
what you got.
What else are you bringing?
What else are you bringing?
No, but we're asking you.
If a man just wanted pussy, he could go to the brothel.
And he does.
Exactly.
And he does.
Exactly. That's our point.
And if he doesn't want to go to the brothel,
Why would he waste money on you?
If he doesn't want to go to the brothel, he might pick up some chick that needs a fucking car insurance paid for and her education paid for.
Right.
Yeah.
Either way, he's paying for your intelligence, love.
You know what it is? It's that
He's
you
paying
don't
for pussy.
value intelligent women, and you are the type of men that
Intelligent woman won't be asking these requests.
Let me
You get
finish.
me? They would have their own money. They would be. You get me?
Let me finish.
They don't look for men based on whether they'll pay their car insurance and give them £400 in the bank. £400. Are you serious?
Legal. That sounds like legal prostitution, man.
Serious? £400 in the bank.
But
Yeah.
even if it's legal prostitution,
Fire
why
for
do
that. Fire for
you,
that.
Michael? Because
What's
I
that?
own the body and the merchandise and the what.
I know. That you're right. So, yeah.
Why would
So you're selling it?
Hold on.
Remember, you're selling.
Established here. Listen.
Are you selling it though?
First of all, the only box that I tick in your category, was being disease free. So you're clearly not advertising to a man like me. Maku, I don't think Maku's. I don't know. I'll let Maku speak for himself.
Good. I'm good, thanks.
Because you've come on the platform and you're making an advert. So we're trying to clarify for anybody out there. Okay, this is the deal. Betty wants this and this and this and this. You went through a whole list of things. You don't like you like sucking dick. You like it in the arse. You don't like your pussy eaten. You don't like your pussy eaten was the first thing you said. Yeah, this, that, da. So now I'm asking, okay, this is your list of demands. What are you bringing to the table? What do you have to offer in any kind of deal? Okay, so you're bringing pussy and bum bum.
You let me finish then.
Hold on, wait there. You're bringing pussy and bum bum. Hold on. Then I asked you what else. You said intelligence. I said he probably has his own intelligence. You're not marketing your intelligence. You marketed pum pum and bum bum and dick sucking. That's what you marketed.
And disease free and all this.
And disease free and all of that. So now I'm saying you bring in intelligence. Let's scrap that because he's probably intelligent. So let's move to something else. What else are you bringing?
No, Jedi, you don't get to define what I'm offering. Yeah?
I'm asking.
No, we're not.
You're not. You actually.
All right, you said intelligence.
All right, we're critiquing.
Jedi's and judgments. That's what you're actually doing.
You said intelligence. What else?
Right. Okay. So once again, intelligence and beauty. Yeah.
Beauty.
Yes.
Are you gonna answer that or mine?
Yo, she said that with so much confidence.
The fact of the matter is, I'm not advertising.
Beauty. Yeah. Beauty. The fuck? How are you so confident?
Yeah. Are you trying to
It's
convince?
when Jedi. It's when Jedi asks a question like, what beauty? Yeah, beauty. Yeah.
The man camera went off, bro.
For fuck's sake.
Jedi has left the building. Bad thing. She got left today.
We know.
We're not judging you. We're not judging you.
We're not. Betty, we know.
Why were you?
I'm just saying.
Why do you feel the need to constantly interrupt?
We know we're not in the league, Betty. We just move on. So you're bringing beauty, yeah, Betty?
Yeah, and Jedi, don't ever try and tell me that I'm not a beautiful woman. Don't even go there, Jedi, because that's what you like to do, and you overstep the mark. I don't know who you think you are, and maybe you need to look.
I said nothing.
I said nothing. That's what you've done for the last.
Hold on, wait. First of all,
are you blind?
First of all, you can't tell me. You can't force me to view you as beautiful. So if I don't think you're beautiful, then I'm allowed to say that. So don't tell me what I can and can't say. Secondly, I didn't say that you wasn't beautiful. Secondly, I didn't say you wasn't
No,
beautiful.
you just insinuated it.
No, whatever. I said,
yes, you did.
I wanted to clarify. Are you saying that you're bringing beauty to the table? Yeah, that's what you do to clarify.
Nah, do you know what, Jedi? There's no point because you have made your choice and you made your statement.
Oh, Ghost ran. Oh. Man, that was
I've just come on here to advertise. I need a sugar daddy. I need someone I need £400 in my bank account a month, and I also need my car insurance paid. And I'd also like you to pay for my books, my university books as well, because times are hard and the tourists have cut the maintenance grant. So please, I need a sugar daddy.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I need it. I need it.
Patient says, I might be that man, Betty, but you have me blocked. Don't block your blessings.
No, that's yeah. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You wanna come at the guards? Like, that's never gonna work, Betty, man. You fucked up, man. Big time. Like, we don't have to say nothing after that. We'll let the crowd decide. We'll let the audience decide. You get me? Was that some fucked up shit? Or was that some fucked up shit? That was some fucked up shit. You get me? Hey.
Wow.
Exactly.
She was hard-headed. She wouldn't listen.
Mm-hmm.
How you gonna be amongst players with that bullshit?
But
I'm from America and I could see them some players.
Yeah.
Y'all. I would never
That's
came
right.
to
Yeah.
y'all with some shit like that.
Right.
Now a
Shoulda
bunch of
never came back.
old suckers now. That's a different story.
Yeah. Yeah. Should have never came back. Like, what's wrong with this? What? We would have been happy with the Crisco. You would say, you Crisco
no,
on
they
me.
gonna come.
You say, listen, the Crisco. That's why the Crisco ain't so bad. That's why it washed over so easy. Because we got shit like this from a long
I'm
time.
so happy
You know
that
what I'm saying?
came today.
Right. This one's selling the booty and the bum hole, and the reasoning's fucked up. And then we ain't even gone on the meme. You don't want to see the meme. The meme is the lips in the kebab. Mad thing. Yeah.
Lips in the
And anyone
kebab. Oh shit.
Right. And anyone who sees the kebab like, would you eat that? Man, look closer. Like, hold on, that's not done a meat. Oh shit. Get me? Don't mess
But
around.
the
with
way
me.
you and Jedi handled that situation was just
Mm.
brilliant.
You get me? Like, you have to accept it. Like, whoa, you're bringing something to us as well, forcing it on us. On my show, I'm just trying to chill and mind my own business with my brother, and we chilling and we going through videos.
Large up. Yo,
We got
what's this
Raja.
attack of the Betty, yeah?
Yeah.
No, she tried it, innit? Tried it.
Yeah, because that woman scares man.
I double dare her to play this on G Block. Play the last 10 minutes on G Block, huh? Say something. Yeah, that's right. Don't ever in your life. You get me? We'll put that down as strike one. You come again, yeah? There's more. And it gets worse. So, like, just fall back. Know your place, know your lane. You know you are a permanent resident in the morgue. Permanent. Yeah? That's why I don't go over there, because I'm like, yeah, I hear you. Most of the dead bodies, I can think of, my conscience is clear. I've slept well after murdering some of these people. But you? Nah, man. That's like the devil incarnate. The beast.
Yeah, she's a different kettle of fish, bro.
You get me? 666.
Different kettle of fish, bro.
You get me? And you saw the little demon voice she tried to come with. Hi, guys. Yes, and stuff like that. Like, what is she doing? Mental health is mud. And then she'll take her pills and come back and try and murder the man then. Hey, you fucking nigga, you fucking tar baby, you nigga.
It's when she popped up at the park that time there. That was a mad thing.
Yeah, that was a mad one, innit?
That was a mad thing. Yeah, that's what made me realize I'm not even on it no more, because I'm not talking about this woman online, because she scares, man, fam.
Yeah.
She's on more smoke than certain brothers I know.
You
fam.
saw Crazy Raf. Crazy Raf was hiding behind me. You know what I'm saying? My younger was hiding behind me, like, yo, oh shit, what did you make me do? And I said, for real, for real, for real. It was my fault because I sent him to go ask Betty a question, and he thought he was just gonna be that.
Oh
Nah,
yeah.
he tried to rip him a new one.
That was in the park.
Yeah, and I was trying to. What I was trying to do was go live. Did you get it on my thing? So he's standing behind me like, hurry up, man! Is this thing live yet? Because lad, I'm getting blasted. She's like, you're fucking criminal. You're fucking shit.
Yeah, he was being called all kinds of fucking, all kinds of badness, bro.
And you can see next man's filming me trying to film her, and Raf hiding behind me. Do you get it? Like, nah, unks, nah, this is too much. I can't take this.
Yeah, you
is
like, put him in the firing line still.
Yeah, this is like the Black Sun. And I was like, hold on. I got you, man. I'm a planet, man. I got this on lock. You know what I'm saying? And then, yeah, I said, yeah, let's have a conversation. He's saying he can't talk to you because he's a criminal. Yeah? His only use is to go and talk to the youths on the street. Huh? Don't make no sense.
Yeah, man. Her flipping, her viewpoints on things were just.
She said she paid for jail, innit? For the man them. I said, what?
Yeah,
that's something. Yeah, you weren't even working when man was in jail. Like, stop it, man. If I was a teenager, where the fuck was you? You was a teenager too. Like, get the fuck out of here, man, with that bullshit. You never paid for shit. You know what I'm saying? You just got your NI number. Couple years into your NI number in Manching. Like, you never had a job before me. I was working like 13, 10 years old, paper round thing, all sorts, the local paper, all sorts. Like, you don't know the levels. Like, fuck off, man. I beg you. 15 working in factory in the summer holidays, you know what I mean? Making the fucking hot pepper sauce and that. You get me? In Encona and that. Mud. Kentish Town and that. And then a solicitor's clerk running around to the law society and do it, you know what I mean? Carrying papers, because the actual clerk is an old man. So you need a younger man who got legs, who can run up and down, go to Chancery Lane and all of these places to hand paperwork to the barristers and all of these type of things. You get me? Who you calling?
But you know, I'm kind of in the older type woman, female, and during my working days as working for white men when I was younger, they always wanted to pull me to the side. And I'm gonna just say one experience. This one of my bosses said, "Can I pay you so much amount of money to call you a nigga when you come to work?" I'm like, hell no. To myself, I got fired. Yeah, and when I see you having a debates with this certain woman named Jupiter, I'm thinking she remind me of how these white people, say white folks, but my experience of when I was working with these white folks and they want to pull me to the side and do strange shit, like call me niggas or saying nigga jokes and shit like that. They get off of that on that.
Mud.
As I see this white lady, I'm sorry to call her like that, this Jupiter woman always coming at you with all of these slanderous words and never leave the panel. She getting off.
Yeah,
she likes you.
Yeah,
she likes black men by calling them out of their names, and that gets her off. I bet you she pay a lot of pounds in y'all country to do men's like this, black men. And you telling me she working with young men? She doing shit like that on the side. I'm a mute.
Shipping for tips or begging for donations. I don't understand. Get me? But get some blood clot donations. Get me? Why are you even here? If you're not here to donate or help or support or think or say anything sensible, bruh. Anyway, the internet's free, man. But you know, you're on a bad man's channel. You get me? I blow motherfucker's head off. I shoot the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like the comment section if I want to. You know what I mean? That's why everyone tread carefully and they probably got fucking spanners. If you ain't got a spanner, boy. If you just came here for the first time today, boy. If you
can't lie, man. I feel sorry
that's hurt.
For people
Yo, Cosmo, what are you saying?
Come on.
Ari, love.
Yes.
Man's there still. They are. But to add to Ari's point, like, yeah, man, I feel sorry for people like Jupiter, them white folk there. It's like they definitely do get off on that, like calling black people out of their name, certain of them. But it's like I don't get it though. Like it's like you know, when there's certain people that have fetishes in it, like, and you just have to question that, what the fuck? Like, certain people have toe fetishes. Like, they don't even want a picture of the whole foot. They just want to see your toe or something weird like that. It's like, it don't make sense. And yeah, man, I just feel sorry for them kind of people there, because she's living a whole life of a lie. Like, it's a mad thing. I don't get it, because, like, I really don't get it.
Yeah. I mean, look, Dwayne Stevens, you can jump on, man. You see the thing. As long as you ain't gonna troll and show your willy and that, it's cool, man. You can come on and say your piece, man. But you guys never do, man, and that's what's upsetting. Because you know what we're like. You dissect your foolishness, and you know, you probably end up back in the morgue. Like, be honest with yourselves, man. Accept defeat. You never beat us, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we're real. We're real people in real time, and we represent realness. So obviously you're opposed to that. But in most cases, there's not really much you can do about it. You can do gay
You know what
stuff.
it is, man? You're just not in fairy tales, innit? And for certain people, are comfortable in their fairy tales.
Yeah, well, uncomfortable. I've been told not to do it one time. It's even, you get me, furthered my resolve. I'm in the part, yeah, you know, to stop fairy tale killing. What? How do you even know about fairy tale killing? You watching? You get me? What the hell is this? What is this?
You done murdered his fairy tale. You get me?
Yeah, like, man didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got Muslims calling me Nawab, Islamic sniper. Yes, Islamic sniper. Assalamu alaikum. Yeah. Big up yourself. Yeah, man, I watch you guys fairy tale killing, you know. It's very good, very good. All my big Somali elders and all of that I see in the park, or I see in the ends with green and that. You get me? They love what we do.
Come on.
You know what I mean? There's a big man, Arab man, Abdul, from the park. He's a lovely guy. Big, like, yo, you punch out anyone. But he's not like that. You know what I mean? He's always calming shit down. Where is Jedi? You got saying? I see him in my ends the other day. He was like, do you see what's going on at Speaker's Corner? I said, no. He said, yeah, them lot are fighting each other. Look, you know, and you guys are not around and blah, blah, blah. I miss you guys, you know. I'm saying, I miss you too, big man. But boy, at the end of the day, why would we go down there? Explain. You get me? You know the vibes, the energy, and the protection and everything that we offered. And it got thrown in man's face. Now man turn their back on man. Look at them. Are they entertaining? Can they entertain you for multiple hours? To keep people at Speaker's Corner to like 12:30 at night? 1 o'clock almost, can't even get home and that? Them days is done. G circles, all sorts of people coming from far and wide. Kente wearing,
like part of me feels like, yo, we might have to revive that next summer or something.
Maybe, but at the end of the day, I blatantly said to people, you're gonna have to fucking beg, man. Yeah. Someone's gonna have to get on their knees.
I don't even think that will work, bro. Like, the thing is, I don't think no one can draw you Jedi back to the park like realistically, not even if I would beg you.
Best invitation ever. You know the ones there, like,
yeah, like,
sneak this in. That's not gonna work. Yeah.
Like, real talk. It used to be the queen herself that comes down and draws man out. Like, I want to speak to Jedi.
Yeah, you know,
and Matthew. You don't know.
Yeah.
Like, other than that, it's gonna have to be off the man them's own free will to just go down there just to shut it down and take the piss. Like, literally, you know, like that. Like, just go down there, duppy. Everyone's fairy tale. You know, you just go down there and just incite one holy fucking because I just disappear.
Yes, goddess, man. Yeah, come on, man. We give out spanners to who we feel, you know what I mean, we consider our people, or you know what I mean. Like, there's no malice in anything we do. It's jokes, it's debates, it's discussions. You know what I mean. You're witness to people who deservedly needed a good roasting. It is what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? But do not feel uncomfortable to come around here. And yeah, it's just like Jed's show. Like, it's an extension. We're brothers, and that's what we want. You get me? Like, it's no problem. You see, from multiple years ago, we've been doing the same thing, but now it's an issue. Oh, he's a side man. Oh. How about when it's my stream? I don't hear no side man talk on my stream. I don't even see the protagonist even turn up. You get what I'm saying, sis? They don't even turn up. All this chat, if Mackie was in his own or Jedi was on his own, okay, man's here. What I'm saying, we always here, man. Always somewhere where you can find us, and that was the same in real life. Always on a Sunday you could find man Speaker's Corner. Oh, you got beef. Oh, you got online beef. All right, cool. But you know where to find man. Still waiting. You know what I'm saying? So I've got become accustomed. I've been online like 6-7 years, man. Like, come on, man. Before Speaker's Corner and all that. As I said, I was in America, an American sector. You get me? Ask your favorite streamers about me. They know me, man, from long time. They'll be like, oh, that 90 for boys? Yeah. I remember him. Came back over and it's all Marku and all sorts of yeah. And Sniper. You get me? And that was a Mr. Lee. Big up Mr. Lee for that. You get me? Because he knew the knowledge that man was spitting and that New Albion thing was big in Birmingham and all of them things there. So what he did a meme of me with a military outfit on. You get what I'm saying? And wrote New Albion Sniper underneath. So I changed my name on YouTube to that. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was rocking. Right now, there should be me and Nynifa with the same name.
I didn't even know the backstory behind that.
Yeah, that's all it was.
I thought that was your name. I thought you came up with that yourself.
No, he
No,
makes
was-
pictures.
was- no,
innit?
I
I mean,
was gone for a
Mr.
second.
Lee. No, Mr. Lee makes memes, innit?
Mm.
Yeah. So one time he did one for Respect with the Call of Duty. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I asked him to do me one. I was like,
Yeah.
that was bad what you done for Respect. Do me one. So he did it, but my head was kind of big with the bandana on my face and I never ever really used it, right? Yeah. And then next time he just came with some other 2 man and me in the middle, and he's cut my face out of one of my pictures. You get me? And put it on there and put Nuwabian Sniper. Because he overstood the school of thought that he's been in many debates on the Hangouts. Where I've been slaying a whole fucking room on this premise. You get what I'm saying? But it's all about knowledge and information. So he knew. And as I said, because they had a big thing in Birmingham back in the day, yeah, and that's where all them man they got their knowledge. And they talk about 9 IFA and all of that. Remember one day and all of that. Man's trying to tell grandma about IFA and yeah, that's all that knowledge because all them schools and things that we had in London, they also had in Birmingham. And they were the 2 places that the lecturers would come to. Do you get it? I'll say Nuwabian came over from America, he'll come to London and he'll go to Birmingham. So we always had that connection. But yeah, that was Mr. Lee. And I just ran with it. You know what I mean? But it caused me hella problems. You get it? It's only something I studied and I moved on and but that is the basis to me having as much knowledge as I have. Do you get it? It was like the spark. So all what I learned before and all what I learned subsequent, the spark actually put it all together. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how that came about. But all these fuckery trolls and that, yeah, they've been around as long as I've been around. As soon as I came on, one appearance at Speaker's Corner, and people talking about my nose, my thing, my age, my this, my that. It was horrible, man. And I used to respond like a fucking pussy bitch as well. Having big beef in the comment section after a video. And I started to learn like I can't get drawn out, man. This is a madness. I'm going to Speaker's Corner, you can get drawn out there. I'm arguing with I'm debating with man want to punch me in my face. Black brothers. You know what I'm saying? It weren't just Arabs and all that. It's black brothers as well. Yeah, man, fresh out of being just turned Muslim. You get it? Fresh. Yeah, he's there with all the pretty words, but when I'm twisting him up about the facts of the book, man's getting mad, isn't that? And man kept to say, astaghfirullah, astaghfirullah. I said, why you keep saying astaghfirullah when I'm talking about the Quran? Are you all right? Man flipped out. What? You want it blood? Another black Muslim brother had to come and get in the middle and say, yo, no, allow my man. No, it's not that, bro. Just, you know what I mean? I'm just thinking, bruv, this little short ass guy with his little struggle beard, yeah, I will crush him with fucking grab his windpipe and just fucking put him to sleep, bruv. Yeah. But eventually, the next thing was me and him had the debate against some Christian guy in broad daylight in the park. So, you know, things are up and down like that. But most of my beefs were definitely at night because we nocturnal creatures. And, you know, after 6 o'clock, the feds go home at Speaker's Corner. So you can run up your mouth all day, in fact, till about 6 o'clock. And then, yeah, you can continue at your own peril. And many seem to simmer down, go home, time for prayer. You get me? Man, need to go and eat. Man's in the McDonald's. You get me? I don't know how halal that was, but you know, it is. All was in McDonald's. You know what I mean? We actually had some of the best debates in McDonald's, man. Yeah. Me and Beefy debating our little Jewish friend about him being Jewish. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, those are the good debates, man. In there with my Israelite brothers, and they're just trying to go in on the Bible. Like, those was good times, man. Those was good times, man. Caught spare jokes. You know what I mean, everyone. I respect everyone that used to go down there. That was my thing because I thought, like, raw. I'm here in Coventry. I'm here in, you know, outside London. A man's coming to stand on a Sunday and chat shit, and then struggle to get home and that. Like, man's not even drive. Man's take an underground or something and has to go to King's Cross and go and get the overground train to go home and that. You know what I mean? And man's leaving at 11:30. I only live down the road and it's not that. So yeah, man, that Speaker's Corner experience, it was all right, but it was just a small thing on man's journey. If you got the knowledge already, I didn't go there to learn anything. I went there to show them that half of what they're talking about is bullshit, as in futile, when it's all one. It's all one thinking, and you're concentrating on the physical, as in profits, people, you know what I mean, places, things, all of that. But no one's dealing with spirituality. So, you know, that's the one thing that they tend to leave out. Or those people who deal in that don't even come to the park. And spiritual Christians and spiritual Muslims and spiritual, you know what I mean? They don't even come. So all of the one is the followers of the thing. The real scholars and thing and imams and all of that, they would never go Speaker's Corner to get insulted. It's just a waste of bloody time. You know what I mean? So it's them ones. But as I said, when it comes down to intellect and the information or talking about a thing, you know how it is. Like I told you, melanin is a wonderful drug. You know what I'm saying? We've all got it, and it gives us superpowers, especially those who have it in abundance. You know what I'm saying? So here's what it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, where the pussy bitches at, man? Someone go and call them or something, man. Tell them to come over, man. I'm waiting, man.
Innit? To cook some food.
Yeah, man. Like, if you want to lie on the man them or whatever you want to do, say it with your chest. Jump on the panel. You get me? Links in the description and at the top of the chat. Oh man, don't be afraid. No one ain't gonna block you talking, saying your thing. And that's another thing. We don't do that, man. In most things, we don't even take sides. Oh, you dissing my brother? All right, cool. Jump on. Let's talk about it. Yeah. And sometimes we don't do that because a man would say, bro, I don't even feel comfortable like speaking for next man, and next man don't feel comfortable that man speaking for man. Yeah. I first started watching Speaker's Corner, then Belly was there. Yeah, man. But Belly was there with me. You get me? We was running around doing belly vision. 1 hour in Speaker's Corner with the live cam. He's holding the camera. I'm the fucking presenter.
What?
So let's not play this game. Like they don't know the history. It's just a joke thing. You know what I mean? I was there in the back chat with my brother. We was running around beating up racists and flat earthers. Understand? We don't agree in that shit. So we was round Earth gang. Yeah. Round Earth gang. You could see, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So yeah, we dealt with that. We dealt with a lot of the racists. We went on these channels and they were cussing us, the nigga this, nigga that, things. They're coming from all sorts of part of the world. You know what I mean? And yeah, we crushed them, bruvs. Had bare jokes. Because on the Hangouts, you can keep your pictures, innit? So I got pictures of people with hair all over their body, people walking on all fours with tails and all of this type of stuff. So I'm not going to hit man with lies. You get me? Even when you're racist, I'm not going to hit you with lies. I'm going to hit you with the truth. Like, did you grow up in a cave? How come your people got hair all over their body? What's this hirsutism thing? Talk to me, cuz. Talk to me, cuz. Are you from a monkey? You got monkey DNA. Mud thing. Talk to me. But you want to be racist and say, what? Nigga, what? Go and say it, man. Say it with your chest, man. Enjoy, man. Knock yourself out, man. You think that can, like, trigger, man? You can't trigger, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you never say it in a man's face, so man is not worried. You can say it from far away. It's cool, man. It's like saying it on the phone. Yeah, watch when I see you. Watch. Yeah, I'll meet you down the road. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Enough times that shit is bullshit. You waiting for the callback. You say, yeah, I'll meet you here. Boom. Man ain't coming. What was the point? Yeah. We've even shown up before. Shown up and the man's stayed in his house and hid behind his girlfriend. Pretending like they weren't in and that. Yeah. You got henchman hiding behind a thin tree. That's how we roll. Right outside the yard. You know where the shit hiding, chefs? There's them shit hiding it like it's like depths or something. Hiding behind
What?
a thin, yeah, it's like depths or something, hiding behind some thin piece of tree, you know, like they just
You're
planted.
lying.
Yeah, we done that, bro. We done that. Yeah, man called us
Trying
out.
not to be
Old man.
seen.
Nah, man phone man's mom's house phone.
What?
Talking about his gal. Nah. About 10 minutes away. You get me? Wayne Hornsey, Manzi Whiteman Road. Blood. We was there quick. Yeah. My brother was knocking at the door. My brother was by the tree. It's so bait. You get me? You could see the heady guy by the tree. Like, bro, that tree ain't even hiding you. It's not even a peekaboo. You know what I'm saying? Like, man can see you, you know.
I can see you, bro. I can see you, bro. It's okay. Come out.
Yeah, he spotted man from the kitchen, but he just ducked down, we caught a kind of glimpse. And then the gal told us, yeah, he's in the yard with me, you know. Mad. Mad. Do you want to call bad man out? And then, like, what's going on? Yeah, you didn't think we was going to come check you, innit?
Didn't want to actually do the thing.
Because you phoned man's house phone with the girl's phone. So where are you?
Right.
That's what I was
fucking
saying.
idiot.
My brother was just vexed at the fact you're phoning my mom's house.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, is that what we're doing now? Yeah. I don't care who your girl is. Like, are you mad?
And then on top of it, you thought, let me use my girl's phone.
Yeah.
Them man, they don't rate his gal, you know. Clearly, bro. The fuck,
he didn't
man.
rate himself, where the way he was hiding, that's embarrassing. Grown ass man. He was definitely
little
old.
pussy bitch.
Yeah. But you saw 3 young man there, like, oh shit. These men are doing military stuff. Niggas hiding behind thin trees and that. Yeah.
Dressed up in the all green.
Yeah, the all green. Yeah, with the 120s
all
on.
blacked out.
Oh, you get me? Daytime. That was the worst part.
That's what's mad. It's day. I can see you. I can actually see you.
That's what we're trying to
with
say.
your bright green. Yeah, going on behind the tree.
Like, you could see us, but we could see you from outside in the kitchen.
Wow.
Yeah. You're trying to duck down and look. What? But bro, we can see you. Might as well come into the door and knocking on the door. Like you can see what's going on. Yeah, no one's trying to hide. Like, yeah, man, we're answering in that. Like,
yeah, you saw us walk to the door and everything.
Stop it. You get me? And as I said, we don't bring our outsider, our road thing or where we come from and how we grow to these type of situations online or even Speaker's Corner. We always used to warn against that. Like, once you leave this park, what is it?
It gets peak.
Yeah, well, peak for all of us, but I know how to be humble. I know when I leave here, I just put my head down, put my hoodie on, and keep it moving.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't no bossy thing. Yeah, it's me, Maki. That's never worked. Anyone in my hood who's tried to do that has usually end up in dead, in jail, or fucked up.
Fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? Or some nitty somewhere.
Definitely mashed up somehow, somewhere.
Yeah. Totty, you only got a few options, man. So make sure you know what you're doing. Yeah. And humility is the first rule of being this supposed road man. Yeah. And my mom always said to me, you don't want the road to teach you how to be a man or grow up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't want the road to teach you, man, because it's harsh. And that's very, very much true. It's like what my daughter's going through now. She has to learn. Like, oh, you want to cheat your mom or be disrespectful or You have to go and live out in the big world now. You're a big woman now. Yeah. You can't be 23s and all of them and then giving cheek when you're about 2 years from a normal kick out. And really, she can
For
kick you
real.
out anytime you pass 21. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now she lived out. She's proper humble now, bro. Mom told me she comes back home. She finds a little spot. You get me? Because her room's rented out. It's peak for you. It's done. You got what I'm saying? Yeah.
Same thing happened to me.
Yeah. She'll find herself in the front room, make a little corner, do her thing. You know what I'm saying? No cheek. Yeah. Looking at mom with puppy eye. But we know you're a psycho. You know what I mean? You're going to have to learn. And it's very sad that the streets have to teach you how to be a grown person.
There's some lessons that your parents just can't teach you though. There is like because
No, you can't. They can't. Definitely.
Yeah, like so it's kind of like a give and take, to be honest. Yeah.
It's very sad. It's very sad because it's like obviously we have to still keep an eye on her, but it's just like I got family members who are like, nah, I'm not even feeling this, bro. You get me?
But do you know what?
Why is my
Do you know
niece
what? I always
living with her boyfriend? You know them way.
I always had to tell my mum. I always had to say like, "Alright, cool. What? I know I'm smoking, but that's not the worst thing out there. Yeah, just trust the way you brought me up to know that there's morals that are instilled in me that will never go anywhere. Yeah, so you just have to kind of just trust yourself enough to know that you did a good enough job. You get me? Because I believe that, yeah, like that will always happen with children. Like they'll go and they'll come back. And they'll come and have that conversation with you. Like, if you're open, do you understand, as that parent? They'll come and chat to you and be like, yeah, it was hard out there still. It's not easy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's good. Who you telling? You weren't there when me and your mom was in temporary accommodation and bed sits, all of that. You get me? Baby on the way or baby just born. They give us a little 1-bedroom. You get me? Like, you weren't there. You didn't go through what we went through. You get me? And somehow your mom managed to get a decent job. Your dad is doing all right. You get me? And we managed to bring you up for good 10 years unabated before your little sister come into the play. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, yeah, I only could do what I could afford. I ain't even gonna lie. It was like, why is that age gap?
Which is what every parent kind of does. They have that thought process like, alright, cool, like need to kind of hold it down. You get me?
Well, some
Definitely.
don't.
I know some don't.
Worry about it later. Which is cool as well because it's like it makes you realize that youths ain't that expensive at first. You know, as they get older, they just become more expensive. Yeah, that's facts. But when they're young, no, man, it's minimal nappies, few things, clothes every couple months. You get what I'm saying? As they grow and change and that, but it's not much. So if you had 3-4 of them at one time, you're actually saving yourself. You get me? Because it's going to
couple years down the line. Yeah.
Otherwise, you're never going to get out of it. Never going to get out. Who this? Kevin? Yo.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Big up, family. Big up, family.
Hi.
How you doing? How you guys doing? I don't think I've ever been to this panel before, but yeah. So what are you guys talking about? I didn't see the title. Is this the Big Saturday Stream open panel?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
we can talk about anything.
Yeah, I just got the sub. Yeah, I just got the sub. I have a channel of my own. It's Kevin and Sales. Yeah, so obviously I'm from the States. I do a lot of red pill content, but also do pretty much everything. Like last night, I was talking about the beauty of the universe. Particularly, I was talking about the terraformation of possibly the terraformation of Mars one day. Of course, we're not going to be here to see it. I was talking about Alpha Centauri as well, which is the closest star system to our own star, which is we call the sun. Just shooting the shit, guys. So what were you guys just talking about?
Well, when it comes to
nothing interesting compared to what you.
Yeah.
Beg your pardon?
We was just on some thing, but usually, the topics can vary. I mean, I'm a kind of diverse person when it comes to I can talk about most things and most topics. It's the red pill thing we've actually been talking about the last couple of weeks, actually. You know what I mean? And I've been looking into seeing
Can
Kwame
you give me a
Brown.
background, because I'm not really caught up on what defines the red pill? Why?
Do you mind if I give the definition first?
Yeah, go, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
My definition of the red pill is how the world or reality actually works, and in all facets of life. If I can give you a few examples.
Right.
One example is, and I got a lot. I'm 36. I don't know how I look to you guys. I'm not young at all, but I'm not old.
Right.
But a lot of young dudes who are in their early 20s who are really naive, they follow me, and a lot of them from the UK actually. Right. And I got one guy. He's of Nigerian descent, but he's British.
Right.
And he asked me he's basically says that, if I'm just honest and if I'm just moral, I'll get ahead in life. And I'm like, bro, you're probably going to have to cheat one day in life. You're probably going to have to do something in life to get ahead. That's how a lot of people get ahead. And he just can't believe that. And I gave him examples after examples. And of course, I gave him high level examples. I said, do you think Bernie Madoff was honest with people? Do you think a lot of these hedge fund managers who have inside information on how the market works, do you think that they're being honest? No, they have inside information with these companies, and that's how they continue to get rich. And he just couldn't fathom it. I said, no, the people who are ahead in life, a lot of times they cheat and steal. Mark Zuckerberg stole Facebook. He stole the information. It is what it is. And so the thing of the matter is that the red pill also dabbles with just telling it like it is. In terms of with women, I tell it like it is. All that chivalry and being nice, it doesn't work. I used to be chivalrous when I was younger.
Okay.
But then, I realized that a lot of females don't like that. A lot of females, a lot of times we forget that we're animals. And we forget that we're I don't know what you guys believe in, but we are just, we're some sort of a primate. We're no different than the orangutan and the bonobo. The only difference is that we've been able to build systems and use ingenuity to build skyscrapers and cars and shit like that. But other than that, we're just animals at core. And that being nice and chivalrous is not a part of true nature. Women don't really respect and like that shit for real. And I try to tell people who follow me, that's not going to get you a lot of babes. Every now and then you're going to have to call a female a bitch when she's out of line. Hey, bitch, and I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying that the reality of the world really works the opposite way. And that's just the red pill. And also the red pill dabbles with a lot of things. It dabbles with, pretty much any and everything. I tell a lot of people not to have heroes. When I was younger, I used to get my ass kicked a lot in college. Not literally my ass kicked, but I used to say things like, Martin Luther King is not anybody to honor. I used to say a lot of things about Malcolm X. I'm like, these people are not people to honor. You shouldn't have heroes as people because these people have faults. And these people are not perfect. And these people wouldn't piss in your asshole if your guts were on fire. So it's a lot of things about the red pill that I like, and I just tell the truth about reality. I tell the truth about family as well. A lot of, I was on a discussion the other day and they were asking about, should you cut off your family? And I say, yeah, absolutely right. You should cut off your family. If you and your family are not working as a business, ain't no fucking point of you hanging around your cousins and your brothers and your sisters and your aunts and uncles just to hang out. No. That's not how the world really works. The world works off of capitalism. And quiet as it's kept, Your family doesn't give a fuck about you. And but those are just my red pill opinions. But I can dibble and dabble with a lot of different examples, and a lot of it is hard to swallow. I've told men this before. I said, as a man, don't nobody give a fuck about you. And you will be surprised, even sometimes your own mom and dad don't give a fuck about you. So I'll give you an example of some red pill shit I did the other day. My dad is 80-something years old. He's always been in my life. He's a good father. My dad, the other day, I was over at their house.
So wait, before you go on, does red pill basically mean, so apologies, just being an arse in a sense of like not giving a fuck?
No.
Just
it's dealing with the real on how the real really works. I'll give you an example.
Exactly, which is not giving a fuck.
I wouldn't say not giving a fuck. I would say embracing the real for what it really is. For example, let me give you this example real quick because I know I'm going all over. My dad is 83 years old and I'm 36, right? The other day, my dad was like, oh man, when I was leaving out the house, he said, I love you. I said, Dad, you don't fucking love me. And I wasn't being argumentative. I wasn't being negative. I said, Dad, you don't love me. Nobody loves a man who's damn near 40 years old. Nobody loves a man that old. Men are not loved in society. It's just the honest to God's truth. And I feel like a lot of men, if they knew that secret.
What about men that have wives though?
Sweetheart.
Men that have mothers that are always checking in on them.
Let me tell you something real quick. Let me tell you something real quick. If a man has a wife, if he stops providing, or if he stops providing something, all that love shit goes out the window. So men are only loved on what they can provide. Men are not loved generally in society, even by your wife, even by your mama. It's just the honest to God's truth. And that's that's why I think a lot of men follow me on my red pill channel, because they say, damn man, I used to have these thoughts. I just didn't know how to articulate it. I didn't know how to until I met you. So these are just truths. I talk about ugly dudes. I talk about short dudes. I say, listen, I'm short, right? I say, listen, if you're a short dude, you're going to have to develop a lot. And I do videos of myself being short.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the meme.
I say things like this. If you're a short nigga like myself, you cannot just exist, because tall men can exist and just exist. If you're a if you're a short little black bastard like myself, you're gonna have to develop certain skills, the gift of gab, charisma, etc. And a lot of dudes, they listen to my videos about that. If you're an ugly motherfucker, I do videos about ugly dudes. I'm saying if you're ugly, you better have a lot of skills and you better have a lot of money, because society is gonna look at you a certain way just based off of your looks. That's how society really works. That's how society really works.
I love his honesty though, with where he's at. However, there's a few things that, because this is something that I've only just kind of come across, and I would say even in depth of a conversation. So certain things is kind of like, okay, well, I don't know about it. I don't know about it. I feel like your position is valid based on your experiences. However, I do believe that not the whole world doesn't think or doesn't see things the way you see things, if you know what I'm trying to say.
And that's why a lot of people suffer from depression. That's why a lot of people suffer from mental illness.
Can you tell me how it correlates with the red pill?
Well, I'm going to tell you why. I'll give you an example. Years ago, my best friend, he had a friend from high school that committed a murder-suicide. Hear me out. Murder-suicide.
Right.
My best friend's high school friend, he had gotten married during high school. You know, and I don't know how it works in UK, but in the United States, you can get married at 17 years old. A lot of people don't do it, but some people do it, especially Hispanics. They do it.
Okay.
He had only been with one woman. Hear me out. He had only been with one woman.
Right.
And they had a kid together. One day, his wife, about 5 or 6 or 7 years later, they're in their early 20s, mid 20s, says, I don't want to be with you anymore. I want to leave. He killed her and he killed himself. You know why he did it? Because he did not experience other avenues. He did not realize that there was something greater to life
out there, right? Yeah,
out there. And so a lot of men who follow red pill philosophy, I try to tell them, I say things like all that, things that you've been told in terms of, getting married and your wife will always love you. That's bullshit. But the problem is that he didn't get any other coochie. So he was so obsessed with this one woman that he said, if I can't have you, nobody can have you. And that's why I always tell men, you're going to have to sleep around with many bitches.
However,
you're going to have to get a lot of coochie.
Reality. That's one reality. And it's understandable.
Excuse me for 1 second. Do you mind if I market my page too, by the way, guys?
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Go ahead.
1 minute. SOS. I'm sending out an SOS for the hot keys, for Potato Gang.
Yo,
where the hell
are killing me.
What's going on? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I like this. I really do like this conversation because I feel like I've been.
I beg you, some females jump on, please.
Wait, hold up. We've been missing some, good conversation, and I feel like this is perfect. Thank you for coming through, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Big up.
Absolutely.
Subscribe to Kevin Sales. I'm a subscribe now.
Kevin
big up, Kevin.
Okay.
KEVINSALES.
Yes.
Guys, if you're out there, don't let anybody trick you into believing this fairy tale reality.
Jeez.
Let's talk about women. I implore you. I challenge you. One of the reasons why you become obsessed with one woman is because you don't realize that there's many options out there. Now, I'm an ugly motherfucker. But I've gotten a lot of coochie in my day. Just hear me out for a minute. This is my opinion. I think I'm an ugly motherfucker. But what I'm saying is that
go ahead.
You as a man, you have a divine right. You have a divine right to get as much
yourself
coochie.
Some coochie.
Oh, as much coochie. Now, in terms of the red pill, all that nice shit doesn't mean nothing. If you're black, especially, all that being nice doesn't mean shit in the workplace. Because a white boy will hire his family, who's a piece of shit, before you.
True.
So the thing of the matter is that you, as a black man, especially listening to this, you're gonna have to understand red pill philosophy, and you're gonna have to understand red pill philosophy and do for self and be selfish. Get as much coochie as possible. Build your own business. Become red pilled. Go ahead. I'm listening, guys. Oh, you guys want me to have the floor? Oh, I'll have the floor.
So what about the black woman within your, I would say, your logical?
Black women should be prim and proper. I've made plenty of videos about this. Black women should be conservative. And if you are a black man, I don't care if you're living in a dumpster or if you're living in a mansion, you should not date these Instagram thoughts. And you should not date a whore. You should want your black bitch to come out the house wearing a dress down to her ankles.
So wait. You just kind of contradicted yourself. I don't understand how we should carry ourselves.
I'm saying bitch in a beautiful way.
There's no way you could ever say
bitch in a beautiful way. I'm saying it in a beautiful way.
Because let me tell you something. I don't call myself no bitch. I ain't one of these girls that go around I'm a bad bitch. I don't go around saying that. So for me, bitch is never gonna be beautiful. It's never gonna be anything positive, and so therefore you've contradicted yourself.
Well,
how can we
in the United States
classy and then you turn around and call the same classy woman a whole bitch?
Hear me out for a minute. Now I live in the United States. The culture is different over here. You have to constantly remind women over here of the hierarchy. Sometimes you may have to say, bitch, get in there and make me a sandwich. But you gotta be joking with it. You don't have to be disrespectful.
What about could you get me a sandwich, please? Or do they not
doesn't because now you're being nice to her. You gotta slap her on the ass and say, bitch, get your ass in there and make a sandwich. You have to sometimes. Not all the times, but a lot of times women like that. Listen, I'm in the States. A lot of women they like that dumbass shit. I don't know why they do, but they like it.
Maybe between you and your partner, but saying this to the internet, someone's gonna get the wrong end of the stick here and just start talking.
Everybody
make me a cup of tea now. Just a random person walk them past them. No, guys. between you and your partner.
Okay,
Just
that's what I thought.
keep it. Like, come on, man.
No, I'm grateful for Kevin
MJ's
coming
here. I'm
up
going to
because
mute.
this is great. Hey,
Good luck, bro.
MJ's come to cook some dinner.
You got
Listen,
Chefs
let's
and
go on
MJ
mute.
now. It's over.
Oh,
Who's that?
shit.
Oh, no, Zulu's here. I'm retreating.
First of all, let me just say, Shabbat Shalom, everybody. It is the Sabbath.
Yeah. Shalom.
Let me make that clear. You know what, brother? This brother has made some very good points, man. And I think you should
say that.
I think you should know.
Come with that.
I think you should know. Listen, the one point I disagree with is the fornicating. I'm a Christian. I don't believe you should go around sleeping around.
Wait. You don't disagree with the bitch? Oh my God.
No. Listen, I mean, you know
I have a question. I have a question for the men on the panel.
For us, mate.
This is fucking great. I like how this has turned out. Thank you, Kevin, once again for bringing on.
Real
coming
talk,
with
man.
some content. And you know what? Can I just say as well? I don't dispute what Kevin has said. I would just say there's balance to everything, because when he mentioned like the part where, you know, you as a woman, you don't want a bitch for a man, innit? So yes, to a degree, if I am not even stepping out, but if I am a bit cheeky, it's a bit it's how can I put this? Like, it's attractive when a man's like, it's attractive when a man's kind of like don't take the piss. Do you get me? Like he's put his boundaries down, and so you're now able to know how to step with that person. I agree with that to a degree. I do. However, I believe that there is a way of doing things. I just don't agree with how, like, the way of how Kevin's saying it. Yeah, like how things should be dealt with. However, I don't disagree to the
yeah,
no, it's not even an accent. It's the tone and delivery. You have to think about all behavioral aspects. No, not just the bitch. It's all behavioral aspects of the thing. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's like there still has to be a respect level there where, okay, you're able to still put me around. Okay, not put me in my place, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, you still have your boundary, but there is a way of expressing that. And so that is what I'm talking about, not the rest of it, if you know what I'm trying to say. Maku, leave me alone.
I certainly wouldn't be cursing at her, but
taking the piss with the
you definitely need to put your foot down.
Right.
How would you put your foot down,
MJ, go on, MJ.
I can't believe it. What?
So I have one question for Kevin, and I have a question for the men on the panel. Kevin, are you a Kevin Samuels fan?
Yes, and can I also further expound upon that? Kevin Samuels, I've been listening to him on and off for the past few, maybe like 2 years. I've never really was a huge fan of his, but he is divine. He is sent from the universe to give a prophetic message, not just to men, but to women. And it's beautiful. We live in a generation now where 400-pound women think they're sexy. We live in a generation now where short, ugly bitches think that they're sexy. And the fact of the matter is and I'm begging pardon?
They are sexy.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Because let me ask you. Hear me out. Just hear me out. Hear me out for a minute. Just hear me out. How come poor fat men aren't sexy?
Right.
It's true. He has a point,
bro.
He has a fucking point. Nah, he has a point.
Show me. I want the women on the panel to show me. I want the women on the panel to show me they're short, fat, ugly. I challenge all of you women. Show me your fat boyfriends right now. Show me their fat bodies.
I really appreciate you.
I bet you each and every last one of your boyfriends are 6 feet. I bet you each and last one of your boyfriends are 6 feet tall and over. Because women have standards.
Mine isn't. So you lost your bet. You lost your bet because all of my ex-boyfriends have not been over 6 foot. In fact, the man that
have they been fat? Have they been morbidly obese?
Man that I had children with is definitely under 6 foot.
Show me your fat boyfriend, man. Show me your fat boyfriend, and I'll
MJ. MJ, let's put it this way. Wait, MJ, let's put it this way. I feel like he has a very strong point, and there is a double standard. However, again, it's just the fucking way of how he says it. However, he's saying what he's saying, and it's true. I personally, you get me. I'm not even gonna get into. However, I know what I like. I know what I like in it, yeah. Right. And what he's just described is not what I like in it. So I hear what he's saying. I do see the double standards.
Kevin Samuels.
You end up agreeing with it.
Kevin Samuels is doing the work of the Lord.
I'm not saying no, though, Zulu. Like,
okay,
so
like
all of this work
Kevin
of the Lord. Now that's a
he's
bit mad.
He's doing the work of the Lord.
He's the best thing. He's universe and all of these things. Then yeah, I disagree. But
go ahead.
Can I ask
do
my
see the
question
sense in what he's saying.
to Matthew, to Zulu,
go on.
and Kevin?
Yeah.
Would you prefer your woman to respect you or fear you?
Oh,
I want my woman to be in the kitchen cooking and cleaning.
Fear is respect.
What?
No, they're two different things.
No, they're not. They're not.
I'm sorry, I'm Dublin. Sorry,
I'll tell you why. Because I fear the Lord, but I also respect Him.
I think there's a different type of fear, though, bro.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's the intent of that respect or fear that you're talking about. I'm sure you don't want your woman in the corner every time you come in the house, feeble, can't say anything to you, she's scared to chat to you. I'm sure that's not what you want.
Right.
No, but I don't want her to chat, say whatever she wants to my face like I'm some little, you know what I mean?
So that would be respect. That would be respect, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I don't want her to respect me.
It wouldn't be fair.
No, she needs to fear me.
No,
she has to fear you. The domestic violence is this. How are you gonna make her fear you, Zulu?
It's my presence.
Your presence alone is too godly.
No, she should.
Don't look
Man's
at
gonna put his foot down.
She can't get too comfortable, bro.
He's gonna
can't get too comfortable.
Yeah, but what do you even mean by that?
She needs to stick to her womanly duties and not step over the line.
So how does that involve fear? Where is
that explosion?
Zulu, have they
where does
got
come
smaller
into
feet so they can stand closer to the snake as well?
Peter Ghost.
She's gonna make a sandwich and shut up.
Oh shit!
Your woman. I can't wait for you to find the wife, and come back here.
One second, guys.
Go on.
You're Peter Ghost. Hello.
Peter Ghost, are you there?
He's a pedo ghost.
P.
Oh, okay.
He's obviously somebody that's joined the stream, but he's not talking.
Hello.
Is Kevin still here? Yeah.
Yes,
P, let us know if you're there. Because P usually jumps on TODAYZ channel, isn't it?
Is it?
Isn't that P and Philly Queen?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Yo,
what is it in there?
Can you hear me? We can't hear you.
Oh, we can't hear him. So P, if you're there, maybe jump in when you're ready, just so we can verify that it's you.
He's getting his chicken ready, man. Next one, man. Leave him. He's getting his pigeon ready.
What's the chat saying?
But yeah, I'd like Maku and Dublin and Kevin to answer that question: respect or fear?
I would want my woman to respect.
Respect.
Yeah, respect.
I usually say respect over love. Remember?
Yeah. I agree with that. Because love is bullshit. Anyone can say, I love you, and that could be an obsession, an infatuation. That could all be mental health. You know what I mean?
However, there's other things that prove of love.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Like the respect and like just the thinking about the other person. What's your do you know what I mean? Like you've gone out, you might think of that person, buy them something. It's just little ways of showing that you love that person without the words. It's the actions, isn't it?
I'm just gonna throw something in. Yeah. If a man has to make a woman fear him, then I think he's quite weak. Just saying it.
I agree.
No, I don't think you're weak, Zulu. I just think you got the wrong end of the stick. But I will say, in a real life relationship, I don't think you're weak, Zulu. I think when you get into a relationship, you understand what I'm saying. Right? I'm not throwing shots at Laura.
Zulu, and if
I'm
the two of
just
you
saying.
respect each other, each other, if you fall out of love, which you will fall out of in and out of love with your significant other all the time, if you both respect each other, you'll stay together with that respect.
Guys, do I have an accent to you guys? How do I sound to you guys, by the way?
Yeah,
you
you
sound
do.
like the other American
How do
brother
we
who comes on
sound?
up on it.
Can you say Maku?
What I was
Why
going
do
to
you say that after I spoke?
What I was going to say. What I was going to say.
I could rap. I could rap in a UK voice. You ready?
Hey, can you? Go on.
Get the memes ready, Mac.
I got the You ready? I got the razor
Yeah,
to
ready.
your face, and I ain't talking about a Motorola.
Boy named Tiny Temper.
I
bring the arms house.
Stop it.
Now, how do I sound to you guys? Can you guys mimic my accent? Because I didn't even know I had an accent. Go ahead.
Can you guys mimic
I
my
don't even know I have an
accent?
accent.
Can you
I don't
guys
think
do that?
I'm American.
Kevin Samuels is divine.
You
Kevin Samuels is divine.
It's divine.
He's
He's
divine.
divine.
Make me a cup of tea, bitch.
Don't make me a sandwich.
Make me a sandwich, bitch. It's the bitch for me. The emphasis on the itch part is mad.
You have to emphasize the bitch part, the itch part. Like you get into the kitchen, you bitch, and make that goddamn sandwich.
Sandwich,
bitch.
You gotta
Ari hasn't really given us lessons in the bitch. Ari gave us lessons a while ago.
We've learned about the black sector. We've learned about the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? We've learned about all of these things. So
Pink
like
pills,
this is a very good
pills,
opportunity to have
pills, black
all sorts of pills. Yeah. There's purple pills. There's all
Do you
sorts of
think
pills.
do you guys think that women should be prim and proper? Like women should dress conservatively? I don't like when women are showing their cleavage, showing too much of their skin. I like a prim and proper woman.
Well, I don't know about all that. All I'm saying is sorry.
Go on, Macu.
Yeah, I'm saying that I've got sisters and mother and all of those type of things, and my partners and that. I've never really been interested in how they dress because clothes don't really mean that much. Do you get what I'm saying? It's more to do with them, their personal thing, innit? Like no one's gonna tell you how to dress.
Well, I'm a man.
As a man.
I have the burden of cleaning up my mess. I have the responsibility of not having excuses. Women don't. Women have all types of safety nets in society. So the thing of the matter is this. So what I'm saying is.
Well, what do you mean by women? Women don't have to clean up the mess because they have safety nets.
A woman. Here goes the thing. A woman could get sloppy fucking drunk at a club or a bar or like in UK a pub, and a woman could be just as drunk as the man. If the man has sex with her, and if the woman says, "You know what, he raped me," that man will get charged with rape.
Right.
A woman could get sloppy fucking drunk like they normally do, and a man could be just as drunk.
Normally?
No. That happens all the time in the States. Now, I don't know if that happens in the UK.
Could the reverse also happen?
It doesn't happen all the time to every woman.
Actually, the woman raped me because I didn't,
bro.
No, but I hear what he's saying.
Hold on.
I
hear what he's saying.
He's got more backing in the situation. If that situation occurs, the woman has more backing.
Women, a man can say, "Listen, we were both drinking. Why am I being charged?"
Someone's got an echo though.
Because a woman does not. A woman, there's no expectation of responsibility. Just like in anything else, a woman can have 3 and 4 goddamn kids, and she can have a sob story like, "Oh my."
Sorry, Kevin. Hold on, please hold on. Somebody sort out the echo, please.
Somebody does have an echo. I hear it. So a woman should be conservative.
Cool.
A woman should be conservative. In society, and especially a man, we have the expectation of saying, no, you're not going to come out the house looking like a whore and attracting attention to yourself because if somebody sexually harasses you, somebody does something to you, you're going to look for a man to fucking save you. That's what happens in the States all the time.
Right.
I don't listen. If my sister walked out the house, now my sister wouldn't do it, but if my sister walked out the house with a skirt that's up to her ass and somebody slapped her on the ass in the streets, I'll say that's on you, bitch, because you shouldn't have been outside dressed like a whore.
Right.
Okay.
Shouldn't have been outside
Remember I
dressed
told
like
you
a
about
whore.
the whole reverse psychology side of Handmaid's Tale?
Yeah.
The who?
Right. Have you seen Handmaid's Tale, Kevin?
Who MGTOW?
Handmaid's Tale. It's a
Handmaid's
show.
Tale.
I guess I don't think he has.
It was
But
it was
continue.
a show that was on in the US. It was on Hulu.
Oh, I don't watch. I don't really watch TV. I only watch Star Trek. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, it's because we was chatting about this earlier that how you're speaking, right?
Yeah.
Even though there's a lot of truth in what you're saying, how you're speaking was depicted as a very bad thing in this show. And we was kind of talking about the reverse psychology of it, how it's with these shows coming out now, how it gives, I guess it will make people think that the way you're speaking is extremely bad, extremely, what's the word I'm looking for here, ladies? Sexist, if you like.
Misogynist?
Misogynist, yeah, along them lines. But there's a lot of truth in what you're saying.
Can I wait? Can I say one thing? Yeah, all right, cool. So it happens in other countries, but like in the Western society, if all women was to just wearing like basically covered from arms all the way down to the ankle and so on, how do you think how can I explain this? How do you think relationship between men and women would be then, especially in Western society now? Like, how would men be attracted to that? Because
like,
we've
how would
seen that.
would we benefit
Yeah,
from it?
how would it be reactive? Like, because a lot of the times as women, a lot of the times when women go out, if they're dressed in, as you say, classy, obviously they don't get the attention, and so therefore their journey might be longer in finding someone, which is not a bad thing. I'm just, how can I say this? Obviously, women that have cleavage out, blah blah blah, they get more attention in it. So as you as a single woman, if you're looking for someone,
type of attention though, wouldn't you say? Shit?
Exactly, yeah, definitely. However, you have the males that just won't do anything. So then if we're meant to allow men to lead, and then you've got a classy woman there and no one wants to move to her, then what are we talking about?
Why would you want a man? Why would you want a man to be attracted to you in a lustful sexual way that doesn't even know you?
I'm not saying I do. I'm just looking.
I know. I'm not saying you do, but I'm saying,
okay.
Why would any woman? A woman should want a man to be attracted to her mind, her soul, her intelligence first. Now, if a man is just attracted to a woman because he's dressed like a whore, it says a lot about both the man and the woman. And that's why American society is degraded to the point where now you don't even really have people getting married anymore. You have all these you have a high rate of single motherhood, etc. But I'll tell you something. On my show, I talk about the Jewish community. The Jewish community, I live around a lot of Jews. They dress conservatively. They get married. They have prim and proper women. And look at their culture. Their culture is better than the Black American culture. Their culture is better than non-Jewish white culture. It just is, because those people they understand conservatism breeds.
You're talking about the Orthodox. I'm
talking
society.
about most Jews in America. Typically, the women are dressed with very conservative. They're not dressed like whores, like Black women and white women. It's just the honest to God's truth.
And Muslims.
And Muslim women, yeah, correct, yep.
Okay, so Christians too, though, right?
How
we used to be like that.
How would you say their culture is better? How is their culture better? Like you said, their culture is better because of
their culture. Okay,
their culture better than Black people and white people's.
Absolutely, I'll give you a reason.
Because their women dress more
way better. And
let me answer that question real quick. Their culture is way better. In terms, mind you, they are a small minority in America. Small minority. They control almost goddamn every industry. They control for damn sure business, entertainment, industry. You will see a lot of Jews that run a lot of industry in America, and they run a lot of, like, for example, of course, they're not Orthodox Jews, but hell, Mark Zuckerberg is Jewish. The thing of the matter is that you have a lot of Jews who are in positions of power. And what is it that they are doing that other groups of people are not doing? Their culture is better. It just is. They're better than Black. They're for damn sure better than African American culture, and they're better than predominantly white culture in terms of their numbers.
Sorry.
No, it's a fact. He's right.
In terms of their numbers, they're a small minority, and they control so much of America. It's ridiculous.
They're the most successful people.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's more conservative.
Well, and you think hang on? Do you think a small minority of people that rule so much things are better than other people because they have the power to
and their
rule
entire
over people?
culture?
No, it's not because of their power. It's because their culture.
But their
it's because of their culture.
Those ones who do rule so much of the things that we see in everyday life, they're the ones who are putting those subliminal programming to dress the way people dress, to act the way people act.
Right.
So that does not make them. Hang on.
That's true.
That does not make them any better than a different culture when they have to step on the back of others to highlight the goodness of theirs.
No,
that does make them better. The fact
that does not make them better. That does not make them better.
The fact that they can do that to groups of people makes them better. That makes them better at manipulating. It makes them better at exploiting. How come Black Americans?
How does that make them better? Because they can.
Because they figured out how to exploit.
Because they're smarter.
They're smarter. They figured out how to exploit other people.
Are you guys hearing yourself right now?
No. Hold on.
You're saying they are smarter.
Guys. We need one person at a time to be speaking.
Yeah, let me say one thing. There's a huge misunderstanding. You think we're talking about the elites? Oh, they're better.
Well, he did mention the elites, though.
That is what he's saying. He gave examples.
He did give examples.
I'm not just talking about the either. I'm not just talking about the elites either. So
he's talking about Jews in general. You guys are focusing on the elites.
I'm not.
No, hang on a second. But he said that they are the elites.
He's talking about Jewish bankers and stuff.
He said they are.
He did mention
to know the people he's talking about believe.
If you had to culture alone, then I could dig what you're saying. I can listen to you. But if you're saying that they are better because they have squirmed their way to the top to shit on people, I don't understand how that makes.
However, Sash, it's a survival technique though, and that's what the whites did to us. Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Does that make them better? Then does that make them better?
I'm not saying it makes them better. However, it's I don't know how to explain it. But I get what they're saying, but I don't think I hear what you're saying with. I think it's the word that they use, which is better or blah blah blah. However, I do see.
They are more conniving.
Okay, so can we replace better with successful? Can we replace better with successful?
I mean,
in the current society that they made, of course they would be more successful.
They didn't make it, but what do you mean they made? What do you mean by that?
It's how you view success.
Well, they've been chosen. They've been chosen.
See, this is what I'm saying. You're generalizing.
Culture is an identity. How can one culture be better than another? If you say their practices or something like that, okay, we can debate that. But to just say their general culture is better, that's bullshit, because everyone's culture is a completely different thing to them.
But not every culture is good. So you have to say when cultures are bad and when cultures are good. It's a fact.
Can I ask a question?
I think it's based on your opinion, though, Zulu.
Within some cultures, you could say that, but we can't say a whole culture.
But that's his opinion. What
general is
wait, go on, Kevin. Go on, Kevin. Hold on, go on, Kevin.
Can I ask a question real quick? Okay, let's look at Asia, for example, right? So are you telling me that Cambodians are just as equal as Japanese people?
I wouldn't know the difference, bro.
Japan. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I was waiting for someone to say yes.
Okay, no, I'm just asking a question.
Do you know?
I do know the difference.
Okay, go on, tell us.
No, but it's not my question. Go continue.
No, he's asking everybody, so just answer.
Are we okay? So if going by your logic, right?
Right.
Is the Cambodian culture equal to the Japanese culture?
Go on, Zulu, because I don't know the difference.
He's asking you. Who are you asking? So you're asking her, right?
I'm asking her entire panel because going by the logic,
Cambodians have an ancient culture. You know that. I mean, the Cambodians have an ancient culture, just as old as the Japanese. Just because the Japanese.
Who is the superior Asian group? Is it Japanese or the Cambodian?
Japanese. I'll answer it for you. There we go.
The Japanese are better than the Cambodians. The Cambodians are primitive. The Cambodians are primitive compared to the Japanese. They're better technologically.
How are they better? Tell me. They're better in this period.
How are they better?
What are Japan's birth rates?
They're better
in every way.
In this period of history.
Bro, I get what you're saying.
You know the Cambodian. Kevin. Kevin, you know
Right,
the
guys, sorry,
Cambodian
one
and
second. We need
Japanese.
to fix the echo and then let Dublin speak. Can we fix the echo, please?
It
I
might
think
be
it's P with the
Dublin.
echo. I think it's
Oh.
P.
Hello,
And then if we can let Dublin speak and then let Kevin respond. Go ahead,
Kevin.
Dublin.
Yes.
So, how is the Japanese culture better than than Cambodian? Tell me, how are they better?
Scientifically, technologically.
And this is the last 30 years you're talking about. Yeah,
You
last
asked
30,
me a
40 years.
question. You asked me a
Okay,
question.
yeah, no, I'm listening
trying
to
to give you an answer.
Yeah, yeah.
If you look, the Japanese produce better scientists, better mathematicians, they have a better overall culture. Japan itself has almost a 0 crime rate. Cambodia is a dangerous country. Scientifically, all you have to do is look at Tokyo and look at Angkor Wat or whatever city. I don't know what the main or capital city in Cambodia is. Look at it. Cambodia is a third world country. Japan is not. People have gone to Japan. My brother lived in Japan. He said the technology in their society over there is about 30 to 50 years more advanced than any other place on the planet. They are better. They even look better. They are more refined looking. They're just they are a better Asian group. They are better than the Indonesians. They are better than the Cambodians. The Japanese are the better Asian group. They even whooped China's ass back in the 30s and the 40s.
Yep.
An island.
Can we let Sash come in quickly?
A small island controlled all of mainland China. Think about how crazy that is for a minute. And you tell me who's better and who's not.
Hang on, Zulu. I'm quite surprised, right, that you stand with traditional values in terms of a man's role and a woman's role, but yet you deem success as technology. I'm quite surprised. I'm quite surprised by that. Hang on, Zulu. Hang on, because how does gaining material objects equate to success?
That's not what
we live in a capitalistic society based off materialism. Unfortunately, that is how it doesn't make it right, but that is how the real. Okay, how about this? Hang
on. If we live in a capitalist society.
What's your name again?
Yeah, okay, I just want to say, based on a capitalist society,
can you give me your car right now? Can you give me all your euros in your bank?
How do traditional morals fit into a capitalist society?
Can you give everybody on the okay? How about this? Do me a favor, since you are not into material. Give me all the money and give me all the euros you have.
I'm not into material. I need money. I need to pay my rent, right? But what I'm asking you, based on your own thoughts and your own views, how does a traditional family setting fit into a capitalist society?
It's always fit into a capitalist society.
What are you talking about?
How is what I'm asking you. How?
Generational wealth that keeps you from being poverty stricken. It keeps you from going from public schools to private schools. Generational wealth has always been a product of the nuclear family. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
The transition of wealth.
I don't know how
traditional values, of a woman.
You can have traditional values and embrace capitalism.
Society means that people must lose. What do you think happens?
No, it doesn't.
How can you get? So what is capitalist if someone doesn't lose? If someone has to be poor?
Socialism or something.
Some people don't have to be poor. You know why people are poor? Because poor people fuck poor people. That's why.
Right.
You have in the United States.
I do agree.
But then, if anything's gonna change, you're not seeing a rich person fucking a poor person, though, are you?
If you're rich, would you want?
But this is what I'm saying. Then how are poor people meant to thrive or get any better, as you mentioned, if they can't sleep with anybody rich and they can only sleep with someone poor? So how does that make sense?
Poor people. You said why? You said there in any society there should be poor. There has to be poor people. No, the problem is that in a capitalist
society to work.
Why are poor people outbreeding rich people? You shouldn't be poor and fucking. I'm sorry, having kids all over the place. You shouldn't be doing that.
Why?
And why? Because you become a burden on society. Look at the single mother pandemic.
Whoa.
But hang on. That has something to do.
Is it the single mum's fault though? Is it not?
Yes, it's her fault for spreading her. Yes, it's a baby father's fault
for having the baby with her and then leaving her. So how is that?
Give your seed. You agree to bring
I believe that is a two-way street, and any person that leaves their pitney, if it's not death or illness, then you can't say shit. You have no right to say anything. That was both of them chose to sleep with each other, and I'm sure both of them.
And as a man, you should be the provider anyway.
How is
Are you
it?
saying that poor people should not be procreating? Is that what you're saying?
Let's not shout, because when you lot were shouting all over the place, who was telling you lot to be quiet? Allow it. Yeah. However, all I'm saying with this whole particular thing, that don't make no sense. What he just said right there, it don't make no sense to me.
So you mean to tell me single motherhood is a good thing?
I'm not saying it is. However, it's not her fault all the time why she's single.
How come she wasn't married when she was fucking? How come she wasn't married when she was fucking?
Why didn't he marry her? Why didn't he marry her?
Exactly. Why didn't he marry her? I agree with you. Why didn't he marry her? See, that's the problem with a lot.
Then don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, she.
I'm blaming the man too.
So wait, hang on. You think rich families?
bro.
Do you think rich families don't have secret children?
Come on,
rich families don't have secret children. So what, you agree with these rich families having sex with their cousins and stuff, their first cousins, and having babies with them? That's fucking disgusting, man.
I have no idea about
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
That's how a lot of people keep. Hang on, let's be real. That's how a lot of rich families keep wealth within their families.
But that's a generalization within itself. That's a.
So Kevin, what does rich? Kevin, what does rich look like to you?
Rich is the ability. Rich is the ability to have money work for you, meaning that you control an industry, you control some sort of system. That's what rich is to me. You control the industry. Like, you are the CEO, you are the founder of a company, and you make enough money where you can make residual money while you sleep. Like, that's like you literally control an industry. So probably if you are a millionaire on up, that's rich to me.
Wow. Who works for that industry?
Again, if you control an industry, you are rich.
So would you put yourself in that bracket? Would you?
Absolutely not. I'm a working poor businessman. That's who I am. And I don't have any burden on society because I haven't bred yet, because I don't think that I would ever want a child to grow up the way that I did in a middle class or upper middle class environment. I want my kids to be wealthy. I want them to go to the best private schools. I want them to have the best exotic cars.
You make money by jumping on other people's streams and plugging your Cash App and your PayPal.
Yeah.
Hold up. He did say he's not rich. He did say he's not rich.
I'm not rich.
Wait. My thing is, okay. Now I've lost my thought. Fuck's sake. Okay. Sorry. That tends to happen a lot when there's a lot of people talking. Sorry.
PayPal in the chat, please.
One second. Broski, do you so you don't earn a six-figure salary? You don't have a six?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Currently, no, but I have had a six-figure salary before, only for 1 year. I did have a six-figure salary.
Oh, that was my question.
That was only 1 year. Yeah, that was 1 year. But the thing about me is that I am not rich. I keep saying that, and again, I'm by myself. I'm single. Well, I have a fiance now.
So based on wait. This is the question that I wanted to ask. Based on the fact that you say you're not rich. Hold on. Based on the fact that you say you're not rich, and you say you're not going to bring any children in to the world. What if you never get rich?
I'm never having kids.
Okay. That's mad.
But then
I would never have kids.
Is that something that you want though? Do you want to have kids though?
No, I don't. I only want to have children if I'm fucking wealthy. That's it. Children should not be born middle class or upper middle. Children should be born wealthy. Yes,
so
absolutely. It's just my opinion.
You ain't gonna have no opinion on it. So yeah,
One at a time.
It low-key kind of sounds like population control.
Funny.
You know, that's his opinion, isn't it?
Kind of, yeah.
I disagree with that, obviously. But yeah. Like only the rich should breed and the poor shouldn't. Like that sounds like Bill Gates, bro.
Exactly. Thank you, Zulu. Now you're back with us. Thank you.
I'm always with you. It's just
you got swept away for a second, Zulu. You're back. We got you back.
Listen, Zulu's been swept away, okay?
No, Zulu's back, man. Zulu's back.
I like seeing you angry. That's it.
Zulu, you should be careful.
That mindset.
Because let me tell you something. No woman wants a man that antagonizes them or that tries to push their buttons. Okay, you won't get a woman that way. I'm telling you this now. So just be careful with what you're doing.
Hold on. Yo, P, big up yourself.
Big up, P.
Yes, no.
Big up.
I want to ask
And
this
big up,
brother,
Daddy.
if he thinks, yeah, how can he dictate and manage the kid's life with wealth only? Life does not consume of just capitalism mentality. It consists of spirituality, experiences, stimulation.
Yes.
So how is the wealth of your family that you're going to generate the income you're going to generate?
Stop.
Yes,
You're too
like
rich any day.
Look, like the kid we were watching the other day. Remember the kid we were watching the other day that went and killed a load of people in the States?
Yeah, and that
He
is
was
a
rich.
product
He
of
was
wealth.
rich as hell.
He was a product of wealth.
Hold on. How you gonna do that? Like, let a man finish. Like, what are you doing, Dublin?
Sorry, brother.
You didn't give a man a chance to respond.
Sorry, P.
Right. You didn't give a man a chance to respond to. Yeah.
Your child's life sitting here today and thinking money or the family's wealth is going to give your child the lifestyle you want for your child. Does not your child is their own person to know what they want for themselves? You seem to not want to create one, but if you do, you want to control it like a robot.
Absolutely. I want my children to be superior. I don't want them to be middle class or poor or upper middle. No, I want them to be the elite class. That's how all black people should really want their children to be.
True.
And truth be told, you wouldn't turn down $1 million if somebody handed it to you. So stop it.
Facts. We should aspire for the best.
I would.
You wouldn't turn down $1 million, sir. Stop. You're lying. Stop it.
My ownership is not deemed a monetization, but you don't know me. I'm not just about.
I know everything I need to know about you, sir. You're full of shit. You know goddamn well you wouldn't turn down €1 million. Stop it.
That's a bit mad, Kevin. Let's keep the respect level.
No, we do pounds, bro, not euros.
Yeah. Pound sterling, my friend.
Pounds, my fault.
Double your money.
Brexit, that's right.
Definitely double your money. It's definitely double your dollar. It's definitely double your dollar. Like, you better know your place.
With a U.
Yeah, when you're talking about pound sterling.
I've got a question for Kevin. So Kevin, if you're Kevin, if your parents, I don't want to go into it.
He needs to sort his audio out.
I was gonna say, Kevin, your parents, if your parents was poor, I don't know about the background.
My parents aren't poor. My parents are both medical doctors. I do gotta correct you guys. The pound is only 17 cents. The pound is only 17. The pound is only 17 cents. The pound is only 17 cents. The pound is only 17 cents more than the USD. I just want to
talk about the pound. That's not what we're talking about. Listen, if your parents was poor, should they have had you then, Kevin? Obviously, that's not the case.
No, they should not have. No,
you can't say that, bro. You can't.
Our people need to look. Our people
Are
need
you
to
are you religious in any way?
No, I'm not. Our people need to.
That explains it, right?
Our people need to gain the same power and the same foothold as the Jews. We need to be the superior race.
Wait, hold on. Do you not think there's poor Jews?
On the grounds of just cash. So only money is what makes someone superior. Only money. That's extremely fragile.
Let me ask you a question. Do you not think
extremely fragile.
Do you not think there's poor Jews?
If there are poor Jews, that's a goddamn shame. That's all I gotta say. Because that's pitiful if you are a poor Jew. Considering the fact that your people control almost every goddamn industry on the planet. That's a damn shame. Yeah.
Are you talking about?
I think the problem is you're making it seem like it's the people's fault as to why they're poor. That's the issue.
Go on, P. Sorry, man. We can't hear you.
Yo, Kev,
need to be louder.
Assets? Is it to do with assets? Is it to do with commodities? Is it to do with equity, precious metals?
We can't hear you, bro. I can't
hear him. I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah, very loud.
You need to sort your mic out or get some headphones or something, bro, because your audio quality is really low at the moment.
I think I can make his voice louder.
It might be the mic that he's using.
A lot of distortion.
I'm with you guys, man. There's some things that I'm just like, I don't know.
Kevin, just one more question.
Kemo said this guy is a boule.
You asked me 1,000 questions.
As a poor man, how can you speak so much about a rich man when you haven't been in a rich man's shoes?
Because don't you aspire to want better and have better? Why can't I aspire to be a wealthy man? I want to be a billionaire. What's wrong with that? I don't understand that. What's wrong with wanting to be?
It seems like you're putting part of your life on hold, though, to kind of
for monetary value.
What does it gain the world to sell your soul, but to lose get the world in the whole process?
That's very fragile, as far as I'm concerned. If your whole success,
I understand that, but you guys have to understand too.
I'm bad is based on monetary value alone. That is quite fragile way of being. I
understand
as quite fragile right now.
I understand that, but you got to understand too. I live in the States, and in the States, it's very highly competitive and it's very capitalistic here. I listen. I would love to, live in a green pasture with butterflies and beautiful birds flying around. But the thing of the matter is, America's not like that. America's a very
we're all competitive.
Sir.
Come on then.
Sir,
let's see how competitive you are. Chinese are whipping your ass at the minute.
You know goddamn well America is super competitive and super capitalistic.
Chinese and Russians are whipping your ass at the minute.
Can I finish, please? And I used to be just like
competitiveness.
Sorry,
bro. Go on.
Come on,
I used to be.
man.
I used to be. Listen, I used to be just like you guys. Trust me, I did. But what I'm starting to realize is nobody gives a fuck about men, especially black men. And a black man should aspire to have everything.
I give a fuck about my black man.
You do, but the masses of the people don't. And I say this to all black men, especially the black man is divine, and everything in the universe is infinite, and we deserve everything within the universe. And black men need to stop being stagnant and stop settling for less. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying. We're all divine. We're all divine, and I don't expect the whole planet and population of the planet to care about me and love me. So long as the ones that are close to me do, then that's all that counts. So I'm disagreeing with you that nobody cares about black men, because some of us out here have got black sons, brothers, fathers, uncles. And you cannot say that we do not care about them. You cannot say that.
I would say none of us are divine. How about that?
That's your opinion.
We're all divine. We're all divine, because remember, we're all made in His image.
We're all sinful creatures, and we all need help. How about that?
I'm saying you're saying people are divine,
I'm divine,
but yet you're saying that Jewish people are more superior. Come on, man.
Of course they are. Come on, this is obvious.
Yeah, based on your monetary view of the world.
Based on everything, industry, systems.
That's hypocritical.
They control. Listen, there are only like 1 million Jews in the country. It's probably less than that, and they control shit. They just do. They control the banking system. What are you talking about?
Yo, Max, this might get.
All you have to do, ma'am.
I'm asking you how.
Oh yeah, for real.
Ma'am, you have to be careful talking about these, bro.
Most of the CEOs of the Fortune 500 companies are Jewish. Most of these founders. How they founded the goddamn companies?
Can we say a different word?
Take it back. How?
Yeah, just like the
I don't care how they did it. It doesn't matter how they did it or how they acquired it. Why can't black people do the same damn thing? Why are we?
I guess the way and how they've got to where they've got to is maybe not what the mass black population believe they have to do in order to
I kind of feel what you're saying. Exactly, Chef. No, sorry, Chef, to cut you.
Maybe they've just taken different routes, which is sinister and which is, just kind of selfish. Which, do you know what I mean? And so that's why they are where they are, in a sense, because of these things, as well as good things as well, but underground stuff as well. So not a lot of people are willing to do what they've done in order to get where these people are.
Exactly. I kind of feel like what you're saying, Kevin, is that if you can't beat the beast, join the beast. That's what I hear coming from your mouth.
Definitely.
Right. If you can proudly stand there and say yes, you're gonna join the beast.
Yeah.
No. At least take the beast tactics and use it against him or something.
He ain't using it against them. He wants to be like them.
He wants to conform. He wants black betterment.
He wants to be them.
I'm just wondering if Kevin is a brother of like DC Brad.
Who's that?
He's one of our American brothers who thinks very similar. He's from PG County.
PG County.
Are you Prince Hall Mason?
No, but I am a member of the Divine. No, but I am a member of the Divine. I'm a member of Alpha Phi Alpha.
Which is
what's that?
It's the oldest historically black fraternity in the world. It's Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity. Yeah.
I knew it.
Okay.
I knew it about half an hour ago. It
Research
dropped in
team.
my head.
Research
Sorry, bro.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Cali
bro.
Princess, to answer your question, he does listen to Kevin Samuels, or he has in the past.
Sorry, Kevin. What did you
Kemo said that from time ago.
From which fraternity?
Alpha Phi. It's called Alpha Phi Alpha. Look it up. Alpha Phi Alpha.
Oh, look at the middle symbol.
Yeah, Alpha Phi Alpha. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the oldest black historically. It's the oldest black fraternity in the world. Yeah. Martin Luther King. One of our men. Martin Luther King was an Alpha, by the way.
Yeah, we're well aware of Martin.
No, Martin Luther King was amazing.
Martin Luther King was a what?
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I apologize. This is what
I
we
just
start
typed
to
in
do
the
when we're
website.
together. For
This
fuck's
looks
sake.
hella Masonic.
Apologies.
Sorry.
In the time it takes me to finish this ice cream.
Wait, this awkward silence is a killer.
Is that vegan ice cream?
Look,
Don't tell
I'm
me that's
sorry,
vegan ice cream.
but
Ice cream. Okay.
Okay. I need to ask Kevin a question. You said you have a fiance, yeah?
Yes.
Fiance.
When did he say that? Boy, I was missing. No, I didn't.
You must have been hugging
Get your game tight.
It's so
So
Kevin,
I'm
go on.
assuming that means you're engaged to a lady?
A who?
A lady? A woman? A female?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, it's a female.
But this is your
That's
fraternity.
that's the homepage for my fraternity. Yes.
How do I join?
Who's got the screen
What was he
up?
gonna ask him? Wait, hold up. What was he gonna ask him, MJ?
First servants.
MJ.
No, I asked him. Hello, can you hear me, chefs?
Yeah, go on.
You was cutting up a bit, MJ.
Yeah. No, oh, okay. No, I was asking him if his fiance was a female, a woman.
Okay.
Like born as a female.
But why did you ask that though? Why did you ask that
She's
though?
black.
We need to
She's a
know
black
why.
woman, first of all.
She's a black woman.
Because-
I only talk to black women. Yeah.
Yeah, go on, MJ.
I was just wondering if there was a bit more to this fraternity after I seen the picture. That's all. Sorry.
Okay.
Look at 7 soldiers thing.
They're standing a bit close.
You know what I mean?
I'm
Seven,
dead.
it's just, that's why I had to ask.
Social distance, bitch.
No social distancing. What are you saying?
Clarifying any questions that I had. That's all.
This is a COVID.
Oh shit.
Servants of all.
Kevin, have you had the badge? Are we allowed to say it here, Maku?
Hold on, no.
Quickly.
We'll get onto that. But
Yeah. Okay.
what is this your motto?
Yes, that is the motto of Alpha Phi Alpha. Correct.
First of all, servants of all, we shall transcend all.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to explain that.
Who you serving?
What? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get that out of the way. Who
Who are you servants to?
Yeah. Who you serving?
It's manly deeds, scholarship, and love for all mankind.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
We know that this is the.
Sorry. Explain and quantify that. Like, what are you talking about?
Well,
you're serving to what? Sorry.
It's manly deeds, scholarship, and love for all mankind.
Love for all
mankind.
Yeah.
Right.
How long have you been in this fraternity, may I ask?
15 years.
Hold on a second.
Right.
We want to get
How far up are you?
How far up am I? I am a non-paying, non-active member. I have been approached by the alumni chapters to join an alumni chapter and be a part, but I only did it in college, and I haven't been a part of the alumni chapters. So no, I'm not a high-ranking member at all. No, I'm not.
Okay. Sorry, Maku. Please continue.
Yeah.
So okay, and
transcend.
Yeah,
We shall transcend all. Can you elaborate on what that means for me, please?
That means that members of Alpha Phi Alpha, just like any other member of any of the Divine Nine, strive to be a better human being. You just can't come there and be a broken human being. You already have to come there.
I thought so. Come on. Yeah.
It's to better yourself. It is to better your community. It's to better your the surroundings, to strive for the best. Yeah, absolutely. And Lionel Richie is a member. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, mate. Gay Boulay, mad thing. Anyway. No, it is Gay Boulay, man.
Zulu,
The black
can you take this as a lesson, please, Zulu, before you back people on what they're saying. Please take this as a lesson. My younger brother, who we love dearly, take this as a lesson, please, brother.
I got you.
Careful who you back.
Careful
who you back, brother.
I got it.
Be cautious.
It's all making sense now, you know.
Mm-hmm. But
So-
we do say Zulu to play fool to catch wise. So you know. yeah, I hear you. But yeah, my brother. So yeah, you're part of a fraternity, and the fraternity is really Masonic. We have to be honest with that. And depending on your level of understanding of it, do you get what I'm saying, or how deep into it you are? You say 15 years, you must be quite well versed. And obviously, you've left university a long time ago.
A long time ago, yeah.
Right,
Yep, a long time ago, yeah.
So if you left university, you're still attached to it, and you're saying prominent celebrities and politicians and all of that are part of this fraternity.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
No, we can understand your way of thinking, but I mean, I think back to the family and all of this idea. These are only ideas, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you were not conceived under these ideas that you're holding right now.
Unfortunately,
I'm sure he wasn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I find it a bit strange that it's not something that's trial and tested.
Well, yeah, it can't be. I mean, again, a lot of things that we aspire to be aren't trial and tested. You know, the thing of the matter is that I believe that, you know, children should go to private schools. Children should go to the best schools. Children should have the best amenities, especially Black children. And there's nothing wrong with elitism, and Black people should strive to be the elites. I don't care how many people aren't born. The thing is that Black people, especially in the United States of America, are still living like it's the goddamn late 1800s in some backwater spot. Black people need to be elite. That's it. We need to control our own industries. That's all I've been saying.
Okay.
And that's just what I do on my channel. I just do red pill stuff, and that's what I believe.
Is it on a Masonic? Is it in a Masonic way? I mean,
I don't think it's anything Masonic about. The bigger picture is for our people to be the superior race. Period. Point blank.
So how do you do that? Using another race's system of doing
that
things?
Other racist system has been in control of this planet for quite some time, and if we adapted that system, maybe we would be the elites. Maybe we would be in power. And the thing is that a lot of these quote unquote boule groups that you guys are always talking about, they are striving for that. You know, like the Prince Hall Masons, members of fraternities and sororities. The members strive to be elite. That's just the honest to God's truth. Yeah.
Right. But that elitism is going to lead you into realms that you don't even understand. We on the outside have been privy to certain levels of schooling and understanding to know that, look, you maybe if you're Prince Hall Mason at level 1 to 3, you ain't going to know more than anybody in here. 1 to 33, you ain't going to know more than anybody in here. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to be like a serious top Mason to be able to even have a conversation with us. Because remember that below certain levels, it's a need to know basis.
I'm not a Mason, so I don't know anything about that.
That's the whole point. To not know that you're a Mason. No, hold on. To not know that being in a fraternity is being part of a Masonic order. Yeah, that's what we're talking about when we say need to know basis. You're at a level where you still don't think that that's what you're into. That's mad. Well, after 15 years as well.
Again, I see where you're coming from. And I don't base my viewpoints on Masonic teachings, or, truth be told, even teachers of within my own fraternity. I've always thought this about about Black people. We need to be like the Jews. We need to be the superior race. Period.
Yeah, but hold on.
We are not the Jews. Let's stop that bullshit right now.
Hold on.
We're not the Jews. Stop.
Hold on. But even saying that, are these supposed people, are they Masonic?
Who was Masonic? The Jews or
the same people you're talking about? Are they not Masonic? Do they not have Masonic schools and orders and all of these type of things?
Who are you talking about? The Jewish people?
Yeah.
I don't know what they have. I mean,
how are you? Hold on, wait. So how are you trying to emulate people you don't know nothing about? What
do they control? Do Jews? Okay, how about this? You even agreed with me earlier. Do Jews not control industry?
They control a lot of things.
They control a lot of things. What is so wrong with me saying black people should control industry? I don't understand that. What is so wrong with me saying that?
You're saying it, but you're not actually looking into the research into it, who actually controls things, owns things, blah, blah, blah. You're just putting it on one set of guys and leaving it at that.
Do the Jews not control the media in the United States of America?
But who do they serve? Who do they serve?
You said
I don't know who they serve, but I'm asking you
of Satan, man.
We've just gone.
They serve Satan. You know this for a fact. You've gone into a meeting and you've seen Satan in there.
Most
Jews were serving.
Wait.
Come on, wait, my brother.
Most of Hollywood is Kabbalah. Like, come on, man. What are we doing?
Wait. Stop. Yes. Many Rabbi Finkelstein, many of them have confessed to the worship of Satan. Yes. That's a fact.
You worship Baal, man.
So hold on. Now, because you don't do no research, this is what you gotta listen to. You gotta listen to people who know better than you. Do you know what I'm saying? On the subject that you claim to be an expert in.
How about this? If this Jewish rabbi said that, can you put that on YouTube right now and show it to me, or show it to all of us?
You can find it yourself.
So you want me to find something that you're not gonna put on the screen, but you showed everything else on the screen?
Yeah, I can put it on the screen, but I just really ain't got time to go over.
All you gotta do,
you put everything else on the screen, but you won't put that on the screen.
All you gotta do is type in Hollywood and Kabbalah, and you'll see it all there.
Me to research.
Just type in Hollywood and Kabbalah. You see the whole.
I want a Jewish rabbi to say those things on screen. Say that I worship Satan. I want to hear that.
Last interview, but
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
The fact that I gave you the name. Hold on 1 second. The fact that I gave you the name, Rabbi Finkelstein, should let you know that.
Show me Rabbi Finkelstein saying this on YouTube.
Braves. You're at a level, remember. You don't even know what you're
Rabbi
getting into.
Finkelstein saying it on YouTube. I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay. Let me ask him this question. Yeah, have you
man?
You wouldn't be able to have access to that though, Kevin.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to have access to it.
Kevin, let me ask you a question.
It's there.
Have you read the Talmud, the Mishnah, or the Kabbalah?
I don't read superstitious fiction. No, I have never read.
So when we're telling you the mysticism that they indulge themselves in and who they serve, and you're denying it, but
I'm not denying anything. I'm asking you to show it to me on YouTube. I didn't deny anything.
Type in Kabbalah and Hollywood.
Why can't he show it on screen like he's showing everything else? I don't get it.
Me, bro. Are you all right?
Okay, if it's not you, whoever is controlling the StreamYard, show it on the screen. I'm not denying it. I'm ready to see it.
You want to emulate some Satanists?
No, but you sound a bit.
These guys are Satanists. I don't emulate them.
Nervous.
So the rabbis believe in Satan.
Bring evidence.
We need to get back to the law, statutes, and commandments. That's all we need to. We need to be righteous. That's what we.
I gotta ask you a question, sir. Is that Nebuchadnezzar? Is that Nebuchadnezzar in your avatar, by the way?
No, this is the king Esarhaddon of Assyria.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So Nebuchadnezzar was what, Babylon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just asking. Yeah, I mean, both the cultures appear to be the same, right?
That's similar. It's not the same though.
I'm just asking the question, Again, I don't know who they worship. I mean, if you say that they worship Satan, I will look it up, but I wanted you to just put it up on the screen because I didn't know that. Go ahead.
And what if let's say we show you and it proves what we're saying. What does that mean then about us emulating them?
So are you guys saying that Satan is real? Like there's a being and he's Satan with a pitchfork? No, I'm just asking a question.
You're an atheist.
Okay, wait.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Zulu, no, he believes in the universe, right? So in the universe, he believes that there's energy, correct? You must believe that there's energy, right?
I do, yes.
Okay, so do you believe that there's bad and good energy? Do you believe there's such thing?
No.
You can't.
So negative energy. Do you believe that there's negative or positive energy? Anything of yin and yang or polar opposites? Do you believe that exists in the energy realm?
Yes, in terms of let's say hot and cold. Yes.
Okay, cool. There's a big problem then. Wait, I'm getting to this, bad man.
He's in the back.
He's in Magenta.
In the waiting
room.
room.
All right. So what I was gonna say is that okay, cool. So seeing as you believe in that type of energy, can you not see that there could be it could be possible that who we are talking about has dabbled in that type of energy to get to where they are?
Okay, so what?
It's a question. Seeing as you believe that there's energy like that, right?
So, let's assume that I do believe in this horse shit. Let's assume that this is all real. So what if the rabbis or whoever these Jewish people, they have tapped into this energy to take control? How come black people haven't done it?
Right, and
maybe it's not a good energy though. That's sorry, go on, Zulu.
So
the reason why I want to go ahead.
So
Kevin.
being a slave is good.
I don't think she didn't say that. But anyway, but Kevin, the reason I want to stop you is because his worldview, there's no good and evil within his worldview. There's no supreme deity. There's no objective morality. So when you're saying good and evil,
but he can't say that because he believes in the energies.
But energy isn't
system,
evil,
right?
But positive and negative isn't evil. Isn't good and evil. So it's not even the same thing. That's what I'm saying. It's not moral. So that's what I'm saying. When you're asking those questions, it wouldn't affect him the same way if you're asking me, because I do believe in good and evil. He's coming from a almost like agnostic or atheist perspective, not believing in any sort of spirit or energy or anything. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So you have to kind of get
he said, but what I'm trying to say is that as a man that has said that he believes in the universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can't say that he doesn't believe in that because that happens within it anyway.
But I believe in science, not from what you're
Yeah,
saying.
he doesn't
You're talking
believe in
about
good and
mysticism. You're talking about mysticism. I'm not.
He doesn't believe in good and evil.
I'm talking about science, not Scientology. That's not science.
Scientology
is not science.
All right. Ready. 1 second. You ready now, bro? You said you wanted to hear a Jewish rabbi confessing what? To worshiping Lucifer. And after this, will you be satisfied?
What I would be satisfied is knowing why does this matter? Let's say if they were talking to Satan, or let's say if Satan was real, what does it matter? Why have black people not figured this shit out? And
you don't worship Satan, bro. That's why.
But why do you keep saying this? Like, why have black people do what Jewish people do? Why black this out? This is ridiculous.
If you mean to tell me the Jews
you want everyone to sell out, you want everyone to sell out, yeah?
So you would rather just be a slave?
Let him ramble.
What?
You see, what I don't understand is that's the elephant in the room. Satan is the elephant in the room, and all of a sudden you're wobbling around, moving, maneuvering everything around the actual facts. Like if we stick to that and say that these men,
why does it matter if they worship Satan? If Satan is real,
these are the people controlling everything, like you said. Right?
1 second. Because you want us to follow their format.
I don't want you to follow anything. I was just throwing out what I believe. I don't.
No.
You can worship a flying elephant.
But we want to know why. A lot of young people have listened to what you're saying. No, he did. He did at the beginning. He was saying that a lot of people on YouTube follow what he's saying.
Yeah, but you said these people, we should follow their format. Yes or no?
He did say that.
They are the superior race.
Right. So I'm saying this superior supposed race, worship the devil.
Yeah. Please play the video. Please.
Is that what you want for our black people?
Play the video.
There's no point in playing the video.
No. I just want to hear him play it. Just play the video.
Why does it matter, bro?
You're gonna get a strike from this, man.
No, just press play.
Just play the video.
I'll get a strike for what?
Will you get a strike for playing?
No, he won't get a strike for playing this.
There's no video.
There's no video, and it's not. Yeah.
SoundCloud.
It's audio.
Okay.
How many minutes is it?
Because it used to be on YouTube, but you probably.
Of course, they would take that down, right?
Join me on a broadcast like this live, and I just got off a program with a retired colonel, a very highly decorated colonel, on my last broadcast over there, and he tells them what to do, and he does it like a good goyim. Would you agree that when the Balfour Declaration was signed in England, and
can you hear it, or is it low?
We can
the
hear it.
Jews were taken to Palestine, the land of Palestine, would you agree or disagree that there's actually more killing, and there's been but you see, the reason that I wanted to ask you this is that, you just said a little while ago that he was a Jew. And now you say every Jew. That makes a pretty big purse, doesn't it? Listen,
I apologize.
you
I
know,
would have been able to get the timestamp.
The goyim are the schleppers. You know, they do all the work. That's what they want to do. They want to work. They always want jobs, so we give them jobs to work. The Jews don't work. No, Jews don't work, and you're absolutely true. I want to get back to this Holocaust, and I want to get back to the Holocaust survivors. You know, we've gotten into a lot of very interesting information, and we're going to get into more here in the very near future. But Rabbi Finkelstein, this country, the United States of America, is in real deep trouble right now financially, and I kind of want to know what you're telling the other Jews in that in regards to, because I know Jews don't have any loyalty to nothing but gold and silver, especially gold. What are the synagogues teaching the Jews in America today as to the course of where this country is heading?
Well, it's like this. You know, America, it served its purpose for us for a while. We made a lot of shekels here. We made a lot of interest off the shekels. But we can get cheaper labor in China. We can get cheaper labor in India. Why should we pay the white race goyim here in America any money when we can make a better deal over there? It's all about shekels.
You know, I want to get into that about shekels and interest and everything, and this is very interesting that you bring it up because I noticed that there's a lot of investment by Jewish con. It's been a good con game. Is that you're allegedly God's chosen people?
We are God's chosen people. It's just that most Jews don't like to admit it, but our God is Lucifer.
Whoa!
Your God is gold.
And then we quote a passage from the Bible. I know them that say they are Jews. I know them. Let me quote something from Revelation. I know them that they say they are Jews. They are not. They are of the synagogue of Satan.
Satan. Come on,
Jesus himself. So work with that. What you have to say?
There's your proof, bro.
Kevin.
Come on.
Can you put me on a large screen real quick?
Yeah, I'll put you on a large screen.
All right.
Let's go. What you gotta say, Kevin?
This is what I have to say. Whether the Jews worship Satan or not, they are superior to black people. Black people.
Oh my God!
Wait a minute. I'm on the big screen. Technologically, culturally, scientifically, and for damn sure financially, Jews run shit. Black people, I don't give a fuck if you worship Satan, if you worship God, if you worship the fucking universe, if you think we're in a computer simulation. We have to do something to be just as superior as they do. I don't give a fuck who the Jews worship. I know this, the Jews are in a better position in the United States of America and in most of the Western Hemisphere as any other cultural group. So here goes the question for black people. If you know every goddamn thing, why are black people still in the subservient position right now in the year 2021? Come on.
Can I ask you something?
Because we have morals.
Hang on.
Because we have
Would you
morals.
worship the devil?
Hold on.
We have more.
Would you worship the devil?
Wait.
To get to the position you want to be in, would you worship the devil?
You believe in the devil.
That was the best answer you could come with.
It's not even an answer. I'm just asking you a question. Why are black people in the inferior role?
Because we have morals.
Everywhere on the planet, black people are in the inferior role. And what I'm saying is that if these Jews are worshiping Lucifer and they're getting all this wealth, why the fuck aren't black people doing that shit? That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God. So are you telling black people to worship Lucifer?
So hold on.
I'm telling black people to be the superior race.
You're on the big screen now.
You're going to answer a question with a question.
I'm telling black people to be the superior race. I'm not telling black people to worship a goddamn thing. I believe in science. I believe in math. I don't believe in any of that superstition that these motherfuckers are talking about. I'm just saying.
Well, clearly it's working.
But the people that are running the world believe in us. The people that are running the world.
That's why they're the superior race. So basically, you're saying that as black people, we should do what they do, which is worship Lucifer in order to become what they are.
Yeah.
But that is what they're doing in order to get there. So what? That is basically what you're saying, bro.
If they're worshiping Lucifer, this is what I want you to do. Go up to any Jew and ask them, do you worship Lucifer? I want you to see how crazy that shit sounds.
Bro, one of their own just came and said it. He even said that.
rabbi,
I don't know why we hide. I don't know why we hide from the fact that this is what we do. He said it. He said a lot of Jews won't tell you this, but we worship Lucifer. That's what he said.
And Kevin, hold on, Kevin. And if you read the Torah, if you read the Talmud and the Kabbalah,
I don't read science.
Hold on.
Fiction.
Kevin. If you read the Talmud, Kabbalah, and Mishnah like I do, it wouldn't be a shock. But you're like, oh, if you ask the average Jew, they don't know that because an average Jew hasn't fully read the Kabbalah. I've actually read the Kabbalah, and that shit's satanic. How about that?
Can you put me back on the big screen again?
So no, hold on. As I was saying, yeah, like so what's your final conclusion to the evidence I just brought for you? Because you was
my final conclusion is this.
Show me.
My final conclusion is this. My final conclusion is this.
Go on.
Assuming that this is authentic, and I'm going to agree with you, assuming that it's authentic.
Okay.
I don't care if they worship a bird. They are the superior race. So I don't give a fuck how they got it. Why can't we be the superior race? Aren't you tired of being a slave? Listen, let me ask you a question. Any of you guys on the platform from the UK, name me the industry that you control. That your parents control.
I control myself.
You control yourself. That's what a black person would say. The thing of the matter is that Jews control shit, and they control shit for a reason. And what I'm saying is whether they worship Lucifer. You mean so what? Aren't you tired of being a slave?
Well, maybe you might have to worship the devil, and then we'll see where it gets you.
Yeah,
I'm not worshiping. I don't believe in the devil.
What I'm saying to you is that in order to get there, maybe that's what you might have to do, because that's what they're doing, right? So follow what they're doing in order to reach that success if that's what you want. That's the only way at this point.
Name
if you really want to be as big as the elites, then go ahead and do what they do.
Cognitive dissonance going on with you, brother.
Name me the institution that any of you name me the institution that you guys own.
Let's get to it.
We already answered that though.
Because it's not like you're any better than us. So
I didn't say I was. I never said I was better than anybody.
Okay, knowing it and doing something about it are two different things. Yes or no?
Yes.
Right. So just talking about it and knowing you're in that position.
We're having an open panel as last time I checked, right?
Yeah. But I'm saying it doesn't make you any different from the people. You know what I mean? Like you're one of us telling us to do what another set of people are doing. Do you get it?
I'm not telling you guys that. I'm telling myself that. You should go to my page. Go to my page, and you will see live streams about me talking about myself.
But you said as black people, that's what we should do. We should follow their way of doing things.
One second.
Right, the superior race.
Superior race, man.
Right. So this is where we have a little bit of problem because you're obviously in doubt of your own self.
Right.
They're saying their own rhetoric.
Right.
If you knew who you really were, you wouldn't be calling them Jews, first of all.
Right, and you wouldn't say they're superior race. You wouldn't say these things. You wouldn't say that skullduggery, robbery, and sacrifices, human sacrifice, animal sacrifice, and all of that is beneficial to us. You wouldn't say that. Because you would know that it wasn't.
Black people rob and kill at the lowest levels of society. So hold on for a second. So given the opportunity, they could do it globally. Blacks would do it globally too. We are no different from any other groups of people. We just haven't figured out how to do it on a global scale like the whites and the Jews have. So we need to cut that bullshit out. Black people murder and rob each other every motherfucking day in the West and in Africa and in the islands. So we can't sit here and say we're some moral race and we're not. The thing of the matter is that black people haven't figured out how to do it globally. Let black people figure out how to do it globally, we'll be just as murderous as these motherfucking people are.
I don't think so. I think
black people are no fucking saints, sir.
I think
if you look at history.
One second. Sorry, Zulu. I think it's a ritual. You've got to be honest. Like, it's a ritual. Something's going on. You get what I'm saying? When you can go to Chicago and people are dying every couple seconds. You know what I mean? That is not coincidence. That is by design.
Blood sacrifice.
You got what I'm saying? So somebody's doing that purposely. Somebody's designed the buildings, the roads, everything in a certain way that people will kill themselves. Yes. But you're not going to look at the victims of a situation and say it's your fault. We need to go to source. You understand? And these are the same people you're glorifying and saying, yeah, these are the best people in the world. They're the ultimate. They're
better.
Bro.
They are better.
And they're the same people that are killing our people in many different
They are
ways.
better.
Pharmaceutically, everything that you can think of, drugs,
Why
money,
are you taking their
all of it
They
involved.
insured the slave ships. Let's not forget that.
Exactly. They were insured. You are just a piece of property, a cattle.
And that's the people you want to be like.
Can I ask you
You
guys a
want to be
question?
them. You want to be a part
Can I ask you
of
guys a
them.
question?
One second.
Can I ask you guys a question? Where
You're not
did they
free.
make the slave?
You're not
Where did they
sovereign.
make? I didn't say that. Where did they make the slave ships at?
Oh, well, I don't know that one.
You guys were talking about slave ships. Where did they get the wood to make the slave ships?
You tell me.
I don't know.
We said that they were.
I don't necessarily.
We said, but somebody said that the ships were insured. It doesn't mean that it was built by them. They were just the insurer, like as they've been banks and so on. Loans.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Blah blah blah.
You guys believe that millions of Africans were taken off the coastline of West Africa by wooden boats, and you believe that?
Well, it's a debatable.
So what? You don't believe in slavery, then, basically?
No, I don't believe. I don't believe black people were that big of punks and pussies to be kidnapped in mass like that. Absolutely not. I never.
So what
believed
happened?
that.
What happened then, Kevin?
I do believe it did happen.
I believe. No, hear me out for a minute. I believe a lot of indentured servitude happened. I believe that a lot of what we perceive as African. I believe that a lot of the people that are called African Americans were already on the continent of North America. I don't believe that millions of Africans just were punked out to the point where they got on boats and magically crossed the Atlantic Ocean with no food and no water for 6 or 7 goddamn weeks. I never believed that horse.
I would agree with that.
How do you feed 300 fucking Africans on a boat every damn day? I don't believe that shit.
No matter who was doing it, the manifesto says that a lot of these ships were owned by Jews.
Yeah.
Jews came over to the Americas and set up certain areas like New Jersey and all of that. Like they had their own, they had their own slaves. Like, bruvs. Like,
okay, so even if it didn't happen the way they put it out in the books, how did we become enslaved especially within America? Why is it that there was many plantations and there's history of this? So can you explain that then? How did we end up there in that particular situation without the whole coming from Africa to America?
Ma'am, you were never a slave. You never met a slave. You don't even know if that really happened the way that it's told. The only thing that you have from the 1800s are mediocre and a few little photos and some Negroes taking the photos outside of a home. You don't know if slavery happened the way that it did according to the scale that you see in movies and books. Truth be told, I don't even think it happened like that. I think that, and I'll tell you something else. I don't even think a lot of black women were even raped according to what they say during slavery. Because if you look at slave photos, quote unquote, all of them look goddamn African. It's only until you get to the 1920s and 1930s where you start seeing light-skinned blacks. And I believe that there was a lot of interracial marriages going on. I don't think a lot of that shit happened. I don't think that black people were that much of a punk to get punked out like that for hundreds of years.
So what do you think really happened then?
I don't know what happened. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know what happened.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'll tell you what happened. I mean, can we start with Columbus? Being a Spanish Jew, can we do that?
Oops. Using the Apocrypha to America. Oops.
Can we do that? Because it's starting to paint a picture of these same superior people that you're talking about. And now they're not superior. They're not superior. What they're good at, is weaning their ways into governments and other systems, even religious systems like the
paying interest, all that shit, man. That's what they do.
They've got their little Jesuit orders and all of these type of things and Masonic orders. They don't play this game. They're the one who invented the fucking game. If
they invented the game, doesn't that kind of make them smarter?
No, it's their game. We're not all trying to play their game, innit? They have
so LeBron James is smarter than the owner of the Los Angeles Lakers then.
No, LeBron James still gets a check from someone.
So he's a slave, right?
Right.
Okay, so the thing of the matter is he smarter than the owner?
No, and he is also a slave to Lucifer because he'd be doing hand signals that identify and let us know who he believes in and who the fat controller is.
Same thing with Kobe Bryant. Those adverts of helicopter crashes before he died. It was all ritual. He knew all this.
All the ritual, man. All these rituals. Once you sold
you want to deny good and evil. You want to deny Satan like some atheists. But you can't.
I'm not denying anything. I'm not saying how can I
But
deny something that.
Hold on. Let me finish. You want to deny the spiritual aspect? You call it mysticism. But the people that you want to emulate are all the people that you want to emulate are all into that, and that's why they're successful. So which one is it?
Again, black people are not in a position of power because of our life choices. That's to be honest. I'll give you an example. In the United States of America, right? I'll give you a perfect example. Black people don't go to school predominantly and major in the STEMs. The STEMs, I mean, anything dealing with engineering, anything dealing with mathematics. They don't major in financing. They don't strive to go to the best colleges. You know what happens in school? Because I went to college with a bunch of Black Americans. We majored in bullshit. A lot of Black Americans played around in college while the fucking Jews and other groups of kids were majoring in the hardcore sciences. They position themselves to be in a better earning bracket. They just do. It's life choices. We have to try to break.
The college is probably Jewish. That's why.
Nobody owns a college. Colleges in the United States are state-owned. They're not owned by anybody. That's where you guys are wrong.
Who's in the government?
Who owns your fraternity?
Who owns the government? Sir,
no, I said who's in, not owns. Who's in the government?
Who owns your
There's not a bunch of Jews.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You can't escape who they are in it and what they run.
Senators are white, Jewish, Black. It doesn't matter. Senators, politicians, the people who run the schools. What are you talking about?
Why do you think there's a Star of David on your American Eagle thing on the president floor?
Under who?
In the White House. Why is there a Star of David in the White House? When you go,
I've never seen a Star of David in the White House. I'm
gonna
look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now.
If you go into the president's office. And
hold on, I'm gonna do it right now. It's called the Oval Office.
Yeah, that eagle symbol. I don't know if it still has it now, but it definitely once had a Star of David on it.
Okay, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it now. Give me a second.
Let me go more accurate. The Star of Moloch. It's actually the Star of Moloch, to be more correct.
Okay, hold on for a second. Let me see. Star of Moloch.
No, don't type the Star of Moloch. Type the Star of David, but I'm just letting you know what that star really is.
Give me a second. I'm gonna look it up right now. Let me look it up. Because I didn't know anything about that.
Some Canaanite god, man. That's what these guys worship.
You don't know nothing about it, but yeah, the state of Israel is definitely supported by the
satanic. And if you knew anything about the Jebusites,
I know all about that.
If you knew anything about the Jebusites,
you know what? Sorry, you cannot come here and claim to us to follow a superior race that you know nothing about.
I don't want you to follow anybody. I'm just having a conversation with you guys.
One second. Yeah, that we know far more about. Like you're.
I don't want you to follow anybody.
No, but hold on. We're sitting there and
but you do, because you keep saying as Black people we should do this.
I'm having a conversation. At
the end of the day,
we're just having a conversation.
We're having a conversation, but
you guys are having an open panel. I'm not getting upset about what you guys are saying.
I'm saying, but you're talking to people who are far more intelligent than you, obviously. Because
possibly so.
No, because of the subject matter. Yeah, we are talking about something you specialize in.
Sir, I'm having an open conversation. Okay. I'm just throwing out ideas and opinions. I don't necessarily believe in everything I'm saying anything. I'm just having a conversation.
Why would you say things you don't believe in?
Sir, it's a conversation. We're just talking.
Cool, no problem. But we're gonna examine it. We're gonna break it down.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're having an open conversation.
Yeah, but don't wriggle. Don't wriggle though. Don't wriggle.
A lot of what if conversation topics. This just what if.
Are you trolling?
I like my food.
I'm not trolling at all.
I'm
just having a conversation with you guys.
No, I hear you. But what I'm saying is there's a lot of things you say you don't know.
Absolutely. The universe is infinite. Are you crazy? I don't know everything. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm saying on the subject that you brought up, this is very weird. Do you get what I'm saying? If you didn't bring it up, then we wouldn't be.
And then when we show you evidence, you say, why does it matter when we show you evidence?
Can I ask something really quickly? Just out of interest, yeah? In this fraternity that you're in, what happens?
Ma'am, I haven't been active in my fraternity in years.
When you was active.
Ma'am, I can't tell you those things. Are you crazy?
Why?
I can't tell you what we were doing. We did a lot of community service.
Community service.
We passed out turkeys on Thanksgiving. We passed out turkeys on Thanksgiving.
But why is it a secret?
Big yikes on that one.
I don't know what was the initiation process. That's what I wanna know.
It's non-hazing.
Did you bend over?
It's non-hazing organizations. It's non-hazing. Non-hazing organizations. It's non-hazing organizations.
Did you have to eat like did you have to eat sperm on a cracker or something?
Sir, it's non-hazing organizations. I have no idea what you're talking about.
So does it have to be based on your credentials in a sense of what your grades were at the time?
Yes, you have to have over a certain GPA to be a collegiate member, undergraduate member. Correct.
What benefits do you get from joining?
A lifetime of connections with great brothers who are a part of different industries, etc. Yeah.
So links. So are you able to just call someone up right now and just be like, yo, like I'm trying to get into this industry that you're in?
I can't call up a random alpha, but I can call up brothers that I know, or I can get connected with bros from other bros. Absolutely. Just like in your that's all. And why do you guys sound like Black American women when you do that humming? That's pretty good. You guys sound like Black American women when they do it at the church.
Exactly.
Exactly. You need to go back.
We know why we do it.
You need to go back to church.
We know why we do it. Yes, because
church, man.
You said I need to go back to church?
Yeah, man. You sound like some Satanist right now, bro.
I'm not a Satanist, sir. I just believe in reality. And I told you guys when I first got on here, I do red pill content. I do controversial topics.
So
exactly, what is reality? I don't know. McCoo, ask him, has he read the book called The Divine Nine, The History of... Yes, I have. I read it years ago in college. Yep. I read it years ago.
Can you give us an explanation as to why you mentioned that, Kemo? Yeah, man.
They sign contracts and sell their souls as they compromise. That's why they keep secrets so well. Sir, there's no secrets. We do community service.
Do you believe in a soul?
Do I believe in a soul? No. I don't. I believe. I don't. Here goes the thing. Hear me out for a minute.
At this point, I'm not shocked with anything he says.
Hear me out for a minute. Hear me out for a minute. It's not that I don't believe in it. It's just that I don't know what it is. Like if you could scientifically test it and break it down to me,
you just said you don't believe.
If you ask members higher up in your fraternity if they would like your soul, I'm sure they would agree to you giving it to them.
Ma'am, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm trying.
So if you don't believe in the soul, what let me ask you a question, Kevin. What's consciousness?
I guess the ability to self-identify, to know that you exist. I think that's what a consciousness is. Now I could be wrong. I don't know. What do you think a consciousness is?
I would say a consciousness is an observer. It's a substance that flows within one's brain or mind, which allows one to observe the outer world as well as the inner world.
Okay.
But obviously these things sound like mysticism to you, right?
But possibly but you could possibly be right. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say.
When you go to the scientific perspective of what consciousness is, they can't even pinpoint in the brain where it's located.
They can't.
So then,
and they probably never will be able to. Nobody really knows how the brain works.
So how can you believe in that then? How can you? It's not
that I believe in it. It's just the fact that science is nothing more than theories. I have no idea. It's everything.
So you can't base that. So hold on.
Then you're saying that you believe in the science, but you just
let's get back to the
I
believe in ideas
right? So
and
it's
theory.
a fairy tale, just like how Christianity is a fairy tale, or Islam is a fairy tale, or Judaism is a fairy tale.
I never denied. Again, I never denied.
Believe in a fairy tale, then, right?
Again, I never denied
reality. However, reality to you could be a fairy tale.
Again, I never denied Christianity. I said that I don't know.
No, at the beginning, you said you don't believe in fairy tales and mysticism. And
it's a fairy tale as far as I'm concerned, unless you prove it.
Wait, hold up. But you was suggestive that it was towards Christianity or anything religious. However, you've just said you don't know about science and if that even is real. So then you say you believe in realism or reality, but you said you believe in all of these things.
I don't know.
They might not be.
Let me ask you a question. You believe Jesus walked on water?
I don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
I would say yes.
You believe it. Okay. You believe Jesus walked on water. Can I ask you a question? How was he able to walk on water?
Because he's the Son of God. There's
okay.
No
How was okay? How about this? How was he able in terms of who? Okay. Was it technology? Was it mind control? How did it work?
The answer I gave you already answers that. If he's the Son of God, he's not subject to the laws of physics.
But aren't you the Son of God?
I'm not the Son of God.
You are not a son of God, but according to your own.
No. You see what you did there.
In the Bible, it says Jesus is the Son.
A and the are two different things.
Where in the Bible does it say Jesus is the Son of God?
Jesus says.
It said that. Yeah, it does say that.
Sorry, I'm late.
Can you tell me the scripture because I'm unaware of that? I'm gonna look it up right now. Can you tell me the scripture?
You want me to show you scripture where it says Jesus is the Son of God?
Can you say where it says I am Jesus? I am the Son of God. Like I am the only Son of God. Can you show me that in the Bible? Because I've never seen that before, and I'm not even being funny. I'm really trying to look it up with you guys. Go ahead. What's the name of the scripture?
You don't know.
Hang on, before this goes very far, you want Zuli to prove certain things, but why don't you try and prove that your fraternity worships the devil?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Luke 1 verse 35.
But you want Zulu to prove his
verse 35.
It's Luke what? I'm gonna look it up right now. It says Luke what?
Luke chapter 1 verse 35.
Yeah. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna look it up right now. You guys mind if I read it real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I'm really unaware of this. It says the angel answered, "The Holy Spirit will come on you, and the power of the Most High will overshadow you. So the Holy One to be born will be called the Son of God," or the Son of God. Now, can I give you guys a scripture, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, can I give you guys a scripture? Can you guys check out Psalm 82 and 6?
Go on, Zulu.
Yeah.
And Zulu, you read it this time.
Now, can you read it, Zulu, please? Thank you.
Okay. Psalms 82 verse 6, and it says, "I have said that ye are gods, ye are sons of the Most High." Yeah, and Jesus also says the same thing. He says,
okay,
don't you
so
know that,
isn't it?
Don't you know that? Let me explain it. Don't you know that ye are sons?
You're gonna explain to me. Okay, go ahead.
This is what Jesus says, yeah? Which is also reiterated in Psalms. He says, "Don't you know that ye are gods," with a little g, "sons and daughters of the Most High?" What that's basically saying is the word God in Hebrew is Elohim. It's like a title. It's like a judge or power or an authority. We are an authority under the Most High. So don't trivialize the word God to mean that
I'm not
like,
trivializing anything. I'm asking you a question. Are you not the son of God? Are you not the Son of God?
I'm not the Son of God.
But even though it's mentioned here in Psalm 82 and 6, it says, "Ye are all the sons of God." That means that we're okay. How are we not the children of God?
It doesn't say saying it. It says
okay, but it's saying "Ye are all sons of God." It's using it as a plural. But hold on for a second. Isn't it not using it as a? You guys speak English just as much as I do. Is it not using it as a plural?
But do you understand? Do you understand in the Hebrew when you say with?
I don't understand it in Hebrew because I don't read Hebrew.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. When you say the something, it's the ultimate. But when you say you say a, it's like it's a part of a group or it's under the.
Right. True.
Okay.
So it's
now let me ask you this question. Now you and I both know the Bible was not originally written. The original books were not originally written in English. We can all agree on that, correct? So the question I have is that what was the original translation of both those scriptures? Like that's all I'm asking.
So it would be Beni Elohim, sons of Elohim. It's that simple.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it because again, I'm a person who just asks questions because my question is that if the Bible was not originally or the original scriptures weren't originally written in English, I can only assume that the original text, which was Hebrew, has a different translation. That's all I'm gonna take your word for it.
It's not a different translation. It's a translation.
It's not a different translation. Okay.
So sometimes it's transliterations. For example, they'll take a meaning of a word and they would add. For example, let's say there were certain pronunciations that doesn't exist in another language. They would get letters that sound similar to that to formulate that in their own language. It's like, for example, Jesus isn't Hebrew. It's Greek. It's Jesus. But the meaning of Jesus is exactly the same as the meaning of Yeshua. Yeshua means Yah is salvation, and Jesus means God is salvation. So it's the same thing, but with the different letters and vocalizations, which produce a different sound. That's a transliteration. Translation is taking for example, a sentence like "I went to the shop" and changing that into a different language, but by still maintaining the same message. So that's what a translation is.
That was beautifully said, Zulu, man. Fuck. That was actually amazing.
It's that simple. But yeah, I want to get back to you, your justification for your beliefs, because I find it very shocking that you base you base your truth on science and theories, which you admitted you don't know are facts. But I'd have to ask you a question. I'd have to ask you a quick question. Pertaining to morality, what justifies morality in your perspective?
I have no idea. Again, I talk about this on my channel as well. The only reason why you don't do certain things is your own control. I don't know what morals are in terms of, you know, how you codify them or you define them. The thing of the matter is that
you're a sociopath or a psychopath, then, isn't it? If you can't, because this is all a part of empathy's involved in these things, being able to see where wrong is, and so on. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I was trying to answer your question, but I keep getting cut off.
Sorry. Apologies. I do apologize.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Again, the whole idea of morality, I don't understand it, because I believe that everything is just control. We are some sort of an animal. I believe that. I believe that we are primates, like I said earlier. And so what I'm saying is that I believe that we act on impulses and we control our impulses. And just hear me out for a minute. Again, what separates you from killing a bug or an insect is control. There are some people who philosophically believe all life is important. There are other people who believe that a cockroach is a vile creature and I'm going to kill it. The thing of the matter is that could morality just be control? And again, some people have better control than other people. Or what is the definition of control? The thing of the matter is that, let me ask you a question. People don't believe in lying, right? But I bet you the mother who was hiding her Jewish kids from the Nazis in Nazi Germany, I bet you she didn't give a fuck about lying, because she said, we have to survive and my baby's going to survive. So what I'm saying is that is it the fact that you have morals under different conditions, or you have control under different conditions? You know, let me ask you a question. If somebody broke into your house at 3 o'clock.
I need to respond to what you just said about the lying. So my question to you would be then, in regards to, for example, let me give you a scenario. If someone walked into someone's home and killed them and raped them, how could you prove that is wrong?
Because we have laws that say that is wrong. I'm not saying that is wrong or right. I'm saying that we have created laws. We've codified laws or a system that says, okay, we perceive that as being wrong. Now, in nature,
based on what?
Based on hold on for a second. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. We have laws in the West, and there's laws in the East. Based on what? Based on what the people believe is wrong or right, and then the Senate, they approve it. The senators write the laws, right? Do you know?
So you would have your morals given to you as opposed to having your own.
Again. Me personally, I find the concept of rape repulsive. Obviously, just my opinion is looking at it.
Okay, now, but do you not see a problem with how subjective you're determining?
Again, it is my belief. I'm not saying how you guys should believe. I'm saying that, again, laws are put in place to say that shit is wrong. Again, I'm not saying that it comes from divinity or not. Animals rape each other every goddamn day. But the fact of the matter is that we as human beings, a lot of us just perceive rape as wrong. I don't know why we do that, but to me, rape is wrong. Now, go ahead.
So this is the problem with your worldview. Your worldview doesn't have a strong.
There's a problem with the worldview that I believe rape is wrong. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. That's not what I said. The problem with your overall worldview of basing morality based on agreed upon systems and constructs means that your values of morality are subject to change. They're not consistent. They're not initiated by a divine power. They're not encoded into nature. They're just simple men's quabblings and agreements and disagreements whenever they are in timeline. And the reason why this worldview is problematic is because if I was in a different part of the world and I thought rape, for example, hypothetically, rape wasn't wrong.
Thank you. That's why I was gonna go.
Use anything to justify your distaste for it against my personal belief and my worldview, because this is what my law states. This is what I believe. Therefore, it's okay. Forget what's objectively right and what's objectively wrong.
again, you asked me, was rape wrong? I am telling you from my perspective, I think rape is wrong. I think it's disgusting. I think it's deplorable. I've never seen it before, but I just view it as wrong. What I am saying is you again, I'm not justifying it. I'm telling you what I think.
Why is it wrong?
But you can't
why do you
justify
think it's wrong? Is what he
Wait. If the laws were to change,
Kevin, you're not getting it. I'm not basing rape on laws. I'm basing it on what I
think. If the laws were to change, yeah, and they said
I would never do
rape is right, not that
I
you
would never
do it, but I feel like whatever it is that you're saying is based on popularity.
Right.
And what these people have given to us. And so I believe, this is my belief about you, that if there was no laws against this stuff, you probably wouldn't even see it as an issue. Because the world hasn't told you, to feel that way.
You're
but
completely
you probably
wrong.
Wouldn't.
I would, yes. You are asking me how the fuck I would perceive something. I'm telling you, I would perceive it as wrong, regardless if there were laws or no laws.
What justifies
because
then there's morality in you, and you say you don't believe in morals. Then stop it.
I'm not saying
rubbish, man.
Again. You can't tell me what the fuck I think morality is based on. I don't know what you think it is, and whatever you say it is, fine. I'm telling you, I think it's wrong. I don't understand why you guys are getting mad at me.
So we're asking you why do you think it's wrong? We're asking you why and what justifies.
Make me a goddamn sandwich. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. Sorry.
He didn't say I'm getting hurt, baby. I know I stung you right there, because for you to go that far, you know how I feel about it. Because I told you from the beginning how I felt about it, and you just went there. But it's okay.
How about you get up off your ass and get a job?
Do you know what I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be the classy woman and shut my mouth.
Okay, so let me respond to what you just said. Yeah,
go ahead.
You're talking about this is my opinion. This is my opinion, but we know that's your opinion. We're asking you to justify your opinion because a lot. I'll give you an example. I've asked this question to many atheists and agnostics. They'll say, "Oh, empathy," but not everyone's empathy measures or meters are the same. Someone's empathy to rape may be very low, and someone's empathy to rape may be very high. So it's not a very consistent or trustworthy determinator for what is morally incorrect and what is morally correct. So therefore, I would have to ask you, even though it is your opinion and maybe you're not basing on law, what justifies that opinion that rape is wrong? I wouldn't say it's an opinion, by the way. I would say it's a fact that it's wrong. But you obviously
are you asking? Okay, let me answer this. Are you asking me why? Again, are you asking me a question?
Yeah, ask you a question. I'd like you to respond.
Okay, I'm going to respond. Hopefully, nobody cuts me off.
Okay.
My justification in believing that rape is wrong is because of the idea that I would not want anybody to hold me in a position where I was not unable to move and put their dick inside of my body unwillingly. Yeah, so I'm thinking of it from the perspective, damn, what if that happened to me? So the idea of it happening to somebody else is just as repulsive. That's
so empathy. So
I guess it's empathy. Yes.
Okay, so let's compact that. So let's say, for example, there's people out there that find pleasure in pain. So, for example, you know the saying, do you want to others as you want them to do it to you, right? But let's say the person's perspective was, I like to be cut. So if they were doing what to other people, how they like to be treated, they wouldn't think it's wrong to cut someone else because they like to be cut themselves. So now they're basing their morality on how they feel, rather than what is right and what is wrong. This is the difference between someone that is subject to laws and things that are due to change over someone that is subject to, some would say, natural laws or divine laws that are instituted and generated permanently and consistently, things that are not subject to change. This is why laws like that are more justifiable, because you can base it on something that's outside of your personal perspective. It can be based upon something objective. So your worldview is actually problematic because it promotes the idea of do as thou wilt. The way you feel doesn't matter how everyone else feels. I'm justifying what's wrong or right by how I feel, not about what's wrong or right, just the way I feel. You see, because there is no wrong or right in your worldview. So your worldview is problematic.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You're under the age of 30, right?
Yes.
Okay, I kind of figured that. I'm
gonna
tell you why. You speak in absolutes. You're always telling me today, since we've been talking, my real views are wrong. This, that, and the other. You have a very college mindset right now, like you're still in college, sir. Honestly, you haven't had enough real experiences to tell me any goddamn thing. The thing of the matter is that none of us knows what the fuck is going on in the universe. You are no smarter than anybody else on the planet.
So
neither
then
is
how
anybody
can
else.
you say that
it's my opinion. I got on here and said
exist.
everything on here is my opinion. I don't give a fuck about what y'all believe. We're having an open panel.
I'm just questioning you. Questioning your worldview. That's all. I'm not saying.
You're saying my real view is off. I'm telling you these are my opinions. These are just my opinions.
Yeah,
okay, I don't believe what you want to believe.
Keep the respect level as it has been. There's no need.
You guys can say you believe in goddamn dinosaurs outside. Okay,
Kevin, do you not see that the foundation of your opinions are fragile? They're not based on anything.
The foundation of my opinions are fragile when I say I don't believe in rape.
It's based on empathy. That's subjective.
It's subjective for me to say that I don't believe in that shit. What are you talking about?
No, empathy.
It's just my.
I wouldn't. No, but hold on. I'm just questioning your opinion. You can disagree with the conclusion of that, but I'm trying to get you to see that your opinion is subjective and cannot actually justify morality. Empathy is such a subjective determinator. If I lived in a messed up, childhood, my empathy wouldn't be the same as yours. So what? How can that be determination for what is right or wrong? It's a fragile position. This is what I'm trying to show you.
Are you ever wrong about anything in your life?
I'm not saying I'm right about everything, but I'm
just asking you. I'm just asking you. Are you ever wrong about anything? Because you seem to be right about everything. I'm just listening to you now. Because you just right about everything.
This is another tactic you're doing, yeah? Instead of dealing with
Are you right about everything in your life, sir?
This is another tactic you do, yeah? Instead of dealing with the point, yeah, you make slight jokes or go and make
you asked me if I believed in rape or not. I told you no, and you said, well, how can you justify that? I mean, how can I justify it? I don't want to rape anybody. That's how I can justify it.
Can we let Zulu respond? Thank you.
This is another thing you do, yeah? Oh, how old are you?
We need to take it down a notch though, because I can actually see that Kevin, you're a bit heated right now. Yeah.
Let's take a break real quick, guys. You guys, do you mind if I sing a song from my debut album? It's just an introduction.
Yo, Americans, no. Americans know how to. No,
give me a second. Just give me a second.
Let me finish. Americans know how to plug themselves, and I don't give a fuck. It's ratings. Go ahead, Kevin.
The song is called 19.
Have you shared the link with your people today, Kevin?
I'll share the link to the channel and also the song. I have an album.
And make sure you drop us a like. The super chat is there. The PayPal will be in the chat at some time soon. You know, we love to support one another over here, so any support is much appreciated. But yeah, let's have this little interlude. Come on.
This song is called 19.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Listen. Promote your hustle. Go ahead. We're listening. Promote your hustle.
The song is called 1980.
Please.
The song is called 1984. So my debut album. The album is called Ready to Launch. It's the genre is called chill wave. If you guys want me to explain it, I can explain it for you. But if not, I'll just go right to the song. The introduction song is called 1984. I'm going to sing it a cappella. Take me back in time. Will you come with me to a place so blissfully when life was ecstasy, sharing lots of love, going through the crowd? I'm the only one. Stars above my head. Spank him, he's not dead. Joy and happiness, smiling with a kiss, making noses run. All I see is fun. Oh, my time has come. Let me out to run. Let me out to run. Let me out to run. Yeah, guys, that was 1984. I'm going to share the song with you guys. Go ahead, guys. Let's get back to the topic. Come on, let's go.
One question. Big up yourself for that.
Kevin, that is 1984 song. Please, if you like it, go and listen in.
He's not dead. Spank him, he's not dead. Is that
you listen? Yeah, I did. I said spank him, he's not dead. Okay, so the song is about.
Tell us what it's about.
Why are you spanking man, bro?
Guys, can I explain what the song is about, guys?
Sorry.
Okay. The song is called 1984. It is the year that I was born, and Chill Wave brings up memories of nostalgia, etc. And Spank Him, He's Not Dead is referring to when babies were born back in the day. The doctor would spank you to make sure that you were alive. Spank Him, He's Not Dead. Joy and happiness, smiling with the kiss. You know, when your parents kiss you when you're born. Stars above my head are the hospital lights, etc.
No poor people, by the way.
Yeah. Ma'am, it's not about rich or poor in the song. It doesn't exist. It's not about rich or
this
poor.
This only refers to rich people who are able to have children.
No,
this
guys,
does not refer
guys,
to
no,
poor
you can't do that.
people.
You can't.
Poor
No,
people,
stop.
you should not have babies.
This isn't. No, this is his song. That's not fair, man.
Nah, big up, man. Big up. I'm playing.
Thank you. Yeah, so the whole Spank Him, He's Not Dead. It's not some gay shit. It's just spanking a baby. You know, I don't know how old you guys are, but I know when I was a kid, the doctor would spank you. You know, to get a little tap on the ass.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay.
Spank Him, He's not. Okay, so when it says walking through the crowd, I'm the only one. That means when you're the only sperm that made it to the egg. But all the others, you get it? Yeah. It's gonna go platinum, by the way. So yeah, check it out.
Raw, we got an exclusive.
I love the belief in his source. That's what I need.
Yeah.
I need that type of what's the word? What's the word? Confidence. That's it.
I put the link in the private chat. If anybody wants to put it in the main chat, I'm in StreamYard, so I'm not able to do it. But yeah,
we're here every Friday for Freestyle Friday. So if you can freestyle, then roll through the Friday.
You should definitely come along. Yeah.
Everybody, drop a cash app to the content creator of this channel. I think this is an excellent panel. Everybody, drop about €5 or whatever, or pounds. Whatever you guys want. Pounds. How come you guys don't go by euros anymore because of Brexit?
We never ever did go with euros, bro. We were always sterling pounds.
You guys were pounds. You guys were doing pounds before the independence.
How dare you, sir?
So let's not forget that.
How dare you?
You guys were doing pounds.
How dare you? That was 300 years ago. We don't. But yeah. So no, we go by the mighty dollar.
Yeah, the satanic pyramid in the Illuminati dollar. Yes.
Sir, I would suggest you never come to the United States and say that at a bar.
I've already been there, man.
What country? What cities have you been to in the U.S.?
I went to Florida.
Oh Lord.
What city in Florida? Oh God. What city in Florida?
Oh God. Everybody knows about
Miami.
Florida.
Oh, Miami's good. Miami's civilized. Other than that, Florida's a shithole.
Miami.
Yeah, Florida's a shithole. Other than Miami, don't be caught dead in Florida.
How you gonna shit on Florida, man? What the hell?
Florida's an absolute shithole. Yeah,
it's crazy though. You can't lie though. A lot of the madnesses come out of Florida, man. The bare bullshit
I want to go
that
to
happens
Texas.
in Florida, man.
I want to go to Texas.
You want to go where? Please stay in the the good places in Texas, please.
Just to change the topic slightly. Give everyone a little breather. I know Sash had a question earlier on. Sash, are you there?
Look at this one. Turn it incite violence. Go on.
Sash, are you there? my lovely potato sister. Oh, she said, hang on. I'll ask on your behalf.
Sorry.
There is a particular what do we call it? We call it a badge for the sake of just not using certain language. It's a certain medication.
It's a jab.
Is this where we're at now? Yeah, Snipes. This where we at,
bro.
You know this medication that they're rolling out to.
I would like to dedicate this question to Kevin because I'm just freestyling. This is just purely entertainment purposes. We would like to know: did you get a vaccine in your arm? Do you believe it causes any harm? This is just questions I'm asking on freestyling, you know.
No, I haven't gotten the vaccination. No, I don't believe in that.
You think it's wrong, right?
Yeah.
Why? Science, bro.
Well, science.
Let me stop that. Let me stop that.
Oh my days, Chevelle, that was a mic.
You went ahead of us.
No,
You went
you're
ahead
right.
of us, Chef.
They have had AIDS in America for almost 50 years and haven't found the damn vaccine for AIDS. But all of a sudden, they can find a vaccine for one of the most. I don't trust that shit.
Okay.
Kevin, 1 second. We refer to it as the badge. Just for the sake of the stream, we refer to it as a badge.
What is the badge?
Yeah, because
the
V.
The V word is the badge. That's what we say it is, because what it is that quite a few times channels have been shut down because of the speech and opinions of those against it.
So obviously we endorse everything that the government suggests, and we always advise people to check government information
Wink.
follow government guidelines.
Wink, wink.
But we refer to that particular thing as the badge over here.
Wink,
now I see 10 dislikes. Does this channel get a lot of hate from haters?
Hey, we always got haters, man. If you ain't got haters, you ain't doing something
a lot of
right.
hate. Yeah.
Get me?
You
ain't doing something right. Okay, Kevin, I'm sure you have had so many haters, because what you put out there, as you said, is very controversial, and the world is very much tries to stay in unison. So wait, hold up. They support each other, but there is also a lot of people that speak their mind. So I'm sure you're not sorry, what's the word?
I've had a lot of people
indifferent to hate. Yeah.
I do a lot of controversial videos, like I said before. I do a lot of conspiracy videos saying that slavery
Do you do
didn't
lives
happen.
as well?
I do live streams every day. My channel is suspended until Monday. I got a week suspension, but I am going
telling
up.
us why you got suspended?
I was using third-party material to play songs.
Okay.
And they struck me down for a week, so I will be back on Monday. However, I am on my backup channel, Kevin Excell's backup page. I am going live in like an hour or two when I leave off from here. Yeah, I think I'll put that in a link too.
What are you talking about?
I don't even have a topic description today. I probably would do something controversial. Probably Kanye West is not a genius, something like that.
What? Okay. You don't like Kanye West?
I don't think he's a genius. I don't dislike him. I just think that I think that he's overhyped. I don't think that he's
I wouldn't say he is overhyped.
So
but he's good, man.
So what about his strategic moves, which we have all seen? And so he's not. I'm not saying he's a genius. I'm just saying the reason why people would call him that is because he's been able to stay at a certain level for so long, and it's based on how he moves.
I think it's his own brain.
Wait, can I had to mute up because there's lots of noise. But when you said you do conspiracy theories, based on what are they about? What's the topics?
I do a lot of.
She's gonna run over my thing, yes.
I know,
sorry,
right?
Chef.
Yes,
I've got to go back on mute again. Sorry.
So I've done a lot of topics about slavery not existing, Harriet Tubman not existing.
Oh my God.
I've done a lot. Yeah, I've done a lot of videos like that.
So what do you believe about the Black Wall Street? Do you believe that existed or no?
I believe. Okay, so first of all, you can just do your research on this one. Black Wall Street was nothing but 2 blocks of businesses. It wasn't even like a major city. It wasn't even really a big village or anything like that. It was just like 2 streets. I believe that happened. But the thing of the matter is that we also had other Black affluent neighborhoods like Harlem that existed without any mishaps by white people too as well. So they always talk about Black Wall Street, but I believe Black Wall Street happened. But I don't believe slavery happened the way that it's told. Yeah.
So Kevin, what about the testimonies of people that are grandchildren of slaves?
I think that the testimony is largely the game of telephone. I believe that a lot of the slave narratives that we've read are pretty much actors or actresses. I even think Harriet Tubman to a degree was like a hired actress. I don't believe that woman ever was a slave. I don't believe that woman ever like if you know about the states. I'm not saying we had wild animals like a goddamn lion, but for a Black woman with an Elmer Fudd musket to traverse across 4 states multiple times or a dozen times with no food, no water is highly unlikely back in the day when there was no road systems, etc. I don't believe that shit. Now, I'm not saying that
you agree with Kanye when he says Harriet Tubman didn't free slaves.
Absolutely not. I never believed Harriet Tubman freed any slaves. I never believed that. Even when I was a kid, I didn't believe that shit. Yeah.
I can imagine the hate you're gonna get for saying that.
Yeah, I mean, I was an African studies major as well. I had like multiple majors in undergrad, and African studies was one of them. And I used to write some very controversial papers. I used to write papers about Nazi Germany, saying that the Nazis, if they had won, the world would be a better place. I wrote all types of papers.
Whoa, before. You actually said that?
Yeah, I wrote a paper on it, and I got chased out of class by my friends.
Some truth to that.
But it's a lot of truth to it, because here goes the thing: people fail to realize this. Germany was not a superpower back in the day. It didn't have any colonies. It didn't have the same influence over the world that England did. England actually had colonies all over the planet. They were exploiting people, extracting resources, etc.
Yeah,
Germany never had that. And truth be told, the average German never saw a black person. So growing up in school, we were taught that the Germans were they hated black people. I'm like, how can you hate a people that you don't even never even see?
Oh shit.
Take the mask off. Sorry.
Nah, bro.
Sorry, bro. Kevin, this is Kevin meet Shug.
That's how he sounds. And he looks like that.
Big up, Sham.
You have the audacity to come
Oh, Sham, big up, you're here.
No,
what are you doing here?
What's going on?
Why do you look so miserable, Sham?
New panelist as well. What's going on,
He
man?
really does look like
I think you're making a good point about Germany. There's a whole, it's a big talking point in a sense that Germany was fighting another elite power, being the Jews. So I've definitely heard that side of it as well.
Yeah.
So there's definitely two sides to the story. And there's also an argument that the Jews actually initiated the war.
This is gonna get things shut down, man. Maki, you gotta regulate this, bro. We can't be talking about this subject, man. I'm not gonna lie.
We can change the word.
I can't let this thing get shut down. We've said Jew too many times.
It's a very good stream, still.
You know what? Let me say this. Yeah, we've said Jew way too many times on the show already, and I don't know where this is gonna end up. So let's just allow it. You know what I mean? Let's allow this conversation. I'm just saying. We talk about Abraham Finkelstein. We talked about Rabbi Abraham. Let's allow it, bro.
Can we just change the language? It just, as we do.
It's too risky, sis. Too many people being shut down for this subject, man. Even more so than the badge. So I think we should allow it. I'm not gonna lie.
They haven't it.
Take the one, left the one.
They haven't it.
Okay, we'll take it back to where you went before then. Take it back to somewhere else then, guys, where you went before.
It's probably already too late because we talked about it for an hour, so it's probably already too late, but let's not make it worse.
I mean, I can just say about the whole slavery thing, I think the argument that the brother put forward, I think what we have to say is, okay, so everything that's mainstream, we deny. We say, okay, there's no truth to it. It's all bullshit, all the rest of it. But when it comes to slavery, we're supposed to lap up everything they say, everything they show in the films, when we're saying, okay, every single film, there's a hidden message. But when it comes to the slavery films, they are historically correct. It's a bit like, what do you really want here? Because there is a narrative to promote who enslaved the so-called powerful black man. And it seems almost like an honor for who done it. So why would we fully believe that it went down exactly how they say it went down? I have to agree to that as well. I think that's definitely something to be said there. I don't know if any of you guys...
Kevin, do you want to respond to that?
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of black sentiment that believes that, and this man, he definitely agrees. The scale that we are taught in school, that millions, and I'm talking about millions of Africans were just extracted from Africa. It never made sense even when I was a kid, let alone as an adult, in terms of, when you get older, you start looking at, when you understand math, you say, well, how is that possible? How is it possible? Where did all the food come? How did you get 300 people fed every day? What did they drink every day when they were on these boats, supposedly? How did these people go into Africa and learn the damn language that damn quick in any given region, enough to learn it and then kidnap these people? Like, a lot of things about slavery never just made any sense to me. It just never did. And I'm not saying that it didn't happen, but I'm almost certain that it didn't happen at the scale that we're taught. That they say millions of Africans. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, you got a good point, Kevin, because I mean, when you look at the accounts of the natives in America, a lot of them were described as black people, and then you've also got the Moors who were traveling around the world, years before European even knew what America was. So you probably have a good point there. And you also, if you look at the expulsion of the Moors in Spain and Portugal, many of the Moors were sent to America and the Caribbean. Actually, there's a good, huge Moor presence in the Caribbean. So
right. Yeah, and so right, and I'm very aware of that as well. When they talk about seasoning of the islands, and I said no, maybe they seasoned the islands like what you said with Moors or individuals who had lived in Europe at the time that were of dark skin or dark complexion. And so the thing is that what better way for me to keep my power or my pretend power by keep saying that you guys were slaves. You ever notice like white people, they love they love slave movies. It makes them so happy. Because they like that. They like that shit for some reason.
It's funny you said that, yeah. I went, I'll never forget, I went, it was like a museum / plantation. And it was in Barbados. It was like a tourist kind of destination. So we went, and when we went on that, there's like a tour guide and all the rest of it. And like, there was only white people there. You'd think to yourself, okay, there's going to be black people here. Want to find out. No, there's just white people. So I said to myself, why is this whole tour full of white people? Like, why would you, I don't think I would go to, if the shoe was on the other foot, put it that way. I don't think I would go to a place like that. And I don't understand why you would want to go there. Are you going there because you feel sorry for the people? Or you got why are you going? I didn't understand it.
Yeah,
maybe it's for knowledge.
Yeah, maybe. But it's a bit peak when the whole tour thing, like, can you imagine the whole tour thing is all just white? And then, like, it was just weird. Like, we ended up leaving. Like, we actually ended up walking away. From the thing, because it was just uncomfortable.
People that know how to make money, so they use whatever resources that they actually have left to make a bit of money from the tourists and that.
Yeah. No. This was like a whole big white thing. It was like, this is massive, big mansion. You get what I'm saying? It was like a big estate house where they're showing how these apparently rich people lived and all the rest of it. So, it was a big organization. There's a few big things there. You got Harrison Cave. You got flower gardens, and then you got this thing. It's like there's not a lot on the island, but this is like one of the big tourist attractions. So it's run by the big boys.
Yeah, I always say this on my live stream when I do the slave narrative videos. Imagine a woman was raped and it was filmed 100 years ago. Imagine people writing books on that rape scene. Imagine people making movies about that rape scene. I bet you wouldn't watch that shit. So why the fuck are we always watching slave? I stopped watching slave shit about 30 or 25 years ago. I said, why are we watching this shit? I mean, what is the point of watching this? It's almost like, again, watching a video of somebody being raped over and over and over and over again. Like, why the fuck do I keep watching this shit?
Hey,
go ahead.
What one this time? I was just gonna ask you. I'm realizing I just interrupted you, but I was just gonna ask you. Because obviously I've heard a lot of this talk on other panels. Can you are you for the ADOS thing, or what's your position?
For the ADOS thing, what is that?
Well, you can probably tell me. I don't know a lot about it. I've read the standard Wikipedia thing. You want
it seems like he doesn't know, so you're gonna have to probably
you don't know. Okay.
I don't think he does.
American descent slaves, is it?
So obviously some things I can see that are good, like the whole prison reform thing. I think they were talking about 15% for black startup businesses, and there's loads of other things which are obviously good, but maybe you can tell me if you know a bit more about it.
About ADOS?
I mean, are you pro? All the other American guys, I'm assuming you're American, seem to be pro.
I am not pro ADOS at all. I am pro. I am a super black nationalist. I think that black people should have global supremacy, not just on a global scale, but I'm talking about galactic scale. Like I believe that we should start looking towards the stars. I believe that Black people should start like embracing math, science, technology. Black people should start literally saying, you know what, we need to make plans within the next 500 years to terraform another celestial body, remember, it's a lot of resources in space. We need to have, I'm talking about not just global superiority, but intergalactic superiority, because that's what the white man is doing. He is planning for that shit.
Race war. So what are you saying?
I'm not saying anything about a race war. I'm saying that Black people, we need to think for ourselves and do for ourselves, and eventually the white man is going to be a race that's going to be light years ahead of everybody. Because
the issue that I find with your statement though is because earlier you said that we should follow the superior race. That's not thinking for ourselves, is it?
Again, the question that he asked me about was I pro-ethos. I said that I am a Black nationalist and I believe that Black people should be superior. Whether we copy off what the Jews did or copy off what whites do or copy off whatever, we need to be a group of people that
so then
do
tell
for
me,
us.
how is that then us thinking for ourselves, bro?
Again, the way that we would think for ourselves is that the whole idea of ethos is dumb to me. Because it is, again, separating us as a people. We need to all be one, like one Black unit or one Black language, one Black religion, one Black viewpoint. That's what I'm saying.
Can I ask you, in that obviously setup, where does that leave Creole people?
Again, it's all about what you identify as. Creoles are not Black to me. They're just mixed people. So if you are a Creole person, because I have a lot of friends who are Creole or mixed. We call it mixed in the States. If you identify as being Black, that's fine. But the thing is that we need to do for ourselves. You know, I really believe that, like, for example, like in the States, we have what we call HBCUs, which are historically Black colleges and universities. I think that a lot of these elite Blacks should start funneling millions of dollars into these schools. And there needs to be efforts to get Blacks into these schools so we can teach ourselves how to build for ourselves and do for ourselves. Absolutely.
Okay.
Black power.
Oh, definitely. Definitely Black power all the way.
Yeah. So obviously, do you see us wiping out other races, or do you see them as working in a form of enslavement, or what's the other race's role if you got one person or one set that's superior? Where does that leave the inferior? If you're superior.
Well, here goes my viewpoint on it. I think space is big enough for everybody. We need to just primarily in my opinion, just do for ourselves. I mean, I don't know what other races should do.
Let's put it like this. Let's just say I'm jumping on your ship here. I'm just asking you, are we killing other people or are we not killing other people? Like what is the plan?
Well, in my opinion, we're not killing other people.
Okay.
Because last time I checked, I don't think Black people have ever been a people of conquering. Like, I don't think we ever conquered other groups of people.
So how can you be superior using? I'm going to refer a little bit to what the lady said. How can you be superior using that sort of model where we know there was murder and we know there was horrific crimes?
Well, look at the model of. Well, look at the model of the Japanese. You and I, and you seem to be very intelligent, just like everybody else. The Japanese are at one point were a very isolationist society, and they, for damn sure, were very powerful as well. But they didn't have to go throughout the planet murdering and conquering people. They didn't have to. They just remained isolationist, and even to this day, they.
Thank you, Matthew.
Oh, you didn't hear me? Yeah, so that's how you should do it. I mean, you don't have to be powerful. I mean, you don't have to implement your will on other people. The Japanese don't do it.
So you're saying isolation?
But they did though.
I mean, they did it. They did it during wartime with the Chinese.
We see that already.
The Chinese, the Korean, yeah.
Again, but it was during wartime. It wasn't during peacetime. Again, it was a world war. Obviously.
What do you mean by peacetime?
Well, I mean, peacetime. So, for example, your country right now is at peacetime. You guys aren't engaged in any wars. Yeah, you guys are at peacetime. What
just
wars
because
are you
we're not
engaged
engaged in any laws, it doesn't mean there's peace.
Again, I'm talking.
Can you please tell me what you mean by
wars with a W.
I said war. You're at peace right now. Most of the West is at it's peacetime.
Sorry, my rebuttal to that would be the only thing is that the Japanese, they weren't necessarily secluded, but they are a warring nation, innit? Historically, when you pre-Japanese history, them and they are a warring.
They're on this conquering thing, bro.
Yeah, man.
And they were quite bad with it.
They were ruthless, man.
Each of the Japanese city-states, they were warring throughout history. You get me? Throughout the different periods and that.
Different periods.
We know about Pearl Harbor. I mean, we know about kamikaze pilots.
But
we know
he's right. He's right in saying that's during wartime, because remember, that's the whole British and the white man that started that whole war. And the Japanese, they just went for theirs when shit was sticky, innit? That's but
you gotta remember that. Let's not forget Hiroshima as well. There's a lot of blood to obviously.
Yeah, the Japanese. That's what I'm saying. The Japanese were a very blood-hungry nation. Like they've been.
That's why I don't think that's a good example to bring to use
on Ducky and things from jump. But
I'm like basing on what you said, Kevin, is that you said these people are superior.
They are. They are. They are technologically. They create their own warcraft. They create their own planes. They create their own guns. You can just look it up. This isn't me just talking. People who are superior create their own.
They created those things to destroy other people.
But here's the thing: Black people
superior.
Well, here goes the thing: they could go into any African country and take it over right now if they really wanted to. To me, that is superior. That's superiority. Black nations don't create anything.
I think that's the illusion. I think what we got to remember and remind ourselves consistently is the West's greatest weapon is propaganda. It's propaganda. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, especially in America, have actually visited the continent of Africa and see what going on. African politics is very easy to misconstrue and infiltrate. The only way you're really going to get to know Wagwan is if you're on the continent and actually speak to people, because the people are very much in tune with their nation and their nation state. But like your viewpoint, my bro. It's very much. I don't know, man. I'm struggling. But
so is he, bro. Cause he's struggling as well.
With the Japanese thing,
there's a whole load of I don't know.
Yeah, with the Japanese thing being able to take over any.
What happened to Charles?
Why am I here? Allow it. Hotspot.
It's Sam, I think it was his internet.
And this time, no. Weren't no internet.
Oh.
How is he gonna come in like nothing happened yesterday? You know what I mean?
What is this?
Right. I was gonna say it, but I didn't want to be petty. I was sitting here for time and I was like, bro.
Hold on. We can say now that remember this pussy I was talking about man on man's channel, chasing up man, spoiling it, nigga. You just came on my fucking popping channel, like I told you. Yeah, and thought you could just have a conversation. Like, this is the mental health.
This is what we're talking about. I didn't want to be petty. I didn't want to be petty and just be like, It's funny how I was gonna say, I've got a question. It's funny how man was at it cussing man yesterday, but all of a sudden he's here having popping conversation with Kevin, our new friend.
Go and suck something special, bro. And I hope he's listening, bro. Yeah, you're blocked. Who's that? Come on this channel.
No, you should have brought him back up. We can go through this. No. You got food, bro.
Was that you that cut him off, Maku?
Yeah. Cook him, Unks, man. Cook him, man. We blocking him for unblocking, man.
Cuss him out, man. Cuss him out.
There's no need.
Maku, we was waiting for you to roast, man. Shit.
You didn't get your chance to roast him? Come on, man.
This is where Maku. This is where Unks should be done in him. This is your own channel.
I'm just proving my point. That, bruv, you ain't nobody around here, bruv. You know what I'm saying? So I can delete you, I can thing you. I ain't got no way, bruv. Because when I see
Matthew,
you, I'm
you
gonna block
told me
you
to
up, bro.
finish my food, bro. Come on, you can't give me that advice.
You
I'm
know what I'm
not.
saying?
You gotta,
You gotta bring
show me
him
the
back,
way.
Matthew. See if
No, the
Finish
food's
the
still here on
food.
the table, man. The food's still here on the table.
Hey,
You
Matthew,
get me?
man,
He
bring
want the
him
main
back,
course.
man. Bring him back and shut him down, man. You
This
got
little
like
afters.
that
This little side afters.
weird.
We're not on that side afters thing. You get me? Just because you got
Man,
fresh
come
hair.
on, man.
Kevin's like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, he doesn't have a clue, poor guy.
Sorry,
Drama. I'm sure you've seen
English
YouTube
people
drama
are
on your
we
sides as well.
Yeah, we got dramas. We got dramas, and we got enemies and friends and frenemies and all sorts going on.
Them 10 dislikes you was talking about, you know?
It was probably Sham. Yeah.
So Matthew, what did I miss? What was he saying about you yesterday?
Who? Sham?
Yeah.
Man, fuck that nigga, man. He's deleted now.
Nah, but what did I miss, bro?
He's deleted, man. You delete man like that. Now, yeah,
Can you
back
even
to our brother
describe what
Kevin, man.
happened yesterday, though? You can't even describe it. It was just one of those sham moments, you know them ones.
Okay. Safe.
Bro. You get what I'm saying? And anywhere I see him, bro, he's finished. That's why I can't really stand there and sit there and talk about what, bro. I'm just gonna talk filth and rubbish and stuff.
No, you did the right thing. You did the right thing.
Yeah, man, it's dead truth, bro.
It's true. We need to stop we need to stop wanting to see our black brothers fight against each other.
It's Saturday, bro. I'm just looking a little entertainment. I'm not gonna lie out here.
I want everyone to see the cognitive dissonance of some people.
Right.
You think you can diss
He jumped up. He jumped up.
like normal. You get me? Like normal. Oh, yes. And can I ask a question for the new brother?
Yeah.
I was actually expecting him to start attacking Kevin like he usually would with new people in it.
Yeah. Even though he came decent.
We didn't give him the time. We didn't give him time. We didn't give him enough time for him to start attacking poor Kevin. Poor Kevin don't deserve this shit.
Right.
From Sham that don't know him.
Yeah, exactly. And I've got endless people who've been on my stream who've complained about this youth. You know what he's done on my channel, bro. Just bare madness, bro. So like, yeah, fuck off, man. Go suck something special.
And you know what as well? It's when he came up and wanted to show his face, like he was trying to hint at something. Like, and you know, I was wondering, how does a big tofty crofty man sound like that? Like his voice doesn't match his face at all.
I thought that when I seen him as well.
Like, bro, that's what you sound like.
He's got little baby hands, Deadpool hands, and Deadpool voice. Mud. Allow it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got the tiniest.
There's gonna be some drama.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
At the chill.
Tomorrow.
Channel.
I was thinking the same thing.
Gonna be some mad drama, boy.
Now let Reverend Olushon
get popcorn ready.
Oh yeah, Kevin, I left a message for you in the private chat. Subscribe to our brother's channel because we're there during the week.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
I've just subscribed to you, Kevin.
And I got your channel there. I shall subscribe to you as well.
Man.
Yeah, subscribed as well.
Can I ask you one more question, Kevin?
You can ask me 1,000 questions if you want.
Thank you. What's your thoughts on the LGBT movement?
I think it's you. Okay, I don't want to. Okay.
Just say what you feel, bro.
Okay. I think. Okay, so I grew up in a different country. So I just want to make this a point. I'm 36. I remember when people who even were gay didn't tell people that they were gay. I think homosexuality is disgusting. And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I think it's disgusting. I think it's deplorable. However, I do have homosexual colleagues. I even had one homosexual. I consider him a friend, but I always tell him I think it's disgusting and deplorable. I don't like that shit around me. I don't think that these people should be shown any favoritism or treated special. I don't subscribe to their beliefs, and I think that they are mentally ill. I think that people who practice homosexuality are mentally ill. I really believe that. I can understand if you're like 10 or 11 and you're exploring, you're a kid, but if you're 20 something years old and you're allowing another man to stick his penis in your mouth, that's some mentally ill shit to me, by the way. I just think that's mentally ill shit. And that's just my opinion. But again, I don't harbor any hatred. Like I would never kill somebody or this, that, and the other, or harm them physically. But I just don't like them around me. That's just my personal opinion about it. Yeah, I don't like that shit around me.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult where you live, though.
Well, no, it's very open over here. People here are just open with it as possible. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. It's not a big thing over here. It's like normal, Yeah,
that's smart. Yeah, it is normal. That's what I'm saying. Like it's surrounding you. You're like you're in the minority in a sense,
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. It's a mad thing. It's crazy. But yeah, I was wanting to get back to these what they call it, manosphere views and that. It's mad. Crazy over there, man.
Manosphere.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Could you explain what manosphere means?
If your fraternity.
Yeah, he's red pilting.
If your
It's like
fraternity
the Kevin
holds the same
Samuels
views.
type thing and that, chefs.
Say that one more time.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Go on. Sorry. Someone was saying something.
Sash, go ahead.
I just said I just because the fraternity part of it is all I can see now when I see your face.
Right.
I mean, no disrespect by that, but I just wonder, do they hold views that you have? Are you supporting your views?
In the fraternity.
The fraternity that you're in.
No. My fraternity is very conservative. Absolutely.
Who's the head of your fraternity? Who's the head? Who's the leader?
He was the leader, the general president. He was just on the screen that you showed. He's the general president.
So Kevin, who was the guy? Hold on. Who was the guy that was in the heels, dressed in the pink suit and in the heels?
There are a lot of homosexuals that are in the Divine Nine now, and particularly my fraternity as well. Yeah,
no,
it wasn't like that about 20 years ago, but because homosexuality has become prevalent now, you see a lot of members who are homosexual. Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
But they don't agree with they agree with your views, right? Or they did?
No, they don't. I have very extreme radical views. I've always had these views. Yeah. I'm a radicalist. I'm also a black nationalist. But yeah, I have very extreme views.
Hold on, Divine Nine. All of this. What's going on here?
Divine Nine.
I think I'm
the Divine Nine. The Divine Nine comprises of the historically black fraternities and sororities. So you have Alpha Phi Alpha, Alpha Kappa Alpha.
Where does Hills come in? Where does Stilettos and Manolos come in?
She was asking me about the individual who's a homosexual that's a member of my fraternity. Yeah, he's a
Is he like a boss?
He's just a regular member.
So regular members wear high heels. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean,
you're wicked. Cause you wanna know what the man said.
Private chat.
You're wicked.
I'm waiting. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, go on. Continue. Explain.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a member of the fraternity. I mean, I don't know who he is.
Oh, so they just used him as a what? What did they use him for?
Well, I mean, every organization you have homosexuals. I mean, homosexuality is prevalent in the United States now.
Right, but you're flaunting it. You're flaunting it in the fraternity. That's supposed to be.
No, I have no idea. Again, because the laws here say that you can't discriminate. Anybody can be in the fraternity here.
Hold on.
And they can rep the fraternity and their sexuality at the same time. It's not like something that is frowned upon within the fraternity.
Oh, there's definitely frowned upon. I don't like the shit, but who am I? I'm a nobody in the fraternity. So yeah.
Then if you guys make your own rules, then why should you have to abide by?
You still gotta abide by the state laws. You have to abide by the state laws because the fraternities they're 501(c)(3)s. They're nonprofits, so you have to abide by like laws. These are actual nonprofit organizations. They have laws
to enable them to get funding and do charitable.
You just can't make up your own laws.
Okay.
Hold on. Have you lot got one? Yeah. Have you lot got one?
I beg your pardon?
Have you got that particular document?
The 513.
A 501(c)(3) is not a document. It's a register your nonprofit organization.
Me, I know what it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know whether you had those. I didn't know what they were called in the UK.
You have one. Your organization got one.
Yeah, my organization is a 501. Yeah, it's bound by it. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Normal. So you ain't no different than anyone else. You get what I'm saying? Who's under that? Because you can say the white man's the devil, you can say all sorts, and nothing will happen to you because that is part of the parameters that they allow.
They cover.
Yeah, so anybody can be in it, man. You can't discriminate,
Well,
So
except women.
I beg to differ. Because,
well, I mean, obviously it's a male organization, but you can't discriminate in terms of based on your race, color, creed, or whatever.
So no women, but men in high heels.
I'm pretty sure if a woman wanted to be it, there was a group of men in the United States who wanted to be members of Alpha Kappa Alpha at one point. So they petitioned the sorority to be a part of the organization. Yeah.
Okay, Mary Jane, what am I looking at? What am I dealing with? Talk to me. What did you just send me?
Where you gone, Mary Jane? You was just there, man.
What's
and
the
all
link?
of a sudden you're staying quiet.
Emididi, sorry. Emididi, man. Oh, this is
Who just joined? Who just joined?
The high heels person.
Huh? Who just joined?
I don't know. Someone left, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe they did try and join, and I was doing so.
Yeah, but there were dudes who tried to join the sororities. So.
Okay. So yeah. Let me play this, and yeah, we'll talk after.
Yeah, if you think it's safe.
Mididi.
Out there. Not only will this tea and NutriBurst help you lose weight and get healthy, it'll flush that whore spirit up.
Who's trying to lose weight?
Want to get your life right with
that
God
whore spirit
and you
out
want
of
good
you.
standing with Miss Karma. Drop down in the comments, drop down in the description box, click the link and buy some of this tea and flush that whore spirit up out you. Jezebel, you.
Yo, I'm making some tea.
So I know by now many of y'all have seen
what
the picture floating around on the internet of the young man graduating, wearing his graduation hat, pink suit, high heels, and his Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated sash. And it has set the internet on fire with a lot of opinions, some in support, many not, and a lot of ignorance has been spewed as well. I was going to stay away from this because subjects like this really do bring out the worst and the most ignorant underbelly of society.
Okay,
And
can I?
The issue that I'm having is that
Hey,
this
my
man
gaydar
is
is
also
getting
one
nuts.
of them.
getting
He's also
nuts.
one of the people that he's talking about.
Why has he got
so.
white nostril hair? What's going on?
He's got the nose ring.
Nose ring, white nostril hair.
Natalie.
Sash,
That's like his cousin.
That's Natalie's cousin.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh,
my god.
It's not his American.
I bet he's got step one boxes.
Yeah, probably step two.
He's got the Ultra Glide, huh?
Yeah. Bamboo material.
Gliding.
No, stop it. Stop that.
That was rude. That was.
I just didn't have time. But I figured, being a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated myself, also being someone who has strutted wigs, makeup, high heels, dresses.
What? Whoa.
Just play it up. I want to hear it too. Play it up.
This is normal.
Wait.
This is clearly normal.
You can rewind that. Rewind that.
This is clearly a normal thing that happens in your fraternity, sir.
No, it's not. No,
It clearly is because this man that's speaking on this situation has just said that he is a part of the fraternity and he has weared many wigs and many blah blah blah. So it's clear.
That's him.
So it's clear it's a normal
not,
thing,
I'm
right?
telling you, Art. No, it's not a normal thing within our fraternity.
Cool. All right. Right now, one out of three of you is not. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on.
The ratio
and a lot of ignorance has been spewed as well. I was going to stay away from this because subjects like this really do bring out the worst and the most ignorant underbelly of society. And I just didn't have time. But I figured, being a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated myself, also being someone who has strutted wigs, makeup, high heels, dresses, and has played with gender and been.
Oh shit!
Oh man!
What? What did he say?
Wait. Alpha Phi Alpha. Wearing a kitten.
Keep playing. I want to hear some more of it. Go ahead. Play some more.
These fruity fraternities, man.
Is this the one, Kevin? Was Kevin Samuels a part of this one?
He's a part of Kappa Alpha Psi.
Oh, okay.
Now that's
Kappa
better,
Alpha
yeah?
Psi. Kappa Alpha Psi.
Phi. Alpha Phi.
That was the one that done the cheerleading and stuff, was it?
Yes.
Okay.
And gender norms that I would have something of value to add to this conversation. Y'all want to talk about it? Here it goes.
Whole thing, man. Man, rebuke this. What is this, man?
Let's just see if we can get to like a picture of what we need to see, or like
Firebomb. But yeah, I feel like as much as what we should do is we should definitely not watch it. Have a watch, have a listen, and let's talk about it. It's a talking subject.
No. Has my man got white toes in the background? Oh,
yeah. The toes are painted. Yeah.
I'm out.
What did you say?
Don't let Sleep see that.
Oh my God, I see it.
Play the thing, man. Let's just watch the video, man. Don't draw attention.
So y'all, I had to pick a friend up from the airport today, and I was scrolling through Facebook as I was waiting on them at their terminal, and the picture came up again, and I read a lot of comments, and I said, you know what, Q? You can't let this opportunity pass you by without offering something to this conversation. Everybody knows I appear in drag as my Funky Dineva character. Everybody knows, if you don't know, I'm a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. And you know what? I feel a certain kind of way about all of this. So for me, I want to start out by saying everything for me is about intention, right? What was this young man's intention when he set out to do this and took this picture? I can assure you, when he joined the organization, he didn't look like that. I can assure you, when he went to initiation in the organization, he didn't look like that. And I can assure you, when he walked the campus amongst the other brothers, I'm more than positive, I don't even know these damn people, that he didn't strut his ass up and through the college campus in them high heels with their sash on, because the other brothers of the chapter, I'm pretty sure, were not having it. That being said, anytime you join a job, whether it's Starbucks, whether it's Macy's, whether it's Pepsi Cola, or any type of organization, even your church, there is a uniform. And sir, you are not dressed in the appropriate uniform for your job today. Therefore, we're going to send you home. We're going to go ahead and send you on home. Now listen.
The App Marketplace Developer Program is focused on helping you successfully publish an app on Square's App Marketplace. We see...
So the only way it could have happened...
I am all for people expressing themselves the way they see fit. I am all for us turning gender constructs and gender norms on their head and forcing America and society to reevaluate some of these antiquated institutions and infrastructures and constructs. I am all for it. But I'm also about order and decency and understanding that there is a time and a place. When you sign up to be a member of an organization, I'll tell you, even about me in the entertainment business, they have several clauses and ways in which you are expected to act when you are on the job. All right. And when you are on this job, sir, you are expected to wear and conduct yourself in a certain manner. It just is what it is. This is not the place for you to make statements. This is not the place for you to push your own agendas that have not been sanctioned by the organization. And this is coming from a heel wearing, wig wearing, makeup toting gay boy.
Little
faggot. No, at least he's being real.
Nah, guys, what the fuck is this, bro?
So what I don't understand, yeah, is that. So then, I just don't understand none of it, because he, as a gay man that's taken part in the same fraternity, has an issue with another gay man expressing himself.
Give the face.
It's just very weird, and I don't get it.
Like Kevin, you're part of that fraternity, man.
It sounds like it.
But it's not a gay fraternity. We have a lot of members.
Can you unpart yourself with it?
No, but do you agree though? Kevin? Like, he had to have had some sort of permission for that photo to have been taken on graduation.
Again, the fraternity is not a is not a gay fraternity. It is a heterosexual fraternity. We have a lot of gay members that have joined within the past couple of years, but a lot of alphas, 99% are very heterosexual.
All right, so let me rephrase the question, please. Like,
Maku, man.
Behave yourself. Go on.
You wanted to rephrase the question. I'm listening.
Go ahead, Nay.
No, apologies, Shane. Fucking yeah. You know what, fam? I'm
You
reading
had a question.
Onks, man, you see what you did?
Yeah, you threw me off, man, Mackie. You threw me off. Still, what did I say? What did I ask you?
Maku, man.
You had a question in relation to the fraternity.
Yeah, man. Permission. That's it. Like, is there a uniform? Is there a uniform that you have to wear for graduation?
It's not about a uniform. It's about a standard of.
It's a conduct.
It's about a standard of conduct and decorum. A man is not supposed to ever wear high heels. That's what he was saying about a uniform. It's like, okay, if you're gonna be gay, just be gay, but don't wear fucking heels.
So there's not the graduation photo. There's not a set uniform.
It's not a uniform. No, it's just it's a certain level of code and conduct. You're not supposed to wear heels, even if you are
for him to have wore heels and that, let's just say, that whole attire, somebody higher up would have given him permission, because obviously
nobody higher up would gave him no permission to wear something like that. He did that on his own.
So I'm confused at how why did he not get sent home?
Who's gonna send him home? Send him home for what? He graduated college.
Yeah, he's graduated now. So really and truly, they can't really do anything about it. And
he went against the rules.
by him making that statement, he's basically saying, "Rah, boom, like this is where I stop, because I know I can't go any further in the fraternity anyway, based on doing what he just did." Yeah, so I don't think the guy really cared, to be honest.
Yeah,
maybe the gay guy was doing it to, like, as a statement, I guess. Do you know what I mean? Like, how I'm gay, I've been in your fraternity this whole time, and boom, like, do you know? I don't know. Maybe it was that. I don't know. Don't know what his reasons were for that.
How do they pick who comes into the fraternity? Do you choose to go in there, or do they pick you? Are you allowed to say that?
They pick you.
They pick you.
Yeah.
So then, if these guys are gay and they're in the fraternity,
and I was asking based on what, and he said based on grades. What else was it based on, though?
I actually am shocked and appalled. To
be in these people's stuff.
Wait, Onks, hold up. Because I just asked the question, and I just asked you. You have to have a 2.5. Yeah. So what else? What else is it?
People have to like you in terms of I think you're a good candidate for initiation. Yeah.
That's just it, based on grades and likable character.
He might wear heels in
here goes the thing. I've been out of college for so long. These things didn't happen when I was in college. I'm very dumbfounded by it. However, guys, I do have to start my own live stream in at 3:45. If you guys care to come over, but I this is sickening. I'm actually shocked and appalled, and I'm kind of want to throw up looking at this nigga's heels in the background. It's disgusting.
Can I ask you one more question before you go?
Yes, go ahead.
Can you leave the fraternity?
Could I be a leader of the fraternity? Absolutely.
Can you leave? No, can you leave it?
Oh, you can leave it, yeah, but it's frowned upon. I mean, black fraternities operate differently from white fraternities. It ain't like you can just leave it and no, you the whole idea is that it's lifelong,
Kevin, man.
I think you might have to leave, bro.
I don't know. I don't think you know what you're dealing with. Like, I barely understand what you're dealing with. But
our fraternity is very heterosexual because they've let in a few little faggots. That doesn't mean that it's only been a few. Yeah.
That's not what I meant. That it's not just that part, innit?
Yeah, it's lifelong.
Boy, once you're in, you're in. Then
Let's
yeah.
move on.
I beg your pardon.
So once you're in, you're in.
Guys, I am about to do a live stream on my backup channel. I put the link in the description. It's called Kevin and Sales Backup Channel, I think. But I'm about to go live right now. I do have to go live. Actually, I'm over an hour overdue. But please feel free to look at step shows, other events. There's other things about Alpha Phi Alpha than this little homo in this pink suit on. Yeah. He's a homo.
Big up, Kevin. Big up.
Absolutely, guys. I subscribe to
Thanks
you guys.
for coming over.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, guys.
Definitely promote us on your show, and we'll do vice versa, man. It was great having you on, and do come again.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Man. Yeah, man. Big up.
Yeah, man.
Peace.
Big up.
Why?
What a day, huh? What a motherfucking day.
My team.
But does anyone actually feel a little bit sad about that situation? Does anyone else feel a little bit sad? He didn't seem to know what he was dealing with. Or do you
he
think
didn't seem to know anything. He didn't seem to know anything. Every time we asked him something that was combative to what he was saying initially, his answer would be, well, I don't know, it's just my opinion. So he hasn't been sure about much.
Wow.
Sorry? In the waiting room. Not sure who it is.
No, that person's gone, man. They tried it. They tried it, man. Yeah, they had a picture of someone sitting down, but it glitched. You know, when it's like looping. And I was sitting there watching it, and then I saw it glitch, and I thought, what? No. And then by the time they done it the second time, they just ran away. It's like they come to show Willie, man. You know what it's about.
Why do people just want to show their Willie?
No Willie, man. Shit.
Or fucking a chicken. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, well done, guys. Well done, guys. That was a good convo. You know what I mean? Can't
That
knock
was
it
good,
and say
man.
like, thing is a bit
That
weird.
was very good, man.
Yeah, it was
great.
great.
He's a funny brother, bro. You know what I mean? I thought you lot was gonna go a bit harder on him though, like all of this. Yeah, because I know what it's about, and it is borderline homosexual stuff. You know what I mean?
But this is what I'm trying to say.
Men
Like,
for
does
men
anyone
and
feel a bit
all that
because he
blue.
fully doesn't? Do you think he doesn't know, or do you think he's hiding that? You think
Some
he
of
knows?
the stuff he was saying,
I don't know.
I'm not going to say, because there is certain things that they're not allowed to speak about as well.
Yeah.
So it's that thing of he might go, oh, I don't know, but what he's actually saying is, I am not allowed to say that on a public platform.
Now, once he mentioned that document, he was done. He was done out here for me, because all of those Hebrew Israelites and thing, the ones that are signed up to that and any other groups, they get a tax exemption, but there's things that go with it. You're still under a framework.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? When you're supposed to be under a religious framework, but it's not. You're under a political framework that says you're allowed to say this, say that. The white man is the devil, blah, 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 this and that and the
And
other.
I think this is why it highlights why he thinks the way he thinks, like with the whole red pill trial and red pill situation, and how he views women and so on.
But do you think? Because I think he was making some points.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a topic that we have
100%. But
discussed.
he said that he is a radicalist, so there's no balance in anything that he says.
Yeah? We call it rhetoric. We call it what's the other one? Reynolds rap. Yeah, that's what a Reynolds rap is. A prepared speech, a set of responses to conversation. Like these are obvious. Slavery wasn't. These are. This is standard information. So I don't know why he's like giving us standard information, which you're only going to agree with, and then he's going to bring his point, and then you're not going to agree because you're smart. You know, you're just like why is it like? But it still don't make sense what you're talking about. Yeah, you say you don't deal with homosexuality and blah blah blah, but man's in heels. Graduate.
But your fraternity does, right? Something that you believe in wholeheartedly, that you're still involved in. Like you can't get away from it. You just can't get away from it. And
remember how I learned
this is the thing. Like with people like that, more time you just have to laugh. Like when he when I schooled him and he was like he mentioned the whole bitch thing. Well, he didn't say the words, but he was like, go in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. And I was like, I see, I triggered you. So I'm gonna do the thing that you apparently, black women should conduct themselves. So I decided to sit back and show you, like, you're the one that is the problem.
Yeah.
Like, you're the one that is the problem. And like, I believe a woman like me can't marry somebody like him. Could never. Because it's either a beat up thing. We're both beating up each other. Because as I say, hey, it's a smack in the mouth. Yeah, as far as you're concerned. Do you know what I mean? That's how man deals with his thing. You can tell. Or unless he's bullshitting, which he seems like he's a bullshitter, I can't lie. Kevin seems like he's a bullshitter because a lot of the stuff was a contradiction. Every time somebody would, I don't know, or he'd end up siding with you without realizing that that's what he's doing.
Yeah, and then saying, it's an open panel. It's an open panel. I'm just here to like talk about what ifs and if this and if that.
Exactly.
But what I always find strange is that, as Sash was saying, that you're involved in something and you do claim to know very little or not have a connection. He was acting very surprised within 2 seconds, not even 2 seconds. What was it? You lot seen me doing my thing on the screen, yeah? Within 2 minutes, I was able to find out that there was 2 gay men in his fraternity.
And then what's so funny is that all of a sudden he had to now go do a live stream when things were getting a bit peak.
A while ago, though,
I know he said that, but he could have stayed. If he really cared, he could have stayed. Like, if he really cared to really, if you're that disgusted, wouldn't you want to leave that fraternity? He doesn't care enough.
So what do we think his agenda is then? So he's obviously some like controlled op then. So
I don't think he has an agenda. I don't think he doesn't know. He's being controlled.
If he's a spokesperson, if he's been a spokesperson, right? I'm assuming so. I'm assuming. But if he was, what would his agenda be? Because that's what they do, right? They will say 80% truth, 20% lies.
Black people need to be as good as the other community that he was talking about. That seemed to be his repetitive thing.
His main MO,
match them.
We should try and be the supreme race,
superior race. He kept going back to that. And this is why I say he doesn't even know what he's saying, because when we were poking holes in his situation, he couldn't say anything.
We didn't ask him, and what we probably should have asked to establish that more was how he felt about the BLM agenda.
Oh, yeah, we didn't actually get onto that. Yeah, we didn't get onto that.
Yeah, because everything seems to be normal.
Do you think he'll be back?
He will come back.
I think BLM could be his agenda now, thinking about it. Maybe. Or he might be anti, you never know. But yeah, I think he might come back. He was a great conversation. So I like to have people like that. And every time he was like, can we ask a question? He's like, yeah, ask me 1,000 questions. So
thank you. It's a movie called Higher Learning. It gives you a view on how college are in America. Where can I watch that?
The fraternity thing. It's definitely it's a Spike Lee film. From back in the day. Yeah. It covers all the stereotypes and the Gamma Phi Gamma and this one and Alpha Phi Phi.
Yo, can I just say, big up RE, fam. She's dope. He's got another channel called Labuto on Bayani, and I believe that's his last name.
She's spoken about this guy before, hasn't she? I've heard her say Labuto, right?
I don't know personally.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, I'm sure in the midst of Ari saying, yeah, bitch, da, 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 da. I had to say something about Labuto.
I just went, bitch, and my cat jumped.
That's crazy.
It's so funny.
Some weirdos out here, man.
So what does this thing mean then?
What does this mean?
Yeah.
Jump on and explain to us, Ari.
Yeah, come on, Ari.
I know, like, Ari's got the info.
That's what I'm saying. Like, big up her, because she just did some investigating. Like,
yeah, Ari, I was gonna say, I
don't even know how she found him.
I need to recruit you for
can we go through
research team.
Can we go through his channel, Maku?
Especially with his US one.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool.
His channel in the back.
There's a link for that one, and there's the one that Ari put in the chat as well.
I can't access that one. She has to put it in the back.
Oh,
okay.
As soon as I press it, it'll just come on screen. Yeah, I can't do nothing with that.
Give me a
That was a
second.
wicked conversation, though.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
Give me a
it's in
second.
the chat. I'm done.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, yeah. I'm pressing.
Okay, sweet. Yo, has anyone else noticed how it's become really hot and humid?
What?
Like,
No. It's
fresh
actually
today.
alright right now where I am.
No, like
It got cold yesterday.
What, the Labuto?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know, but he was only, remember, he was only advertising the Kevin Incel's backup channel. He never mentioned this one.
Yeah,
Why?
he never
What are you
did.
hiding?
This is what she's saying. Like, this is his.
What are you
actual
hiding?
channel.
Yeah, what are you actually hiding then?
So
And where
he
did
seems to have
Kevin
the
come
three
from?
Kevin channels, and then this Labuto thing, which is like, But yeah, Ari, jump on, fill us in. Tell us.
Alpha Phi Gamma mashed him up already, man. Like, it doesn't get any easier for him, bro. Like, what?
I think it was the what do you have to do?
Whatever,
He's
man.
like, I can't tell you that.
It's your
I can't
organization.
tell you that. It's a secret.
It's your organization, blood.
Yeah, and then he was like, community service.
Oh yeah.
Troublesome said he got a strike.
206 subscribers. That doesn't even make
But this is why his Kevin Incels, I think, has more, and probably that's why he changed his name to Kevin, because it gave him some type of,
Right, is he on any of these videos that we can actually confirm it's him? Because we do know what he looks like.
Yeah, we see his picture. We see his like.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Careful, Maki. You might have to mute that.
Tupac stuff. What the hell?
Nah, that's probably what channel got shut down. If the channel gets shut down, do viewers still have access to the channel?
Watch your tongue.
No, he said it was his original
men
one
like me,
and
thanks
that's
to a
why
lot
he's
of
using
different
the original Kevin one got shut down, and he's using.
I was
the
born in
backup
1984.
Oh yeah.
I was born in the last generation.
Oh wait, sorry,
which
do you
millennial
remember the song?
Growing up as a kid,
1984.
when I played
That was so
baseball,
funny.
when I played basketball, when I was in class, a lot of the teachers, a lot of the coaches did not sugarcoat shit for us.
Oh, is
if
that
you
a girl
suck
in the picture?
at baseball, your baseball coach will pull you to the side.
Wait.
He doesn't do.
And he would whisper.
Let's see that.
in your
the
ear.
first thing I saw.
And this happened to me.
Make
He
that
would
full
say,
screen.
Kevin Sells,
Oh shit! Sorry.
you fucking suck. You suck ass right now.
Ugh.
Get on the field
Such an asshole, man.
and play fucking baseball, you little fucking faggot. And he'll tap you on your back and push you along.
So he a faggot now.
Own self.
Now I know you guys are probably
Trust
horrified.
me, trust me.
You know, a lot of you
just called him
pussies,
own self
that
faggot.
will
Hold on.
listen to
Does
this.
that look like a
will
white
say,
woman in
"That's
the picture?
me."
Yeah, I was just about to get into that.
Let me
But
tell
his
you.
fiance is black,
What he's
right?
saying and what he's
And he
doing are
only
two
dates
different
black
things.
people.
Black women, yeah.
No, we
And
need to go over there and rush him, bro. What the fuck?
It's
You lied.
absolutely fucking pop.
You lied, bitch.
Sometimes you
You
gotta
lied,
say
bitch.
motherfucker.
Ari
when you're
just
late
dropped
for
us another link.
or when something bad has happened. Don't
Yeah, I
hold
saw
that
it. I
shit
saw
in.
it. That's him working out. Nobody wants to see his workout
Mobbing is
routine,
tripping.
bro.
Saying that
On one of
cuss
his,
words
the one
have
he put in
negative
the
energy.
back, he's
How
got
can words
a
have
video
negative energy?
that
What
says
the fuck are you talking about?
that says ladies cross-dressing or men dressing like ladies. I can't watch it though, obviously it's on here.
Oh no, I only played the work. I only put the workout because it shows his face and his face only. But all he
But
do is go around.
we've been looking at his face though. He wasn't hiding his face.
Oh no, I was
Yeah.
saying I don't know where the name Kevin came from. I only know him for going around bashing females in the black sector. That's what I know.
Right.
And I was like, what are you doing over here?
Ari, why didn't you jump on and get at him?
In there and get at him. I wish we
trying to
were
use your
like privy to
trademark
this
bitch out here.
information, bro. I wish we were
Because
privy
I've
to
been
this
having
information.
I'm just still dealing with other dude, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not coming up here the first time on Maku's panel, you know, starting some BS. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Okay, I understand. I understand. But you do know you're always
Matthew, I'll put the link in
welcome.
the back, yeah?
You're always welcome to come and destroy anybody you wish, okay? Yeah, when you
But
see
I got one of
when
y'all
you see some
people
fuckery, you need
going
to
around trying to bash my name because
Who's y'all peoples? Who?
Dude, man. The one I was on Jedi's panel for 4 hours, he's still at it.
Oh, but he ain't really a part of us though.
I know,
thought you
but
meant Chill Lot. I thought you meant Chill Lot. You mean the UK sector? You mean UK people?
the other dude.
The
I
man they
just
talk a
left
lot,
Buddy
they
Lee
never
panel
came back.
yesterday. Thank you.
Yeah, I can't lie. I have been seeing a lot of
never came back.
videos about you every so often. Like especially this week, I have seen a lot of videos
No,
pop
he
up
had
about
2 lives about me. The last live was the other night when he bashed me and this other girl that left his camp. And at the end, he wanted me to hop on his panel. I was like, why are you calling for me to hop on your panel and knowing I'm gonna call you all kinds of B's and N's?
And ends and C's.
I just left Buddy Lee panel talking. He made a live this morning talking about I'm going around starting mess. And this is why I'm not on Jedi's panel or Maku's panel trying to go in on other people because he's trying to say this is what I'm known for.
No, I understand that, but I feel like with the difference that obviously I'm subscribed to both of you, so I've seen that this week in particular he has been getting at you. I can confirm that because I've seen little clips that he keeps putting up. However, I haven't seen anything from your front, so I don't know.
I'm trying to avoid him.
Hold on, this
I
could
really
be an L,
am.
though. Hold on, this could be an L dressed like a lady.
Uh-oh.
What?
What?
Whoa. It's strong. The gator.
Wearing them
It's
kitten heels.
But he's disgusted, right?
Like,
wait, he's wearing the same shirt he was wearing today.
I know
$10.
a lot of you are gonna get offended by what I say because people get offended all the time by what I say.
Yo,
I know that you're gonna, give me 1 second, guys. I know you're going to, be upset. But the thing of the matter is that
the thing of the matter.
He keeps saying that as well.
Society
Thing of the
has
matter
gone into
is
is decorative a word? I think decorative is a word, but in the sense of using the right etymology or the right word, I'm assuming let's just say society is in a state of degradation, and it's not just that a particular group, a particular political structure has caused this, women or men. It's why these things have happened and what can we do to correct them.
Hold on, before we continue, sorry, quickly. Do you know what I realized about men like this? Because you was just skipping through a little bit. They don't like confrontation. Because how is it that you're speaking about certain subjects and up until now I still haven't seen you on a panel or with a panel of your own that can either combat against what you said or even agree? Do you understand? And I have an issue with people like this that have the most to say but then don't want to have a proper conversation about it.
Right. No, there is a couple. I think on the last video,
Did you see
the panel
some?
was filling up after a while.
Okay.
I don't know if those are guys who side with him. You get me? You need to pose
Yeah.
It might be just bare yes men.
Try.
Alpha 5.
Okay, cool. Alpha 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was just wondering, like, I haven't seen anything.
Nigga, you got trouble with all those? Right. No, I'm not.
Cool.
The decay of particularly African American household came about post the feminist movement.
The problem, lockdown caused this, man. Kevin Samuels caused this. Man are out here calling themselves Kevin now.
Right, and his name ain't nowhere near no Kevin.
Man's his hero.
Right.
You get me? Man said he's his hero. He's his guy. He's like, yeah, man, Kevin. He's what did he say? He's wonderful. What did he say?
He's divine.
Divine.
He was sent from the universe or something, or like godlike, basically descriptions, isn't it? You get me?
Everybody who's on it is in the divine 9.
Yeah.
I'm out, man. I'm out.
Yeah,
Man.
is Kevin
Well,
is Kevin Daniels part of any of the fraternities then?
Yes. Yeah, he confirmed. He said that he's in Alpha Psi Kappa or something like that.
Oh
shit.
Well, when I found out about him, he was trolling. He was a troll.
Okay.
Oh.
And he was donating.
So when Zulu said that, this guy may be a troll, Zulu actually hit something on the head. Because I was like, no, this guy ain't no troll. You get me? But Zulu said it off the bat though. He did ask. He was trying to ask him and I was shutting it down. But yeah, man. Sorry, Zulu.
He used to troll this girl named Sugar Shay.
I forgive
and
you.
this other girl named Clyde Diva.
Oh, you're still here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I went to go and have a shower actually while you guys were talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had to wash off all that Babylon I was listening to.
I'm dead. You have to wash it off.
All the fuckery.
And he was donating to them. He was one of their biggest donators.
Right. But he was a troll.
Yeah, he was a troll.
Fuck's sake. These men are just
I'm telling you, yo, they're proper actors. Because I did not know that this guy, yo.
When he said we need to be like Jews, I was like, okay, now I see what's going on.
Okay, that's what he picked up, yeah? Because I was just like, yo, this guy is chatting the most shit. How can you wanna be the supreme race, but you don't want to do what the Supremes have done in your eyes, right? But then you tell us that we should follow them. It makes no sense.
Overlook Satanism. You're just gonna overlook it, like Lucifer.
Do you know what it is, Mackie? It's when you play that video and he said, "Why does it matter?" But it's like you asked us to show you, and now you're saying, "Why does it matter?"
He was like, "No. You already dismissed it from the outset. You ain't even played it yet." Man was like, "No. So even if it is, what does it mean?
It's like, do we have to explain every single thing to you? Like, can you not have consciousness? Can you not have discernment to say, you know what I mean?
And this is the thing, he's a walking contradiction because he's saying we should think for ourselves, but then you can't do it. You spare I don't knows.
Y'all got
Spare
him.
I don't know.
Because I was tripping. How you gonna say black people need to be in the elite and you don't know nothing about the elite?
What the elite does, right?
Him.
Thank you.
And you believe in science, but you don't trust in science.
But you don't trust the theory.
You don't trust the badge.
Science is just theory. Science is just theory.
I don't want to take the badge. I don't trust them. But science is good.
But it's science, bro. You get me?
And I'm not telling you what to do, but all black people should do this.
Should do this. Jay, go on the head, bro. This guy just It's so funny because Jed's jumped in the chat. He's like, play the what did he say? Play the video or something like that. And then he jumped back out. I don't know where he is.
This guy. All right, let's play a little bit more and see.
All right, cool.
The whole idea of a woman being independent and free. This whole idea of a woman being liberated has caused women, and go on Instagram, go on TikTok, it has caused women to overly sexualize themselves. Now I'm going to play this snippet from this young lady here who is talking about the importance of modesty and why modesty is key. And I'm going to break the video down to the best that I can. Because I have always believed, and I'm telling you, this isn't new for me. I'm damn near 40 years old. But I've always liked women who were dressed elegantly and classy, even when I was in high school, for real. I've always liked girls, well, when I was in high school, of course, you know, those were girls. I like girls who wore dresses down to their ankles. I like girls who did not show pleats. I don't know why, but my brain, operated that way. And the good thing about the school that I went to, a lot of the kids were Jehovah's Witnesses. And then when I got into college, I didn't like the girls who wore tight skirts, tight shorts. Because why are you over-sexualizing?
Gay?
Why are you making your body readily available to any and everybody walking around?
You didn't like girls with breasts on the back.
There's no mystery behind you. That over-sexualization lets me know that you are on the market
like girls
for all the wrong reasons. See, men, we're very visual. And the first thing we do when we see females is that we look at the body. But if a woman is dressed modestly, if she's wearing a dress that goes down to her ankles, if she's covering her cleavage, it allows the man to circumnavigate his biological
This is bullshit. Yeah,
really
hold on. Let me fairy tale kill this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, as a woman that is voluptuous as myself, right? Doesn't matter what I wear. I can wear jeans. I can wear long dress. I can wear skirt. I can't hide my backside, bro. There's nothing I can do about that. It walks with me everywhere I go. So if men are attracted to assets, irregardless, I'm still gonna get attention. Right. So how else am I meant to dress then? What? You're chatting bullshit, man. Car, you can see with a woman that's dressed fully clothed or whatever, she might not be wearing she might be wearing like a long sleeve blouse or whatever, and the chest is covered, but you can still see the bumps, bro. You're still gonna be able to see that. So it's bullshit what he's saying. All the way around. I'm not saying like, okay, cool, you can't cover up, but the whole attraction thing, you're still gonna be attracted because it's still there in front of your face. Unless you're a Muslim lady that literally covers everything and wears like, it's the type of material that they wear that is loose so that you're not able to see their figure. Do you understand? But even then, it's hard to hide sometimes. Bullshit, man.
And why has he got this girl on the screen?
Shut up. Shut up, Mr. Lee. No, but am I wrong? I don't hear no one agreeing or disagreeing. Am I wrong?
One night stand.
You're not wrong.
Okay, cool.
This guy is like fucked up American KSI mud.
And with women who are dressed conservative. They're not. I know I'm not. The women that men, including myself, because I've done this over and over, my one night stands have been with women who have been dressed scantily clad. Women who have over-sexualized themselves. Women who have gone out.
But you don't like
and they're
women
showing,
that just like that, but you're willing to sleep with them though, innit?
They're private areas.
Fucking fuckeries, man. Because chatting shit, man.
And then complain about single mothers.
Right, but
so what is he gonna do when he gets someone pregnant?
You're the same nigga that will do that and then walk away from that woman and talk about she should have never opened her legs. You should have never slept with the woman that you say you don't like in the first fucking place. You weirdo, bro.
He's got no respect for women.
None whatsoever. Even Zulu has a little bit of respect for women.
Has a lot
and I say a little bit very lightly because no, I have to, because there's some things that cool, but you can see
they're still gonna make the sandwich, but I got respect for them.
Right. So you can see. Do you see what I mean by little bits, right? So you can see there's levels to a degree. I just feel like this guy he doesn't know what he's saying.
At least Zulu has the excuse of being young and inexperienced. You know what I mean?
Right. Zulu ain't done what he's done. Zulu has stuck by his word and said, "Well, boom, I don't want a woman like that, and so therefore I'm not going to lose my virginity to any woman that carries themselves that way."
And I'm not getting paid to say any of this. He's getting paid to say this.
He's an agent. You get me? Mm-hmm. Sorry, continue, Maku.
Just one thing though, like it's all well and good people asking if they can plug their channel, but
it's so cringe. It's so cringe, isn't it? Man plays PayPal, Cash App,
And I'm like, you ain't even hit the super chat, bro. Like, what is this?
I ain't gonna lie. It's one thing to say subscribe. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's one thing to go to someone else's channel and say, it's one thing to say, oh, check out my channel, but to put your cash up, it's a bit cringe. There's like, what? Like, why should any of Maku's followers pay you for what?
Right?
They don't even know who you. They don't even know who you are, and you want them to pay you. Like, that was so cringe.
I can't lie. I feel like that's just an American thing. They know how to. I don't think they have any shame in advertising. They just know how to do their thing, and I feel like I can't hate. Bro, I can't hate on that, innit? I can't lie. It's slick, and that's a very sick move. I can't hate.
We don't go on other people's channels doing that because it's a war. And
I've seen it happen. I mean, they might not wait. They might not hold up. Do you realize he came to a UK panel to do this? He didn't go to an American panel to do this because he knows better. But
we all bust his ass out. That's why.
But what I'm saying is that I still rate the grind. I believe a lot of us should be like that. We should force our way through.
You know what tripped me out?
Jump on his panel and write your cash up down on a piece of paper.
Oh my God, you're crazy. I hate him.
How he gonna say black people need to quit effing poor blacks and you on here?
Talk about it, Ari. Right. Need to stop fucking black people, poor black people, but you're up there showing cash up. Right. You're the same poor one. Guy don't have no morals. He doesn't have none. I asked him flat straight. If your parents was poor, then what? They shouldn't have had you. No, they shouldn't have. What? You wouldn't be here then.
Mad.
That's crazy.
Poor people shouldn't have kids, man. That's crazy. Sounds like some new world order shit, man.
Yeah, some weird.
It's all right. Let him get rich, have kids, and see how much kids cost him, and see how broke you end up, regardless of how much money you have.
Well, I mean, once you watch one of his videos, I think she's leaving. Leaving.
You know what? He's
probably got a submissive woman.
He's gonna be the next Derek Jackson.
Well, maybe it's just me because he got every character of being an undercover homosexual, and I'm sorry. That's what I get from this man.
I ain't sorry. Yeah,
right.
I can smell it. The organization is full of homos, niggas in high heels and that. Gamma. Like, nah.
So I'm proud of myself.
Did you say gamma?
And how on point my radar was for the fraternity thing. Like, I could smell that in the room. There was just a lot about it.
Yeah, because it was you that asked that question, right?
Yeah.
One of them hot dog walk situations, man. That's why we said manosphere. We had him. We had him locked down. You know what I'm saying? We knew what he was about.
And they're supposed to be red pilled, and they sound nothing like it.
Like the pills. Nah,
they sound nothing like it.
Yeah, alphabet pills. Mad.
They sound blue pilled, man.
Yeah.
And what? So these are the influencers in the black community over there for young black men, and like.
I believe he's trying to become one. And this is the problem with people that believe that they're leaders and they're actually followers, because people like him will lead other black people down some mad road because he doesn't even know what he's talking about half the time.
As long as they pay him and cash up, he's happy.
PayPal.
Like the American equivalent of Jordan and Hall.
I just don't These guys are weird. Though.
They're wearing a skirt that pretty much doesn't cover it up. Women who are just conservative act a certain way. Women who just conservative have generally, not all the time, but generally.
You can get bumped by a conservative woman. A buff woman decides to wear a fucking cardigan longer than fucking waist length, and you're telling me what? She's a decent woman because she dressed modestly. Like, what are you doing? She might be just cold.
Bruv, you have hoes that go to church. Let's stop it. Yeah? Let's not do that.
I knew a few of them.
Yeah,
bruv. So what?
Man, what are we doing?
I was very disappointed when I found that out.
And how do you get that from first glance? Like, don't you have to have a
Right.
conversation with the chick? And
Right. We're talking about body counts in church, you know.
Yeah.
These are the kind of people I'll be dealing with, man.
But why has he got this girl on the screen? Because he was trying to claim that he don't deal with white girls, and I saw his avatar from early.
Thank you. Thank you. That woman is a white woman that's sitting on his lap.
She might be Jewish though. He might like that though, you know.
Oh yeah. As he said, he doesn't sleep with poor people, and so rich people obviously.
You know what that means.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what's funny is that he doesn't believe in mixed or Creole people, or he doesn't see them as a part of. Do you know what I mean? So then why? This is what just full of contradictions. This guy is full of a whole bunch of just bullshit, bruv. Yeah, because you're sitting there with a white lady. She might be Jewish. However, you're a black activist or whatever you said, and you just believe that black people should stay with black people. So then, what's going on here?
From when he was talking about a superior race, I was like, fuck off, man.
That's
They
crazy.
are superior. They're more superior. From when he was dropping that rhetoric,
I think what it was that triggered Sash was better. The word better.
Basically, one culture is better than another.
Better.
I'm like,
One culture is better
explain
than
what
another.
better is, please. Like, what are you defining as better? I think I eventually called him a fragile man.
Yeah, you did. You did. Because
This
a lot of his
before.
values are based on the money. It's just based on money aspect. It was around that time, and we were just talking about the money, value that you was like, if that's what you're based on, then you can be broken anytime. Then, do you know what I mean? Because if you don't achieve, then you're basically in depression. If that's all you see and that's all you worship, then when that shuts down or it doesn't work out for you, where else do you go? You ain't got nothing left.
Exactly.
If you don't believe in morals, what got me was when he was like, but if the law says it is, then that's why it's wrong. I'm just
you know what? If you were to close your eyes, and a lot of what he was saying, if you was to close your eyes, it would sound like a racist talking in terms of the white race is more superior.
Right.
If you were to shut your eyes and listen, and some of the things he was saying, you would mistake him for a racist, a white racist. Like he's spinning their own rhetoric.
Yeah, and it's against his own people.
Yeah, did anyone else?
I never really heard him say much good about his people. And it was mostly what we should be doing, and we should be at a different level. There was nothing there for him.
It's all like it's on you, it's on you, it's on you, it's on you.
And then at the same time, you're talking we're the divine race. Then if we're, do you know what I mean?
Strange.
It's just a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, man. Very
a lot of bullshit.
A lot of contradictions, like you said, isn't it?
Women who dress a certain way, and particularly women who are conservative, their goal is to become married. Now, I'm going to play the video. I'm going to break it down, but we have Black Rick in the video. I want to hear from him real quick. Give me a second. Black Rick, what's up?
What's up, Labuto? Thanks for having me on, man.
No problem.
What? You only see this problem in the West.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Okay, go ahead.
You don't see a Muslim majority country doing this or allowing this kind of thing to occur. It is this is having a deleterious effect on Western society as a whole, and I think it's a clear sign of the inevitable collapse of Western civilization as more and more people do things that seem just beyond extreme. You know what I mean? Like there's some things that people want to be and do where you're like, all right, that's a little weird. I don't like it. Sure. You want to dress like that? Sure. But then there's just people who are just fucking out there. So you got to ask yourself, if they're dressing like this now, Labuto, and if you were to take some photos of your great-great-grandmother and then her mother and then, her mother, and then you get all the way up to your generation, you'll find that with each generation, the debauchery, nigga, the debauchery just gets greater and greater, and to the point where they're probably going to be walking around butt naked one day. You don't know. Right?
I really believe that. I really
walking
believe
around
that.
butt ass naked. You don't know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Hey, I don't know what the solution is, but I can tell you what: the more and more absurd it becomes, in all aspects of it, the closer it is to destruction.
Yeah.
So,
now,
so maybe they're just getting it out of their system. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, the problem is that the solution that I have as a man, and I've been doing this for almost 20 years, you have to shame women.
Whoa.
How long has he been in the fraternity for?
20 years.
20 years? Yeah, but,
but he said
wasn't
15
he in the
to us.
fraternity for 20 years?
But he said 15.
He said 15 to us.
Yeah.
Something's not adding up.
No, oh, the math is just not mathing, okay?
The math isn't mathing.
Okay, a man that believes in math and science. It's not mathing, bro.
Society shames men when we do something that is disorderly. Am I not correct?
Well, yeah,
you
we're held to a different standard.
We're held to a different standard by society. You know, let's just use a random traffic stop. I have been in cars with beautiful women. They get pulled over, cop comes, all she has to do is flirt with the cop. He's smiling, she's smiling. I get pulled over, license and registration, please. Robotic responses.
Yeah, you black bastard.
So
can I say one thing, yeah?
Women have to be shamed. It's a degradation
Hang on, Matthew.
of society.
Yes.
When women,
I feel as if he is fighting to have the same rights as women, which on one hand I understand it, but on the other hand, like, this is where the whole being like, you feel me? Let's see how he carries on, because I feel like he's, you know what I mean? He's really, really playing with the women v men thing, man. It's actually got fucking boring now, to be fair. Sorry, that was all.
Apologies for the outside noise. I got people in my back garden chatting shit.
are walking around showing their asses, showing their cleavage. Because what message does that send to their daughters? What message does that send to younger women?
Feminism.
And so the thing of the matter is that if you are a man, the standard of beauty in terms of dress should be conservative attire. My mother, I can't recall her wearing a dress above her knees ever. I can't recall. I can't recall my mom ever showing cleavage. What say you, sir?
I mean, I don't mind that at the beach, sure.
Well, of course, at the beach, yeah, that's appropriate, yeah. But I'm talking about
even a nude beach. I'm like, all right, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
But when you're just out and about and you're walking downtown and you're dressed like this, you know, the part that really gets me, Joe, is how they will dress in this very provocative. We're human. We're animals.
Yeah. We're some sort of an ape, but yeah.
We're animals.
Hold on. Can y'all see that at the top of the screen? What's that?
What's that?
Song request.
What, the yellow writing?
And
karaoke request. I'm dead.
Hey, Chefs, we should
he
put that
really
on the
taking
screen.
this thing. Yeah, we should. So he's really taking this music thing serious. Oh my god. And we all heard him today, right? Okay. Just making sure it ain't just me.
Yeah, you got me. Just caught my eye. Like, what? Who's that for? What? Is there someone coming on gonna do? Oh shit! My bad.
So they dress a certain way, and then you gotta control yourself. Why can't you control yourself? Catcalling me because you're goddamn attractive, you idiot, and I'm an animal. I can't. My instinct to do this.
Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah.
And again, it goes back to what you were saying. You know how you mentioned, being in the confines. I think we try to forget that we're creatures, mammals, and we try to put our, women, they get into this.
Didn't he come around and spit in them bars? Huh?
Yep.
oh, we're animals.
Yeah, he did.
We're
Yeah.
Like, we're like animals, you know? Like, yeah. Oh, he's an assimilator. All right, cool, no problem.
So then, but at the same time, he was saying that we're animals that have the ability to control, right? To have control over our impulses, correct? So if that's the case, why are you not even having this conversation?
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
True.
The man seemed a little bit gay still. You know what I mean? Like, he's a bit more calm when it comes to talking with
There's
a man.
there's quite a lot of these kind of personalities now, right?
Paternity, yeah, man. They're all trying
There's
to be
many
Kevin
of these.
Samuels, but yeah, it's mad. It's mad.
What is that like? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to, because you know when you see certain things play on an advert, we try to figure out why it's put there. You try to find the message in it. I'm trying to find the message in this. I'm trying to find out what is the end goal of this. What are they trying to achieve? What is
I think
end goal here?
these are the people that are here. They're here to distract us. These are the people that we should be careful about. These are the type of people that we should be careful. Yeah, because they're here to
I think it's
distract
more
us.
than a distraction, because I think men are fully playing into this role, especially young men.
Yeah, it's part of the distraction, isn't it? Like to all right. Say their ultimate goal is to tear down the black community. This is also a part of tearing down. They're here to distract the people that still have the veil over their eyes. They're here to distract them, whilst the others are working in the dark. So whereas he's quite open with his views, do you get me? And having these open conversations, this is then a distraction for what's really going on behind the scenes. That's how I see it anyway. We can agree
Or
or
do you
disagree.
think it? No, I do agree with you. But then, like going back to the whole thing we was discussing earlier, based on the adverts of the behavioral programming, the conditioning that comes with these things that kind of start trending, so to speak. So what this conditioning? What is the end goal of this conditioning? What are they planning? Because again, they know the psychology of people, and people are fully playing into this. People are really going for it on both sides, women and men. So what is the end goal? Because the only relationship that is not being attacked right now,
that's all I can think.
Yeah, because the only relationships that are not being attacked right now are the alphabet family. They are the only relationships that are not being attacked on a wide scale like this. Shish, boy. Like the only, I don't know, man. I like to put this shit together like a puzzle.
Because it is just deeper than that. I hear you still. It is deeper than that. But that's why I don't know, like, all I can think, I don't know what the end goal is. However, I know that this is all part of their distraction. Like, it's all part of the plan, I guess.
The plan for what? I mean, how are you getting women like
That's what we're trying to figure out. But
these are like the male version of Nynaeve and them. It's mad. You know what I'm saying? All bitter and bitter and bitter, and all right, what are you gonna do about it? How are you gonna form relationships? You wanna have designer babies and that? Like, stop it, man.
The poor can't have babies. I still can't get that. We was all like, what?
Rich babies and that. Men are trying to have
That's the
rich
thing.
babies.
I'm really not surprised. Like,
how you have a rich
I was
baby?
not surprised when you said it.
Rich baby.
The thing is, we
this is how I want to dress.
a controversial bunch of people.
You need to control yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when we hear certain things, we're like, okay, we'll listen, see what you got to say, type thing.
Right.
So yeah, so he come on, and we're like, okay, yeah, all right, I hear that. Then he drops certain things, and we're like, no, wait a second. They're getting so hard to pick out sometimes, I think.
Don't make money, don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, sooner or later, we're gonna just get this feeling that just something ain't sitting right. And From the Hills came up. I didn't even see the nigga in the pink thing. He saw it. Mary Jen saw it. He was like, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that guy. What do you mean? I didn't see it. Fuck. Then we come
The
on to the
thing is,
next
as well,
guy.
though,
Yeah, it's fully homo.
I
Homo
think
is homo.
like when we're talking about the whole Luciferian thing, like his thing was to then compare it to just Christianity. So we never really got into that, I don't think, deep enough. I thought that was a bit unfortunate.
And then even in Christianity, he didn't know jack. Like, I don't know anything. That bruv, stop it, man. What's that?
Yeah, he tried to go against Zulu. That was what was hilarious. That was funny because
yo, big up Zulu though.
Yeah, man, he destroyed him a couple times.
These
So
man have great target practice for man like Zulu.
yeah.
Oh shit! One of them many-faced
I
gods.
do.
All right, cool.
I do think he played us with that, though. I do think Kevin played us with that.
What?
Because it took the heat off of him getting to the point of what we was trying to do. So I do think he played us with that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Because when we were talking about
conversation.
Lucifer, he could only apply it to the Bible, and that took over. So I think he played us on that one because we could not get to the bottom of what we was trying to say.
Wait. Sorry. We cannot bypass the fact that he called Sham a very intelligent man.
Oh shit! Well, you sound like a very intelligent man.
I was like, I'm so sad for the mute button sometimes because the way I laughed and then Matthew put up the laughing meme and I was just like, thank you.
I was dying.
These fucking idiots. I can't believe it. You know what I'm saying? He found a friend in a weirdo, another weirdo.
Right.
It's crazy. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, can I come and ask you? Because you seem like an intelligent and new brother and nigga. And you, the
they're gonna link up together in the closet, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hand in hand. That's what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if these guys knew how to show love like you do, I'm not interested. Yeah. This is like internet Tinder.
Yo, how Maku dropped him? I was like, yo, that is mad. I really thought something was wrong with the guy's internet because that's usually the case. But Maku was like, no, fuck that. He's like, no, it was me. It was me. How could a nigga really feel like he can come up here, chat the most shit the day before, and then you come on the same man's panel that you was chatting about? You're brave, bruv.
You're brave.
That is
very brave. Like, wow. Levels of disrespect. Rapist, Much.
Big time.
Didn't even say it again. You know what I'm saying? That's why I know you're a madman. Like, bro, that should be your first port of call. Where you going, you rapist? You ain't coming to my house. Or rah, 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 rah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he should be on smoke.
No gal, no nothing, no.
Still happy to jump on your panel.
Your story. Yeah, just what? On a rapist? What?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm boycotting. Anyhow, I thought that was true. I'm boycotting.
But you can't boycott because my main point was you had friends, and all you told your friend to do was walk away.
Right? How can you say that when you get me? Would you not want to mash up that person?
Yeah, you're giving me all this smoke, and I ain't even said a quarter, and I ain't done any of that. You get it? Like what? And you expect me to take you seriously? Like, let's reverse it and see what I would do to a rapist.
It's so easy for people to just try and throw slander around. This is what we see a lot of. Do you know what I mean? And this is where people, as we were saying today, with Jedi, with yourself, they just throw anything.
Who was quoting who? It was Natty who was quoting Sham at one stage.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Like, what? What are you doing? That angle you're going down. So yeah, your stories came from people like Betty and stuff like that, and then you came over here thinking what?
Yeah, Natty needs to go in their club as well. Natty 2 Dread and Sham 2 Shook.
Yeah, I was so mad when I looked up earlier and I said, "Right, this nigga modded still on my channel."
And Kevin,
I had to take that moderation away. Like, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, come back, Natty, but you can get timed out by any of the peeps now. Mud.
Oh, he was crying about that so much, wasn't he?
I didn't even
Someone timed him out, and he's like, "Oh, why someone timed me out, mama?" Shut up.
I know, Unique Diamond. 15 years, my thing. Yeah, 15, 20. Like, how old are you? Yeah, how old are you? You 15 years out of the fraternity and 20 years on this. Hold on, this shit didn't even exist.
Well,
Right.
he was born in 1984, apparently.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Before the Matrix. Before the pills even came out. Now, what are we doing, man?
1984 is 10 years. 10 years older than me.
Yeah, he's in his 30s and that, but
Yeah. Nah, he's more so close to his. He's in his later 30s. Yeah.
He's trying it, bro.
So then, if he wants these women to be blah blah blah, why isn't he what does Kevin Samuels call the men?
High value.
High value. You
No,
know.
he's not one of them.
But that's why Matthew asked him, "Do you have a 6-figure salary?" And he's like, "I will know at the moment I don't, but I did once for like 1 year."
I did that 1 year exactly.
So to your idol Kevin
But you
Samuel,
didn't retain that figure though, and that's what's mad.
No, that's
How
a lie.
how do you have the most chat, but you couldn't retain that?
You don't go from 6 figures
And you're on YouTube chatting
then
shit.
you go Kevin in sales. What does Kevin in sales mean?
Right.
Don't go from 6 figures to
He's
plug in your
selling
cash
himself,
app
innit?
on next man's channel.
He's
Come
selling
on.
himself, innit?
You
It's
know,
another
you
way
work
of
in the
selling.
sales department, nigga. Yeah, you might work in Macy's or something. Yeah, Kevin in sales, like nigga. A lot of people say, "Yeah, I'm in sales." Okay, you work in a shop. You work in a
Right, exactly. That's
sell
yeah. Yeah, you're right.
you sell clothes. Like, let's stop it. Like, but Labutos and all this, I don't know. Labuti, Crisco.
Le Booty, Crisco. Hi, I don't know what going right to saw.
Yeah, you get me. All sorts of purple. Remember, next man came and told us about purple pill and that.
Well, I'm definitely Didi. I'm definitely another day.
Yeah, it was some purple pill business and all of that. So I was interested to understand that your idol Kevin Samuel wouldn't even talk to you.
Right. Wouldn't even look at you.
You know what I mean? You'd have to pay to hire him and that.
Yeah, and you probably can't even afford that.
Afford him.
No, Kevin Samuels. You get me? Since he's so divine, mad thing. Divine won't get
He is divine.
Right. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
no grown ass
he's
man.
like trying to say, "Oh yeah, he's sent from God or some shit." This God complex, man.
Yeah, that's not manly, man. That's not manly. I'm telling you that.
But he don't believe in God.
Yeah, exactly. Divine.
Right. Well, he didn't say God. He did say the universe.
No, he did sent
He
by
did say
heaven.
universe. Yeah, right.
The God sent. Yeah? From a godless person to say God sent, it's like, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
We're in realms of something else, bro. He's not really serious, man.
Yeah, he's not really serious about anything that he say he stands by.
Yeah. And man was talking about quantum physics and space and all sorts the other day. Like, I understand fully what he was talking about.
So
I just didn't want to go there yet. I just like, bro.
Okay.
If he does come back, my thing will be I need to find out more about this fiance.
Right.
Is she real? Does she exist?
Yeah.
I want to find out more about this white lady on his lap as well.
And how you
Seeing as he
getting
only dates
engaged
black
when-
people.
How you getting engaged to be married? Which means
When you're
you
not at 6 figures, you're not a high value man.
And you broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not 6 figures, and he said he used to be 6 figures. Anyone
But
that's
then he's
salary. Yeah.
he says he
Should at
wants
least-
children, but he won't have them unless he's at a certain stage. Boy, time's running out. No, when you if you even want to look at as like a man, if you're not a high value man, then your time's running out for
According to
your
Kevin,
pick of women.
Them man, there's 4 years from the wall.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 4 years from the wall, he's 36 and that. Like, stop it, man. You know what I mean? According to your guy, Kevin, you are not up to scratch. He wouldn't even be talking. He'd be the guy you cuss. He'd be the guy cussing you. The guys that he cusses. Because he started cussing man then before. Yeah.
This is why people should never meet their heroes, okay? Why he'll get done out, bruv. You know? By the same man you idolize and worship.
It's fraternity.
I wonder if he subscribes to Kevin Samuels.
Of course he's subscribed, man. You don't have to ask that.
You paying next
He's
month,
probably subscribed with all of his channels as well.
No, I mean like to the membership thing, innit? The you know the payment thing.
The older video.
Because Kevin's got some like high tiers of membership, you know.
Yeah, levels. I'm still just a normal subscriber.
Yeah, same. Same. I don't have the opportunity to watch him live. I gotta watch them after, and I don't. If it ain't live, I ain't bothering to watch that shit, man. Come on, time. You have to protect your energy. If that shit's gonna make you mad, what's the point?
Oh, sorry.
Bless you.
Not always the subject matter is not always favorable as well. Like that. They could be actually chatting shit. Like I don't want to hear that shit. People saying the obvious. So yeah, as I
unless
said,
you're invested in this shit, then it gets boring after you've seen a few of them.
Yeah, because like you know what he's gonna say, you know what he's gonna ask, and you know what route it's gonna take, where he dominates the conversation.
Reynolds rap, man. It's just bare Reynolds. If you think he's trying to kid, that was mad. That was the craziest ass shit. Let me play a little bit more.
Oh yeah, go on.
Allow him.
And it's like, okay, name me one other animal in nature that controls himself when it sees the opposite sex.
I can't name that one. I can't name one animal.
There's one bird that,
but he disagrees with rape
together, and they do a little synchronized dance.
That
one bird.
Yeah.
What I'm getting at is there's a difference between, having a self-control.
Yeah, that was wild. Did he say he agreed with it under certain circumstances?
No, he said himself he disagrees with it. Like even if there wasn't no law against it, he would disagree irregardless. But right here they're saying, my man, the other guy's saying, and it seems like he's agreeing with the guy, that even animals don't have, like, they have impulse control issues. So when you're talking about impulse control issues, all I can think is that it's either violence or rape, right? One of the two. Like it's ideal in that situation, right? So it's like, if that's what you're saying, it's okay for animals to do it, and we are in their eyes animals, right? From descendants of apes, as he said. Then you're basically saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, he's basically saying it's okay.
Yeah,
but yet he was saying that he disagrees with it and he's repulsed by it.
Like, where is he? What documentaries is he watching? That
I don't know.
Monkeys, gorilla, chimpanzees doing that. It just doesn't even make sense. Like, what is he doing? Is he comparing himself to a dog? What's going on? Hyena?
He is comparing himself to animals. He said that's what we are.
Yeah,
a form of animal.
As I said, what animal?
I don't know.
Rape?
This is it.
What animal does that? Like, please, you lot tell me that first before anything else. Because
this guy chats shit.
What animals? What? Yeah, animals have maybe one.
The thing is, this man, he is what he says he is not. That is it. Everything that he says that he's against, he is that.
Sounding fishy still.
Sorry, continue.
Frowsy right there, man.
Well, I'm not saying go out and rape or grab someone versus like, damn, that is a really attractive woman. Damn, you look good. You're flaunting it all out there, you know? There's a difference between saying, hey, I think you're really attractive, and I'm going to let that be known versus, pushing yourself on someone. Yeah. And we have, this feminist movement, this what I like to call fake feminist movement, has destroyed that, where women will run around and say, blah, 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 respect me, respect this, respect that. I can dress any way I want. And man, you have to behave. And
I can't respect a woman dressed like a whore. And I mean that respectfully to women who do dress.
Shut up. And I mean that respectfully, but I can't respect women that dress like a whore. But I mean that respectfully. Oh, God.
Quickly, man.
Go on, bro. Press play.
No articulation, man. It just, bam, just went straight there. Like, yeah, man. Low level scum talk. Mud.
Scantily clad. That doesn't necessarily make you a whore because you're dressed like one. But if I go out the house, and Dave Chappelle put it perfect about 20 years ago. If I go out the house dressed as a police officer and someone approaches me in need of help and they say, can you help me? And I tell them, no, I'm just dressed as a police officer, that will throw someone off Because why are you dressed like a police officer in public? So the thing of the matter is that the way that women are dressing now, and not all women are dressed like this at all, it's just your more liberals, your more liberal type women. They are dressed like prostitutes. And I'm not that old, but I remember being in the 90s, prostitutes dressed a certain way. Generally, and people tend to forget this, your average Black woman, particularly, did not dress provocative in the 90s. I don't know if you remember that.
No, I remember. I grew up in a...
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that the 90s were an era of just peace and harmony, because it certainly was not. But your typical African-American woman or white woman did not dress scantily clad in the 90s compared to what they do now. The average, listen, you can go on Instagram right now and you have nursing assistants, you have nurses. I've even seen lawyers that are females. They are dressed like prostitutes, and they're showing their asses, they're showing their cleavage, they're showing their legs, and they have 10 to 20,000 people watching them. And I asked myself, damn, I don't remember any photos of my mom, my aunts, my grandmother dressed like a whore. I just don't remember.
You don't mind sleeping with
if I did find one, I would have shamed them. Why are you dressed like that? You know who does a great job of being dressed conservative, Black Rick? Jewish women. You ever notice that? Yeah. Now, why is that about the Jewish?
Oh man.
Just keeps going there, innit?
Hold on, wait. Five people's questions just got answered right there. Quick.
Right there. Yep.
Yeah, like share. Yeah.
Yep.
What the hell?
Yep.
Knew it, because I was wondering, what's this woman doing on the screen?
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? I don't understand. You just said that.
But he said it here though as well.
Yeah. And she
He
looks
said
like
it on
your
this
girl.
stream.
That girl looks like your girl in the picture. Mad.
Right.
He's a liar.
Liar.
Why do people why blatantly lie about something? Like, fair enough if you don't want people to know,
And
but
you
knowing
know
that this
that there's
information
shit
is out there,
Thank you.
why blatantly lie?
Oh my
Like,
gosh, he must think we ain't about this life.
This is what I'm saying.
Really think
And I've
we
said
weren't
this
about
before.
that
When I
life.
sniff
The research
bullshit,
is
I'm gonna
fucked
call
up.
out bullshit. Like,
Right.
don't ever, and like this, I big up Ari in it, because I see she's the same, and she said this to me the other day.
they
Like,
haven't been
when I say I got my shit, Mary Jane. I was just like, come on.
Very S.
Mad.
You lot saying big up, man.
Yes,
That's
S.
everybody that's going on set, you lot.
Big broski, walk on, hope you're well.
Mad. No.
Oh man. Yo, what a day.
It's a mad day.
A fucking you know, I'm just realizing like it's almost 10 o'clock. I was gonna catch a little walk, and now it's getting dark, so now I can't walk through the park unless I'm gonna be brave. But I could, but you know, like if something happens to me, you know, it's gonna be like, well, you shouldn't have walked through the park.
Need a little hammer. Yeah, man.
Come on, you know what it is. Get your sash on.
Yeah, man.
Tactical hammer and that.
Yeah, tactical hammer. Exactly. Many uses. You know, especially for these weirdos. I don't understand. Get me? And it's peak, because these men will be trying to advise young men like Zulu and that.
Thank you. That's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if anyone was picking up, but I was like, bro, this is what you're spouting to the Black community. You say you have followers, and you're saying that we should do what these people have done in order to reach where they are now. Like, why do you want to be there though? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, this is that, and that's what I was saying. That's the problem with people that are followers and leaders, because he's a clear follower, acting as if he's a leader. Do you understand? I already mentioned that he's a psychopath, and you get me, because he doesn't tend to have any empathy. He doesn't walk with that. He doesn't know what that. From a person can't tell me what morals is. Yeah, you don't know what empathy is, and we leave it there.
No,
From your question in fucking morals.
Since he's in love with the Jewish thing, let's hear what I'll go on.
affected by the West, the way that Black people and non, Jews are white, but I'm talking about your non-white Jews. What is it about their culture? Go ahead.
Run the world. That's why.
Hey,
they run the world. Okay.
Non-white.
Makes no sense. He said Jews are white, but I'm talking about non-white Jews. What? I'm confused. May someone make it make sense?
Pardon?
Zulu wanted to punch him in the face when he's like, "What?"
None. There are white ones, but I'm talking about. They're white, but oh fuck off! I'm so confused.
The colored Jews. What?
What
are we doing? Why are we doing this?
Okay, sorry. Carry on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. I don't know. They've been able to keep it within their culture. I don't know. Look, I live in a predominantly
if Sham was an American
community, and I tell you 3 things about them. They stick together, they work together, and they mind their own business.
Yeah.
I go into a gas station, and it's pathetic. You got like a bunch of little Jewish girls, and they're Orthodox Jews, so they don't even show their arms, but they have their arms covered. They have all these very long dresses.
Oh shit!
And then some Black women walk in, nails, hair, big ass lips, bunch of tattoos, earrings.
What's wrong with the nails and the hair?
Big ass lips.
I don't understand.
Hold on.
Is that what he said? Rewind. Yeah, rewind. I don't know if there's anything we can do about that. If we're born with lips like this, and yeah, this is why Sash was right when she said that he sounds like a racist white man.
Yeah. Oh, and some blue jeans, right?
Me, and some slacks, yeah.
Yeah, see, look, I don't know. There's something about those woke feminist movement. It used to be about something, actually about something. You had cases like that Black woman in the 90s who stood up to that law firm that was. And now it's about my breast. I blah, blah, blah. I should be able to show my nipple. I'm like, okay, all right, just keep it up. One day, I think I'll leave it at this. One day, what's happening in Sweden and other parts of Europe, where you have all of these Muslim majority migrants coming in, being around you, open, free women, you'll see. And the sad part is, like, the Swedish government does like a really good job of like covering this up, because they don't want to kick them out and look like they're being anti-immigration, and they don't want to expose them because it's a particular group of people, so they don't want people to have like to build up a reserved hatred for them. It's the same thing that happened, something similar like that happened in the UK, where they have all these CTV televisions set up everywhere, cameras.
Yeah.
And there have been a string of robberies. And I don't know who exactly came out and said this, but it was some official that, hey, we're not going to release the video footage because it'll make people racist. So I guess you're wondering, well, what's the correlation with that to this? Well, it's going to get to the point where these people are going to continue to dress like this. It's going to get even more and more outrageous to the point where they're walking around naked. And then they are going to encounter a group that is not used to that. And they're not going to play by your little liberal feminist rules,
Right, this is sounding more rapey by the minute. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, this guy's going down the sticky road that I can't see him coming back from. You know what I'm saying? He painting himself into a corner. But let him continue.
Because they don't believe in that. They're gonna the same thing that's happened in Europe. It's gonna eventually come here. So.
Eventually.
And I'm gonna play the video real quick, and you can stay in the back end if you want. The somebody may ask me, or you, or somebody, generally men who embrace conservatism, why do you care about what women dress like? It's not that I care about what women dress like. It's about the next generation. When you go on Instagram right now, I have seen children.
And
I'm talking about little girls who are dressed like.
Stop it.
I'm talking. No. I'm talking about 3 and 4 years old. The single mother, typically, is dressing their children, and sometimes they have a father in the home. They're dressing these little girls as if they were adult women who are dressed like prostitutes. It's utterly and viscerally disgusting. And the thing of the matter is that these things didn't happen back in the day. They just didn't.
But he's not wrong about
They
that.
didn't happen. And that is,
He isn't.
and that right there goes along with what you are saying. It's possible that if we continue on this same course, you're going to see women walking around naked.
Yeah, I'm not being funny, yeah, but even if women are walking around naked, how does that affect the rest of us?
Right. And why does it then give anybody the right to enact on any type of impulse?
Yeah.
He will say something truthful and then spin it into something
Spin
different.
it. Yeah, definitely, sis. Definitely.
Rather
We
than
see the play.
focus on what he just said, which is actually a very good point and an important topic to talk about, he's just run straight past it and dropped in some irrelevant fucking shit to fit his narrative.
Right.
Fucking.
Pick him up though, because he's in the chat.
Is he in the chat now?
Yeah, big up. It's weird though.
Total degradation
He
of
needs
society.
to
Go
come
ahead,
up and explain himself.
Yeah, absolutely. I went to buy a chicken sandwich recently from a local store, and God damn, I was so confused because I walk in there and there's kids running around everywhere. There's one little kid, he's barefoot, just in some shorts.
Listen, Kevin needs to explain this woman on his lap, yeah?
Yeah.
So jump up, Kevin, man.
And hold on, what about this one in the comments? I'm begging you, please stop. I'm enjoying the commentary on the topic at the time. Please refrain from these types of comments, hating on the people.
Who's this? Is it in a private chat?
Hold on a second. So that's one of his fans. She was in your chat earlier on as well, right? Is this his girl?
I don't even know.
Well,
then
you can check it out, I suppose.
She was.
Hold on, guys. Bear with me. I'll be back.
So this could be his girl for real. I had this feeling as well when she was in the chat. Yo, why are we like
has on this like bikini that's just barely covering her top, and I'm like, why are they running around this store? Second, is there like a pool in the back?
Yeah.
But you know, again, I didn't say anything. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna say shit. This is what they want to do. Then by all means, but you know, one day by doing this, by being so open and free and not setting any standards, you are going to invite a group of individuals that I'm not going to mention any particular group here, but it is going to become a problem in the future when you get this group who's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not playing by your feminist rules. You know, you're gonna get a group of people who aren't used to seeing that, and they're going to take advantage of it.
Now, I'm going to play the video right after this comment. Sam Cassell says, you guys are so confusing. 1 minute you cry about Sharia law, and the next you support it. Nobody has cried about Sharia law. Hey, I'm going to go live. Give me a second. In fact, the idea of dressing modestly. I'm going to go live. Give me a second. All cultures throughout the planet have standards on modesty. Hey guys, I'm about to go live in 5 minutes on my page if you guys want to come up. I dropped the link in the private chat. Christianity certainly speaks about women dressing modestly.
Oh, we appreciate that, bro, but we're here for now.
If you look at certain cultures, you guys
what you say, bro? What'd you say?
I said no. I had dropped the link to my live stream, and I'm about to go live in 5 minutes. If you guys want to just share the share the screen and cam up on mine or whatever. But I'm about to go live on my own page. I got a show to do, just to let you know. But it's in the private chat if you want to put it in there.
Okay. Who's Shanna? Who's Shanna?
Shanna is my fiance.
Oh, I figured.
So wait, did we get down to it? Is it a white woman?
Yeah.
I don't date. No, she's a dark-skinned black woman. I don't date white women. I don't.
So the woman that's sitting on your lap is a dark-skinned woman.
That's a friend of mine. She's a model. She's just a friend. She's not. She's a young girl I met years ago. She's a friend. Yeah. She's a young girl. I met her years ago.
Hold on.
No, I love.
Last question: Is your fiance okay with your picture being you with a model of another race?
She's that girl is mixed race, but yeah, she's okay with that.
Pick up your fiance.
Oh wait, before you go,
This
Mary
girl is
Jane,
mixed
what
race.
is about BLM?
Yeah. What's your
This girl is
viewpoint on
mixed
that?
race. This girl is mixed race.
Guys, I gotta do my show, so I will. But I'll just drop the link though. I'll come up at another time. If you guys are gonna be on a little longer, I'll come back. I'll come back. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
No worries. We did it. This my thing is still confused.
Me Diddy, man. What? This guy's not serious, bro.
Cultures in Asia. If you look at the way that they used to dress, look at Japanese culture. Talking about traditional Japanese culture. The women wore kimonos. Was it komodo, black or kimono? Komodos.
No, you're thinking of the geishas. I think they were
Right, but they wore attire that covered damn near their entire body.
Well,
and
yeah.
it wasn't. Yeah. And
Well,
so,
they tried to create the allure of the mystery of it. You know,
Yeah.
I think that's far more attractive than just showing what you have.
Right.
Which I would argue. I think a lot of those Jewish women I encounter, I think they're gorgeous. You know, the way they look, because it's not as revealing. It leaves the mystery. You know.
Yeah, it leaves mystery and the idea of what more does she have to offer.
Yeah,
because if I can see your,
I don't understand. I'm confused.
Go on.
Yeah.
Why
So
keeps
am I.
mentioning Jewish?
This man is saying Jewish woman, all of this and that and that and that, and they're so perfect and so great. And da-da-da-da. Why haven't you got one?
Muslim women,
Right.
Muslim women cover themselves. He's not.
Or
He's not
have you
big enough
got one?
Muslim women.
Jewish
He's not big enough
women,
for
bro.
Christians.
Oh, hold
Like,
on now.
The ones
What
that
would you
shave
think
their heads
about-
and wear wigs.
Yeah, do you get me? But how would he feel about like African tribes that's just like, do you know what I mean? They don't fully cover themselves. They just wear like, and that's their cultural thing. Is just to wear like whatever might cover their bits or have their little cloth or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, and this
And
is
he's
how
looking
people
like he's
live.
from one of them tribes. He's looking
Like,
Mm.
and man's telling me, oh, you need to cover up and like, bruv, you need to like fix up, get back in touch with nature.
Oh, wisdom. Is this one of your guys as well? Do you know this?
Probably.
Come and talk to me, man.
The fact that wisdom pops up at this time is just like,
I know.
We know this is one of your guys, bro.
I'm a roaster. You get me? But they all know you had sex with a cat, so you can't.
Who's got a background noise?
I don't want to hear meow in the chat.
Apologies.
Meow.
Sound like someone
If I can see your cleavage right up front, that means that you've already unveiled everything about your sexuality. And not only you unveiled it to me, you've unveiled it to everybody that you walk past. You've unveiled it to all your coworkers, et cetera, et cetera. I'm going to critique this video. If you want to stay up.
And again, think about this. When you're dating someone like that, think about all the unnecessary attention that'll attract. I used to date a young woman who was like that, you know, and all the skinny jeans, and, you know, butt popping out.
Blackbird, I gotta cut you off real quick. Sam Cassell says, and women in African wore skin, booty, butt naked, and what's your point? Okay, how about this? Look what happened to West Africa. Look at what happened to West Africa. That's all I gotta say. So my point is this. The Japanese are a.
No, this is an idiot. This is a fucking idiot, bro.
Isn't it?
What is he talking
Listen,
about?
from he's got his girl simping for him in the fucking chat.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm done.
Listen,
I'm done.
listen,
I'm out.
listen. Hear what I'm saying? Yeah, the guy said all he said. What he said was his explanation. Yeah, after the person asked him that was, "Oh, we know what happened to West Africa, so that's what I'll leave it." Like he's saying, he's not going into any further detail. He's just, you get me? Like you're just constantly trying to find ways out when people have, you get me, giving you a point where you actually need to think. He's got a lot of sham tactics. You get me? He's very good at, moving on to the next subject and not actually answering the question he's been given. He's actually quite better than Sham, to be honest. Yeah, when it comes to that. But I still see through the bullshit.
You're saying this man is a sham?
Yeah.
He's Jupiter level, man.
He's at that level, yeah, definitely.
Jupiter level, did you say?
I don't know what level he's at, but I'm telling you, he's on one of those levels, yeah?
Well, all I heard before, which was before I jumped on, was him talking about the way women were dressed and that. So we just gone on from then and just turned into pure hate.
Yes, just pure hate, bro. Like negativity and like.
He's been, he was up here earlier, yeah.
That's what I was gonna say because I can see.
Yeah,
his name
he was up here earlier. As in, like, way earlier. Like, it's been about, what, I would say, half an hour to 45 minutes. He went on his own channel, and he just came back not too long ago.
I think I heard when he first jumped on, I was kind of lying down. Yeah.
Mad guy.
He just jumped on a random one and said, "Oh yeah, I've got this channel and blah blah blah. I'm from this place." Yeah, I did hear that. What?
Yeah, he's a part of a fraternity.
College fraternity.
Alpha Phi.
Yeah.
And we found out that man wear women's shoes and women's garms and like bruvs, and bare man in there are fruity.
Yeah, obviously.
And they're called the Divine Nine and all of this.
Yeah, and all of these things. Calling man divine and them things.
Yeah, calling man divine. Kevin Samuels. He said he's divine.
But then you have so much hatred towards women.
And then he said the
You're
Jewish
atheist,
people
but you're calling man divine, and you hate it.
Right.
He said Jewish people are more superior than black people.
Right.
This dude said that.
Yeah, because they rule the world and they're the superior race, and that we should. But he's basically telling us as black people we should do whatever they've done, which is obviously worship Lucifer, which is their main way of getting what they get, right? Which we proved. He's saying that that's what we should do, and he doesn't believe in it.
We should. Okay, go on.
Yeah, we should basically do what the superior race has done, and obviously when we broke it down, we realized that's a part of what they do in order to get to the top, right? So he's basically telling us to do what they're doing. Yeah, he was like, so what?
He's lost, man.
I don't care.
He's lost. Yeah, he's
it
lost.
doesn't even matter. Excuse me.
Wow.
You said show evidence, bring evidence, evidence.
Now you're saying it don't matter.
Rabbi Finkelstein interview, and the man said it. Yes, we know that we worship Lucifer. You're done. Finished. Game over. But no.
Wait, before we even got there,
that was just the start.
Words were, well, he agreed with me when I said it. If you can't beat the beast, join them. He was like,
yeah. He said that.
He's lost. You can see it in his eyes, though, man.
But do you know what, though, bro? He's a man of value and monetary value at that. So anything he's got to say, anything that he's got to say, don't hold no weight. No. Because we know if we should take away money, what else do you have?
Yeah,
what else do you have to speak about?
His whole reasoning for
money
life is the main thing.
Yeah. Do you know what he said? He said that poor people should not sleep with other poor people and have children. That's what he said. He said, I asked him, so what if your parents was poor? He said, well, they're not because they're both doctors and blah, blah, blah. He was like, but I said, if they were poor, should they have had you? Man said flat out no. That's how I know you're fucking lost. If you're against yourself, if you are against yourself, then boy, nothing can save you.
His parents have got a lot of self-hate. They hate the fact that they're black. They hate the fact that they're black. That's why they both chose to be doctors. They probably want to be like fucking eugenicists or some shit. Find a way to lighten them.
That's where he was speaking.
I can hear it just from the other stuff you told me. I can hear that level of hate. You know what I mean?
Zulu was like, you sound like Bill Gates.
We needed Dr. S still. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was conked out, man.
Yeah, man.
Conked out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then it even continues on a Saturday. Mad.
What's that? The other thing?
No, I'm saying the bullshit. Yeah, it's sham, everything.
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't see no sham. I saw some of the natty stuff, the G-Block thing.
Natty. He came in to talk to the guy. Who's this? Ivan. Turn on your camera, man. Let me see you.
What, Sham came and did Sham roast this dude, or were they pals?
Best friends, best buddies.
You're lying.
I don't think Sham got
Sham
to.
was agreeing
I
with
think
him from the second he jumped on.
I think he was getting there, but he got cut off halfway through sentence.
Who, Sham did, and ain't been back.
He was like, "Oh shit, he's in there." Matthew was like, "No, it's me."
No way.
Big up, who's that just joined the panel?
Ivan.
Big up, Ivan. What's good?
Ivan.
Hello, Ivan.
Hello. I hear you, Ivan.
There's a loud car outside, so I muted.
Okay, you sound really quiet though, I think, Ivan, compared to everyone else.
Okay, there was just a loud car, so I just paused it. I muted it.
Big up.
Where you from, Ivan?
Oh,
hello.
I saw that it was the Saturday stream.
Yeah.
I looked up a stream on YouTube.
What?
I looked it up and I saw this.
Okay, cool. How old are you, bro?
I'm 26.
Okay, cool.
We
don't want to get accused of nothing. You know what I'm saying? The way the niggas is going on out here. Blood. We have to.
Can we see your ID, please?
These straw clutches out here.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was pathetic.
Where are you calling from?
Hello. Oh, he's on mute. Maybe another car.
Is his avatar covered?
Yeah, no, he showed himself, but his avatar's covered.
I watched well, not the full, but I saw as much of the pants roast as there was available. Yeah, and I was out that night, and I was driving home about 1:30 thinking there's no way the panel is still on. And it turned out it was going till late. I should have checked. I should have just checked. I didn't even bother checking.
Roasted, bro.
Oh, that was... Listen, after the Jupiter thing, you would think you wouldn't even get nothing like that so close. But it made the Jupiter thing look like it was soft, and the Jupiter thing weren't even comedy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that made the Jupiter thing just look
serious.
This literally was about 8 hours or more. It was more. Because the pants thing happened from before I left. It was about 6 o'clock in the evening when it started.
Yeah, because I think it started and it finished and then it started again. Every time it went to die down, it restarted and then it just went.
When I was watching the replay back, I didn't see too many die downs. I just saw this thing going on. Everyone was in it. The chats were just everywhere. All I could see was pants. Different pants.
That's the night I woke up.
Oh my god!
Headache.
All
Imagine
types of
waking up
pants,
in the
bro.
night with a headache from laughing the night before. That was too much.
Good.
That's
crazy. That was a classic.
That was great.
Proper classic.
You know when you think that people can't come up with any more and they were just
They were just
they just wasn't stopping for
kept
hours.
delivering.
For hours it weren't stopping. That was a proper classic, boy. Proper.
That's when G-Block start teething our content, isn't it? Like so dry over there, they're gonna play our
Can't
stream.
help themselves. I said it earlier. They just can't help themselves. Okay.
They got to do a marathon review of that.
You know what's so funny? I will never forget. So I will never stop saying this. You know, Jupiter was doing my hum.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh my god!
I heard you saying that yesterday.
Can you imagine?
I can't imagine what the fuck
Like,
it
can you
sounded like,
actually imagine? Like she like
better than
the hum with added phlegm.
Oh god. But yeah, I couldn't believe that. I was like, this bitch. Yep, and I say what I said. Say what I motherfucking said.
Oh, none of those bitches are coming over here anyways. Bitches,
the Arabs right now, they are self-sufficient. Maybe, just maybe, one of the reasons why the West Africans got their asses kicked is because of what we're saying now. You got the women walking around naked, or which is true, or wearing little to no clothing. maybe that's one of the reasons why. Who knows? Go ahead, Blackberry.
Well, to comment on that, make a statement on that comment. I feel like that person's referring to like the smaller tribes around Africa that were dotted all over the place. I don't know of any large-scale cities or empires where they
there were none
that let the women run around butt naked. I mean,
yeah.
Let's think about the Mali Empire for a second. I don't think there's any historical record of women just openly, having themselves exposed. Yeah.
Well, the Mali Empire was under, I believe that a portion of the Mali Empire was Muslim as well. I mean, I think they had Muslim influence, so no, they wouldn't have been naked anyway.
So they wouldn't have been like that either. So again, I think what this person is referring to is these
smaller dotted around,
just dotted around Africa. Which in that case, it's perfectly fine because you don't have a perversion of, modern Western society. Anthropologists have, like Jared Diamond spoke on this. Like, there's no word for, especially in these smaller hunter-gatherer tribes. There's no word for rape, pedophile, or sexist because they don't.
What she has to say, and mind you, she is definitely Americanized, but. Let's just hear and break down what she says about modesty.
Modesty. It's a concept that some women truly hate.
So, right off the bat, she hit it right on the nail. A lot of women hate modesty. They just do. Because by nature, just like what Black Rick said, we're biological creatures.
I just want to slap him already.
We're apes. We're a part. We are a part of the great ape family. We obviously are an evolved ape, and the truth is that you can just look outside.
He's so smart. He's smarter than the dumb
gorillas, the bonobos, the chimpanzees have not created industry. They haven't created societies with systems. So if you judge
Daniel Trotter
evolution just based off that, we are better than our ape cousins. By us being apes, okay? Yes, we are evolved. Yes, we have created systems. Yes, we've created institutions and industry. However, we are still very much biologically the same as a gorilla. We have emotions. We have sexual urges. For the most part, we're here to primarily.
All of this is hurting his argument.
So the thing of the matter is that when I see, me personally, when I see a woman who has her cleavage shown, who has a tight dress on, I automatically go into a breeding mode.
Wow.
Every animal, just like what Black Rick said, every animal on the planet, they will breed in proximity.
I was gonna say, I beg you pause it for just 1 second. Still, after all these years of walking around in densely populated places, he can't see a woman and just carry on without
and
going
just
into
carry on,
breeding
right?
mode, as you called it.
Right,
Wow.
impulse control.
Yeah.
It's like he wants that for his black people. He wants that for his women. You should just take it anytime. We're not allowed to have any say so. This is why it's dangerous. It's so dangerous.
And I feel like Shevzy's saying, be afraid of us because this is how us men are looking at you. So you should be afraid of us. Pushing that kind of agenda as well. Listen, his girl is in the chat simping for him. I'm done.
His girl is in the chat.
His girl is in his chat.
Oh,
yeah,
his chat.
And she was in this chat when he was on this show today.
It's crazy.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, his anyway.
It's like Deborah, them ones, like she follows you around wherever you go.
I just wanted to hear what the girl said, and I ain't hearing nothing yet.
You put a female dog in a room with a male dog, they're going to breed within. Black Rick, you have animals, right? You have dogs, right?
That's correct.
So if you put, now I don't own dogs, I don't own pets, but if you put a female and a male dog in the same room, how
trans woman is fine. Like,
Absolutely.
It's just not how it works.
I have to go back a bit. I think we missed a bit of talking. I'm sure I've head.
It is the inevitable downfall of Western civilization that wants to believe this like lie.
Maybe not.
I've gotten into this conversation with more of like woke friends.
I'm going to just speak facts and let the video play and allow someone who is of a culture that, for the most part, is better than most cultures on the planet. I'm going to be completely honest. It is interesting to see and hear what she has to say. And mind you, she is definitely Americanized. But let's just hear and break down what she says about modesty.
1 second, panel. Someone's got background noise, and it's great to hear that you're all breathing. But please not so heavily down the mic.
Yeah, definitely not me breathing this time. I've been checking it.
Probably was me still. I was just getting mad. I noticed the mic was close to my nose.
Just getting vexed with the mic.
What is this guy talking about? Let's play. Like, get on with it. You've been taking too long, bro. Come on.
Modesty. It's a concept that some women truly hate.
So right off the bat,
wow,
she hit it right on the nail. A lot of women hate modesty. They just do. Because
they've got a body, and she's probably got no ass. She's probably naturally planking. You know what I'm saying? Surfboard bum. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell.
But this is what I said earlier, yeah. This is what I was saying earlier.
She don't like the sun, or the sun don't like her. So, like, what are we dealing with here? Like, modesty or just common sense? You know what I'm saying?
This is what I was saying earlier, is that for a woman that, like, especially a black woman that has assets, breast and bum, and he's talking about how they should be dressed or whatever, I don't think that really matters, because regardless of how they're dressed, you will still see those assets. So they can wear they can wear long sleeve tops and you can still see the bump in their chest. They can wear the longest skirt and you can still see the bum. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
It really doesn't matter.
It does matter how you're dressed, how you present yourself.
But in his eyes, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Like, you're just a hater of women. You really hate women.
Yeah,
that's how I see
like it. The way his face went when he's like, when I see what did he say? When I see a woman showing her cleavage, it's like his whole forehead tensed up when he said it. Like, wow, like your reaction needs rewiring.
Body.
Have we got a new panelist?
Body language expert. I think we.
Oh yeah, he hasn't said anything yet.
Oh, is he gone? Yeah.
Okay.
And one I deleted. I just couldn't.
Okay.
It's seeming a bit weird. So,
I know.
Can't trust these guys, man. Fucking hell. All right, let's go back.
By nature, just like what Black Rick said, we're biological creatures. We're animals. We're apes. We're a part. We are a part of the great ape family. We obviously are an evolved.
We're from the what?
Great ape family, yeah.
Man, you can stop that.
That's what he's on. He's on this evolved apes.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's smarter than a dumb motherfucker. This fool.
Yeah.
Fam, he's all about science, isn't it? It's not a surprise.
All these Ashkenazis and that, like, he's on it.
Yeah, on it.
Pre-Masonic. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even agree that a fraternity is Masonic.
Wow.
Like, you're dumb. How dumb is that? I said, that's how low level you are in it. Where you don't even believe that you're in the thing and what the thing is. You know what I'm saying? They got you believing. Yeah, they got you believing it's just a fraternity. Where niggas wear high heels when they graduate. Mud.
That's what they're right to do. High heels.
Man had a pink suit and Manolos on. Mud thing. What? And this guy was saying, I don't agree with gay shit. Nah, man, it's disgusting. It's blah, blah, blah. But 2 out of 3 of your members are fucking fruity.
Right? Because the man that was doing the video was a member and was also talking about, I've explored my gender and I wear high heels and makeup and clothes and dresses. And
fuck's sake.
Dude's a lot.
Flagrant homosexual. Flagrant.
And it's like, this is what we should be doing to get ahead.
Right.
And he's got the nerve to call anyone a whore. Do you know the definition of the word whore, bro? Like,
right,
you know,
man.
you
Like,
calling anyone a whore.
Yeah.
And you're saying sell it all for money.
It's mad. He looks like his breath stinking.
Oh, and he doesn't believe that we have a soul.
Yeah. So he's even double dead.
Evolved ape, and the truth is that you can just look outside. Obviously, the gorillas, the bonobos, the chimpanzees have not created industry. They haven't created societies with systems. So if you judge evolution just based off that, we are better than our ape cousins by us being apes. Okay. Yes, we are evolved. Yes, we have created systems. Yes, we've created institutions and industry.
This guy is admitting to being a fucking monkey. You're on your own, cuz. You're on your own. You're on your own completely. Like, show me a monkey with an afro. That's all I'm saying. Like, why are we doing this? If your Darwin theory is so true, and where's the in-between monkey and man? Where's that? Like, stop your nonsense, bro. Just get the hell out of here, man. Shave a monkey and see what he looks like.
The missing link is hanging out of the dark ages, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And it's still missing. So
the dark ages, the missing link, all this missing stuff, it's all hanging out together.
It seems like we're in the skin fade age. Like, you know, man can get skin fade, but there's nothing upstairs. What the fuck is this? Yeah, you trying to convince you supposedly two black man, which I really much doubt because the other guy is not sounding black at all.
No, the other dude was a white dude. Oh no, it was. He's supposed to be black. Yeah,
supposed to be black
with the hue.
I don't understand what's going on.
However, we are still very much biologically the same as a gorilla.
You heard it, right? You see what I'm saying?
Boy.
How did the face should I actually box him on for saying such foolishness?
Guys, he believes in science. I don't know what else to say.
He believes in evolution.
He believes in Darwin.
Yeah, of course. But when we say so, when I say science, I believe you don't know what I mean by the mainstream of how they view things. You get me?
He said gorilla. Yeah. Gorilla, man. Like what? What's he doing? Gorilla, you know. There's levels to this, but gorilla was not involved. Like, you get me? They say, oh, you got 99% DNA with a chimp. Okay, cool. But 99 out of what? What percentage of my DNA? A tiny percentage that you can work out. You're saying within that is 99%. But what about my junk? My fucking 98%.
What they call junk DNA.
Yeah.
What they're calling junk.
But there ain't no monkey in that. But there's maybe some extraterrestrial or some shit that you can't even work out. Like, we're not going to take this fucking information. Don't tell us you've worked out the human genome and you haven't.
Yeah.
And then you got idiots like this talking about fucking gorilla.
Monkey theory.
Not even gorilla.
Yeah.
Endangered fucking species on the fucking
Silverback
planet.
theory, bro.
Right. Mans who won't come down and walk on the savannah like the man them. Yeah? Up in the mountains, up in the hills. You get it? Trying to hide.
Proper reclusive. Yeah,
right. He ain't the fucking king of the jungle, is he? So I don't understand how this gorilla who still hasn't got no weapons. Yeah? Show me a chimp, and chimps got weapons.
Chimps have got weapons.
Yeah, they move with the man them. They got their own man them that they move with. Hello. Michael Miller.
Right out.
Peace. What's good, family?
Yo,
What's
man.
good, bro?
Man.
Listen, I haven't come in. I didn't join the conversation in the beginning, so I'm playing catch up, but I'm watching this clown on the screen,
right,
talking his talk and all of that, right?
Yep.
But I would love to get you guys' perspective on wisdom addressing another black man as a monkey.
What?
Oh, is that what wisdom said?
Absolutely, he did, and I addressed him on a panel in the black sector in America.
Right.
And
Okay.
I actually said to him, because he always talks about the fact that he's cool with respect. And so what happened was he said that he did say it, and I specifically asked him, why did you choose that word? He said, I was trying to be disrespectful. And so I said, well, why did you choose the word monkey? And he didn't answer me. So then what ends up happening is he apologizes, right? And then there's other people that hit the platform sort of, I guess, defending wisdom.
Right.
Because they're saying I'm being too narrow-minded, I guess, or whatever. And so my follow-up question to him was, well, okay, so you're cool with respect. If you said that word around respect, how would he take that word? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know how.
To be honest, we'd probably bang him.
I've been there in real life. I've been there in real life when a black brother said to another black brother, he was a monkey. And now because Respect didn't realize that he was black, do you get what I'm saying? Because he was quite fair or mixed or whatever, right? Yeah, they proceeded to bum rush this nigga, whoop his ass, whatever, right? This is at Speaker's Corner, right? So I pulled him away, and I'm saying, what are you doing? I was just talking to this nigga 10, 15 minutes ago. He said, yeah, he can't be calling no Somali a monkey. I said, but this nigga from Africa, this nigga from South Africa, in fact. He's like Zulu and some other tribe mix. You know them ones there? Like, yo, like, bro. So he's just fair. And I was just talking to the brother and I was like, bro, you fucked up. You made a mistake.
Here's my problem with what Wisdom said. He pretended as if he didn't understand that using the word monkey to address a black man it had, you know,
it's a death sentence, man.
Right. And he acted as if he didn't understand the ramifications.
Yeah, as if he doesn't know that it is racist. It can be used as a racist term as well.
But here's my point, though. I didn't believe him. He knew what the fuck he was saying. He wanted
Of course
to say
he did.
Of course he did, because
heard?
Wisdom is a troll. Wisdom has been a troll from day one.
For years.
Right.
He's our little brother, but yeah,
so
he's been running around America.
I got trashed in America for coming after him for saying that I thought he was full of shit and that I wasn't fucking with him. But, you know, because for some reason, black people, and this is not all inclusive of all black people in America, but I'm just saying there's this kumbaya situation going on where everybody accepts everything and everybody, and it's like the black first thing doesn't exist anymore. You heard? And I don't quite get it, but I understand, you know, I'm an older man, and you know, maybe the younger generation of black people think differently than I think, and I get it and I accept it, but I'm still who I am, you heard?
Right.
So yeah, but I couldn't give Wisdom a pass, and I had to let him know that wasn't acceptable. I don't care if other people accept that, but I'm not accepting none of that at all.
I'm surprised Ari didn't tell us about that though. Huh?
Yeah, I was trying to keep Ari out of that.
I think Ari's even trying to keep Wisdom out of harm's way.
Yeah, she's been quiet for a minute.
I was trying to keep Ari out of that because I know she has a following on the UK side and all of that. So yeah, I didn't want to bring that to her, but yeah.
No, that's cool, man. But as I said, Wisdom introduced Ari. Ari introduced so many other people now. She's part of the family now. Do you get what I'm saying? All of y'all that come on a peaceful thing, or, you know, just to build, we can do that. You know what I mean? And we appreciate you coming on as well and giving us another perspective. But we're gonna let you know now.
Okay.
Wisdom is our little brother who we pulled out from the Matrix many years ago when he was just a little troll. You know what I'm saying? And we found out he was a human being, little young Asian dude. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we made him into a proper person. Then he got his own channel. Then you know what I'm saying? And then he's been running over to the black sector or this sector as a roaster. Bruh, let me tell you. The roasters are over here. We the real shit. Authentic. 100. You know what I'm saying? But he just a little apprentice running around and he got so much against him. Yeah. And y'all have all found out about it. And it's like, how can you even go over there and say you're a roaster and they saying you had sex with a cat? They know you had sex with a cat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you doing, bro? You're embarrassing us. And then what he will do is try and use us as a weapon. Say Raspek, say Jedi, say
Speaker's
Maku,
Corner.
Sniper, and Speaker's Corner, shit that he don't attend, he never really been. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yo, I just wanted to say this real quick. I follow you. Well, I did follow you guys on Speaker's Corner a couple years ago, and nothing but respect over here as far as I'm concerned, because I like how y'all give it up, and I saw how y'all was moving. Nothing but respect for me on that aspect is as far as Speaker's Corner is concerned. But listen, I'm all about, and that's what I asked Wisdom on the platform a few days ago. I was like, listen, and this is the weird shit. So my question to him was, I don't think it was directed towards him. It was just a generic question. My question was, well, listen, the brothers in the UK and the brothers in America all come from the same place at some point.
Yep.
And the Caribbean was the hub.
Yep.
And I had a black sister tell me that the Caribbean was not the hub, that Africa was the hub. Well, how can Africa be the hub of the transatlantic slave trade? Because the term transatlantic would infer that you had to come across the ocean from where you were. So how can Africa be the hub? But I guess she was trying to say that Africa was the home. But my point was the Caribbean was the hub of the transatlantic slave trade. And then Africans were either dispersed to South America or North America, or they stayed in the Caribbean.
Right.
That was the point.
Those are the ones along to do with the transatlantic slave trade. And the problem with that is we trying to work out the numbers still. We've been traveling over to the Americas and what you're calling Middle America, which is the Caribbean. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
For many centuries.
Right.
So we want to know, like, we got the African descendants of slaves. We've got the other people who are not descendant of slaves, and it seems that the ones who are descendant of slaves are 13% of the black population, which is showing us, nigga, that's small numbers compared to the rest. Where did the rest come from?
Right, I feel
Unless they were always there and they traveled over at different times, where the records say so. Various tribes say, yeah, man, we went to Brazil. We got niggas in Brazil. We got niggas in. You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, I think Brazil had the highest population of African slaves than any other place on the Western Hemisphere.
Right. And
let me ask you this too, because I heard you use the term African descendants of slave. How do you feel about that term, though?
I don't even care. If it's true, it's true, isn't it? If you know your lineage and your history and your ancestors, and you know that is to be a truth for you, then it is what it is. But that's not a truth for every black American.
No, I agree with that. But my point is, if I'm an African descendant by way of slavery, I would never identify myself as an African descendant of slavery.
Yeah,
that would not be my identity. That's what I'm saying.
No, you'd just be an African or African American.
Right. Or you could say that my people came from Africa and they were slaves and something, but I'm never identifying myself as that, as ADOS. Never identifying myself as that.
No, I hear that.
Can I say one thing, Michael?
Yes, ma'am.
Because you know I was there with you when we was saying something to Wisdom. Wisdom
Yeah, but
called out
I didn't want to put that out there. So
well, I have to now because I kept it from them.
Okay. I didn't want to do that.
Warned. He was warned the last time. You know what I'm saying?
You did.
He called 2 names, Sniper.
Yeah.
Is the reason why he said monkey. It was Wendy Wu and Jupiter.
Right.
That's what made me hop on the panel and told him, now you know that you got your ass handed to you a couple of times by your own people.
That's right.
Now, I'm not gonna tell him nothing this time because you was warned the last time.
Right.
You know, and I haven't said nothing until Michael came. So
yeah.
I
get you. I know you. Like as I said, you understand that he's young and he's just reckless. And from being with us and him, you've seen the bigger picture of what really going on. Because we were totally surprised by all this black sector, and he's saying he's a top roaster. Like roaster where, nigga? This ain't Thanksgiving.
None of that. He's not none of that.
He's not none of that. We know that.
Hell no.
What? But you over there still. You got any beef with other people and this person and that person?
He's the victim of roasting.
He's the victim of roasting. You know what I'm saying? He's a victim. Full stop.
He got roasted for breakfast, like on most mornings.
Hey, yo, you'll know him better than I do. So I just want your perspective. Like he gets trashed on the regular over here, but he keeps coming back. And my question is, can y'all give me like any type of perspective of why he wants to keep being abused?
He's actually a troll. I told you, if you take the troll out of the Matrix, but you can't take the Matrix out of the troll, it seems, or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like he's still got a trollish nature. Everything that he does, he knows it goes against his deen, his religion, his thing, but he still does it. We've questioned him on this, especially the last time he came on.
Yeah.
Because we was kind of confused, like, yo, what are you doing, bro? He said, I'm practicing my religion. How? Where?
Exactly. It's mad weird to me.
Yeah. Is trolling in your religion? He knows it's not.
Right.
You know what I mean? He knows it's not. And he's like, no, it's not. You know what I'm saying? Who's this universe, galaxy? Who this?
Hey, but listen, brother. I'm gonna tap out. I appreciate the
bro.
exchange.
Make sure you come back anytime.
Oh,
we got
absolutely.
We got another
be
channel
here on the regular. You heard?
Right. Yeah, we got another channel that we're on, Triluminati Live, and that's like during the week. And then come Friday, Saturday, that's me. Do you know what I'm saying?
Ari, if you don't mind, if you could drop that link for me.
Yeah.
Just so I don't forget it, but absolutely, I will definitely be tuned.
Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, sister.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, but salute to the panel. Salute to all of y'all. And you know, Ari is my sister, so I love her to death. But salute to the panel.
Yeah.
And,
salute, bro. Nice meeting you.
Absolutely, and I will definitely tap in on the regular.
Yeah,
you heard?
All right.
Big up.
Take care.
Big up.
Well, we're getting it all today, man.
Innit? We've had
nice
a
having a bit of Ari's family over here.
Right.
Big up, sis.
Come on. You know what I'm saying? That's what we want, is that.
And yeah, Shahid, not surprised. Like, that's all I can say. Like, don't condone it, but not surprised.
Not surprised. Monkey shit, yeah. Man. Monkey.
And you know where he learned that? The thing is, I was thinking, where did he pick that up from? What panel did he pick that up from?
Right.
Live, I tell you that.
That's true.
We don't behave like that over there.
Oh, speaking of monkeys, can we go back to the gorilla conversation? You all came from apes and gorillas, and what is this man trying to tell us?
We have emotions. We have sexual urges. For the most part, we're here to primarily just breed.
Rapey vibes. Like, when man's skirting around it. You know what I'm saying?
It's just,
I picked that up from the first time they were talking about animals. You see, for my hair, them want to be comparing us to animals and talking about impulse. I knew where it was going. I knew where it's going. Because for him, in his eyes, women don't have a voice at all.
Yeah.
At all. So that means over ourselves, that means over like sexual preferences. You get me? And you know what I mean when I say that, as in like with different men, whoever they want to be with or whatever the case is. That's what, bruv.
And even other races of women. Like, it doesn't.
Right. Somehow the white woman that you say you don't want is the one that you adore. You know?
You gotta let her talk, man.
But they don't really mingle with other groups of people, and there's a reason why. Because the West, or the Western Hemisphere, and the degradation of the West has not truly affected.
Bro, how long does it take to watch a video?
It is. What's happening is.
And is he talking about dressed like a lady, or is he talking about
certain attention?
Like, I'm confused.
But typically, the men that gawk at them, the men that aspire to be with them, are not the men that they should be with. In fact, if you look at,
I can't hear this. I can't take too much.
Breast about to fall off, soaking wet, hair's all messed up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty done with him.
Said it's up for men to shame women.
Even letting the woman talk.
Is that women who dress conservative have respect for themselves. Women who don't dress conservative do not have respect for yourselves. Black Rick,
maybe they dress conservatively because they're ashamed of their damn bodies, or they got insecurity issues or confidence issues or all of this fucking bullshit. Oh, bro, shut the fuck up. Sorry, he's still my head in. Because this is the thing, yeah. You'll find the things that people like are the things that they will actually end up hating about someone. Like, you'll find someone that dressed conservatively, and then you'll find out that she can't even like be naked in front of you in the bedroom, or be without makeup in front of you in your own house, or she's running to the bathroom to put makeup on like 6 a.m. in the morning and all this bullshit. Like, that's what happens. You gotta find yourself some, oh, I want to dress conservatively kind of woman.
Okay, look, hold on 1 second. He's live now, yeah? Let me share it.
Oh, fuck, you know.
Okay, let's see the crap he's talking about.
Men, just stop telling us what to do. Just we get it. Like, we get it. And if you don't like us, you don't choose us. And if you do, then, you know, big up to you. Make it just,
You're gonna get this work, man.
No, I feel like it's irritating. You know, when it's like, I get it why some people react to these videos and stuff now, because in me, I'm just like, I want to make a video to talk about you and what a dick you are.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's see what he's talking about. Let's go.
I'll green pill you.
I'm not a huge fan of him. Like, I don't really listen to music like that. I listen to different types of music.
Okay.
But I don't have to like somebody to be able to recognize that they have a talent.
But I mean, like, are you saying that he's at genius level though?
His production and beats, he's on a genius level. Like Drake was willing to pay $2 million for a beat. $2 million. That's a lot of money for a beat.
Okay.
Hold on.
Because I did ask.
Wait.
What?
Look how many people's watching.
Oh, 10. Okay.
What the fuck is this?
No wonder he was open.
You know what? I clocked it because I went over there as well, and I saw 5 people at that time.
Oh, but it is his backup channel. Remember, he said his main one got a strike last week. So, but then still, even if it's your backup, like,
yeah, that one's only 1,100. What is he doing? How long have you been on this?
63 subscribers, bro. You got 63 subscribers. Even your backup's supposed to have more than that.
A few, unless you just made it. Yeah, I want a song request. Oh, mate.
Allow it.
Let's see, bro. There's too many channels for me to be thinking. I'm not. Yeah. Anyway, let me see.
Oh, so S, are you there? I was wondering if S seen the Irish videos today. We
But
probably
we did
missed it.
man. We did blood. Maybe you'll understand. Not.
We say, yo, G, we did it. Someone was like, yo, G, we die.
We die. We did.
We die. We mean we die.
We did it. They. I didn't even understand that language. But yeah. Big up to that sniper dude. Yeah, me, because that's it.
In the industry prior to being a rapper, he actually was a guy that was doing this for years, trying to come into the rap game.
10 people,
and then finally he was able to make it in. So that's why
9, including you.
His own beats, and he does his own music.
Let's see.
Okay, so Shauna, I think that Savage has done a great job at it. Finally somebody explained it to a degree, because I'm under the impression from people that he's a genius overall, and I think that was the actual discrepancy.
So is Dr. Dre a genius? I'm still confused.
Well, it depends on what you hold valuable to music, because a lot of the beats that Dr. Dre came from, he heavily sampled just music from the 70s. Like most of his most popular beats are just samples of older music that was already written. So like it depends on if you consider that taking someone else's music and then using it as a sample in a clever way is genius, or making your own.
Oh, wait. Hold on. No, Matthew, let it play.
What
are you gonna do?
Why are you laughing?
Because you're there.
I know, yeah, I'm Diddy, man.
So I'm saying,
that
if
I'm
you're going to be
hearing?
on there, then can we hear? Can you play this so we can listen?
Can you hear it?
What's that? Yeah, what's that in the back?
No, it's not playing.
I can hear something playing in the back.
Oh, you're playing it through StreamYard?
Yeah.
Oh, no, we can't hear it very well.
Oh, is it?
You probably need to maybe do the audio through screen share, innit, for us to be able to hear it.
What is he watching, though?
Okay.
What are you watching?
Normal.
Clarity. That's all I was asking for. Thank you, Savage. Now, Shauna, he answered your question clear, cut, and concise, right?
I mean, he's a genius in one particular area. I think he's not a genius overall.
Right.
I got that.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
I got it.
I was like, he's like, I've never seen him sing, dance.
I think that when Kanye refers himself as a genius, he's referring
one way or the other. But my thing is, the other day, I made put Rush out like that, but Rush didn't articulate it like that. He just said he's a genius. Put Rush out like that, but Rush didn't articulate it like that. He just said he's a genius, and a lot of people in the chat were saying that he was a genius. So I was really trying to figure out how.
We're saying like he's gonna FTK him.
Is he on the panel?
General, who are you? You gotta unmute yourself. Thank you for coming to the backup page, by the way, too.
Bad General, you're on mute.
Mackie, they're calling for you.
Bad General,
I know. Don't worry. Watch this.
Get off mute. What's going on over here? Okay, until he comes up, I'm gonna play real time song request. This is Tool by H.
Yo, family. I'm here, man.
We got the song request. Hold on for a second, Bad General. We got the song request now. Yeah, give me a second. God damn.
Is this one of his songs?
Maybe.
That kind of music, I can't really.
Was this a karaoke thing? Mad. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, sounds like him.
Is that his song? Yeah.
I told him come to Freestyle Friday.
Mud up. Someone said Labuto playing campfire music. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. What's he saying?
I don't know. It's still playing the song, isn't it? Someone's paid. What have they paid for this song? Request £2.50. Karaoke request $15. You know.
I can't hear him. What's he saying?
This nigga talking to himself, man. He ain't saying nothing. We can't hear him.
Shit, he's just playing the tune.
But we can't hear the tune.
Oh.
No, because I'm not trying to get copyright.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's a madman. Look at him.
He's so obsessed with himself. Someone said this motorcycle fixing music.
Well, I pick up empty gold.
Jeez.
Large up MD.
Big up.
Big up.
How is everyone?
We're good.
Yeah,
We're
I
good,
want to
sis. How was your day?
To the Universe Galaxy. Try jump back on. Oh, my day's been good. I just come back from like a birthday party, so it was really nice. Yeah, good food, good people, good vibes. Yeah, it was nice.
Oh, I didn't see that person there. Sorry, Universe
But what
Galaxy.
have I missed, guys?
Who's Universe Galaxy?
There's in
Oh
the
yeah,
private
Universe
chat.
Galaxy. Someone in the chat.
Yeah, jump up again and then type in. I'll look out for
I
you.
said he won't.
Yeah, sorry, MD. You were saying?
Sorry, bro. Universal
I'm
Galaxy.
so sorry.
I was doing
My
bare
network's
stuff, man.
cutting. Yeah.
Yeah, jump back on, man.
Yeah, we've just been having an entertaining day today, sis. It's been
very entertaining.
Guys, I don't even if you guys can hear me. I'm gonna jump up and jump back on.
All right, sis.
Cool.
Hey. Oh, I can't believe it's like 11 o'clock already.
It's weird music, blood.
Strange frequencies and vibrations from it. Don't like it.
Yeah, Universe Galaxy. Don't take it personal, man. So.
Where you going?
Is he still playing his fucking music? Unks.
Yep.
How long is this track? Like 6 minutes. Fuck's sake.
Fucking hell.
You do know, like, mainstream songs no longer last more than 3 minutes, bro.
They're sounding indie to me, bruv. Mud team.
What did he call it? He called it a name. Chill wave.
Batty wave music.
Chill wave. Chill wave. You know them Americans you see in their like parents' garage with their band and shit like that. You can just imagine them looking fully
This
with
is
the
the
light.
fucking-
Oh,
look.
nah, stop it.
I'm just saying, look, listen to what he's.
Oh, sounds like
He's
some kind of like Bono, like just some kind of I don't know. Mad.
What do you guys think of rock anyway? Like rock music?
Hold
Do you
on,
like
did he just
them,
put
or-
something in his nose?
What?
You might have to go back. You might have to go back.
Yeah.
What the
fuck? Don't say these things. Not really into rock music, to be honest. I've never really enjoyed it. I don't know. I think, as I said, certain frequencies of music, I just can't
go a little bit more back.
No, forward.
Is it forward?
No, he's doing weird stuff. Look, what's he doing?
Yeah, he went for the lighter. He went for the lighter there.
Okay.
Real Time is H. That song is called Tool or Tool H. Bad General, what's up?
Yo, I'm here, man. I'm here, man. Big up yourself, man.
Bad General, what's up, man? You got the floor, man.
Yo, I'm here, man. I'm here, man.
What's up? How you doing, man?
Big up yourself,